There we go.
We are live. StreamYard's being a pain.
Yeah, I showed up fashionably late.
Yeah. It probably wouldn't have worked right away anyways. Do what?
You intro the show, or are we going to do it? Or am I going to do it?
I'll let you do the intro, man. You're much better at
What's
that.
going on,
This
guys?
way.
I am SimpleSimon. This is my boy Super Rus. Welcome to It's Simply Super, the first episode. Yeah, I wasn't as prepared as I should be. Sorry. So I figured the way the show should work is, first half an hour or so, we just chit chat about some stuff, and then we get into what I've got planned for today. So every week I'm going to come up with an idea for the episode, and Russ is just going to play along because he's just like he can't come up with ideas. So,
Simon is the idea man, and I'm just here to look blonde.
yeah, just simple ideas from me. So yeah, let's chat, man. How's things? How's anything new coming up?
No, it's been a little rough lately. I don't really want to get too many details on live, but some crap storms have been happening.
Yeah. So you post.
Yeah.
And just I've been working this week, and work is just like headaches at the moment. So I'm guessing you're not buying books for a while.
No, it's definitely going to be a while. The next purchase will be a new TV because mine is currently broken. So, yep, that's the next thing to save up for.
Just sell all your books, mate. No, don't sell all your books.
Yeah. Honestly, I've been thinking about selling my She-Hulk #1. I got it a couple years ago when it was like $100, and now it's like starting to rise a little bit. So
that's graded, you said to me.
Yeah, it's a 9.6. Yeah,
it's pretty good. But yeah, I think you can hold out on selling that for now anyway. Because
oh yeah, I am. Just thinking about selling books, man, gives me anxiety. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, see, I figured
I'd rather start selling, things I don't need, like one of my kidneys or something like that.
Yeah, I figured I have to sell books eventually, because I've built up such a big collection in just 3 years. I feel like it's overkill. But that's why people always ask me, why do you buy multiples? Why do you need 3 or 4 of these? And the idea is there's one for me, maybe 2 for me. And then there's one I can send out to someone, put in a giveaway, give as an AK. It's that Catwoman.
Oh yeah.
I intended to send at least one, but I love that cover so much. I want someone else to have it too. You know what I mean?
That's awesome, that Michelle Pfeiffer cover.
Yeah, and then I could have another one that maybe if that book is worth something, I could potentially sell some as well. Yeah. Because I think if anything, I'm trying to wait till my books are a little bit, once they're like 2 years old and things, I feel like you can't really get them anymore as easily.
Yeah.
So if it's like a hot cover or something like that, so I figured I'm waiting for that moment to eventually start selling.
The way things are now, man, you never know what book is just going to go through the roof, man. It could be anything.
It's always good to get those #1s, mate.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. I'm even seeing recently I've been seeing some 90s books that have just hundreds of thousands of copies in the print run starting to go for $10, $15, $20, $30 that have been adopted for decades. So
Spawn 1 was...
Yeah, there's tons of copies of that book, but it's still going up, man.
Do you know what that goes for now in the US?
I've seen it as high as 400 in a 9.8.
Oh, in graded. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So when I first started collecting 2 minutes ago, I saw Spawn issue 1, and I think it was going for about 25 Australian dollars, which is not much for a book that's that old. And I was like, okay, I felt like I could pick it up at any time for that price. And then 2 years goes by, and I'm like, you know what? I think I really want Spawn 1 now. And the cheapest I could find it was about 60, but it was more about $80 most places, but 60 was probably the cheapest I could find it. And I was just like, I don't want to pay 60 for a book that I saw for $25. And yeah, there's so many copies of it. I don't think it should be worth that much. But if I give me a copy.
Yeah, I remember that video, man. That was awesome.
showed up and was like, "Here, have all my Spawn books. I don't
Yeah.
want them." And issue 1 was in there. I was like, "Excellent, excellent."
That's killer.
Do you want to shout out the chat, mate?
Yeah, let's do a shout out. Just combining words, man. Just
Russ will get better at this as we do more episodes.
yeah. Looks like Sharon was in here yesterday. Yeah. And Kavi was too. We got Magic Lasso in the chat. What's up, Lasso? Sharon is back. She's been waiting here patiently since yesterday. Oh, what's up, Kavi? Got the comic collector. What's up, Tim? Let's see.
Picked a tough time slot, mate.
Yeah.
I forgot that
Hey, Sarah.
streams at this time. And
oh, really?
On today. I was like, "Ooh, that's a
tough. It's
tough stream to go head to head against."
It's hard when you got the time zone thing, man. Especially like between us, there's I think it's a 13-hour difference or something.
Yeah. Well, I messed up yesterday. So this stream was originally planned for yesterday because I thought I had yesterday off, and it turned out I didn't.
Yeah.
So I think moving forward, if you want to do it on a regular scheduled time and date, I think this time works for me. I think half an hour later might have been better because of whack, but I've got things to sort of do as well. So
oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I gotta do it this but yeah, the plan is for later. So let's say in about another 15-20 minutes, we're gonna show you guys some AOKs that have been given from the community. It was tough, man, because I probably haven't been given as many AOKs as you, but I was like, "Ooh," because I was like bring 5, right? And I was like, "Oh, I feel like I've left people out."
Yeah, it's hard because I've gotten so many just incredible AOKs from the community. It's unreal. It's hard just to pick 5.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I got one in today from the Comic Assassin.
Whoa!
I was saving it for tonight to unbox it live.
Are you gonna unbox it live tonight? Oh, excellent!
Yeah,
excellent. Is that one of your 5 though, or
no? This is just it came in today out of nowhere. I didn't even know it was coming.
That can be a good segue into
Yeah.
Hey, Gray Man, what's up?
What's up, Gray Man? Thank Geek Theory.
And Alexis.
Right. Hey, Alexis, what's up? She's a gaming friend of mine. I met her back when I was doing the Assassin's Creed live streams.
Oh.
Thanks for stopping in.
You gotta hit up that Twitch, man.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, man. I have. But it's obviously gonna wait till I get to do TV.
You know what you should do? Do what I do, right? So I felt like when I did Twitch, I needed some sort of gimmick because there is high possibility of people scrolling past your video. So I was like, so it's all in the thumbnail, and you can't choose a thumbnail for Twitch. So I was like, well, if someone scrolls past and sees a guy with a Spider-Man mask on playing Spider-Man, that's a pretty tempting click, right? So I always put something on. So I'm either going to wear my Red Hood mask, my Spider-Man mask, or I think one time I did the stream with a hat, with my Pokemon hat and my wacky glasses. I just feel like that's, and yeah, like I said, I feel like it works because the last time I streamed, I just streamed randomly. I didn't even, oh crap. Hang on a sec. I better take it.
Was that?
Hi, Mark. I'm on a live stream right now. Yes. Hang on a sec. Okay. Say hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Okay. Yeah, what's up? Quickly. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool, man. Bye-bye. Just business, you know.
I got Mark with the cameo on the live stream, man.
Right.
That made it epic.
So yeah, I just think with the Twitch thing for you, You should try something like that. Let's see. You should get a custom-made Super Russ outfit.
I definitely got to take off a few pounds for that first, man. Unless I get one with like built-in muscles. Yeah, just get the built-in muscles. I'll be good to go.
Yeah, man. Imagine that. You should, and then you can do your streams in it. Super Russ. People will love that.
Yeah.
I feel like, man, you can get the 50 followers is all you need.
Yeah, on Twitch. Yeah.
Get there. So 50 followers. I think it's 8 hours played or streamed, and an average of 3 views. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, yeah. Twitch makes it much easier, man.
Yeah, I don't know what the pay structures are. I know a couple of people who affiliates.
Yeah.
I should ask them about what the pay system's like, because I had a friend yesterday at work. He was there's this website he uses. It's something YouTube Blade, something Blade, and he was like saying, let's have a look at the progress of your YouTube channel. And he literally just typed my channel name in, and it had all these statistics and all these like future predictions of like, in 6 months time, this is how many subscribers you're going to have, and this is how many views you'll be at, and things like that. I heard Twitch is mostly girls. No, come on.
There's some guy streamers, but they're not as successful.
Yeah, so with girls, right? Girls can just go on Twitch and not play games. They just talk to the camera. They interact with their fans. Yeah, when I first looked on Twitch, I remember the first time I checked out Twitch. It was before I moved into my last house. I was in between houses. I plan on doing Twitch hardcore. You need to cycle 1 AAA title, 1 action. Yeah, that's the winning formula. There we go, Russ. There we go. Alexis has the formula. Yeah, so I remember the first time I checked out Twitch, it was I didn't have a place to live. So I moved in with a friend who lived down the street from me, just temporarily until I found a place. And I was just trapped in my room the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So I went on Twitch on my PlayStation just to see what it was all about. And yeah, I found myself just watching these girls just talking to the camera. And it was the funniest thing once, right? I was just like, I can't believe what I'm watching. This girl's like, okay, guys, so I'm going to like, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to do a dance for you all. I was like, do a dance? I'm going to stick around for this one, right? And then what had happened, she literally backed up. So she was like, you could see like her full body. And then she just started doing the weirdest dance in the world. And I was like, I can't believe 2,000 people are watching this. It was hilarious.
Man.
But there you go, mate. The AAA title, action combat, you've got those.
Yeah.
You could
yeah.
One review.
Do
so
what?
One review as in like
Oh, yeah.
I mean actually just doing a just talking one and you review a game. No, that's so. We're gonna have to get Russ some super chats or something if you're gonna want that. Oh, you've got to pay for monetization to get super chats, don't you?
Yeah, I can't even do super chats yet.
Yeah, well, that is the goal.
I can like link my PayPal and start stripping if that'll get me some donations.
There you go. You're gonna start stripping to keep the clothes on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I do it the other way, I'll get my channel shut down.
But yeah, man, I think that's a great idea. I think we need to get the Super Russ outfit happening.
Yeah, that would be cool, man. But I've actually been thinking about trying to get somebody to draw like an original design instead of just like the Superman suit verbatim, just like an original design with the Super Russ logo on it for a costume, and seeing if I can get like an artist to do something like that.
Maybe your outfit should be more like, what's that Superman with just black? He's all black. And
yeah, the black suit. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you should get a black suit, Russ.
I kind of like the Eradicator look where it's like it's blue in the middle, but it has black stripes going all the way down the sides.
Did you draw one of those on Lame or Frame the other week?
No, I didn't draw anything on Lame or Frame. I don't know what you would call what I did on that show.
I watched that. I thought it was funny. I messaged you while I was watching.
I tried to draw the electric Superman, and that did not work out.
And it was funny because now that was the first round. In that first round,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you just had to draw. I'm pretty sure they asked for an OG Superman, or did they say any Superman?
I think they said any, and I tried to go with like something a little different.
Superman. And then when you
I
drew
don't
him,
know.
I was like, "What are you doing, Russ?" So they said OG.
I know. I was doing what I should have focused on was just the face, because I was trying to do the body, and he said 10 seconds left, and I didn't have anything on the face, and I was like, "Oh God."
It was funny because you drew that version of Superman, and then what was the guy's name? Was it Caesar?
Ice Cipher.
Yeah,
Caesar. Yeah.
He drew like a similar version of the Superman, and he like nailed it.
Yeah. That dude was like a pro artist, man. His channel, he does like animations and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah, that was it. It was cool how they handicapped him though. Not that it mattered.
Yeah, I know. Even with his left hand and no like reference, he still like drew a perfect.
There you go. Fast way to get subs and monetized. Do a playthrough review of Final Fantasy 14. Is that how you say it? I'm not great with my Roman numerals, but I think that's 14.
I think that's 14. Yeah.
You'll
Final
get
Fantasy 14
subs in a week.
Dang.
If you do it in a Superman outfit, you'll get 4K subs. You could also do DC Universe Online.
Oh yeah, I've heard that was a pretty good game.
I heard so. I downloaded that game just so I could create my own character.
Yeah.
Too scared to play the game without anyone else. So but I watched a lot of YouTube videos on the game, whether it was worth playing, and a lot of people say now because it's so old, it's very glitchy, and a lot of people, the people that are left playing, are like all, I don't know.
Oh, really?
I feel like I don't know because I've never actually delved into it, but I downloaded the game just so I can create my character. So I wanted to create my own superhero. So I created this guy. He had big spiky red hair, and he looked like a real gothy sort of character. He was all in black and had spikes, and I called him Red Spade. Because the spade's black and red's black.
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
I tried the game once. It's probably about 3 years ago now, and I just never picked it back up. Thanks,
DC
Bob.
You tried DC Universe?
Yeah, a couple of years back.
Do you know that Gotham Knights game that's going to come out? Is that going to be multiplayer?
Yeah, I think so.
We should totally get like 4 of us together from the YouTube community to play that. Like we'll do the whole playthrough of the game.
That would be awesome, man.
I bagged Red Hood though. I'm not playing with you guys unless it's going to be Red Hood.
That's cool. I'll take Nightwing.
Sweet.
But yeah, I actually did a trailer breakdown when that game first got announced. That was I was definitely looking forward to that one.
Yeah, that's probably the game I like. If that only came out on the PS5, that game would convince me to probably get a PS5.
Yeah,
it's gonna be an expensive game.
Yeah, but that should be killer, man. Gotham Knights. I was really hoping, when I first heard about it, I was really hoping it would be like a continuation of the Arkham series, but they say it's going to be like more of a standalone thing, which is kind of weird because it's like Batman's dead in this game and he supposedly died at the end of the last Arkham game. So why not connect?
So is it one of those things where they're just kind of protecting themselves?
Yeah.
In case. That trailer was so good, but I haven't played the other games anyway.
You haven't played any of Arkham? I know you tried on one of your streams.
Yeah, I played the first one many, many years ago. It was on PS3, wasn't it? The first one?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so I played it on that a long, long time ago, and I thought it was really good. But back then, I used to cycle through a whole bunch of games. I wouldn't stick to a game unless I really, really, really loved it, right? And then on PS4, I ended up repurchasing it, the remastered version, and it came with number 2 as well. It was like a double pack. And I played through Arkham Asylum again because I wanted to play through the whole game. And because I'd spent so many long breaks between plays, I just lost my, when you keep playing the game if you just play it every day, you just keep getting better and better until it becomes, you get really good at it. because I was spending months apart, I'd come back to the game and I'd forget how to play it. So I just found I got to that point last time when I did that stream, and I just could not pass that level. I was like, what do I do? I tried like 20 times in a 10-minute stream. Embarrassing.
That was good entertainment, though, man.
Yeah, but it was frustrating. I was like, how long can I make people
I
watch
know
me
it.
play the same level?
Yeah. You should try. You should try Dark Souls, man.
Yeah, I heard. So in Dark Souls, oh no, you said, I think we've discussed it. There's checkpoints, right?
Yeah, when you get to a bonfire, you can have a like checkpoint there. But when you rest at bonfires, all the enemies respawn. So if you get killed and go back to a bonfire, you have to fight your way back through all the enemies again to get to the boss.
Hey Drew.
What's up, Comic Assassin? I'm gonna be opening your package tonight on the stream, brother.
Are we doing it now?
Sure. I can go ahead and pop it open.
Yeah, let's do it. That's a good segue into what we've got planned for the show.
Yeah.
Shout out to Comic Assassin as well. He sent me an AOK once out of the blue. Mark hit me up one day. He was like, "Hey, someone hit me up and got your gift voucher," and I was like, "What?" And because Sharon, love it, two YouTubers has done that for me before, and yeah, Drewski came through with a big.
That's a cool way to do it, man.
You know, shout out to Drew.
Yeah. The first thing he hooked me up with was actually a game, a PS4 game.
There you go.
Red Dead Redemption 2. I've seen some playthroughs, but I've never played this before.
It's meant to be great, but
yeah.
Did you play the previous one, the first Red Dead?
Years ago, but I never beat it.
Yeah, so I played that game very briefly because, like, I didn't get very far into it at all because you know how you got to learn how to ride the horse and stuff?
Yeah.
I rode my horse and it died because I rode it too hard. It died from me riding it too hard, and I literally got so upset that I just stopped playing it. I couldn't do it anymore.
Man, I didn't know that could happen.
But I could never forgive that franchise for letting me run a horse. Wouldn't a horse, if a horse was about to die from running, wouldn't it just stop and say, "Hey man, I need a break," rather than just running until it dropped dead? Like, I literally just kept running and then it just died. And the whole point of that mission was had to keep up with this girl. So the girl's like, "Hey, try to catch me." And I'm like trying to catch up. She's getting away. So I'm like, ride faster, ride faster, ride faster. And then my horse died. I couldn't believe it.
Tripper, this actually has 2 discs. So this must be like a huge game.
I do remember. I don't know, 2 discs. That's a bit odd. Does it say what's on the other one?
One says data disc.
I remember when the day that came out, right? Everyone went home and got excited to play it, and I think there was like a 50 gig update or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that's probably what that disc is for there.
I wish I would have kept playing it. Maybe if it was in GTA and I rode my horse till it died, I could have called it over.
Man, this feels like a hefty stack of books, brother.
A live unboxing in our first episode. Unexpected. It's great.
Yeah. I remember when Comic Assassin did that video a day series back in June. In one of his videos, he did a contest, a little like mini contest for a Wolverine book, and ended up winning it. And he just threw in like a ton of other books just because he's a cool dude.
It's cool to get those extras. There's a letter in there too.
I got it right here, brother. I didn't know if you wanted me to read it out loud or not. Some people don't. Some people don't. It's, I guess it's all right. It says, "Hope all is well." Here's the Wolverine one shot I promised you, but I threw in some other goodies. When I asked what you collect, you said anything 90s. So here's some 90s goodness for you. Also threw in a video game I think you would enjoy. Congrats on the 1K. Keep rocking. Appreciate that, brother. That's going up on the that's going up on the wall over here. I always keep the letters and notes from any AOKs or just anything.
You got them up on the wall, mate. I've got a little folio with all of them in there. I've got even the gift vouchers that I got from Sharon and Drew. I keep them in there as well.
That's something I just started doing a couple years ago. I thought it was like cool to have like stuff from the community just all over the wall.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool that you think of that game, man.
Yeah.
Like it's literally one of the biggest games ever.
I know when the other one came out, the first one, they came out with a DLC for it called Undead Nightmare. I played that more than anything. That was like super fun. Here's the Wolverine book.
Nice. The Jungle Adventure.
Yep. It's a I believe it's a one-shot. Really cool apocalypse cover. Oh man. This is awesome. This is one of those remember when they had the ultra cards? Like the playing cards? Yeah. This is one of those covers, man. Comic covers. Bishop and Jean Grey.
That's cool. That's a sick cover.
Yeah. I didn't have any of these card covers.
Were those done by Joe Jusco? Because I know he did a bunch of those.
The art looks like it could be, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, we got some Bishop issue 1.
Bishop. Nice.
He was a really cool character on the animated series.
Yeah, scored his first appearance recently from Dank Comics.
Oh yeah, I've got that one. I actually found his first appearance in a dollar bin like 3 or 4 years ago, and then Rayman the Silencer Man sent me the first full appearance. So I had the cameo, and now I got the first full appearance.
Nice. Cameo is the first real appearance, I say.
Yeah, I think so. It's awesome. Adventures of Superman 505, the kind of holographic, not holographic, I guess you'd call it chromium type cover.
Yeah, because do those things move, or am I tripping?
No, it's kind of like
it's just as the light reflects onto what you see other things.
Almost like lenticular without being lenticular.
Yeah, that's cool.
You got an X Universe #2, which is part of the Age of Apocalypse storyline.
Hey, that was back when I used to read comics.
And #1.
Nice.
Oh, this is always a cool one. We got Reign of Superman 82, the variant cover.
Some more shiny goodness. What's going on with his cape there?
I think the way they just drew it so you could see both of Cyborg's eyes. They made it look thinner. Oh, here's one I've never heard of. It's a Marvel book. It's called Die Cut. It's guest starring the Beast from X-Men. Never actually heard of this book.
What's that Marvel logo thing? It looks... Oh, it's Marvel UK.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet, man.
I'm
gonna have to read that and see what it's all about. That was it.
Nice.
Appreciate that, Assassin.
Very nice. And what a good segue into our AOK show and tell.
Yep.
We've reached the half an hour point. We may as well get into our little AOK show off fest here. Do you want to go first or second, mate?
You can go first, brother.
Oh, you showed something. Okay. So, yeah, and again, shout out to people who who I left out of this who have sent me AKs, like the Grey Man, Drew, and other people. Okay, so I'm going to start off with some of my Australian friends who have sent me something because I don't get quite as many AOKs because, it costs $100, $100 million to send things over to me.
I know, man. It's a long way out.
First thing I got, this is from my buddy Jamie, who was in the chat earlier. Think Geek Theory, for those who don't know. Check out his channel. He's nearly at 100 subs. So he actually so the way I met Jamie was he messaged me on Facebook Messenger, and I don't use Facebook really, but he messaged my SimpleSimon page because he saw one of my videos. And he was like, hey, man, he started just saying how he's a collector and he doesn't really have or know many people that also are into the same things as him. So that's how I met Jamie, just because he reached out to say, hey, man, I'm into all this nerd stuff and I have no one to talk to about it. And I actually told him to start an Instagram. I asked him what he was into and stuff. I was like, why don't you start an Instagram page so you can share your collection? So he did it. And then he started his YouTube eventually as well. So, yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to Think Geek Theory, one word. Anyway, so this is the second thing he sent me. The first day, he sent me a Kiss cover. He's like, I thought you'd like this. It was a Robotech Kiss cover. But he's a big toy collector as well. So he sent me this figurine. And this is the only figurine I have from this series, which is Harley Quinn. I don't know what you call this line of toys, but yeah, this is the only one I've got from this kind of range.
It's like the animated series.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I know this is the animated series, but I thought because there's a whole bunch of this series and this packaging and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I just can't remember what they call that. Like how they have the Star Wars Black series and things like that. I don't know the name of it. But yeah, I was pretty stoked. He sent me a figurine. Got the little Matilda's favorite little fish there.
Oh, the Joker fish. Sweet. Yep.
So, yeah. You didn't think about bringing the stuff like you brought all comics, didn't you, Russ?
Yeah. I didn't think about bringing figures or anything.
Actually, most of mine is stuff like this. So, yeah, that was from Think Geek Theory.
All right. We're doing just alternate back and forth.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah.
All right. This is actually an AOK I got from you, man. I saw you.
Top photo worthy.
Yep. This is just you bought a lot of books that had movie covers, movie poster variants.
Yeah.
And I saw this one in there, and I think I commented on how awesome I thought it was, and you sent it to me. And this is just, it's got to be my favorite Superman cover of all time, man. I love this. Yeah. I was a huge fan of this movie back in the day, too.
Right.
And this cover with Superman and Doomsday and all the dudes from Reign of Superman set up just like the movie poster. Let's see if anybody in the chat knows the movie. If you don't, get out. I had to bring this book, man.
Have you watched the new one?
No, I still haven't seen it.
I do want to see it because some people say it's pretty good.
Let me see if I can get some of the glare off of it. I love that Doomsday is the one on top of the phone booth with Superman.
I actually went and found another copy when I heard you when you said that you loved it. I was like, okay, I need to get one for you.
Oh, really, man?
Yeah,
that's awesome, dude.
It's one you'll find in back issue bins, So I'm surprised though. I'm surprised because I still come across some of those DC movie variants sitting there in the back issues. I'm like, why would people not pick these up? They're so great.
I know, man. It seems to be real hot now in the indie books, man. Whenever they do movie poster variants.
Yes.
I know Stray Dogs has been taken off. But that's just I love that.
There's a great bunch of X-Men ones. So this is before my time, but I can't remember. They did a whole bunch of them. There's like a From Dusk Till Dawn one. There's a Lost Boys one. There's Underworld, and I can't remember. It was from I think it might have been from the one story arc. I'm not too sure. I don't read X-Men. So
Yeah, it was. What movie was the poster from?
I think Drew got it. But which one?
Yeah, Bill and Ted.
Yeah, man. So that movie made, like, back when I was young, like a teenager, like, oh, maybe even before teenager. That first movie was pretty old. I was always like, Keanu Reeves is my favorite actor because of Bill and Ted. And then I was so happy though, as I got older, he became like an action star. Like when he was in Speed, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. That's
Keanu Speed was so good, man.
And he's like a
Love
badass
that movie.
in it.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, Mark. And Simon R.
Simon R. Thanks for hopping in.
All right. My next one is another figurines. And is another from another one of my Aussie friends, Mad Spidey, who just so I used to be friends with Mad Spidey when I was really little. Like when I was really little, we were kind of like not street kids, but we would just, when you're a kid, you wander the streets and you just meet other kids, right? And he was kind of, he just he was in the same area. So that's how I met Mad Spidey, who's also Simon. And we ended up going to school together, but he's a few years older than me. And then, I didn't see him for I don't know how long, 20 years or whatever. And then we somehow became friends again because I don't know if he caught my YouTube channel somehow. And he was like, hey, man, I love all this stuff. We should be friends again. And he started just giving me stuff all the time. So he gave me this, and I couldn't believe this. He was just like, one day he came over. He's like, I've got something for you. I was like, okay, what is it now? And he got me this awesome.
Oh, that's killer, dude.
Yeah, from the multiverse. Yeah, that is killer.
That's the new 52 Nightwing too, isn't it? With the red stripes, yeah.
And they've got these little collector cards in the background, if you can see those.
How come you haven't ripped it out of the box yet, man, and displayed it?
Looks good like this, man. It looks good. If you can display it in a box nicely, like that looks good displayed, I think.
Yeah, it does, man. I like how they got the kind of the action pose.
Yeah, I understand. Like a lot of out-of-box collectors, they like to just, like Mark, for example, he likes to take them out and he likes to set them up. Do you follow him on
Instagram? Yeah.
He's always setting up his little Star Wars figures and putting them in poses and stuff like that. Like he loves it.
That's awesome.
And that's cool. I get it. But the value in these things is all in the box.
Yeah. That's true. It's cool that they're in like that kind of like collector friendly packaging though. You can take them out if you want.
Collector friendly packaging. I like it.
But the only thing that bothers me about those packages is like if you want to take out the stands or the cards, they're sealed to the back of the box, so you got to like rip it to get those out.
I've
that's like the only thing.
Yeah, that's true. I remember seeing you unbox one of these multiverse ones. I think that had the card.
Yeah, I got the Superman and Devastator 2-pack.
And my solution to that, Russ, was just don't take it out of the box.
I had to, man. You got to take it. There's so many details you can't see when it's still in the box, man. Especially on statues. Like, I don't understand why somebody would get statues, especially the kind that don't have a window box, so you can't see it and just leave them.
So I've got a bunch of those, right? And
the
reason I haven't displayed them yet is because I'm waiting to get a glass case cabinet so I can display all my statues.
Yeah.
Because the thing with all the stuff that I've got back there, I don't dust much. So it ends up collecting so much dust that I don't like. So when I re-put all that stuff up there, all my statues, I got a paintbrush. It started like getting in all the bits in the hair and stuff like that to really get rid of all the dust. Just another story with this, right? So this same line of figures, the multiverse, with the McFarlane one, they've released in the US. They've released Red Hood on his own as well.
Oh yeah,
so you can get just a standalone Red Hood, which looks so cool, right? And it's not released down here. And I've been just bagging on about, oh man, as soon as that comes out, I'm going to get it, right? So then another day, Mad Spidey comes around and he goes, I got you something. And he got me a Red Hood multiverse. But the thing is, he thought he was getting me the one I wanted, but he got a different one. I was like, that's a different one, man. I mean, I'll take it. I see how you tried to do an amazing thing, but the one that I wanted is not available in Australia for some reason.
Yeah, I haven't seen it down here yet, but
I've seen people post it. That's all. So
yeah.
I don't know how they got it, but yeah, my boy Man's body.
It might have to be like an eBay thing.
I'll wait.
Yeah.
Just 'cause again, the postage is just. I'm just trying to avoid buying as like if I really, really want something, I'll pay the extra for the postage now. But back in the day, I've bought $4 books from the US, and then paid like $30 to send it here.
Oh yeah, it's insane, man. But it just to me it don't make any sense because shipping from overseas to here isn't expensive as shipping out to overseas. So I don't know what's going on with that little
It's still
shipping
fairly,
scam.
I think it's still fairly pricey to send over to you guys, but I think you guys probably got to work because I just find it ranges so much. So it can go. It's sort of, I think cheap, like in Australian dollars. Well, let's say US. From US dollars, I find it goes from 25 is around the cheaper side of things, 25 US to send something here, but it ranges all the way up to like 75, 80 US. I'm like, how can it be that much money to send one comic book?
That's wild, man.
Doesn't make sense.
What's up, Freaky?
Freaky Louis. All right, mate. What you got?
Oh, is it my turn?
Your turn.
This next one is an AOK I got from Kavi, Comic Books NYC, and this is just like one of the like treasures in my collection, man. It is a Golden Age Action Comics issue 57.
Is that your only Golden Age?
No, it was for a while, and Night Tiger AOK'd me a Golden Age book called True Crimes.
Oh, yep.
So now I've got 2 Golden Age in the collection.
Nice.
But this was, I believe it said on the post-it, this was the 3rd cover appearance of Lois Lane.
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, this is probably the earliest Action Comics I'm ever gonna get. It's issue 57.
Do you know what year it is?
Let's see, 1942.
Nice. I think that's older than either of my books.
Yeah,
I've only got 2 Golden Age books as well.
It feels like holding a piece of history in my hands, man.
Yeah, it's sick.
I keep it on the shelf over here and stare at it all the time.
Now, how is that not in the top loader? But you got my $2 movie variant sitting in a top loader.
I don't have any Golden Age top loaders.
I was gonna say I forgot that. I forgot that was different.
And the only way I could get one is to buy a whole pack, and they're like crazy expensive right now. Top loaders are. But this is it's in Mylar. It's got like 4 or 5 backing boards, and it's in another bag too. So this is like super. It almost feels like it's in a thin slab. It's so like protected.
Dangerous to put it in a top loader, even a Golden Age one. It's in a 4mm Mylar. I need some Mylar in my life, man.
Yeah.
I was thinking
about it's super thick, man. It feels like real sturdy.
When I did my top 50 comic books in my collection video, I wasn't happy with my top 50 because like I felt like I didn't put enough thought into it. I was putting random books. I was like, why did I show that? I didn't even care about the book. I don't care if it has some value.
Yeah.
I don't know why I showed it. I'm thinking about buying like a pack of 50 because not many shops sell Mylar here. There is one that does, and it's like $50 for this pack of Mylar. So I was thinking, and I think you get 50 of them in there. So I was thinking about buying a pack and putting 50 of my books in Mylar and doing another top 50 called Mylar worthy.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But isn't that top loader there to protect it? I don't understand. It's fragile. I know Golden Age books are fragile because you ever watch my unboxing of my first Golden Age books? I took them out of the bag. They fell apart.
I read this. I actually read this one time. I took it out and carefully read it.
Did you have a good whiff?
But that's just that's always going to be like a golden crown in my collection right there.
Yeah, I was pretty happy to get some Golden Age in my collection finally. See, with things like that, because I don't want to fall into a hole, I'm happy just to get, the one or two. Like, I'm happy with the two that I've got.
Yeah.
What's the Silver Age Superboy?
I've got some Silver Age adventure comics with Superboy, but don't have any like Superboy solo Silver Age.
It would stretch out of the top loader. Man. All right. Ugh. So, my next one is the very first AOK I ever received in the community. I got this before I knew what an AOK was.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was sent by, I don't know if she's still watching, but Life with Two YouTubers. She messaged me out of nowhere. She was messaging me all the time because she started watching my videos and like just saying, "Oh my god, you're funny! I love your videos." Da, da, da. And then eventually she just said, "I want to send you something," and I was just like, "What?" Because my channel was tiny back then. That was, I think, before I even had 100 subscribers, and I was like, "Why is someone on the other side of the world wanting to send me stuff?" I was scared. But yeah, she sent me this, and she also sent me a T-shirt that said Colorado on it.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, so that's funny because I don't normally collect these big pops, but this is I was pretty
pop ride, yeah.
I was going to film me unbox it, but I got home from work that night and was there, and I just didn't have a good day at work, so I didn't end up filming it. But I wish I did because my jaw dropped. I was not expecting this. So yeah, when I got this, I was speechless. I was like, I cannot believe someone sent me this from across the world. So yeah, that was my first ever AOK, and it was from my my YouTube mum, Sharon, Life with Two YouTubers. I'm creepy like that, yeah, right?
You rock, Sharon. That's funny. Before I really knew Sharon real good, she actually sent me an AOK that Bake the Snake was selling bake boxes, like mystery boxes, and she bought one and like AOK'd it to me before I even really knew him all that good. So that was like awesome. Sharon was just like ninja AOK and everybody.
Yeah, she really, I don't know if my channel really would have gotten off to the start that it did without her. So
Yeah,
it worked out well because like I had a bit of a sub bump because just around that time I'd done my first convention video, and I got a decent sub push because of people from the convention.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, Rod the Recon shouted me out around that time, and that's how Sharon found out about me. And I'm not sure, but I think Drew might have been on the same episode as me when we got our first shout outs in the community. I'm not sure, but that might be a thing. And Sharon, yeah, and then Sharon found out about my channel, and then she was just like messaging people directly saying, "You have to sub up to this guy." And then, yeah, that's how my channel really sort of got off to a banging start. And I was already YouTubing for like 9 months or something by that time, so that really helped.
Yeah, I think Sharon is how I found your channel.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, a lot of people yeah, when Sharon gets behind someone, she really gets behind them.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. All right, mate, you're up.
All right, this next one is a recent AOK that I got on my birthday from a good friend of mine, Lindsay. A lot of the community knew her as Lindsay's Geeked Out Knickknacks, and we always exchange like Christmas and birthday gifts. And she was actually the very first person to ever send my first AOK like 4 years ago when I started. But this she sent this on my birthday, and it's Silver Surfer 34, The Return of Thanos. And this story is what leads into the Infinity Gauntlet in the comics, one of my all-time favorite Marvel storylines. And The Return of Thanos is basically what leads into that. This is a book that I've been wanting for like quite a while, and she surprised me with it on my birthday.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you have many slabs at that time?
Yeah, this was the most recent AOK from her. So
No,
that's,
did you have many slabs at the time when you got that?
when I got this book?
Yeah.
Yeah. This was, she just sent this last
Oh,
July.
this is the recent. This is
Yeah.
the recent one. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I remember when you guys were. See you, Carvey.
Take it easy, Kavi.
I remember when you guys were like doing that thing where you were just like sending each other AOKs back and forth, like you were trying to outdo each other, or something like that.
Kind of AOK war there for a little bit.
She sent you the book that I'm after right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Can
Which
you guess
book
what
was
it
that,
is?
man? Oh, it's the Tales of the Teen Titans 44, isn't it?
That
The
is
first
correct.
Nightwing. Yeah.
That is correct. I was just like, I can't believe people would just really do that. I couldn't believe it. Was like, well, even you were like, are you serious?
Yeah. What's crazy about that is it got lost in the posts for like almost 2 months. So I thought it was like never going to get here. And then it finally just showed up 2 months later. I was like, God.
Yeah,
Because I felt so guilty that she sent that, and the possibility that it got lost was just like really having me guilt ridden, man.
I remember last year during COVID, when COVID first hit, some of the stuff I sent out took 3 months.
Yeah.
I think I sent Metarog like his giveaway win, and I think it took like 3 months. I sent Matilda something. I think that took like 4 months or something like that to get there. Couldn't believe it. Insanity. All right. Well, since you're showing off slabs, I'm going to show off some of the slabs that I've been given from the community. That's what I've got left here. So I'm going to show 3 for this next one, but it won't take long. So Remy Q Studios, he hit me up one day randomly again. I was just like, I didn't even really know Remy then, and he messaged me. He was like, "Are we able to chat privately?" I was like, I thought I'd said so. I literally was like, did I say something that upset this guy?
Yeah.
And then we literally just had like a private video chat. Hey Zen, what's going on?
What's up, Zen?
And he goes, I love your channel. I've been watching you for a bit, and I want to send you some stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. And he sent me 3 slabs. All right, and they're not big books or anything, but they're right up my alley. So he was just like, I know these are the types of covers you like. And I was like, man, everyone always like has this I've got this reputation now. But it's like, I like Red Hood too, guys. You can send me Red Hood covers. So there's a Vampirella cover he got me. He got me this. I'll just put it in the bag. He got me this Harley Quinn book, which I really dig this cover because I'm not massive on Amanda Connor's Harley Quinn, but I really dig that. That's a sick cover.
That's a killer cover, man.
You just said cracking. And then he sent me this banger, which I'm going to have to censor a little bit. This is a shiny, hardly thin cover. I'll just cover it. It's actually yellow label. It's signed by Nathan Zerdy, I think it is.
Yeah.
Nathan Zerdy, yeah. So, yeah. I was pretty stoked. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, what is going on? Remy is a gem, Louis. Remy is an absolute, he's a very kind gentleman. And I love these books very much. And then, I just, my slab collection just kept growing after that. And I was like, wow, I wasn't a slab guy until people started AOKing slabs.
It's so easy to get into collecting slabs, man. I know I didn't buy my first slab until like 2018. I thought, well, I just want one slab in the collection. Yeah. And then it just kind of kept going.
Yeah, so I was happy with just having one. It's like the Golden Age thing. When I wanted to get a Golden Age book, I was like, you know what? I want to get one Batman Golden Age, and I want to get a Sheena Golden Age because Sheena, I have this weird Destination Machina. And I got them, and I'm happy with just having those two in my collection. I don't need to chase more. I would like more.
Yeah.
I don't need more.
Golden Age is a hard thing to start collecting when you broke.
The worst thing though is it hurts my feelings when I see these Golden Age books, and like I saw one the other day on eBay, and I was like, "Oh, that's a nice cover," and then you click on the picture, and then I realized, what? There's this drawing and writing all over it. Like people would write just like it almost looked like the characters had tattoos on them.
Yeah. I know, like this book has some writing on it. It looks like PN 12 and 13. I don't know if you can see it or not. Probably not.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But yeah, people used to do that all the time back in the day. Though they would write, they would cut out little ads or coupons or something.
If it's somewhere that doesn't matter, it's not so bad. But I just hate it when it's on the people. So what were you thinking, guys?
Yeah, there's eventually I want to get one Batman and one Wonder Woman super age, Golden Age to like to like go with the Action Comics, so I can have Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman, the big three.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm stoked about my Batman Golden Age book too, because I haven't seen people pull that cover out very often, well, ever really.
Yeah, yeah, you don't see unless you like watch specific channels that just collect Golden Age. You're not really going to see those books, man.
Matt, you're up. What is this? What are we up to? Number? Oh wait, I went first.
Number.
This
is 4. Yeah. This is an AOK I just got from Unruly Simeon just a couple weeks back, actually. And this is it's one of my all-time favorite Captain America covers, which he didn't even know when he sent this to me, that this is one of my favorite Cap covers ever, which is just an awesome coincidence. Well, it's Captain America 111. An awesome Steranko cover.
What year is that from?
This is from 1969.
What? 1969?
Yeah. 12-cent cover. Yep. Old school Captain America.
1969. It doesn't look that old.
Yeah. It's in great shape. It's an 8.5.
But even the way the book looked, like the style of the art, 69, a long time ago.
I know, it's like, it looks like a kind of like a 90s trade dress, but it's not.
Yeah, like an 80s or 90s. That's what I was thinking.
But this is just one of my all-time favorite covers. It's unreal that he chose this book to send to me because he didn't even know. He knew I was a Captain America fan, but he didn't know I was after this cover. That was like an awesome coincidence.
Right. The Slabberoonies. DC Comics Earth 11. Hey, Dank.
What's up, Dank?
I apologize for I had to when I saw Dank was on whack, and I was like, oh no, we're clashing with that show. We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
No, I don't think I have any of those books in the collection.
All right. So I'm up to the last one, right?
Yep.
All right. So, and again, apologies to just people that, I'd left out and stuff like that. I do have stuff from other people. Dank, I want to give away from him, and he threw in some extra books. Gray Man has sent me. I was like, I want to include Gray Man, but he sent me so many books. I was like, I don't know where they are. Like they're all like all through my boxes and things like that.
Yeah.
Hard to and it was hard to choose. But wait, this is the wrong side. So this last one I'm going to show you was a giveaway. It was an Instagram giveaway, and it was from a shop in Australia. And I looked them up recently, and I don't think they exist anymore. Like the Instagram's disappeared. So I'm assuming they might have shut down, maybe because they're giving away books like this. So I did not win this giveaway. 64-page special won the giveaway.
Ah, I know what it is.
Yeah. And when he won, they announced that he won, and he said to him, I've already got that book. Just send it to SimpleSimon to save you on postage. And yeah, they sent me, a New Mutants 98 Halo slab.
That's incredible, man.
And yeah, this was my first slab. So the funny thing is, I actually, before this happened, I won a giveaway from Life with Two YouTubers, and it was my first slab. So I was excited. My first slab should have been this that I won from Life with Two YouTubers, and that is my first comic book that I bought when I first got back into the hobby. So I was pretty stoked to get that. But because of the shipping and COVID and everything, this took like, I don't know, 2 months to get here. Oh, it took a while. It took at least a month. And while that was already on the way, this happened. And because they were in Australia, they took like a week to send it. So this got here first and became my first slab. Sharon was so excited to be the person to send me my first slab. And then this got here first. So I know she was pretty upset about that. So, but yeah, this is like probably my biggest book.
That's a huge book, man.
And I'm just like, man, I can't believe, like, you know, he could have taken this. He could have taken those winnings and he could have sold this or something like that. But yeah, that's why, I'm grateful for some of the things that I've been given in this community. It's ridiculous.
64-page special's a cool dude.
Yeah, I'd love to. Apparently, he's hard to get a hold of. Apparently, people, you know, have tried to get him on, you know, streams and stuff, but I think he's pretty hard to get a hold of.
Yeah,
I speak to him sometimes on Instagram.
His videos are always like just hilarious, man. He's got like that announcer radio voice, and it's just like perfect, man.
Yeah, that's right. Someone was saying, I think someone was saying that they want to ask him to do like a narration or like an over voice for one of their videos, but he's always like hard to get hold of. So, but yeah, dude, his video entry into my giveaway was so funny, man. He kills me, that dude.
So, man, this is something I meant to mention at the start of the stream, but I totally spaced on it. For anybody watching on the playback or anybody that might be new, SimpleSimon's channel link is in the description below. It's the first link in the description. If you're not subbed up to Simon, click on that and drop him a sub. I know you're getting close to 800 now, ain't you?
Yeah, I can't. I'm at that point though. I've reached another. You know, when you just you gain 2,
kind of hit the wall.
You gain 3, you lose 2.
Yeah. But I totally meant to mention that at the start, and I just
doesn't matter, mate. It's about you. This show is about getting you the view hours, mate. We need to entertain the masses and get you those view hours and get that monetization happening, mate. We got to do it.
Oh, no doubt.
Show us your last thing, mate.
This last book was an AOK from Daymares. I've been trying to put together the Dark Phoenix storyline in slabs, and Daymares hooked me up with one of the biggest keys in that set. It is Uncanny X-Men 134, the first appearance of Dark Phoenix.
Boom, boom, boom.
And dude sent it in a 9.4, man. The copies I was looking at of this were like 5.0s and 6s. And he hooked me up huge. The Dark Phoenix saga, in my opinion, is probably one of the, if not the greatest X-Men storyline out there. I've actually got the trade of it, so I've been able to read it again recently, and it still holds up as one of the all-time great storylines, in my opinion.
What about the movie?
The movie was trash.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard it was one of the worst things.
It was so garbage. Don't base the Dark Phoenix saga from the movies. if you can't read the books, go watch reruns of the animated series because they did it perfect on there. I think it was 5 or 6 parts in the animated series, the Dark Phoenix saga. So if you can't read the book or the trade, go watch reruns of that. Don't watch the movie. That will not give you an accurate.
Is it really that bad?
Oh God, dude, it's. I hate it more than Tom King's writing on Batman after issue 50.
Wow.
It's not even one of those movies that's so bad it's good. It's just so bad it makes you want to like possibly dig your eyeballs out.
Wow.
Now, if you've never read the books and you don't know nothing about the Dark Phoenix saga and you watch the movie, you'll probably think it's all right. But if you're a fan of the old school comics and you know the story, you're gonna probably hate the movie.
That's why I always, anything that's been adapted now, I always prefer to try to read the comic first, but it's hard to because,
Yeah.
I have to get the comic a lot of the times. Like, have you watched the Long Halloween that came out? I haven't read Long Halloween, but I've got it.
No, I haven't watched geez. Probably the last DC animated thing I watched was Under the Red Hood, and that was what 2017, 2018 when it came out.
I really want to check out. Oh, by the way, and thanks Alexis for the subbing. I got a new sub. Thank you, Russ. Thank you.
Oh, appreciate that, Alexis.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I really want to watch the Death in the Family one, which is like the multiple choice.
Oh yeah.
You not heard of it?
I didn't know they did a Death in the Family animated.
So they did Death in the Family, and you can actually choose. It like gets the points, and you can choose to do different things. So it's like a choose your own adventure. Zen did. I think I watched Zen do a reaction video. Maybe it was just to the trailer, just because I wanted to do a stream where I watched it, and then but I think I'd get copyright. I'd get taken down for sure.
Yeah,
right?
probably. I must have missed that one somewhere. Yeah.
So, but the thing was, to me, if you're watching that, the thing that I like the idea of it, I like the concept, but if I'm watching that, I'm just going to choose the way the comic book went, aren't I?
I mean, that seems like the most. Of course, I mean, it'd be like alternate endings of video games almost. You kind of want to see.
Yeah, so I'm not
how
it
all plays out.
Now, this is just an example. This is not a spoiler because I haven't seen it, but and this is, I think I heard people talking about this before it actually got released. But people were saying, so I heard it on a podcast, so I was speculating what would happen. They were thinking that if you don't choose the Red Hood path, then Jason Todd ends up becoming Hush or something, because I think Hush might have been in the trailer or something like that. So
that'd be pretty interesting.
So I think that's one I definitely need to get around to watching one day. Maybe I'll do the stream on my Twitch and then just get it banned.
Yeah. Just have like alternate backup accounts ready to go.
All right, mate. We've hit over an hour. Do you want to wrap the show up?
Yeah, we can wrap it here. Just kind of keep it at that hour mark.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I can keep going for a little bit more if you want. You got anything else to want to share?
That's pretty much it that I brought, man. You got anything else?
I've got things I can share for days, but nothing prepared.
24-hour stream.
So yeah, next week I'm thinking. I think if you want to keep it on schedule, maybe we can do the same time. Eventually, I could probably move it down to half an hour just so we don't clash with Whack. But I think maybe next week, same Rust time, same Rust channel.
That sounds good, man. And just we can work it around because I don't have a schedule, so we can work it around your schedule, man. If you have to work one week, we can do it a day sooner or earlier.
Today is the one day I have where I have off every week.
Yeah.
But because obviously helping out the shop though, I need to get there by 10:30, but I don't have to today. He messaged me to say that he called me before to say DC shipment didn't arrive this week.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, that's cool. I'll still come help. And then he messaged me before and was like, DC shipment arrived so his DC stuff gets sent to his house.
Oh, really?
Well, the marble, all the diamond stuff, he has to go pick it up. Like, I don't know if you saw that video where he's got to pick it up from that warehouse airport thing.
Oh, yeah.
But he said the DC shipment arrived, so he's going to be late. So, yeah. But, yeah, next week I will come up with another game plan. Yes, Swag. It's he used the C word in your chat. Different meaning in Australia. It's a term of endearment. That is true. We appreciate you. I don't want to say it on Russell's channel. So, have you seen? So I've been doing a new series on Whack Comics. So he's going to drop it every Sunday. So I think Saturday for you guys. And I go overboard with the language. It is, yeah, it's a lot. So yeah, check that out.
NC-17. What do you got coming up on your channel, man?
I will hopefully have my this week's comic call out tonight. I might try to film I've got to draw my giveaway winner.
Oh yeah.
So I'll probably I might try to film that tonight as well. You know what I hate now? Because I like to do it old school. I like to write down everyone's names.
Oh yeah, pull the names out of your 10.
People have like 3 to 5 entries in my thing. I
Yeah.
write their names. It's a nightmare. Like last time I used like 2 newspapers size sheets to write everyone's names down. So yeah, I'm probably gonna film that tonight. But tonight, so when you guys wake up in the morning, I'll have my new comic book day haul. And yeah, hopefully I'll have my giveaway video out in a couple of days.
All right,
and
cool.
If you guys haven't checked out my previous videos, just check it out. Just check out my channel. You know where I'm at.
Yep.
What you got coming up, mate?
Simon's channel is linked in the description. It's the first thing linked. I'm actually like taking a break from the normal videos for a while. Okay. So the only thing I'm going to be doing is just this stream with you weekly for a little while.
Cool.
But eventually I'll get back to the normal videos. I still got to do the next episode of going through my comic book collection. It'll be episode 7.
Yeah.
So I'll probably be back with that in a couple weeks.
Cool.
But for now, it's just going to be this stream weekly.
So it's going to keep me on my toes, mate, trying to come up with what we're doing each week.
Yeah.
But that is the plan. Russ just shows up, and I'm like, this is what we're doing today.
Next week will be the striptease stream. Bring your donations.
That will be a last resort. If I can't think of something in a week, I'll be like, this is the week.
If I don't have a new TV by next week, be ready to bring your donations for the striptease. If you pay me more, I'll keep it on. I'll do like a reverse and just add clothes. By the end of the night, I'll have like 45 shirts on.
All right. Well, I guess thanks everyone who jumped in today. We appreciate it. Thank you, Alexis, for being a new sub. And yeah, next week, same Russ time, same Russ channel.
Sounds good, bro.
All right.
Peace, everybody.
Keep it simple.
Let me end the stream while I awkwardly hold this pose for a little while. All right, we are live. Episode 2 of It's Simply Super.
That's right. And we got a show planned for you today. What is do you want to tell the people what we're doing for us?
We're doing top 5 covers. I'm doing Superman, of course, and Simon is doing Red Hood.
That's right. So our 2 favorite characters, or Russ's favorite character, my favorite character. And yeah, so last week I said to you, Russ, I think the show format will start by just chit-chatting for like half an hour and then do the thing. But this week we're doing it the other way around. We're going to do the thing first, and then second half of the show I got something planned. But I need your reaction, so I don't. I didn't want to tell you. I need some sort of
surprise.
Oh yeah, I want off the cuff sort of stuff. So why don't you shout out the chat, mate?
All right. Looks like first in here we got Comics with Murdoch. What's up, man? Got the Unruly Simeon. Magic Lasso in the house. Think Geek Theory. What's up, man? And your comic book fangirl. What's up, Elizabeth? Thanks for stopping in. Puff Comics. What's going on, man? I'm still not used to not calling you Stay Puff instead of just Puff Comics.
Right.
And the Comic Collector. What's up, Tim? And I think that's it right now.
Yeah, man, I trip out with the channel name changes.
Yeah.
Because I like calling people by their channel name rather than their real name.
Yeah.
I know some people I definitely call by their real name, but I still prefer calling people by their channel name. I just think it's a cooler little nickname. But when people change it, just me like I did a video entry for Comic Mag Musings for Bill.
Yeah.
And you know he wants to shout out 3 channels, and one of the channels I shouted out, I struggled to find because I was like, wait, where are they? And they changed their name.
I know I always call everybody by their YouTube name. I rarely use the real names.
Yeah, I prefer, and it's also because I sometimes forget. It's so hard to remember everyone's names that I just kind of go to the YouTube name.
Yeah.
You skipped Kavi, so you just lost a sub.
Sorry, Kavi. Comics NYC in the house.
Below 1,000 again.
Sorry, man. Okay, there's your original comment.
I saw
Sorry, brother.
Troy's review as well. I saw jump in.
Yep, right there. What's up, Troy?
Got a few today, mate. As this keeps going, mate, I'm telling you, I'll try to come up with crazier ideas, and we'll eventually be doing strip shows and stuff.
Let's get started, man.
All right. All right.
Really quick though.
Yeah.
I meant to do this at the start of last week's stream, but I didn't, so I'm gonna do it at the start of this one. I know you're very close to 800 now, so I have Simon's link for his YouTube channel in the description below. If you're watching and you're not subbed to him, or you catch it on the playback, click the link in the description for his channel and sub him up. I know you're just about 5 away now.
Yeah, I'm 5 away, but tomorrow I'll be 6 away. So you know what it's like.
Oh yeah, I know. It just fluctuates 2 and 3 up and down all the time.
Jamie in the chat's getting excited for the striptease. Okay. Let's do the covers, man. Do you want to go first or me?
All right, you can go first.
Okay, I'll go first. Ladies first. Okay, so I'm going to start with one. I didn't actually pick this cover up when it first came out. There was something about it I didn't like, even though it was really good art. And also, okay, I'll start with this. I'll explain because people always, oh no, you're frozen.
Am I?
Yeah, cool. No,
okay.
Good. People sometimes have asked me why Red Hood's my favorite character or why he became my favorite character. I don't really know the answer, but I feel like it might have had something to do with his character design. I thought it looked really cool. But I actually thought it was really cool when they redesigned him because they came up with that redesign fairly early on in my comic collecting. So I kind of already liked the character. And then when they redesigned him, I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, I like the new design. And this is kind of like, this will be like my version of him because, you know, I'm new to comics.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people didn't like the newer design, but they've changed him again. Tim likes that he shoots people. That's very cool too, right? But yeah, they've changed him again recently, and he looks terrible now. But anyway, this is
I haven't seen the newest.
Oh, he's got this weird body armor and stuff. I don't like it. The Future State one looks pretty good. Still not as good as this, but yeah, they've redesigned him recently. He's in a new comic book, something team. I don't know, it's got a Z. He's in some team comic book coming out where they fight zombies or something. Anyway, I'm rambling. This is a Perillo cover. Hey, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon.
And, it's, you know, anything Perillo does is good. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So I think the reason I didn't like it in the beginning is because of the skull. I was like, well, that's not. He's not Ghost Rider, but The longer it was around, I was like, yeah, look, it's a pretty badass cover.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool, man.
Look at these guns. It's huge. So yeah, Perillo.
I don't think I've seen that cover before.
Yeah, I think I got a spare in my. I might have two. I'm not sure. I think I picked one up to put in my giveaway pile. I'm not sure if I still got it. But yeah, that is a nice little Lucio Perillo cover. Boom, boom.
That's sweet, man.
What you got, Russ?
Now, being that Superman is like the largest majority of my collection, like 4 short boxes are just Superman and Superman related books.
That's pretty.
It was really hard to narrow down 5 favorite covers. So I'm doing it in a certain era, mostly because this is the era that I have the least amount of books. So it wasn't as hard to pick 5 covers. I'm going with Silver Age Superman covers.
Mm-hmm.
This first one up is Superman 111. This is a early Silver Age.
Nice.
Love these Silver Age books, man, more and more. But I don't have as many Silver Age in the collection, so it was easier to pick 5 favorite covers from these than the other 1,000 Superman books that I have.
Yeah, I can't remember that cover, like of you having it. I know most.
Well, it's fairly recent. This is a book I got from my buddy Trix Comics off Instagram. He sent it for me for my birthday.
Oh wait, yes, I did see that unboxing.
Yeah.
Very nice. So hang on. So you only got 4 Silver Age books?
I got 5 here, but I think I have maybe 8 or 9 Silver Age Superman in total.
Nice. Show us the Superman looks
I think this is when Kurt Swan was drawing Superman, but I'm not 100% sure.
his body shape just looks thick. Like, look at the top half of his body compared to his legs. He's been skipping leg day. And his head looks tiny too.
This is super early Silver Age, so I'm not sure if it's Kurt Swan yet, but it could be.
Did he do it for a while?
Yeah. He did a lot of the Silver Age Superman books.
Cool. We got Stone Cold in the house.
Oh, what's up, Steve? How's it going, brother?
Alrighty. My turn. So this is the last, because I know everyone prefers the old Red Hood, so this is the last new Red Hood cover that I'm going to show. I think this cover kills. Obviously, most people have seen my Red Hood cosplay, and this is just, I love it. This is by Yasmin Putri, I think. That's how you say her name, Yasmin Putri.
I think so.
And yeah, it's just a real close up of the face, battle damaged. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, I love this. So someone actually at work, I can't actually remember who it was, but printed this cover out and stuck it on my locker, on my old locker at work as well. So I had this on my locker for the longest time too. But yeah, I just love it. That is the cosplay. And you know the funny thing is, man, they've never released any sort of merch, any toy, figure, nothing that has this design. And I feel like it's come and gone. And I feel like we're never going to get anything that has this design. So the only memory of it will be my cosplays.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I can't believe there haven't been a figure of that yet, especially by McFarlane, man, because he's doing so many cool DC figures. It seems like he would jump on that one.
Maybe in his multiverse figurine, because there's that Red Hood figurine in the McFarlane multiverse toys, which looks amazing. But still, I reckon that maybe that toy line is the one that will eventually do one, because at least it's affordable if it's a McFarlane. You know, if like, what are those, like Sideshow or something release one?
Oh God, yeah.
Like,
$2,000 statue or something.
Yeah, they're like, here you go, Simon. You want one of these? No, I'm good. Mark Knapp, aggressively relaxing, is also.
Oh, what's up, Mark? Aggressively. What's up, man? All right, is it my turn?
It's your turn, mate. Make
All right,
yourself
this
big.
next one.
Actually, do the big screen, little screen thing.
Let's see.
That's it.
There we go. I got Superman issue 214. Really cool metallo cover.
Hank, did you say you brought all your Silver Age?
No, just 5 of them.
Yeah.
But all these are all this like top 5 Superman covers are from the Silver Age.
Okay. No mullet Superman.
No. There's so many like covers from the 90s that I love. I couldn't have just picked 5, man. It would have been like my top 100 Superman covers.
Superman looks scared there, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, Metallo, man. Kryptonite, right there at his chest.
Oh, okay. I don't know the character.
Yeah. Metallo's powered by a Kryptonite heart.
I still feel like Superman, even if it's Kryptonite, he looks really scared, dude.
That's the beauty of the Silver Age, man. They had such just out there covers.
Yeah, man.
Most of the word bubbles are like super corny stuff, but I love it, man. The cheesiness, I love it.
What was the one? I can't remember. I think I saw it. I think it might have been Grey Man, because Grey Man's got heaps of that stuff, right? He had, I think it was him, and he was showing some cover where, like, it had Superman on one half of the cover and Batman on the other half, and they were both like trying to destroy evidence. Like Superman was like, if I destroy this, Batman will never know. And then the other side's got Batman like, if I destroy this and he's burning something, like, Superman will never know. It's hilarious.
And I've been tempted to get into some of the other ones, like Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane and the old like Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen books because of Gray Man. They just look like fun stories, man.
You didn't see when I did that stream last week where I unboxed all that stuff that I got from my friend? Well, you showed up at the end. That's right. You showed up. You were asleep when we started. But
that's when you did that like 5 or 6 hour mega stream, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So I got a bunch of free books from my mate, and a lot of them were these Australian reprints. If we have time at the end, I'll show you some of those after the showdown. All right. So my next one is kind of in the similar vein of the last one. So I'll just recap on the last cover, which was this one here. And most people don't like this design. I don't know why, but everyone prefers this design. Oh, 3 Jokers.
I don't know.
This one.
There we go.
Yeah. When I saw them do all the variants for these and they had the close-ups, I was like waiting for the Red Hood one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still need to get another copy of that. I dropped mine. Dinged it up real bad on the quarter.
It's not like it's worth anything, Russ.
I know, but I just
how bad is it?
It kills the OCD to not have a perfect copy.
Oh, come on, man. How perfect are your Silver Age books?
Well, I mean, that's Silver Age, man, but new books, you just want them.
I get it, yeah. New books you definitely want.
That's a good story, too, man. I like the 3 Joker story.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, man. You like 3 Jokers?
Yeah. I liked it a lot.
A lot of people didn't have nice things to say about it, and I was like, I loved it. I thought it was
I thought it was great, man.
The first
I love how it fleshed out the story with Batgirl and Red Hood, and just the anguish that Joker put him through, man.
A new little love story too. Oh,
yeah.
Come on. Give me some babs.
I wonder if they'll ever continue that.
I don't think so. What's
up, Cookie?
I was listening to a podcast who were complaining about it. And can you remember at the end?
Michael, what's up?
Can you remember at the end? But yeah, spoiler alert for people who haven't read it. When he puts the note on her door.
Yeah.
He puts that letter and then it kind of falls off and gets swept away and she never sees it. They were just saying, why didn't he just slip it under the door?
I know, right?
So, yeah. That was one thing, but I thought it was the only thing I tell you what I didn't like, because it was called Three Jokers. I think the thing that I was really looking forward to was the mystery of what the Three Jokers was about. So I think the fact that they were just making a whole, like there was more than three technically, right? They were just manufacturing Jokers. I kind of thought that was kind of a bit of a mood killer. It didn't make it as special. Like it didn't make Three Jokers as special because I want to know about the three, but then it turns out they were just making a bunch of them. So yeah, but overall I did love it.
Yeah, it tripped me out when they just started like knocking them off, man.
Yeah. Remember that scene where he comes back to have dinner with his family and they're like, he's just like imagining it sort of thing. And he's like just got these like dressed up dolls at the table. I was sorry, Carvey. It's been out for 10 years. All right, mate. Your turn.
All right. This next one up is Superman 195. Love this cover, man. It's got some Supergirl. It's got some Crypto the Super Dog. It's got Superman. A little bit of everything.
Oh yeah. That Superman pose right there, or that shot without the people in the background. That reminds me of. Have you read Batman Damned?
No.
Okay.
I've got issue 2, but I never picked up the other ones.
Okay, so another spoiler alert, Carvey, if you haven't read Batman Damned. There's a shot of Batman looking exactly like that in that pose that Superman's in, except he's naked. Now Sharon's all of a sudden like, I want to read Batman Damned.
I've seen the trade around. I've almost bought the trade a couple times, but I just never have it.
Hey, Gray Man, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Gray Man?
I thought Batman Damned was okay.
Yeah.
Like it's a good little mystery, but then I think when I got to the end, I was like, what? I didn't quite get what the point of the story was. I read Batwang 1, yes.
Yeah.
Bat Dong, that's right. Bat Dong, that's the one. Yeah, I remember the day. The Batman Damned was the first book I was really excited for when I first started, collecting and reading. And yeah, when it came out, that was the day I met Mark.
Yeah.
I picked up the book and then I got home. And you know what? It was funny because I was like, you know what? I'll wait till all 3 issues come out before I read it. And then that same day I picked it up. Later on in the night, I was like, oh, hell with it. I'll just read it now. I had no idea there was a Bat Dong in there. And as soon as I saw it, I took a photo and sent it to my mate and said, check this out.
Now, that was the first issue in the Black Label series, wasn't it? Like the whole Black Label line? Okay.
Yeah. I actually want to get mine slabbed.
Yeah.
I actually want to get all 3 issues slabbed because I love the cover A's on them. But yeah, I'm hoping to ask someone in the US if I can send them books so they can send them off for me.
Yeah, I've got issue 2. I got it in an AOK once. The Harley Quinn cover. It's really cool looking.
Art inside's amazing.
Is it your turn or my turn? I think it's your turn.
Yeah, you just did we just talked about it. You show us yours one more time. Okay. Just a quick recap.
This issue 195. If it'll focus without the glare because it's in Mylar.
Ooh, getting fancy there.
I think this one and the next one both came from Kavi, Comic Books NYC, if I remember right.
I just find Super Pets very funny.
Yeah, I'd like Crypto, man.
You can't talk, can he?
There's probably been an issue or 2 where he has. I'm sure.
Does he talk or does he have just thought bubbles?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, being the Silver Age, there's probably been issues where he has talked. Because I was watching a review on a Supergirl story back then where she had the super horse, but it was like a dude that got turned into the horse, so he was trying to flirt with Supergirl. It's a weird story, man.
All right. Yes, when I send dick pics, I don't send mine. I send someone else's. Batman. Okay, so my next one. I just like this cover because of what's happening in the cover. You know, did you watch Titans?
Titans? No, I haven't seen it.
But you know about the whole F Batman line in
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
season?
So I mean, I think they showed that in like the very first trailer. Yeah.
It did, yeah, it blew my mind. Like that was when I was very, very new, and I was like, did he just say what I think he said? Anyway, this cover embodies F Batman, right? And before I show you, I'm going to read out the speech bubbles like Grey Man would. My rules, my city, my vengeance. Boom, punch you in the face, Batman, because I'm Red Hood and I'm better.
Oh, nice.
So I think that's a cool cover.
I like the battle damage he's got going on the hood.
Yeah, they actually, I don't know if it was this issue or the following issue, but they punch on pretty full on in it. So, yeah, that is my Red Hood versus Batman cover. Boom.
Nice.
What you got, Russ? Awesome.
This next one is
Swap.
Superman 3. What's up? Oh, my bad. I'll just stay little, let you take over the show. It's Superman issue 328. Or hold on. It's tiny. I got bad eyes, man. 338.
I like how you wear glasses, but you need to take them off to see stuff.
For up close, I do. For
Yeah,
like
yeah.
After this distance, it starts getting blurry even with the glasses. So
Yeah.
It's Action Comics 338.
Oh, look at that head.
Yeah. This is the first appearance of this character, Muto, the Monarch of Menace. I don't know if he was ever in another story after this because I'd never heard of him until I saw this issue. But he kind of looks like a like the leader from Hulk Comics.
The leader?
Yeah. He's a Hulk villain.
Oh, okay.
So, but this obviously came out way before that. Leader was a character, I think. So this might be what gave him the inspiration for that.
Right. Your Superman hasn't looked very good in any of the covers you've chosen. You're showing him at his weakest in every cover.
I mean, the Silver Age, you know, they had to water him down a little bit.
Humanize him. Hey, Freaky.
Kind of build suspense. What's up, Freaky?
Okay. This is my last one, but I also had to bring just I also brought a consolation prize one just for the boys. I'll show that one after this. So this is from the New 52. I've never read the New 52 Red Hood.
Really?
But I think one day New 52 was way before my time. So I think one day one of my friends said to me, you should, since your Red Hood's your favorite character, you should try to go back and collect every Red Hood book. And I was like, because it's not that hard. He's only got like 2 runs plus a couple of minis, maybe.
Yeah.
So, what's up, Biggie? So this is Red Hood and the Outlaws, issue 18 from the New 52. Thought that was pretty cool cover.
Nice.
Requiem. It's one of those ones that looks like a photo from far away. So yeah, got his guns out, got his ass out. Not quite as nice as Dick's, but you know what I'm saying. But I thought I'd just quickly show this because this was going to be one of them, but I was like, Red Hood's barely the main focus on this one. So I thought I'd bring this cover just to show everyone as well, just for some lick-worthy content, you know.
Starfire.
Oh yeah, I love that cover.
That's so nice, cool. Man.
Yes, that is my 5 and a half covers. What you got, Russ?
My last one up is actually a slab.
Oh,
It's my only Silver Age Superman slab. I figured I'd end it with a banger. It's Superman 123, the first appearance of Supergirl.
what?
Yep. Now this is actually a proto Supergirl. She was only ever in this one issue. She didn't have another identity. She was just Supergirl. And this was 1 year before they came out with the Supergirl we know today, Kira Zor-El. This was like a tryout for her. So this is like kind of a true first appearance, but it's not the Kira Zor-El Supergirl.
Yeah, okay. So what does the Kara one go for more?
Yeah. Kara Zor-El Supergirl's first appearance was Action Comics 252. And even in like a 1 now, it's like $1,000 plus. This one at the time in a 2.5, I got it for $140, like a year and a half ago or so. So $140 was a lot better than $1,000. And since this Supergirl came out a whole year before they like brought her back and ran with the character, this was an easy pick for me. It was $900 cheaper, and it came out a year before Kara Zor-El Supergirl did.
Wow. Hey, Jamie.
I think it's gone up some since, but I got lucky and got it early.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a banger. But why is Superman hanging onto the rails? Can't he just float?
Well, he's holding it up for the train there.
Oh, he's holding it up. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw a funny meme the other day.
What's up, Metarog?
Hey, Metarog. Yeah, I saw this funny meme the other day, which had like Batman sitting. It was from one of the Justice League animations, I think. Had Batman sitting there in his plane or whatever, and it had the Justice League sitting in the chairs, and it was like, you know, Batman's the boss when all the characters on his plane can fly.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. All right, we're getting to the halfway point, mate. So,
hey, Rena, what's up?
Hey, Rena. Okay, so the second half of the show, I got something planned for you, mate. But I'm actually going to invite some guests, if that's okay.
Okay, cool.
But before you bring them in, I need you to I got to show you something first. Hang on a second. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so why is that happening? Okay, so I should have a screen. One of my screens up.
Just add the screen.
Yeah, you should be able to add that screen. I'm just gonna send.
Let's see. How do I?
It should be at the bottom. It should show up in backstage like a person. Okay, yep, that's it. That's the black screen.
Okay.
I've just got to send a couple of links out, but before you bring them on, I just want to show you this video, and then hopefully they'll pop up while I show you this video. Let me just sorry, I should have been more prepared. Give me a second. Oh, I've got to send one here as well. Boom. That's done. Okay, so actually, you know what? I'll just play you the video, and I'll keep sending out these invites. So I'm just going to play the first 5 seconds. Just let me know if the audio is working for you.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't work. Hang on.
Yeah, I hear it.
All right, cool. What is going on, Russ? I know life and stuff has been hard lately, but I just want to show you something that you've created just by being you. Enjoy this video, dude.
Hey there, Super Russ. It's the Life of Two crew and our cameraman, too. We just wanted to say, hey, we love you and enjoy your A-OK.
Yeah, enjoy. Stone Cold here, Russ. Glad we can help you out, brother. Anytime you need anything, you get a hold of us. The community loves you.
Big Russ, what's happening, man? Big here. Heard the bad news. So Simon and Sharon got the game together, and we all chipped in and got something nice for you. Hope you enjoy it, brother. Keep it real, buddy.
Hey, Russ and Ryan, you're getting a TV. You didn't even have to come on down or play a pricing game to get it. You got it just for being a super friend. And I thank you for being a super friend to me. Now, I want a full detail on how great Linda Carter and Gal Gadot look in all of those definitions on your new TV. So get out of here and go shopping. Enjoy the TV.
Russ, what's going on? Just want to say that we love you, man, and we came together as a community to support our community member. Keep being yourself, keep being great, and keep being awesome. Later, bro.
Yo, what's up, Russ? Sorry about the bad luck you had with the TV, man, but as usual, this community is coming together to help support you and get you out of this, get you that new TV. So I hope you get what you need on that one. And of course, hit me up if you ever need anything or want to talk. I'm here, brother. Take care.
Morning, Russ. I'm just here making breakfast, and I wanted to send a little thank you for the TV that you're donating to me. I don't get the TV. I thought he was giving me it. All right. Well, enjoy the TV.
Hey, Russ, it's your boys, Mad Spidey here. Just wanted to let you know that we love and appreciate you, and this is just a small token of our appreciation. So take it easy, mate, and we're always here for you.
Hey, Russ, sending you all the love and support that you deserve, and keep going out and achieving your dreams. Keep doing what you're doing.
Glad we could help, brother. One word of advice. Buy a TV, don't spend it on hookers.
What's going on, everyone? Cookie from Just Little Podcast. Russ, just wanted to say that you're a great friend, my friend. You really are. You've been there for me when I was struggling a lot, especially in a dark time going with everything with my dad. And you've heard me cry. You know everything about that. So I know you're going through a kind of a rough time right now, and you've been there for the comic book community. You're definitely an amazing human being. You're a stellar person, and this time is a good time for the community to get together and show our appreciation to you and show our love to you, because you've been there for us, so we need to be there for you. Yeah, just wanted to say that we love you, man. We're here for you, and we'll see you soon.
All right, Russ. So just so you don't panic and think there's a second TV on the way, because I know you bought one. I told you just to hold off. I was like, you can go a little bit without a TV. And then when you bought it the other day, I was upset, but it's okay. Consider it paid for. Is anyone in backstage? And then you're trying to backstage it? Yeah. So do you want to?
But I can't see right now because my glasses ain't on.
Do you want to close my shared screen and then actually, well, I think I can do that. And
dude, I don't.
Yeah.
Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody, man?
Yeah, that's the point. I thought it would have been better if you didn't buy a TV already, but that's cool. We got the emotions flowing.
Oh, man.
On the show. So, do you want to bring some people in? I'm going to send an invite out so people might show up and just cycle through some people. But
y'all are killing me, man.
Hey,
what's up, George?
Dude.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah, man. So I might get Sharon just to explain what we did, I guess.
What did we do? What did we do?
We crashed everything. That's what we did.
we broke the internet. We, took over the world. Yes. No. So Simon, he messaged me and he told me about your TV. And so we got a bunch of people together and we plotted and we planned behind your back, and we did a fundraiser for you so that you could get a TV, but then you went and bought a TV. See how you are. But yeah, so, we are going to help you pay it off. And yeah, so that's basically what we did.
Just check backstage. Just keep an eye on backstage for us. Just people might be jumping in.
Y'all don't even know, man. I was stressing so bad because it's.
Well,
All right, so I got
it would have took me forever to pay that off because I used my credit card.
All right, I got a question though. Where'd you get the TV from?
Walmart.
Oh,
Perfect. They've got a 90-day return policy. Make
Hey,
sure
Tommy.
you keep the.
because,
So I mean, yeah. I used to work for Walmart, so 90-day return policy. You can return it if you want and get a better TV if you needed to, or use it for life. Who cares?
yeah. So
Pay your bills. Buy some good food. Keep your TV. Do what you need to do.
we raised enough money, mate, for you to either pay off that TV. You could do an upgrade as well, and still hopefully have some change left over to, do the things you need: bills, food, take care of your mum, whatever, man. So yeah.
Just listen to what Unruly said, and you're good.
So I've already sent it to you.
Russ,
So
yeah.
it should be in your PayPal right now. I just sent it to the link in your YouTube, so hopefully that's right.
Oh my!
But
I just got the notification. Oh my God, y'all! That's.
So if it's okay, I'd like to take a minute and just name some of the people that contributed to the fundraiser. Huge shout out to Simon because he's really the spearhead of the project. He brought us all together. It was his idea. We love you, bro. So, but there were some people who donated anonymously. But I would like to list the names, if that's okay, of the people that weren't anonymous, if you guys are ready for that.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not in any kind of order, it's just
we just jotted names
mishmash.
down,
It's
yeah.
not an alphabetical or monetary or anything like that. It's just everybody as I just wrote it down. So, Simon R. and Ariel Red, they say all the best. Captain Sarah, she's so funny. She donated like 97 times. She's hilarious. And she said, keep working towards your dreams. The boy who had 7, Matt, of course. We put in $1.98, Roger Metarog, Steve Whiting, of course, Simon, the leader of our project here. My birthday brother, Sean, Stay Puff. John's Comics with Kids, Smiley Tori, George, of course, D-Runk, JP, he contributed, Mad Spidey, Magic Lasso, Old Wolf, Cookie from Just a Little Podcast, Zen Multiverse, Andre, Bake the Snake, thank you, Tommy, Kavi, of course, Kavi. And he did have a sweet little message in there that I was too lazy to write down. So since he's here, he can tell you himself.
I don't remember what it was.
You basically said that you were happy to help him get a new
Yeah,
TV.
I think I pretty much said it in my video.
Yeah. So I actually did
I'm
write
around whenever you want to talk, Russ. I hope whether you keep your TV or you get a different, whatever you end up doing, it's all good. Just hope you enjoy it. And yeah,
it'd be good. Timberly, she did. Unruly, of course, and he said peace. And then your comic fangirl, Elizabeth. Those were all the folks that gave their names, and then the rest of the people were anonymous. So big love, huge shout out to everybody who contributed, and we wish you the best.
I don't know what to say.
Wait, was I not supposed to clap? Or?
Y'all are amazing.
That's for the super chats that you can't get at the moment from YouTube. So.
All right, it's getting emotional, so that's my cue to No, but in all seriousness, I do have to get back to work, but I was happy I was able to pop on for a second here and hang for a bit. But I got to get back, so I'll make room for somebody else to pop in.
Good to see you,
Thanks,
Kavi.
brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Later, everybody.
See ya. Bye-bye.
And anyone who's watching who was in the group chat, I have dropped the link in the Instagram group chat if you want to jump in hang for a bit. But
Y'all
yeah, I
got me
know.
shaking over here.
What do you reckon? I reckon you could do an upgrade. I mean, if you go back and say, "I've got the money, I want to give you more money," I'm sure they'll. But
Okay, like when is 50 inches like not a big enough TV? Like, oh my god!
you could go. I reckon you could go an extra 5 inches.
I don't even. I think we have like a 32-inch. I don't know.
This one was the max size for my entertainment center here.
So then you might not need to upgrade.
Yeah,
it's a 4K HDR V series.
Yeah, just pay that sucker off then and use the rest for life, dude. Like that's
Just don't go buying any of those keys, mate. Stop a book.
I can use it for actual food now for the rest of the month.
Dude,
that's
use
actually
it
a
for
good
life.
thing.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a good thing.
I know Sharon always gets mad when I post like a picture of Arby's or something.
Bro, you gotta eat better, man. I mean, I was telling you via text the other day, if you lived near me, I would be filling you up with so many weird things. Imagine what she has to live with. Homemade tomato soup and
What was that weird fruit that you like or
the kohlrabi?
Yeah, whatever that is.
Yeah,
like
yeah, it was awesome. Yeah.
I had some broccoli like 2 months ago.
I was gonna say, man, you were posting vegetables for a while, and I was like, yeah, Russ, let's do this.
That's because they were in the Chinese food with delicious soy sauce and honey chicken.
Well, hey, I mean, that's good. Put a little butter and salt on it, and there you go. Yeah.
This was good for you, mate.
I would make out with every single one of you right now if I could. Full on, just.
Coffee's like, you could get a lot of ramen noodles with that.
Oh my god,
for real.
But put broccoli in the ramen, okay? Like, because you've got to kick up the nutrition.
That's disgusting.
Ramen has zero nutritional value,
but it still tastes better than broccoli.
I'm not talking to you right now.
Hey, I'm holding on to this making out with Russ card. I'm gonna pocket that sucker and I'm gonna pull it out at a time of my choosing in the future.
That would make for a good
If you come
video.
to HeroCon next year in Charlotte, man.
We'll probably hold off on that.
Video.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I've been totally missing all the comments.
No one else has jumped in backstage because I did send an invite just to the group. So if anyone wants to jump in, feel free. But yeah, man.
We've got one more contributor
here.
Oh, and then we've got another contributor there. Hey, all the children are here.
You got me, Si. I wasn't expecting this, man.
Yeah. When I woke up the other day and you posted your TV, I was just like, damn it, Russ. What are you doing?
I couldn't wait any longer, man.
I was like, you could go at least a week, right? I was like, surely. That's why I kept all week. I was like, it'll be good for you, man.
I think I made it 5 days without a TV before I gave in and used the credit card.
Oh dear. But it was funny because when I was editing the videos, Lasso was like, "You're getting a TV," and I was thinking you're probably gonna have a panic attack thinking we bought the TV and we're gonna send you a TV. You're like, "Oh no, now I got 2."
I can't imagine what the shipping would be on a TV.
Oh my!
Oh, it's not that bad. I mean, get them from Amazon pretty respectfully. Hey, you're not living until you have bathroom TV, man. Like that's what we need to do is bathroom TV.
That's what my phone is for, man. I sit on the throne and watch YouTube videos.
My Lanta.
Until both legs fall asleep and I get up and fall over.
Well, and think of the hours you're racking up right now because you've got like so many people in your chat. So that's like helping you get towards your goal for your hours. So it all works out. It all works out.
That is the whole point to this stream is to get those viewing hours up because, yeah, mate, it's hard to get that 4,000 hours when you do 3-minute videos, Russ. So.
That's why I did the 6-hour Listerine live stream.
Yeah,
How much did that boost you anyway?
Not a lot. I think the average view time on it was 15 minutes.
That's
which is
pretty
amazing that somebody watched that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it got like 95 views, which tripped me out because my average views is like 20 to 40. So on edited videos that I spend like a couple hours editing, I'll get 40 views. I put some Listerine in front of the camera for 6 hours and I get almost 100.
Yeah, because everyone's like, "What the hell's going on here?"
I admit that I clicked on it and I scrolled all the way through just to see if you do like a cameo or something. I was kind of butthurt that you didn't, like
No, well, at the very end, I actually spoke and threw up the peace symbol. So.
Oh, did you? I see. I wasn't that patient. I didn't last that long.
I watched 20 minutes of it live.
Did you really? Oh my gosh, you're a rock star.
I commented in the chat. So I was like, I think I saw it move.
Well, could we expect any less from a man who could eat 10 custard pies in one sitting?
God.
I mean, that's a superpower all in itself.
Thinking about that just makes me sick.
Oh,
like,
I don't know how you did it.
Yeah, well, they're no longer available now, but I'm the only person I think in Australia who has 2 sitting in the freezer. So
In your mom's freezer, yes.
I'm gonna do a video where I reheat them, and I reckon it's gonna be so gross.
Oh, well, you can't
Those
reheat
things
them
are probably
in your
going to be
microwave. It'll be all
frostbit.
soggy.
Yeah.
You'd
No,
have to
I'll-
reheat it like in your oven.
Yeah, I'll microwave it and then put it in the oven. I'm gonna try different techniques to try to It's gonna be called custard pie revival.
Oh no!
So you should have gotten 3. You should have just let one thaw out on the counter, then one in the microwave, and then one in the oven.
Oh, that's nasty.
If it's green, don't eat it, man.
Please don't.
Or you could eat one cold, like just one
Ew.
cold, and then one in the oven.
That'd be just like biting into like a frozen ice. Like all he'd get is like the freezer burn.
Well, no,
Like,
not frozen, but it would just be like eating a custard donut.
That's so nasty.
Well,
Yeah, it's how old it is. It's quite old. I bought it like over a month ago now, I think. So.
Oh my gosh. Guava cream cheese pie. That actually does sound really good, Tommy. Wow. If you just don't like anything fruit or vegetable related, get out of here. And Listerine coffee. That's awesome.
They should sponsor you. You've been plugging Listerine hard.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone, when we get done with this video, we should go to that Listerine video and hit play. You don't even have to sit there and watch it. We know what happens. Just let it run in the background.
We know what happens.
We actually let his channel run to try and help rack up hours. That's what we did with Cade when we were trying to get him monetized.
Yeah.
Was
you
just
guys are
let his
awesome.
channel go. Yeah. So, it'll rack up so much faster than you think. I think it only took Cade, 2 months, maybe 3 months, 2 months, Cade? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you'll get there quick. You'll get there. And then you get to go through the whole monetization process, which will make your head spin around. And
Yeah, I've heard that was a kind of a headache.
It was challenging. Yeah. I mean, it took us a minute to figure it out because, I'm not that savvy. So
I'm not either. I've never been like tech savvy.
well, I mean, anybody who could live stream Listerine for 6 hours is, got to have some skills, right?
How was
Well,
he editing on that, man? Did your computer have a hard time just processing
Oh,
the
I
whole
don't think
thing?
he edited. You just set up your phone and let it go,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I set up my phone. I plugged it in so the battery wouldn't die. And I just went and got like breakfast and went to the grocery store and ran some errands. And when I came back home, I just ended the stream.
You should have done. Oh wait, you can't. Wait, can you stream from your phone now because you got 1,000 subs?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I can
You
do
should've taken us shopping with you
StreamYard
and
from the phone too.
You could have streamed you going for breakfast and things. I'd watch that.
Oh my
gosh.
I can't wait for Simon to be monetized to see all the things that you come up with because you're so darn entertaining already. When you have all that extra power, once you're monetized, Simon, it's going to be amazing. The things
for
that you're
real.
going to entertain us with.
what's the extra power though? Like I can
Community tab, and there's you could have like members where you can like do stuff for members only, like Rod the Rican does. So you could get like special icon. Like for him, I have like a special flash icon, and you could do like a hat and a coconut, I think.
Yeah, that's like
yeah. And I was super butthurt too, because I was one of his original like members, but my credit card got hacked. So I had to change credit cards, and when I changed credit cards, it restarted my
Membership.
my membership to him, and I lost my freaking badge, and I was so pissed off about it.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, not in like grand scheme of thing, like who cares? But I was like, no, I was an original member. It's not fair. See, there you go. Exactly, Roger. Exactly.
Weekly Vegemite vids. It's funny because I got some handy right here.
No.
It's always just an arm's reach away.
Like
just in case you need it.
No.
What you need to do, man, is get you a holster with a Vegemite container.
Oh my gosh.
Seriously, like what I really wanted to do was come to the US, be able to like do a tour and meet a bunch of you guys, and I was gonna bring some of this and get everyone to try some.
No, oh, I would totally try it.
I'll try it, man.
Life is too short.
I have smelled it. Just period. Smelled it. It is awful.
I'll
It
try
is
anything
so
once.
bad.
Life is too short not to try something. They
Yep.
make hot sauce holsters. No way. I need that in my life. I need that in my life.
You
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a
use
thing.
that. I would totally use that. Yes.
We got that.
Well, let me know if anybody else hops in backstage, because we're happy to, hop out.
I think I can have. I think I can have 6 on. There ain't
can
nobody
you?
back there right now? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
okay.
it's 6 is the.
It's 6 when if you don't pay for it.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah.
I think you can have
Vegemite
like.
and chocolate. Oh, Roger, why? No.
That is a thing, though. People mix the two together.
Oh.
Really?
Oh.
I don't know that.
Oh.
That sounds.
Yeah, I think
it's. No, you're right. There was Cadbury. Wait, do you guys have Cadbury?
What's that?
No? Cadbury's a
think
brand
so.
of chocolate here.
Oh.
No, we have like
Oh,
Nutella.
Cadbury, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Like the
Like the
Cadbury
eggs?
eggs. Yeah, the Easter eggs. Yes. Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So they did a Vegemite chocolate block. So it was Vegemite and chocolate, and I think I tried it, and I can't remember. Like I don't think it was the worst thing in the world, because everyone freaks out because there's a lot of things that they make here which will be like a Vegemite flavored, and it's always just a subtle hint of Vegemite. It's not like an intense, like every time you see me eat like a teaspoon, that's not normal. We don't do that. Only I do it. Yeah, only so like sensibly. Most people just use a little bit. So,
A
Yeah,
little
I've
bit of
heard-
Vegemite goes a long way.
Yeah, I've heard of people mixing it with like Nutella and stuff like that, which is like a different.
That's
No, it's weird.
I don't know if Ovaltine is still a thing, Kavi. I know they had Ovaltine when I was a kid, but I honestly haven't even looked at the shelves to see if it's still a thing.
I think we have.
I remember
Did
the
you guys-
commercials, but I've never tried it.
Did you guys have a little Ovaltine? I don't know. You guys would probably call it candies, but I don't know what. Like the little Ovaltine pack, and they came with these little. It's like a little, like a chocolate, not a mint, but like kind of like a mint, but made of chocolate, like made of Ovaltine instead.
No,
We sampled it as a kid.
no, that's
It's available on Amazon.
Don't you remember from A Christmas Story where he's doing the decoder thing and it's like a commercial?
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
forget to drink your Ovaltine. Don't you remember that?
I don't remember that exact moment from the movie.
I'm
Like,
gonna have to make her try Ovaltine now just so she knows what it
I
is.
think you can buy Vegemite off Amazon too, because one of the, I don't know if you guys know Max Washington songs. He follows me, and he watches all my videos, and he's like, "Oh, I really want to try Vegemite." And then a couple of videos later, in the comments, he's like, "I got some Vegemite. I bought it off." I'm pretty sure he said Amazon, and he goes to me, "I like it. It tastes interesting. I've been having it with English cereal." And I was like, "You've been having it with what?" It turns out he was having it on Wheat Bix. I don't know if you guys know what Wheat Bix are, or Wheaty Bix, as I think they call it in the UK. But it's not what you have. It's not what you have Vegemite with.
No.
Just throw it on some.
Please
Throw it
do
on some frosted
not.
flakes.
You are gonna end up with that bottle of Vegemite. And
I
it's
can
gonna
get
rot away.
a Vegemite spread squeezy bottle
Oh yeah.
imported from Australia for only look squeezy.
You want the
See?
jar. You want the jar. The
Yes,
squeezy bottle.
yes, George.
It's on
yes.
Amazon.
Yes, and it's only $9.
Anything on
$9.04.
Amazon gets you.
Jesus,
Yeah.
$9 US. That's wow. That's expensive.
Well,
It's
it is
imported,
coming
it's
all the way
imported.
from Australia. It's probably just shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rita, we could get this case of 12 for $55.
Why would you do that?
That's
you're
right.
Gonna, you're gonna take
That's
one
right.
little. You're gonna take one little taste, and the rest of the bottle's gonna rot away forever.
Yeah, you can set up a delivery subscription so that they'll send it to you every month or so.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
there
that's
you
the
go.
way to go.
It could
Sharon
be the
can send,
Vegemite and Month Club.
Sharon can send everybody Vegemite for Christmas.
Hey, there we go. Yeah,
Sharon, you like to cook, right?
I do.
So you could try to come up with some sort of recipe that makes Vegemite,
Simon,
edible.
Simon, do not give her ideas, please.
Don't even tell them.
Because we're gonna have to be the ones to eat that after.
You know what? Here's the thing, though. I do that to them all the time. I put stuff in there all the time that they don't know that they're eating.
What you don't know won't hurt you, Rena.
Exactly. Exactly. Did you know you ate zucchini 2 nights ago?
Yes.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
You lie. You lie.
But yeah, Vegemite. I love how it's become a thing apparently of mine.
Like a meme.
Well, I was surprised. I did a stream with Whack Comics the other night. He had all Aussies on, and he wanted us to do something with Vegemite. And I was actually surprised that everyone had Vegemite. Like, not everyone likes Vegemite here.
Weird.
Yeah. I was surprised.
Is it that bad?
It's just all it is. Look, some people say it's bitter. I don't think it's bitter. It tastes really salty. Like, it's really salty. That's why, hence, not using too much. But if you want, before we end the stream, Russ, I can do a teaspoon for you.
All right, why not?
Because yeah, why not? Let's be silly. I haven't had breakfast yet. All right, we're going out with some Vegemite.
Oh my gosh.
What are you going to put it on?
A spoon.
Other than a spoon.
Oh, the glint.
Oh,
of
yes.
the spoon.
Yeah, that was like magical. Yeah. No, you know what? You should put it on something like a cookie or like a
chips
piece
or-
of fruit, or just like make it really, really weird.
Well, no, but like the most.
Do you have any ranch dressing?
No.
The most intense way to have this would be the straight, because it is pretty powerful stuff. So
Oh my
that
gosh, Simon.
would be enough to put on, I don't know, 10 slices of toast.
Oh my gosh.
Simon.
That's enough to kill an elephant right there.
Oh my gosh.
We've hit the hour mark, so I think we'll finish with this. This one goes out to my boy Metarog.
Oh.
And yeah, never be like me.
What?
The face of regret. Somebody screen cap that.
Oh my gosh. I mean, he didn't even have like a chaser or anything. Oh.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. That's why
Yeah,
it
you
was
can tell by your face you like it. Yeah.
Looking like Popeye the Sailor Man.
Oh no.
JP's like cry emoji.
Oh no. Oh no.
On that note, Russ, we've hit the hour, so maybe we should end it, and I can
Get a glass of water?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
What?
Do you guys
Hardcore,
like,
man.
Do you guys
Hardcore.
like English mustard? Anyone?
No.
I'm not
You mean like Grey Poupon?
Pardon me, sir.
My mustard is French.
It's like a hot mustard, but the way it makes you feel, it kind of really goes up your nose. I kind of like it. It kind of
Hot
makes pain feel good.
Starting to regret life
Same as
decisions
it.
again.
Well, just before we end the stream, I just want to shout out everybody who was part of the secret fundraiser.
Yay.
I would like to say a huge thank you to SimpleSimon for coming up with the idea, and everyone who contributed, and you know, big love to you, Russ. And I hope that you know that, you know, we're here for you, and take care of you.
Y'all messed me up, man.
I'm going to clip that and show the world, by the way. Yeah.
I'm still kind of shaking a little bit.
But yeah, just do what you need to do with it, mate. And yeah, just know that we all love you here.
Hookers it is.
Oh, I feel like he's been in league with Unruly.
You know, Unruly never should have planted that idea in your head. Oh boy.
I spend too much on M&Ms to be wasting money on other things like that.
I laugh so
Just
much
cut back on
M&Ms.
your ranch dressing intake. Everything's going to be good.
I can't promise that. Ranch is too good.
It is good. She doesn't like ranch.
Why?
Y'all are aliens.
Hey, you can dip fries in it. You can dip pizza in it. You can dip burgers in it. Chicken.
You can do all that with
so
Vegemite.
good.
The only ranch I like is when they put it on like those frozen pizzas. I don't know why. Like it's the ranch frozen.
Oh, like the chicken ranch.
Yeah, like chicken ranch. Yeah, that's the only thing I like on.
Some places have better ranch than others. Like
For sure.
There's some. So there's a place here called Hillbillies. It's a barbecue place. Super good homemade ranch dressing.
Yum.
Beats just
Yum.
about anything you can get store bought.
I just don't like condiments in general.
You don't like condiments in general. No, except for Freddy's fry sauce. You are a freak for Freddy's fry sauce. That girl, she will just like drink that stuff with a straw. Like, and it's just like mayonnaise and ketchup. I'm like, I don't even understand. Mayonnaise is gross. Like,
I can't like eat straight up. I have to have it with something, but it's like a nice accented flavoring. I don't know.
But see, yeah,
but
maybe
I don't like.
we're adopted.
Yeah, because like I don't like mustard. I don't like ketchup. I don't like ranch, barbecue sauce, hot sauce. I can't have any of it. I can't.
I when I made all that peach salsa, if you guys saw that on Instagram, how I made like 20 jars of peach salsa, I made her own. I made Harmony and Rena both their own special batches because Harmony doesn't like cilantro and Rena can't deal with anything spicy. So
I got my own special jar in the fridge.
She did. Yep, she did. She's spoiled. But that means Kate and I get the other 18.
True.
All righty, do you want to wrap it up, Russ?
Hey, Glitter. Thanks
Hi,
for
Glitter.
popping in.
And hi,
Glitter.
Legion.
Oh, I don't even know how to wrap it up.
You can sing. Wrap it up. I'll take it.
If I sing, I'm pretty sure they'll shut my YouTube channel down. Simon Cowell will be knocking on my door with a cease and desist order.
Oh no. Oh no. That's too funny. Oh my gosh. You could be the next contestant on The Voice. Hey.
It'll be like in a montage of worst performance videos.
No. You're funny.
No, Russ would just be on a show called A Voice, not The Voice.
Oh God, I'm no good with outros.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, please do.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. It's Simply Super. Thank you for everyone who contributed to this. Yeah, I had to reach out to Sharon because I was like, I can't orchestrate this, so I need to hit up the mom of the YouTube community, and I need her to do it because yeah, I couldn't have done it without you, Sharon, and everyone else for chipping in. So thank you so much, and thank you, George, for the cat content. And yeah, until next time, keep it simple and.
Oh, me?
Yeah, man, it's been a while. I haven't seen a video from you for a while, so I want to get the sign out.
Yeah, no, I don't even remember how to say it.
Everybody's off guard.
Yeah. I'm like too legit to quit or something. Boom.
That's the one. All right. See you, everyone. Have
Peace,
a good
guys.
day.
See you later.
I love y'all. You're amazing. How do I end? Yo, guys, what's up? Here with episode 3 of Simply Super with SimpleSimon.
Simply
Opposite
Simon.
direction. I get confused sometimes because I want to call you New 50 Noob from Instagram.
You said it correctly.
And I get them, yeah,
A
I
lot
get
of
them mixed up sometimes.
A lot of people struggle to say that when they see the handle.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people say the Noob 52.
Yeah.
And yeah, but you got.
I know. It was like that on my YouTube channel when I was RLM's Comics and Collectibles for a little while. Everybody kept trying to mash it together like into one word and figure out what it said.
Oh,
And yeah.
So you actually had a different channel name as well back then.
Yeah. Yeah. The first channel name was just Russman80. That was like, and that was when I was doing like Smallville fan videos and stuff. All those videos got like shut down for copyrighted music. So
oh, really?
Deleted them all. Yeah, this was like, gosh, probably 2 or 3 years before I started doing the collectible thing on YouTube. But I would do these like corny slideshows.
Like what?
These, like Smallville slideshows and like NCIS and all these shows I was into.
And then you started doing collectibles and then changed the name to what? Russ's.
The first channel name, I kept it for a while. And then I changed it to Russman's Fun Collectibles.
Russman.
And that caused a lot of like confusion too. People were calling me Rosh. I'm like, yeah.
That was before you had your powers.
Yeah. After that, it was RLM's Comics Collectibles. RLM is my initials.
Okay.
And then I discovered the Super Russ name, and it's been that ever since.
So that's the 4th channel name.
Yeah. But this one is sticking. It's my brand.
Yeah, it's I find it weird when people change their channel names, and I know a lot of people have done it. And even Bubs changed his channel name recently.
Yeah, Bubs World.
Yeah, which is good because he said,
Yeah.
because I think it was on a stream with Old Wolf, and Bubs was saying how he kind of wanted to change it because he's not just showing comic books and stuff like that anymore.
Yeah. I know he's real into vinyls too.
Yeah.
Records.
Yeah. But that's why I wasn't going to call my channel comics and things like that. It's like, hey man, the channel's about me. So SimpleSimon.
That's where I made the mistake when I first started. When I because just sticking with like Funko, I went with a Funko themed name, and then when I got out of Funko and into comics and games and just doing a variety of stuff, I had to come up with something else to call my channel other than Fun Collectibles because that wasn't the focus anymore.
I think if you name the channel after yourself, I feel like it gives you free range to do whatever you want. Because I always knew my idea was I want to make a channel that, comic books was kind of like my new thing that I'd just gotten into. And I was like, it'd be cool to have a channel about comic books, but from a guy who doesn't know anything about comic books. But I always wanted that option to do whatever I wanted to as well. So if I want to make a video about my cat, I'm going to make a video about my cat. If I'm going to make a video about eating 10 custard pies, I'm going to make a video about eating 10 custard pies.
Yeah, I like to keep it open to a variety, like crappy cooking videos.
Yeah, I like
and whatever I want to do, you know.
I like seeing those kind of videos from the community as well, like when Bearded does his cooking show.
Yeah.
Like just then when I said I watched Dustin from Two Brothers eat a spicy chip, like it's cool to break it up between all the comics and stuff like that.
Speaking of that, Bearded dropped an awesome cooking video the other day.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
was it pastrami?
Yeah, it was.
Sandwich.
Gosh, what was it? It had something to do with Mr. Miracle, the comic. It was
Yeah,
like a
that's right.
sandwich from that book. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that.
But
I
I
do you wanna
think,
share? Yep.
yeah, I think this was the first time I actually cooked in one of my cooking videos that I did.
Yeah, I was impressed, man. I was just like, I've never seen it, but although I was just like, I feel like it would have been a lot better if you had the pan on. When you put the
Yeah, no.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone put an egg into a cold
Forget
pan.
to turn the burner off.
That was yeah, that was a bit of a fail there, but
I almost edited that out, but I decided to leave it in.
that's what we love about you. Do you want to shout out the chat?
Yeah. We got Sharon in here from Life with Two YouTubers.
We've been here 2 days ago.
Yeah. Just a little podcast. Cookie, what's up, brother? We have Larry from the STS guys, which if you guys don't know them, they have a weekly podcast called the STS guys. Definitely check them out. Magic Lasso in the house. What's up, brother?
Speaking of podcasts, I was listening to Cookie's podcast yesterday while I was
Oh,
driving.
yeah. He just hit his 100th episode.
That's right.
Big congrats to you, Cookie. That's awesome, man. We got James in the house. What's up, brother? Aggressively Relaxing. I love that channel name. Aggressively Relaxing. That's awesome. Troy's Reviews. What's going on, man? Tim, what's up, Comic Collector? And I think that's it on the chat right now.
I was just
I don't
having
think I missed anybody.
I was just having a squiz through the DC Connect that just came out.
Yeah.
And look at this cover, man. It's 1 in 20. So, you know, Batman, Tynan's leaving Batman.
Yeah, I heard that.
What's his name? Joshua Williamson. Look at this 1 in 25 cover.
Oh, man, that's almost like a Spider-Man homage.
Yeah. That's cool. And that's going to cost big bucks when that comes out.
Yeah. It's a 1 in 25.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. I am starting to get annoyed at 1 in 25s because there's
I know,
certain,
but
like there's this Spider-Man Kiss cover coming out, this Patrick Gleason cover, and it's the Stormbreakers variant. And I was like,
Oh, yeah.
all the other titles are releasing their Stormbreaker variants, but that one is a 1 in 25. And they are not cheap here.
what's up, Metarod?
Roger. And there's like this week, right? So that Catwoman run, that's currently going, like I've been collecting that since the first issue, and I've got every cover, every variant, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they released a 1 in 25 this time around, and no one has it. Like no one here has it. So, and I just feel odd paying like $70 for a book that doesn't.
Oh, God, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm thinking about just sitting on it and waiting, and hopefully later on the price will drop. But
It might, because a lot of the DC ratio variants lately have been showing up in those Walmart packs for some reason, I've heard.
yeah, I wish I had those Walmart packs.
Yeah. And I don't know if that'll like lower the value and make it easier to get. I'm not sure.
Yeah, some people were saying that. I think that's why some people were mad, because the Marvel ones, you were pulling like people were pulling 1 in 1,000s and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw Comics with Murdoch. He pulled a 1 in 100 cover out of one of them.
But why do 1 in 1,000s even exist? What comic store?
I have no idea, man.
It doesn't exist.
I mean, I can't even imagine like huge comic shops like Midtown ordering that many books.
There's no way.
It's kind of crazy.
I don't get it. I got a night for $15. There you go, Tim. If you can get me a Catwoman 1 in 25 for $15, I'll pay the postage as well. You got to say it'll probably still be cheaper than here. I think there was only one shop here that listed it on their website, the Catwoman one, and it was $70, but it was sold out. Because if anything, they would have got one maximum. Because no one's ordering more than 25 of Catwoman. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But the Frism cover, I said to Mark, I was like, man, those Frism covers will sell. I was like, if I knew, I would have ordered like 10 of those Frism covers just so you can get more Catwoman, so I can get the body ratio.
That was an awesome cover, man. The one that came out, I guess yesterday for you it came out.
Yeah, that's right.
The Selena Kyle.
This one here. It's like a negative space.
Yeah.
Well.
That's an awesome cover.
It is very nice.
I'm probably going to pick that one up tomorrow when I go to my shop if he's actually got it for less than $15. He always marks up the variants.
Who did the Catwoman one? I don't know who drew the cover of the Catwoman one, but yeah, it's just the 1 in 25 for the Catwoman title, which they've never done. They've never done ratios. I've never seen exclusive covers from Catwoman either, except for the foil. There's like they do a bunch of them in like con foil exclusives.
Yeah,
but there's never been like an exclusive artist cover for Catwoman. Oh, you cover by people. What are you talking about, Roger? I read Catwoman.
I actually did a cover by the other day for the first time in forever. I picked up that Black Widow cover.
Which one?
It's got like the gun with the smoke coming up between the cleavage.
I've got that one. Got that one. But again, I'm reading that title.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't even know what issue it was. I just saw that cover, and it was actually cover price in my shop, which is rare. So I grabbed it.
Issue 11. But it only came out last week, so it should be cover price.
Yeah.
I dare
Well,
you.
see, yeah, my shop they have a tendency of marking up everything.
There should be some kind of rule with that. I feel like I said with Mark, he'll keep his stuff on the shelf until it sells. If it gets like over a month or two and it's like obviously clogging up the shelf, he'll then put it into back issues or might charge a little bit more for it and put it on the wall. But like I said, I picked up Strange. I always go back to what's it called, Strange Academy. That started going up in price about a month after it came out, and Mark still had one on the shelf. Just cover price.
Oh, that's cool.
And same with Nocterra. So the first issue of that recently started going up as well.
Yeah.
So I think the cheapest here I could find it was about $50 online. And Mark had it on his wall for $20. And I was like, dude, I'll buy that. And he goes, I'll charge you cover price. I was like, no, it's okay, because you should be charging more than $20 for that. And he goes, no, it's okay. So he sold it to me for cover price. And because he had a couple still in backup. And then he said that same day, two other of his regular customers asked for it as well. And he sold it for cover price. So he's got one left on the wall. I was like, dude, I swear to God, mark that up to at least between $30 and $40. I think you're good with that book.
Yeah.
Because everyone else is selling it for like at least $50 down here.
I know. I noticed it started going up too, man. I almost jumped on that series. They had my shop had the first 3 issues still for cover on the shelf because they had damage on them. But I didn't buy them.
It's good, man. It's one of my favorite.
What's up, Gray man?
Going at the moment. Hey, Gray. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite series going at the moment. It's just awesome. A Nice House on the Lake as well is very good.
Yeah, I've heard that was good.
Yeah, if you like horror stuff.
Yeah, I do. I like horror.
I don't really go out of my way to read horror or chase horror stories, but when I read them, they're always pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard I think DC did it though. It was called Basket Full of Heads. I heard that was good, and that was another one I always meant to check out and just never did.
Yeah, that was one of the Joe Hill line. A lot of them were meant to be quite good, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, I've got all the Black Label superhero stuff, but I didn't get any of the horror stuff. But I heard it was quite good.
Yeah.
So what are we doing today, Super Russ?
We've got a superhero Funko Pop battle.
All right. So I figured it'd be more of a discussion rather than a voting who's got the better pop, because we know Russ is. You guys are all going to vote Russ, no matter who he pulls. After the last time we did this, so I thought we'll do a random. I grab and then hold up the pops, and then we'll have a discussion on who we think would win. So it's not about who's got the best pop, right? It's about if these two heroes are matched up. And I thought outside the box, but did you bring all DC Marvel?
Yeah, DC and Marvel. Yeah,
I had to throw one weird one in there, which is still a superhero.
All right. It's not Mr. Bean, is it?
No, man, was no
Mr. Uno reverse card on me?
No Mr. Bean's allowed, unless he's wearing a Superman outfit. Super Bean. All right. let's get into it, man. I-
Real quick plug, right quick.
Yep.
For those that aren't subscribed to Simple Simon's channel, his channel link is the first link in the description of this video. If you're not subbed up to him, do it, or else. It's a prerequisite. You have to. You must do it.
You know what else you should do, Russ? Because I haven't actually looked at the description, but you should put a link to. You got a giveaway going in the moment.
Yeah, I do. I got a Road to 1100 giveaway going. It should be just a couple videos down. It's easy to spot the thumbnail. It's me with abs standing next to a road that's going nowhere. Yeah, a couple more plugs while I'm thinking about it. If you want some Super Russ merch, I've got my face on everything from blankets to shower curtains and all kind of different designs. My Redbubble store is linked in the description. I can't think of a better way to start your day than taking a shower with a Super Russ shower curtain. You gotta do
it. And your Slab City link. I'm gonna actually. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna be buying some stuff from Slab City. I'm just scared because I'm on the website and I just keep finding books and they're all like.
I know. They got a bunch of back issues too now.
Sorry.
They got a bunch of back issues you can look through too.
Yeah. So every book I'm looking at is like $20 to $30, and there's a bunch of them. So it's gonna be at least $200.
People have used it twice so far. I think I've made a total of $6 from my affiliate link. So that's not bad.
So you actually make money off it.
Yeah. Every time somebody buys a book through my affiliate link in the description, I get a 10% commission.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, you're gonna be getting a decent commission from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got I reckon it's got to be at least $200 worth of books there.
Dang, man. Oh, my phone. It's bad when the caller ID says scam likely.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I get so many of those spam calls all the time.
Yeah, it's been really crazy over here recently as well. Like just nonstop. There was a week where it was just like multiple times a day getting scam calls from you purchased something from Amazon. Yeah. You know, press this to sort it out or whatever. It's just like nope.
Most of the time it's about my car's extended warranty and I don't even own a car. So,
yeah. And they called my parents once and said something about can you be in front of your computer? And they've never had a computer ever. So all right. So the Funko Pop Battle, we both grab a random. We've selected 5. That seems to be the number the go-to number on this show. We've selected 5 pops each. Randomly pull one, and then we'll have a discussion. You guys in the chat can discuss too. Who you think would win in a battle between? I'm going to go with this one right here.
We hold them up at the same time?
Sure.
All right. A few of these are out of box.
Oh, no. That's going to hurt my feelings. All right.
You ready?
Hope they all got powers, mate.
Yes. Yeah, the Flash.
Versus Zatanna.
Speed versus Magic.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Magic would beat Speed, right? I mean, depends if she can think quick enough.
Well, I mean, Flash could always run back in time before she got her powers.
That is a good point. Yeah. That is a good point. What do you guys think, Chad? Who would win if Zatanna and the Flash threw down?
Would Flash wreck the timeline to get a victory? I think so.
I've barely read any Flash. To be honest, the only Zatanna I've really read is in Justice League Dark.
Oh.
But the only Flash I've really read is when I read Flashpoint the other. And I've read Flash in like other stories. Like I read Flash in like events and stuff, but I've never really read the Flash solo title. Sharon's watching the Flash right now.
There you go.
I can concentrate on 2 shows at once, Sharon.
Hopefully, it's one of the good seasons.
Flash is faster. Zatanna for the win from Whack. Flash is faster than the speed of sound, especially speaking backwards. Yeah. Oh, see? You know, I should have pulled characters that I know more. But here's the problem. My knowledge as far as like characters go, I know mostly about Batman characters, and none of them have powers. I didn't want to bring any no power people to this battle.
Looks like you got Sharon on your side.
Zatanna can warp reality and read minds.
I didn't know that about her.
Who talks spells. Flash will outrun her speech. Yeah? Zatanna, if she can get a spell out, otherwise Flash. Yeah, see, it's a close battle. It's a close battle.
I think that was right about the time I stopped watching The Flash, Sharon, when Savitar came in.
She won't get a word out. There you go. So
yeah.
There are many ways this battle could go, but we won't pick winners today. We'll just it's just a discussion. It's just a discussion. I think if Flash ran really quickly, what would happen is he'd run in and hit this box and then fall over, which would give her time to.
Flash can vibrate through solid objects, man. I think Barry Allen would just forgo the fight and ask her out on a date. That's what I think.
All right, it's weird. I brought two, I brought three that all have magic powers.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's been a weird one. I'll do a Marvel one next.
Okay, I will too then.
I won't do the magic Marvel one because I've just done magic, so I'll use this dude here. All right. Who is winning a battle between? Oh no! I just saw your pop. I just pulled the same one. All right, I'll change.
Oh really?
Yeah, I pulled the same one. Right, I'm going back to DC. I'm going. All right, ready?
Yep. Thor.
I had Thor as well.
Was it the exact same one?
No. I got a different Thor.
Well, I mean, Marvel has the multiverse, so
I should have just done Thor versus Thor.
Yeah.
Who would have won?
This is the classic comic book Thor. You can see his costume better on the side, probably.
Hey, Old Wolf, what's going on, mate? You made a cameo in my video last night.
Oh yeah, what's up, Old Wolf? Whack Comics in the house. What's going on, man?
Thor versus Raven. That's a good battle. Raven's pretty powerful.
Yeah. But I think since Whack is here, you should destroy your pop, man, for Whack's benefit. Just throw it down and stomp on it. And
I was after this pop so badly, right? And it was just at the time where everyone had started. It was hard to get. And I called up this because I wanted the glow in the dark version. Everyone had the other colors. And then I called up this one shop that had it on the website. And they're like, we have one left. Let me go find it. And this shop has so many pops. I can't believe they found it for me. And I was able to pick it up at box price.
That's awesome, man. I think over here it was a Toys R Us exclusive.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think almost all the Teen Titans Go pops were over here in the States. Thor versus Raven. That would be tough, man.
You got a god of thunder versus the daughter of darkness.
Think she would tag team with Trigon?
Raven's powers are so weird. Never too sure what they are, even half. Hey, she can teleport. It's magic based, though. I mean, she's pretty much magic based, right?
Pretty much.
Thor's really just about power, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, because I don't think his powers are based in magic. I wouldn't say.
No. I mean, it's pretty magical that he can make his hammer come out of nowhere.
Yeah. I think the big question is, would Thor smash Raven's head in with a hammer, or would he show mercy?
No, because every time he'd go to hit her, he'd just open up a portal and he'd just end up somewhere else.
Oh yeah. Is it kind of like the Doctor Strange portals where they can close it halfway through and just cut you in half?
Oh, that is so cool. I love that. I love that stuff. Thor has centuries of experience, so I'd go with him after a long bow. Yes, he's quite
He's
old.
what, like 1,500 years old or something?
He looks good. He's in good shape. My Thor is
Yeah.
not in good shape. The Thor I brought is not in good shape.
Oh, you must have the fat Thor from Endgame.
Yeah. She used to be just an empath with some teleporting. Yeah, I read there was a Raven. Just remember, this is the Teen Titans Go Raven too. No one's beaten the Teen Titans Go Raven.
Yeah. In the cartoon world, you can do whatever you need to do.
That's right. No, I have not watched What If. I don't know, man. I don't think I care about What If. Just because it's a what if, it doesn't really matter. I'm sure the stories are great. But I read Cartoon Raven might be strongest, that's right. I read a what if book when they kind of re-brought it out a few years back. And I read they had one which is What If Peter Parker was the Punisher?
Oh, yeah, I've got that one.
Yeah, and I was just like, I didn't enjoy it. So I
Oh,
actually
really?
gave that book to a friend's kid. And now that book sells for a bit, that one. I don't know
Oh, it
why,
does?
but that book goes for a little bit. Yeah. And then I also bought like What If Ghost Rider was metal or something. And because the Spider-Man one just put such a bad taste in my mouth, I didn't bother reading the other one.
I like the older What If stories from the
older
original
ones-
series.
The older ones look interesting as far as the titles go. And there's definitely some covers. There's I think it's a What If book where it's got Conan holding a gun.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
I really want that. That's a cool one. I do have what's it called? The What If Elektra didn't die or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I've got that one too. That's a good story.
That's I haven't read it, but yeah, I like the cover on that one. All right. Maybe I'll use my Thor now. I should have just done Thor versus Thor.
Yeah.
That would have been a more fun discussion, I think. But yes, I indeed brought Fat Thor. My favorite Thor is Fat Thor because he's more relatable. And
Wonder Woman.
that's a good battle. That's a good battle.
Yep.
I feel like I've done that on my What If Simon only ate Vegemite for a week. I feel like I did that battle on my because remember I used to do the Instagram battles.
Yeah.
Which I'm back on now. I just don't use comic books anymore. But I think I did this one. I can't remember who they said would win. Can't remember.
But this is from the movie. So this is based off Gal Gadot. So she wins no matter what, just because she's Gal Gadot.
This is the best version of Thor when he's all chunky. It's bad because you can't really tell that he's that fat in this.
Yeah, but I mean, that Thor would try to hit on Wonder Woman, and she would hit him with the lasso of truth, and that would be it, man. He would be on the ground whimpering.
Yeah, Wonder Woman's pretty powerful. Wonder Woman for the win. Hammer versus Lasso.
I don't know, something tells me that Wonder Woman, she could lift Mjolnir if she wanted to. I think she's worthy.
I'd agree with that. That Thor was too depressed. I love that Thor. That was my favorite. What happens if it was a video game battle when they're playing video games against each other?
Oh, that was such a good scene, man, with Korg.
Yeah, you've got that comic, man. That one with the Superman holding the hammer.
Yeah, yeah.
And is it got a shield as well, or is it just the hammer?
No, that's the shield too.
Yeah, it's such a good cover. I blew my mind the first time I saw that because I didn't know about that. Like, when did that happen?
I found out about it from Metarog and JPL Flash did a crossover video a couple years ago, and that's where I first saw that cover at. I actually found that in a dollar bin, but now all those issues are like ridiculously priced.
Was it? That wasn't part of like the amalgam thing, was it?
No, it was, but it was a JLE Justice League Avengers crossover. It was a 4-parter.
When was the last time, anyone in chat, when was the last time they did a Marvel DC crossover? Because the only one I've really got is the X-Men Teen Titans one. So DC and Marvel presents X-Men and the Teen Titans. But just because crossovers always fascinated me, especially when I was a kid, because I feel like there were so many this is all I've been dressing like the laziest person in the world, like in the last 2 months in lockdown. I'm just like, I just don't care anymore. My hair looks terrible. So I just like, whatever. Because crossovers back when I was a kid was so epic because there were so many crossovers you wanted to happen, but they never did. So when certain ones happen, it's just like, it blows my mind that, because, there's always like licensing or whatever it is that, or egos that, prevent them from happening. So like one of the biggest crossovers I found ever that no one made noise about was when Nintendo did the Mario versus Sonic Olympics game.
Oh yeah, I remember that for the Wii.
I was like, why isn't anyone talking about this? Like it's the biggest thing in the world. Like I was like, when I first heard about that, I was like, this is insane.
It was fun, man. Did you play it?
I played it. Yeah, I did play it. I wasn't very good at it, but just the thought of having Sonic and Mario, like when I was a kid, thinking about that just is
I remember when it came out, I actually rented it. That was back when you actually like went to a video store and rented games and movies.
That's right.
The old days.
Was it that said you rented the actual console?
No, I've never rented a console.
Someone was telling me that's how they started video games. I started getting into it. Actually, I think it was Mark. But I actually first time I played it was I went to a game like convention. It was called Game On down here, and it was like a history of video games. So you went there, and they had games from every console set up and everything. You could play them from the very beginning games all the way through to the new ones. And they had the Nintendo Wii was kind of new at the time, so they had that there. And I was like, holy crap, I'm going to play it. And I'm just there with those little, what do they call it, the magic wands or whatever they call it. And I'm just like doing this stuff, and I wasn't very good at it.
I remember when the Wii first came out. I actually won one. There was a local shop here called Gamers Alley, and they were doing a Black Friday special. And if you spent $50 or more on Black Friday there, you got entered for a chance to win a Wii.
Oh, what?
And I won the drawing. Yeah. But I was like, huh?
What did you do with the Wii?
Actually, my nephew has it now. I gave it to him. But yeah, man, when I first got that thing, I was like so out of shape trying to do the motion controls. I was doing the boxing and stuff. And the next day I woke up on the couch and I couldn't lift my arms. I was like dead.
I need to get back on my VR because I don't really have time for video games anymore, but I love VR stuff, and especially how far it's come. And I've got the boxing game, and I really need to, because I've been putting on a lot of weight, so I need to get back on the VR and start boxing and doing Beat Saber. I'd play more video games if I could stream more, but just this bloody game capture card that won't work. Because when I play VR games, you don't have the little screen of me, and I think it's funny to watch the reactions. Like I want to play. I've got Resident Evil, and I can't play those games full stop. So playing it in VR, I will literally like cry, I think. So I really want to make a video of me playing that.
So I can't do the VR thing. I remember when it first came out, the PlayStation VR, they had a setup in my local Best Buy store. And I went in there and I tried it. And after like 10 minutes, I started getting like sick. And I threw up in the store. So I can't do the VR. This was years ago when PSVR first came out. I still have not been back to that store. The sales clerk was just like,
From VR. Wow.
yeah. And like, I don't know, man. It just messed with me bad.
Wow. What game were you playing?
Oh God. I think it was just like a demo thing that came with the headset. I don't even remember really.
That's hilarious.
But it's got sick right there in the middle of the store.
Yeah, I love the VR games. They're just because I remember back in the day, like I'm talking in the 90s, when VR was a thing and the headsets were like massive. They were like this.
Yeah.
And I went to like an arcade, just the video games and stuff. And they had one there, and I was like so pumped to play it. And I think it was $13 for like 5 minutes or something crazy like that, right? And it was so bad. Like, it's like the ground was like a grid. The people had no detail or features to them. It was just like, I guess just the, what do you call it, like the shape of them or whatever. And I remember shooting a bullet. I saw a guy shoot a bullet, and the bullet wasn't like a bullet. The bullet kind of was like, I felt like I was shooting a little foam bullet out of a toy, because the bullet kind of like descended as it got further. So I went to shoot this guy, and the bullet didn't even, like, it just dropped and landed at his feet. It's terrible.
Like a Nerf gun.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, the VR games now is so good. I'm all about them.
I can't. I can watch them. I can watch them like on YouTube, but I can't play them myself.
I've got that Iron Man game. Remember, like you? That's
Yeah. I remember when you did videos on that.
Tell me you don't want to be Iron Man, Russ.
Oh, dude, I would throw up in your living room though. Would it be worth it? I don't know.
I think you need to give it another crack, mate. Overcome your fears. All right, let's do another one. Here's my other magic guy. Oh, have we done 3 so far? You've done 3.
Yeah. All right.
You can't. There's no way you can beat this character.
I don't know.
Oh, what you got up your sleeve, Russ? Rogue. I've got. That's a good rogue.
Yeah.
I realize I don't like my rogue anymore. I've got the rogue from the movie, which I don't like. I'm putting in the giveaway pile now. No matter what rogue tries, time loop or whatever it's called.
All rogue has to do is touch him, though. One finger. That's all it takes.
But again, he'll just do the portal and cut her in half.
I don't know, man. I think Rogue's southern accent would catch him off guard. She'd touch his face, and that would be it for Doctor Strange. He would drop like a prune and fall down like Miss Marvel did.
Again, not a character I've ever read anything about.
I mean, she's got flight, she's got flight, she's got speed, she's got agility. She's basically got the strength of a god almost.
What's the story with her and Captain Marvel? Didn't she?
She in Avengers Annual 10 is where Rogue came in, and she drained Captain Marvel's powers, but instead of just holding on for like a few minutes where it's temporary, she almost killed her. She ended up putting her in a coma, and Rogue ended up getting her powers permanently instead of temporarily.
So she was Captain Marvel?
No, she was actually a villain then. Rogue came in as a villain. She was with the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants.
Oh.
It wasn't until a little bit later she became a hero and joined the X-Men.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Strange. Stephen takes it too smart to be touched if he didn't want to. That's right. And he
Who
doesn't
wouldn't want to be touched by Rogue, man? I would totally let Rogue put me in a coma. I don't even care, man. I'll just eat some M&Ms first and let Rogue put me in a coma, and I'll be going out happy.
That was when Miss Marvel wasn't super OP like she is now. Because what's Captain Marvel's powers? I mean,
I think pretty much whatever the comics need them to be to get through a specific storyline.
I did read a little bit of there was a Captain Marvel miniseries that came out a few years ago, and I read that. I was like, I think as the movie was about to come out, I was like, oh, I'll check out some Captain Marvel. It's okay. It was okay. I think
It was all right. I mean, I don't really like the way they used the Skrulls in the movie. Instead of making them villains like in the comics, they kind of made them heroes of the story almost. It's kind of weird that they flipped the script like that.
That was one of those movies I struggled to stay awake for, actually. I don't know. I have this weird thing where I often go to the cinemas and I get so sleepy in the cinema that was one of them. I remember I was just trying to stay awake the whole time, so I didn't really concentrate too much in it.
I didn't watch it I didn't watch it until it came on Disney Plus. That's when I checked it out. But I mean, it could have been so much better. I think if they had cast someone else in the role, someone with like a personality.
Yeah, well, what is her personality? Because from memory, she's like got a fiery personality, right? She's like
I don't know, man. It's like I don't. It's the same expression all the time, like that. I don't know her name, but because I never saw the movie from Twilight. But they always say she's got like the same expression.
Kristen Stewart or something like that.
Yeah, I've never actually seen the movie, but I've seen like memes all over the place. But I feel like she just wasn't a good fit for that character because the comics, Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, and Captain Marvel is just so much better than anything they did in the movie. I think a lot of people will watch the movie and like not read the comic because they think it's the same, but the comics are so much better. But it wasn't the worst Marvel movie.
What's the worst?
I guess it counts because it's Marvel, but it wasn't under like the Disney banner then. It's when Dark Phoenix, the Dark Phoenix movie. I think that's easily the worst of the Marvel movies, but it wasn't under the Disney banner when it came out. Of course, I was
thinking to you.
The Fantastic Four movie they did a couple years ago was terrible, so it might be in contention for worst too.
Was it worse than the first one?
I think the first two that came out in the early 2000s with Jessica Alba, I think they were decent. They were like fun little.
There are two of those.
Yeah. There was that, and then there was Rise of Silver Surfer. Yeah, those were kind of they were dumb, but they were kind of fun. But this new Fantastic Four they tried with Fox was just god awful.
I saw. I think is it Doctor Doom? Like, is Doctor Doom in the first one?
Yeah.
With Jessica Alba.
Yeah.
I saw the end of that once on TV, and it didn't look good. But look, a lot of those older ones, I feel like they don't really hold up that well.
Yeah, Apocalypse is up there too, but it wasn't as bad as the Dark Phoenix. I don't think. They kind of nerfed Magneto in X-Men Apocalypse. I think. I remember a comic book story where Magneto actually used his powers to rip Apocalypse in half. That would have been cool to see in the movie.
Apocalypse, isn't he huge?
Yeah.
That's insane.
What's up, poor Mike?
Hey, poor Mike. What do you think is the worst MCU movie?
Oh man, Thor: The Dark World was pretty bad.
Yeah, that's what everyone says, but I can't remember it. But I remember because when I watched that, it was before I was into comic books. I was just like, I liked the character Thor from the first one.
Yeah,
I don't quite remember the second movie. I did watch it, but everyone says that like it seems to be universal that that's the worst one.
Yeah, I actually liked The Incredible Hulk with Edward Norton. I thought it was a pretty good movie.
I haven't seen that one, but I hated the Eric Bana one.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was. It was so weird, man. The design for Hulk was all right, but the movie itself just. But the second one they did with Edward Norton, it had Abomination in it. That was cool.
That was a good one.
Especially the fight scene with Hulk and Abomination. That was really well done.
Does it only happen once?
The big showdown, yeah, at the end of the movie. So you could probably fast forward the whole movie and just watch that fight. You could get the best parts of the movie right there.
Apparently, Edward Norton hated the movie. Like, apparently, he hated it so much he didn't even show up to the premiere or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like a money dispute or something. If he wanted more money or what, but they replaced him pretty quickly with Ruffalo.
Because wasn't that technically part of the MCU?
Yeah, it had an end credit scene with Nick Fury.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
And I think Robert Downey Jr. showed up in there as Tony Stark, if I remember right.
Someone was saying that there's some paperwork you see in it, and it says something about Stark Industries on it.
Yeah.
So, but again, I haven't seen it. Didn't Edward Norton write it? No, did he?
I'm not sure.
People overlook that movie. Yeah, maybe that's one I need to go. So I don't know a lot about the Hulk either. Although there's a new Donny Cates Hulk coming out, so I did pre-order one of those.
A new comic?
Yeah, there's a Donny Cates is writing Hulk, a new Hulk.
Oh.
So
I hadn't heard about that yet.
Check it out. I'm wondering if he's going to leave Thor, because if he leaves Thor, then I can at least cut it and have another title off the list.
I don't know. I'm liking the course. I'm 2 issues behind on the read, but I'm liking the current Thor run.
I'm way behind. I'm only up to, I think I only read the first 6 or 7 issues of it, and I've been collecting it since, so I have a lot to catch up on. All right, let's smash out this last one, mate. This is my outside of the box thinking, but I don't think it was a good idea looking at the people in the chat, because no one in the chat's going to know about my character. You're the only person that will know about my character.
Is it My Hero Academia?
Yeah, he is a superhero. He's not DC or Marvel, but in his world, he is the world's #1 superhero.
Oh, man. This would be an awesome fight.
That would be an awesome fight. Oh, my goodness. I knew you were going to bring Superman. That's why I tried to bring ones that were that we wouldn't clash. Thor was the...
I was saving soup for last.
If only I saved Batman till last. That would have caused all kinds of ruckus in the chats.
Injustice Superman, heat vision from a mile away, Batman done.
Yeah, exactly, right? I just don't understand the argument.
But, you know, this is the good Superman. He don't kill unless he's snapping necks in movies.
All Might is the symbol of hope, and he always has a smile on his face.
Come on, man. In Kryptonian, the S stands for hope. According to the Man of Steel movie.
You know, wait, how far into My Hero did you get?
I finished season 2. I never started season 3.
So season 2, I think, had the episode where he loses where he fights all for one and he loses his...
Yeah, I saw that one. I think I saw that.
That is my favorite. See you, Grey Man.
Take it easy, Gray.
Of course, everyone's going to vote Superman because they don't know All Might. All Might is legend. That scene where he fights and then he loses his powers, and there's that bit where he's half his body's gone weakened, and then the other half is still massive.
They made an awesome Ben Presto figure of that.
Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that in one of your videos.
Yeah. So there's his weakened side, and then look at that shredded arm. Whoa.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I love it. But I also, because I don't like to double up on pops and stuff.
Yeah.
I've got All Might. I've got 3 All Mights. I've got that one.
Oh, really?
I've got the Weekend one, and then I've got this one, and it's glow in the dark. But yeah, that was my favorite scene in the whole show. Like, it was so epic and emotional, and it was such a good scene. But have you watched that Superman show? Is it a CW show or something like that?
I haven't watched it yet. I know Magic Lasso's been like, you need to watch this, and I failed. I haven't yet.
Apparently, it's good.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, which is rare for CW shows now, I guess.
Yeah, I've never watched them. I don't know. They look cheesy to me.
Yeah. I heard The Flash. I haven't watched it in a couple seasons, but I heard The Flash really went downhill. And I think it's mostly because the budget issues. They say the CGI looks really bad now. In the first few seasons, it was on point.
The only one I found that looked good was Arrow.
Yeah.
And
the first 2 seasons of Arrow was awesome.
Yeah, when that came out on TV, I didn't even know Arrow was a DC character.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember when I first got announced, I was upset because I originally thought they were going to continue Justin Hartley's Green Arrow from Smallville. And I found out it wasn't going to be a spinoff. They were bringing in Stephen Amell, which at the time I never heard of. But then I watched the first episode, and I was like, this show is freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, look, the trailers made it look very cool.
Yeah. And the second season with Manu Bennett as Deathstroke, so good.
Have you watched any Titans?
No, I haven't seen that yet because it's on the HBO, I think.
Yeah, that's what I've been watching. I've been watching the newest Titans, which is pretty good. It's got Red Hood in it now.
Yeah.
I just don't like the actor that plays him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's just, I don't know, he looks so young, but obviously he annoys me, but obviously his character's written to be, I think, not likable. But he just looks so
Did he start off as Red Hood already?
Nah, so he's Robin.
Oh, okay.
So in his debut in the show is sick. So he shows up as Robin, and Dick Grayson is like kind of in between. He's still like, he's retired from being Robin, but he still wears the suit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he's on his own. So when he finds out about the new Robin and it's Jason Todd, it's funny. Like, that first episode of Jason Todd in the first season is probably my favorite from that season.
Yeah. Are they releasing those on DVD at all, on Blu-ray?
Yeah. The season 1 came out. I know that.
Okay. That's probably how I'll check it out, because right now I don't have any streaming services. I cut down to like bare bones.
Yeah, I've been downloading them. Well, we don't have HBO down here either, so it's hard to. Yeah, but a lot of stuff. So when the first season was exclusive to DC Universe, it would come out on Netflix down here.
Oh, okay.
But it would come out once the season finished on DC Universe, and they'd just release the whole thing on Netflix here. So, but yeah, I don't know, man. Shows they just take up so much time. So I feel like it's so hard to dedicate your time to a show that's already, you've missed the however many seasons of it. I'm not huge on binge watching stuff. Like, I'll do it. I don't really watch a lot of stuff apart from YouTube, so it's hard to dedicate the time and hours.
That's usually how I do it. Like, if I'm gonna watch a show that I can't like see normally, I wait till like all the episodes come out. When I used to have Netflix, I would just wait and just binge like the whole season. That's how I used to watch The Walking Dead, but I haven't seen that in the last probably 2 years either. So I don't know what's happening on that show right now.
I'm sure that show kind of would have gone downhill too, right?
Yeah, because I heard a lot of the main cast members left the show.
Well, maybe that's a good indie for you to read, mate.
The Walking Dead?
Yeah, if you like the show.
Yeah. People have recommended the books before, and they have like these giant what do they call them? Compendiums.
Yeah, I've got it.
But they're like really expensive. So
I don't know if I've got it nearby, but my friend lent me his, and it's like the whole. I think it's like the whole thing. It's like this thick. But I don't know. I'm not. Zombies don't fascinate me like they did when I was a teenager.
What's up, Over Easy?
Have you read Deceased?
I have them, but I haven't read them yet. I finally got all 6 issues from the original series because they were on sale at Midtown. They were doing a 75% off sale. So I got like all the Midtown exclusive covers and a few movie variant covers for like $1 and something a piece.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, the dream is to come over and shop at your stores.
Well, I mean, it was a huge sale online, 75% off back issues.
Wait, yeah, I did know about that actually because of dang.
But I put them in a box and I haven't read them yet.
It's good. It's just, I guess it was just, I did not expect to like it. In fact, I didn't even know why I bought them in the first place. But I didn't expect to like them because I just don't care about zombies. But it was pretty good. There's just, I think it's just because there's epic moments in it. Like my memory's so bad when I read comic books, I normally don't remember a lot. So especially when I read an issue, like issue by issue once a month, I'm thinking I can't remember what happened in the last issue. But there's certain comics and certain stories where something will happen and I'll never forget it. Like there's this thing that happens in that first Deceased, which is just I thought was so epic, and it involves Superman. So you should
I need to get those out and read them.
And they're quick reads too, I think.
Yeah.
Deceased, so yeah.
I've been lazy about reading, man.
Yeah, dude, tell me about it. I'm slowly getting back on it recently, and yeah, I've read a bit in the last sort of week, but I spent the month that I was moving out and then moving in, I didn't read like anything really. So it's good though because I've got so many issues sort of backed up now. I'm just picking a title and then reading like the 5 or 6 issues that I'm behind and things like that. So that's been good. I read what I read. This is my pile of read stuff recently. I read a trade the other day, so I read volume 3.
Oh, nice.
And that's the end kind of thing. So I think this is the end of the story, and then there's a few more. There's one more trade after this, which is the current stuff coming out, and I think that's just like her origin story.
Yeah.
So this is actually the end of the story arc, and then they go into her origin, and I think that's it. They're gonna end it, and they're gonna go on with a House of Slaughter. This is my red stuff. So I read this. It's all indie stuff. You're not gonna know what you're looking at, but this is. I don't know what people thought of this, but I don't know. It wasn't really my thing. It was big. I don't know. This was good. Primordial, written by Jeff Lemire. That was really good. That was one of those issues that at the end you're just like, oh my god. And that's what I was saying on my video last night. Like this, a lot of people were talking about Eat the Rich.
Yeah.
And how good it was, and it was okay.
The cover's good.
That's a prison. That's the
I thought so.
And then that's the regular cover. It was all right. Like it wasn't like terrible. It was enjoyable, but I just find it interesting that people thought it was mind blowing. Wait, what am I looking at? Yeah, so a $3.99 cover price for the US. Down here we pay about, I think Mark charges $8.50. Some shops will charge $9. For a $4.99 cover price, I think Mark's price is $9.45 or something like that. So yeah, books are expensive here. So when I rack up my $200 hauls, it's not hard, and Mark gives me a discount as well.
It's cool, man. I'll tell you, I need to get Mark to move to the US, man. I need a good shop owner down here. I'm have to steal Mark from you, man. Move Big City Comics to North Carolina.
You have to pay for his airfare, mate. I'm gonna reread this one. I read that. I've got to reread it though, because again, I was reading this while waiting for the stream to start, so I was kind of like rushing through it. So I might have to re-flick through that one. This was really good too, Cloud Hunter.
Oh yeah, he's a new character, isn't he? They just
Yeah, he's a new
introduced him.
character, so you're not going to read this. So I'll tell you.
No, I'm not.
But this is like his origin story, but at the end, like Red Hood shows up because he's like this delinquent kid. His parents got killed by the Joker.
Oh, okay.
So he goes out and just like kills Joker's henchmen all the time. But Red Hood at the end of this shows up and is like telling him how, you know, he used to be like him, and he's like, and he offers to train him.
That sounds pretty cool. From the cover, I would have just thought maybe he was like working with the Joker or something. But that's a pretty cool backstory. Sounds like.
Yeah, he's this kid whose parents got killed by the Joker, and I know there's something. He has a problem with Batman. I think it's because Batman doesn't kill or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
depending on which movie it is.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, we'll hit the hour, mate. Do you wanna wrap it up?
Yeah. I guess keep these at an hour. You got anything going on in the channel, man?
Yes, I do actually. So I am revisiting the pop vinyl videos. It's my retirement pop vinyl video. Maybe I've filmed a video where I scanned all my pop vinyls into the app to see how much they're worth. So I've got that video coming out. I'm going to film my 800 subscriber giveaway as well. So I will have another giveaway going. And yeah, that's about it. I think I also filmed a reaction video, but I'm still contemplating whether or not I want to release it. It's kind of boring. It's not a trailer reaction. It's more along the lines of how I did that Mountain Lions one. I did another reaction video, just like a random YouTube video.
That was wild, man.
Yes, Sharon, there is a pop app. There's heaps of them. I use the Funko one, so you can scan them in. It tells you the value, but a lot of people say it's not accurate. But how do you know these days? Like, so look, it gives you. I do say that in the video. It just gives you a rough idea of the value. I guess it's not necessarily accurate to what it's selling for and things like that. So.
Yeah, I think they what they do, if I remember right, they like calculate the highest price and the lowest price, and they average it out to the middle value. I think that's how it works. But, I used to have the app, but I don't anymore. I don't keep track.
Yeah, I don't have that many pops though. So I haven't really been buying them. So
yeah, some of them might surprise you, man. Like
it's
just random ones you wouldn't think would be worth. Like like this Jill Valentine. I used to have it out of box, and I found out for some reason it was like going for $50-something.
Oh, would you look
so
at
now
that?
It's back in the box with the pop protector and everything.
Yeah, one of them that shocked me was Heisenberg from Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
scanned at $70.
Oh wow!
That was funny because my most valuable one was the first one I scanned. So in the video, I'm like, I'll just do a test of the app, and I was like, I'm gonna grab this one because I think this one has value. It's Darby from My Hero Academia.
Yeah. That was like an exclusive, I think.
Yeah, so that scanned at $280.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
You like sell all your pops, man, and buy your own private island. Call it the Simple Verse.
The by the end of it though, so what my total value came to in the end was not a lot.
Really?
Yeah, not a lot. It would have worked out to be like, considering the amount of pops I scanned, it would have worked out to be like $30 a pop, sort of thing, if you average it all out. Which doesn't.
That's not too bad because I mean, the average pop price is like $10 to $12 over here. Like if you buy them new.
Yeah, so there was so here you pay about $20 for a pop. Well, they used to be cheaper. They used to be 18.
Yeah.
20, and then 25 if it's like a exclusive, like a con exclusive. But yeah, some of them were scanning through at like $8 and stuff. I was like, ugh, you lost money on that one.
Yeah, it's a trip. Some of them you would think would be worth more would be like hardly anything.
Yeah, there was some that I definitely was surprised that they weren't higher. But then again, like one of my friends who's a collector and he actually sells pops as well was telling me the price is pretty much what they sell for on eBay because that's
Yeah.
how much people are actually paying for them, rather than any sort of website that tells you otherwise.
Pretty much, yeah. eBay is like the monopoly on buying and selling.
But then again, I feel like eBay prices are kind of marked up slightly because they've got to pay a fee. So they're
Yeah.
going to mark it up a little bit to, but then again, if people are willing to pay that, then I guess they're worth it. All right. Do you want to wrap it?
Yep. God, I always suck with outros. This is like the awkward silence portion of the stream. Everybody bow your heads in a moment of silence.
What have you got any videos planned?
I'm planning to do another episode of going through my comic collection. I haven't in probably about 3 weeks. I've been slacking on that. I'm up to box number 7. That'll be the next episode coming out, probably at least by the weekend, at least by Saturday, because I haven't filmed it yet. And like I said, I do have a giveaway going on. If you haven't checked it out yet, it's just a few videos down. And also click that description and sub up to SimpleSimon and buy some Super Rus merch while you're down there.
That's right. At Slab City.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out in the chat and watching. We appreciate it. And next week, I'm pretty sure we'll be the same Rus time, same Rus channel.
So Wednesday or Tuesday?
We'll make it Wednesday for you. So same time as today.
All right, cool.
I'll just remember this time.
It still blows my mind thinking it's already Thursday for you, man. You're living in the future.
That's right.
When are you going to share those winning lottery numbers, man?
All right. See you guys.
Peace. What's up, guys? Welcome to episode 4 of It's Simply Super. Wrong side. We have SimpleSimon over here joining us as always because the show was his idea.
And we have a fun one today, mate. It involves some homework. But yeah, I literally stayed up last night till I think it was about 1 o'clock or just after putting my team together. So, but yeah, I've already seen your team. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I wanted it to be like a cliffhanger, but I didn't know how to share the screen.
That's weird, man. It's literally just click share the screen, and then what option do you have after that?
Yeah, it's just share screen again, but I couldn't figure out how to do it from just the desktop.
But what was it sharing when you press share the screen?
It just like shared this screen in like infinite pictures.
Yeah, but that's so you know what you're doing. You have to then minimize your browser and then bring up the image.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Because it's literally sharing your screen. Oh man.
I'll learn. I'll learn eventually.
I thought it wasn't coming up at all, which is why I was like, oh man.
I couldn't figure it out. I'll get it
So
eventually. I'll watch like some tutorial videos on basic computer.
If the people stick around to the end, they will see the amazing team you've put together. But how about first we say hello and happy birthday to the chat.
Yep, Sharon popped in here first. I believe
Happy
it's
birthday.
her 25th birthday today. Happy
25th.
birthday, Sharon.
Looking great. Looking great for 25.
Yeah, that means I think she had Rena and Cade when she was like 6. But that's all right. We have Captain Sorrow. Thanks for jumping in, Sarah. Tricky Trapster, what's going on, man? Gray Man in the house.
There you go. Tricky Trapster has some.
That's it for now.
Share screen and use the far side option new window.
Okay.
But yeah, I was like, come on, Rus, what are you doing? You're a thumbnail making machine but you can't work out how to share.
Well, see, I do all that on my phone. So I
Okay,
made the
that's
photo on my phone, and then for some reason I couldn't get it to. I
If
couldn't
I had
like
more time
change
and I
it with the wire, and I couldn't. The Bluetooth thing wasn't working, so I had to like share the picture to Twitter and then download it from Twitter onto the laptop, and then I couldn't share it. So I don't know.
if I knew you were going to do that, I would have put together my team as well, like with the picture.
Yeah.
But
I know you said like pick out some comics with the team members on them, so I did that too.
Yeah, I've done that.
For the fifth member, I didn't have a comic with the fifth member on it yet.
That's so good. Ooh. So, oh wait, speaking of Captain Sorrow, so you know how I was gonna buy a bunch of stuff through your Slab City link?
Yeah.
Well, I did that, but Captain Sorrow was like, I want in on that as well, so we could split the postage, and we dropped $500.
Oh my god.
500 Australian. So it was like 280 pounds or something like that.
Yeah.
So
I know.
hopefully,
Yeah.
hopefully
I
we
wasn't
did it
sure how
correctly.
much it was. Yeah. I wasn't sure how much it was American. It said I had a 27.5 pound commission. So I don't know what that breaks down to in US dollars.
No worries, mate. No worries. Don't worry about it. I got
Definitely
you.
the biggest commission I had so far. The last one was $4.85.
Yeah. So yeah, we so it worked at least, because I was like, I'm gonna do it through your link, and
Yeah.
then you get commission. So that's awesome.
I saw
So
that
anyway,
like pop up, and I was like, God, how many books did he order?
So anyone else who wants to help Russ out, if you need to buy books, get them from Slab City through the affiliate link, which I think is in the description below.
Yep, that's in the description, as well as my Redbubble store if you guys want Super Russ merch. And the first link in the description is always SimpleSimon's YouTube channel. So if you're watching this on the replay and you're not subscribed to him, sub him up this way.
And I have a giveaway. I'm getting good at it now. I know it's the opposite way of what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
You just do the opposite. And I'm doing a giveaway at the moment for anyone who doesn't already know.
Well, it's already over 800, but you said you were going to throw in extra if it got to 900 by the end of the giveaway.
Yeah, so I don't do a road to. I always do a giveaway once I hit the milestone, and I never push for it. So, but I've been doing this thing now where if I can get to the next milestone before the end of the giveaway, then I'll throw in extra stuff. Did you see the book? It's a nice Carla Cohen cover.
Yeah, I did, man. Carla Cohen's books are just incredible.
Yeah, so I got one yesterday. I don't know if you saw my haul was pretty nasty yesterday.
Yeah, I watched that. I can't remember if I watched it last night or early this morning. I think I watched it early this morning.
This is where is it? Here it is, Carla Cohen. Boom! Look at that. How's that not a photo? How
That
is
is
it not
awesome,
a photo?
man.
Doesn't make sense how people can draw like that. All right. What do you want to do, mate? Do you want to get straight into it and then chat later, or?
Well, I have a quick unboxing to do.
Oh yeah, let's do that for sure.
I ordered some books from my buddy Tricks Comics off Instagram. He was doing like a little mystery haul of just indie books for $15 shipped. So I mean, you can't beat that. $15 shipping included for some indie books. I've been wanting to get some more indie titles, so I figured this was perfect. Get a little mix of books.
Have you got a Something's Killing the Children issue 1 first print there?
No, I doubt for $15. No. Something else. Oh, it looks like he threw in some cards. Oh no, it's a magnet.
That's cool.
It looks like Poison Ivy, Batgirl, Catwoman, and can't really tell who the other person is.
let me have a look. Yeah.
If it'll focus.
Poison ivy. No, I think the way it looks right now is I think what it looks like to you with your glasses.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't tell. Like way up in the corner.
No.
I don't know why it's been trying to be like so out of focus. I need to upgrade my webcam.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a
I think it's
webcam. I
this.
feel like my webcam on my laptop is actually not that bad, but could be better.
Yeah, I've had this one for a couple years now. It's a cheap Logitech. I think it just goes up to 720 on resolution.
Okay, yeah. So we sell Logitech in my work, so I'm probably gonna get one of those. How many books did you get? Did you say you got a lot?
I'm not sure how many. It's just he said it was just like a little mystery box full. He only sold 2 of them, and I got one. He didn't say how many books was in it, but I figured, can't really go on wrong with $15 shipping included.
Shipping included at $15.
Yeah.
Russ getting on the indies.
Yeah, I've been wanting to for a while. It's always awkward unboxing live.
How did your? I didn't actually catch the live. How you showed your comic collection?
Oh yeah, they're going through my comic collection. I'm gonna start
Yeah.
doing those live from now on.
Really?
Yeah. The next box up will be the X-Men box.
I noticed your shorts finally got a little bit of a bump.
Yeah,
Your
yeah.
last short video?
I think it's got over 130 views right now so far.
Well, yeah, I looked before because I was like, man, I wanted to, because last time I checked, it still hadn't gone off. It had done like, 15 views. I was like, man, why doesn't it work for us? And then I double checked and it was like on 160 or something, I thought.
Oh, yeah, it's up there. That's
There you
nice.
go, mate.
I think that's the first time YouTube ever actually promoted one of my videos.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They always give you just a little window, I feel like. And it depends how well it does in that window. Because my last one got about 600, but which is a lot lower than the previous one. But it still had that little window of promotion. So.
And he taped this thing up super good. It was shrink wrapped and everything.
He's yelling at you on the back.
Russ! Hurry up and open the package. All right, first one up. Oh. Okay, he threw in some Superman too.
I was going to say, that's not an indie book.
I was going to say, is this the roll package? We have
True. Okay, yep.
Issue 48.
Nice.
It's kind of like a blueprint cover. Really?
Yeah, I haven't read it, but I've heard what it's about. Sounds cool.
We have one called Girls with I guess I can show that. Everything's covered.
Image first. That's a good way to actually start on the indies. If you get those image first, because they're really cheap.
Yeah.
I've got like the image first for like Saga, a whole bunch of like pretty well-known titles.
There's one called Dreadlands, 3 of 4.
Haven't heard of that one.
Looks like it might be early 2000s, maybe, from Epic Comics.
Epic Comics. That's what that pretty sure that Electra comic that I gave away to John. I think that says Epic Comics on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though it's Marvel.
We have one called Xander Lost Universe, issue 1.
Nice.
And he threw in another Superman related book too. Some extras here. We have Supergirl issue 1 from the New 52 Futures End. It's got a lenticular cover.
Nice. Oh yeah, they've got a whole bunch. Oh, that
It's
worked
like
well.
Cyborg, Supergirl, and regular. It's pretty sweet. He knows I'm a sucker for these gimmick covers.
Yeah, I had a couple of those. I got the Aquaman and Mera one, and I think I had the Harley Joker one, but I gave that away, I think.
Yeah. It's cool he's doing some extras. I'm going to have to check these out. I particularly like this cover.
Look worthy.
Yep. I'm not going to lick the books, though. I don't want to get sued for copyright infringement.
Like with indie books, man, why don't you, because I mean, you like superheroes. There's a lot of indie superhero books.
I've been thinking about going like, because I like horror books too.
Oh, dude, yeah, like horror's not really a I guess genre that I'm that into anymore, but when I read horror comic books, they're good, man. Like what's it called out of them? Nice House on the Lake at the moment is amazing. Nocteria is kind of a horror, I guess, as well, which is like probably my favorite thing that's out at the moment.
I was going to check that out, and then it just started going through the roof. I don't know if it got like rumored for a show or something or what.
Yes, which was odd, right? It just suddenly became a no. So Mark, right? He had one. I knew he had one on the wall, and he had it for $20. And I was like, I'm gonna go get that. I already had it, but I was like, I'm gonna go get that for $20. And then he sold it to me for cover price. He's like, I've got another one. Just have it for cover price. I was like, no, it's cool. And then he was like, no, I'll give it to you for cover price. And I was like, well, can you please at least put the one on the wall up? You know, because no one's selling it for $20. He's like, the cheapest someone I think in Australia I could find it was $50. And it was a seller for between $30 and $40 at least, please. And I didn't realize he had another 2 copies. And he said that, like, after I came in and bought it, like 2 of his other customers came up and was like, can I get one too? And he sold them for cover price as well. I was like, okay, he's got 1 copy left and there's one on the wall. Can you please? Every week I go and I was like, can you mark that up already? Like, you know, it's good to make some money sometimes, Mark.
That's a trip when you got to like try to get your LCS owner to mark up a book.
I know, man. I'm just like, you know, I appreciate him looking after. Well, I would have paid $20 for it. That would have been no issues. But he's just,
What's up, Larry? How's it going, man?
Join the Lickworthy Legion. Yes, that's when I eventually have that membership option for YouTube. It's going to be the Lickworthy. Well, on Twitch, I call my my fandom. I call them the Siminions.
That's where I need to get. I need to get to a level where I have a name for fans.
You can. You do. You're already there, man.
I can't picture myself like having fans, man. That's like so weird to say.
There's fans in the chat right now, mate, and there's a fan.
Oh, man, these are all like friends, though, man.
You know, but we started as fans. I started as a fan for sure, mate. I was watching your daily videos during the February one.
Yeah, last year.
I was like, this guy's. Well, at first I thought this guy is real, all right? He's, you know, you're pouring your heart out on camera. I was like, oh, I'll follow this guy. I'll follow this guy's 1 month journey. And then I was like, this guy's funny, man.
I've always tried to just like put it out there, man. If I'm feeling a certain kind of way or something, I don't know. It just kind of helps to put it in a video.
Well, yeah, I guess it's a good outlet. I guess if you know, people always like it's good to talk. Even if you got no one to talk to, doing a video for it. I mean, that's you talking to us, I guess.
Most of the time, man, I just like I vent on Snapchat because I think like only 3 people follow me on Snapchat and only 1 ever responds.
Yeah,
so
well,
it's got like I can vent over there all I want.
Yeah, so I kind of my Snapchat. I don't use Snapchat anymore.
Yeah,
I kind of gave up on it. But
yeah, that's the only thing I use it for, man. If I'm like feeling pressure or stress, I'll just like rant and vent in my Instagram story, or not Instagram, Snapchat story.
So Snapchat's got that. Do I follow you on Snapchat?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, thanks, Larry, for subscribing.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I try to keep everything separate. Like as far as like everything I do on Instagram is to kind of promote my YouTube.
Yeah.
And then my Snapchat was a completely different thing. I was just posting really random stuff.
Yeah.
Like food, things like that.
Yeah, I think all I ever really use my Instagram for is for YouTube. I made another account for a while, but it didn't last.
Oh wait, I think I remember that. Because you were doing my Instagram polls.
Yeah,
and you were voting twice. I remember I was something about Wonder Woman in the poll, and you voted twice. I was like, did you just create that second account to vote Wonder Woman twice? That was hilarious. All right, man. Do you want to get into the teams?
Yeah, let's get started, man.
So I was thinking maybe if we do one character by character, yeah.
All right.
That'll spread it out a bit better. I'll go first, but I've got a disclaimer for mine. I had so many different teams that I was trying to put together to try to suit the name of the team. And then eventually came up with a name. I was like, oh, that's a cool name. So I'm going to try to build a team that suits that name. I don't know a lot about these characters, right? So I was literally looking up, like, what are these guys' powers? Like, I had to Google a bit of info last night. Anyway, and it really hurt my feelings that I didn't have Red Hood in my team. Every other version of the team that I was trying to make had Red Hood, but I just couldn't create a team of 5 that had even male and female. So Red Hood got booted. So I need a leader for the team, right? And I figured I may as well have one of the OG Justice League characters in there, but I'm going to have this version. So I brought a toy to show you. This was random. I forgot that I had this, and I was like, oh, I'll show them this. And I was like, this is the version of Batman I want in my Justice League as well.
From Dark Knight Metals or Death Metal.
Yeah. So he's got the awesome studded leather trench coat. He's got the sickle, and of course, he's got the badass motorbike. That is this Batman is the leader of my Justice League team, but I'll reveal the name later. We'll see if you can work it out before I actually tell you guys the name, because you might see a theme going as I keep showing you more and more characters, but that is team leader Batman.
Sweet.
That's right, Sharon. Well, that's the thing, man. Like
love.
If we have time later, I'll tell you the other teams that I was trying to put together. But we'll get through it first, mate. What's who's the first one you're showing us?
My first member is Batgirl.
Oh, nice cover. Nice cover.
Love me some Barbara Gordon Batgirl. One of my favorite DC characters. And I love that, man. I've always had a thing for redheads. So I love me some Barbara Gordon.
See, I'm looking at your team still, right? Because it's on my other screen.
Yeah.
And I wish I took your approach. I thought about things too much. And I was like, oh, Russ is going to build some super team who's going to kick my team's ass. So I have to keep, maybe it's not too late.
That kind of went in another direction there.
Actually, no. I think I'll let you do your thing. So Batgirl was your first one, yeah?
Yep.
Alrighty, Batgirl was your first one. So my next one, I'll show a female character first. Now, originally, one of the characters I considered, you know the character Black Alice?
I don't think so.
She was in like a Raven series that I was reading for a while. But I didn't really have anything that I could show with her. I've got her first appearance, but she's not on the cover. And then I've got her. She's on the couple of covers that I had of some Raven books, but she was barely on the cover. So I didn't choose her in the end, but I chose this character. So I figured my team needs, I guess, someone young and up and comer, someone that they're going to teach the ropes and make this character into a bigger person. So my team's full of nobodies, by the way. Batman's like, that's it. So the rest of these people, you're like, what? Why is this person in your Justice League? So this is this is a 2-in-1 as well. So this is Rose and Thorn. And so do you know Rose and Thorn?
No.
So she's like, oh, look, it just happens to be signed by my best friend, Tom Taylor.
At least it's not Tom King.
I'm going to get his signature one day too. So Rose and Thorn, she's like this schoolgirl, but she has this like split personality, and the split personality is Thorn, who is there, and she's like a psycho who like murders people and things like that. But she is good. So I think
This sounds fun.
she may have been a villain maybe in the early days, but I guess she can be both. Now, here's the thing. I couldn't remember. I read this a while back. Oh, wait. Actually, Grey Man can probably tell us Rose and Thorn because she was around back in the day. He can probably tell us her powers. But I was looking it up, and she can, like, control thorny plants. Amongst other things, but yeah, you're gonna see an ongoing theme as I keep bringing up my characters. So Rose and Thorn, another reiteration of Rose and Thorn. This was like a more recent. I don't know how old this is, but yeah, Rose and Thorn was around back in like the Bronze Age or whatever. I know I've seen some of her books, and she's teamed up with Batman and stuff like that before as well. But I don't think she's that well known a character. But I love that cover. Anyway, I've rambled on enough. Who's next, mate?
Next up, Supergirl.
Of course.
I had to go with this cover, Action Comics homage. How could you not pick Supergirl on your Justice League team? If I can get it lined up with this crappy webcam.
That's a great cover. You should have a whole collection of homage covers.
I've got a few Action Comics. I got the one that the Son of Kal-El that came out recently that Tom Taylor wrote.
There was an homage?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it the variant or was it an exclusive or something?
I think it was just a regular A cover.
No, I've got them.
Yeah.
Oh no. That the issue 1 was an homage to Superman 1, but not Action Comics.
Oh yeah. That's right. Superman.
Yeah.
I got them mixed up.
Oh, look, Grey Man said Rose and Thorn was Golden Age at first.
Really?
And throwing thorn weapons. A vigilante, not a killer. I got a feeling in that book she woke up one morning and she was like, someone been murdered or something. I don't know. It's been a while since I read it. It's almost as bad as Wonder Woman. What? Do you like any heroes besides Batman, Sharon?
I think she's talking about the show, the CW show. That was kind of terrible.
Yeah,
but Supergirl as a character, you gotta love it. Come on, read some '90s Supergirl, Sharon. You'll like the character.
You used an interesting version of Supergirl in your image that you're going to show at the end too.
Yeah. It was just one I found really quick on the PixArt app. It was just one of the stickers. Okay. So it wasn't like intentionally picked that. It was just like because I threw that together in like 5 minutes before you asked me if I was still asleep.
Okay. So far I've got Batman and Rose and Thorn. An old team up. I'm pretty sure there was some Brave and the Bold, I think is that the book, where Batman used to team up with people. I think there was a couple of those that had Batman and Rose
that and World's Finest.
And World's Finest had was that Batman as well? Or was that mostly Superman team?
Well, they had Superman, they had Batman. I think they had Green Lantern, Green Arrow. They threw in a lot of different people.
Okay, so my next character is another character I don't know a lot about. I've only read him in other stories, and he is again someone I guess who started as a bad. You probably know a bit more about this character because I know he's a bit of a nemesis to your favorite. So, but I believe he can be good as well. So it is Lobo.
Oh yeah,
great cover.
That's a strong character to have.
That's right. I need powers. So Batman's the only person who doesn't really have too many powers. Because so my whole thing was one of the teams I had in mind, because most of the characters I like are from the Batman world, right? So I had this team in mind. I was like, wait, none of these guys have powers, and Russ's team's going to kick my team's butt. So I was like, no, I need a team that has powers. So Lobo is my guy, and Batman's going to keep him in check. And again, he looks badass.
That's a good pick. So I picked like 2 with superpowers and 2 with no superpowers. But I mean, Supergirl levels a lot of different people.
All right.
Next one up, I had to go with this cover. Catwoman. The third member.
Team.
The third member on my Justice League team.
Very nice.
Had to go with this Carla Cohen cover. I even went and got myself a clear backing board.
Oh, dude, I need clear backing boards in my life.
My shop, my shop had a 5-pack for $10. So it's like $2 a board.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Good for wraparounds. I just got a wraparound cover yesterday, and I was like, oh, I wish I had a clear backing board.
But I got those for these Carla Cohen books because they got like these back cover images too, and I wanted to be able to display those too.
Are they common? Because I only discovered the clear backing boards like maybe a year ago when people were showing them off. But are they at every shop?
I don't know. This was the first time I saw them at my shop, but I've never looked for them before. I didn't even know they existed either till about a year ago, and I think it was Bub's Comics. He sent me an AOK, and one of the books had a clear backing board in it, and that's when I first discovered
them. Sharon's onto your team, mate. Sharon knows what you're up to there with your team. See, I could have done that too. I wish I did that though. I wish I just did it. Yeah, I should have just created like an all-female badass team. That's what I should have done.
I had to do it, man.
I should have done that, man. You beat me to it, mate. I thought about it too much, and I took things too seriously. Okay, so Catwoman's your third one, right?
Yep.
So you got Batgirl, Supergirl, and Catwoman.
Yep.
Will the next one be a woman or a lady? Who will know? Who knows? Okay, my next one is I had to have this character in my team, and I was going to show you a statue of this character, but I don't know where it is. I think it's in a box packed away. So I bought a comic book instead. Raven.
Oh, nice.
She's pretty powerful. She's pretty powerful. She's got magic. She can teleport. She can go to hell. Her dad's Satan. So, yeah. I bought this book, and it said it was new when I bought it. And I was like, how can it be new when it's like a 20-something, or more than that? It's like a 30-year-old book or something. But yes, Raven is in my team, along with Batman, Lobo, and Rosenthorn.
Good pick so far.
That's right. That's right.
We got Sharon behind Raven, but she hates Supergirl and Wonder Woman. All right, the fourth member on my team. I don't know if anybody would have ever guessed this. Of course, it's Wonder Woman, and I went with the other Carla Cohen cover.
Man,
I went with the zoomed out one because it's got the
buttocks,
got the little booty shot.
I didn't buy that.
Really?
I had so many books in my cart, dude, and I had a lot of Carla Cohen ones.
This has kind of got that back image too, with a close up of the face.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. I probably would have bought that book, right? But there was like there was another Carla Cohen cover, which is a more the naughty and nice ones.
Now, I've heard of them, but I've never seen them.
There was one that was on special. It was like normally £25 down to £10, and I was like,
yeah,
buying that, and that pretty much took the place of that Wonder Woman cover. So now I'll probably buy off them again one day.
Is that one of the covers you're going to have to edit when you show on your
No,
channel?
so there was two versions of it. There was a nude version and a non. I always get the non-nudes, except for yesterday apparently when you saw my haul. I was like, what? I didn't know this. I swear.
I didn't even know those books existed until I started watching your channel.
Dude, I'm telling you, when
I've
you
never
flip through the book,
I've
I
never
was like,
bought one
oh.
of those.
Oh yeah, it's they're pretty full on inside, man.
Yeah.
I wasn't
I almost bought that the Faithless cover that Jenny Frison did, just because I love Jenny Frison's art so much, but I never did pick it up.
It's a stunning cover, and I don't think it's too expensive. I don't think they're expensive, those things.
No, I don't. Last time I looked, I think it was just like $15 or something.
Yeah. All right, so you had Wonder Woman, right?
Yep, fourth member.
Okay, so all ladies so far from Super Russ. I wish I did that. I should have. I would have called it like Justice League Babin or something like that. All right, my final character. Again, I was supposed to show a book for this one, and I couldn't find the book, so I brought a pop vinyl to show you for this last character. And again, it's going to be one that you guys don't expect. But once you see this character, you might see the running theme of my team, right? And again, someone in the chat, because I haven't read too much about. I love this character, but I've only read very little about her, and I don't really know her powers. So I don't really know what she brings to the team. She just suits the team aesthetics, and that is Death.
Oh, nice.
From Sandman. So last night when I chose Death, I need to find out what her powers are, right? And I was a bit confused. It was pretty much like saying she can do whatever she wants. Like I know from the books, that I've read, she's got like 2 miniseries that I read, and she didn't have powers in it really. It was kind of like people who died, and then she kind of meets them there and like takes them to wherever the next place is. That's what I gather from Death. But when I looked up her powers, it was saying like she has like magic and she can do this and she can summon things. And I was like, what? Why didn't she do that in any of the books that I read? So I probably need to read Sandman one day. She just claims the people who die. That's it. No. So we're going to get into this argument right now because I looked it up. Death DC. And it was saying all this stuff, but it wasn't really being clear with what it was saying, because that's what I thought. What Rayman's saying, like she kind of meets them when they die, and it's like goes and just basically talks to them into the next place, and it's like bye, that's it. Kind of like Carmen. If you haven't read Carmen, but Carmen's very similar. Okay, so if you go on DC database, no, is this the right website? There should be powers. All right, unique physiology. What okay, where was immortality? So she can't die. So that's a good asset to have in my team. Magic has a limitless magical power. Has what? Write English properly. Death has limitless magical powers that other endless members do not have. In short, for example, she can create a wide variety of beautiful and terrifying objects and creatures at any time or any moment. That's a pretty good power to have. Yeah. Illusion casting, teleportation. She's got some power. She's pretty badass. Yeah, she is a powerful. She's good. She's past that. Did you know, Russ, that Death has been in a Marvel book?
Yeah. She was one of the characters in the Infinity Gauntlet comic.
What?
Yeah, that's who Thanos was trying to get with.
Whoa. Because I knew Marvel had a Death, but I didn't know it was the same Death.
Is it? I don't know if it's the same character or not.
No, it's not.
This
Marvel
one can appear as like a skeleton.
That's
or
Marvel's
she can
Death.
appear as a normal.
But this Death actually shows up in a Marvel comic.
I didn't know that.
She was from Vertigo. She started on
Sandman
Vertigo. and she's been in DC books, I guess. But she was at there's a wedding, the Incredible Hulk book. I've got it. It's like a wedding, and she shows up as one of the guests. It's kind of like a cameo. You don't see her head. You kind of just see her from behind, and you see her torso down, but she's wearing her ankh, whatever it's called. That's why I had to buy that book, because
that's awesome. I didn't know that.
Sweet little thing. Anyway, where are we up to? That was my last character. So I guess I'll reveal the name of my team. Can anyone guess what the name of my team was? If I re-show you all my characters, so we got Batman, and this is the Batman. How Batman will be looking in my team with the spiky leather trench coat. We had Raven. We had Lobo. Raven and Lobo. We had Rose and Thorn, who should really give it away there. She should really give away the name. And we have Death, who should also give away the name. Can anybody guess? Can you guess?
I think I might know. Is it the Bondage League?
That would have been
close.
Wonder Woman would have had to have been in my team if it was the Bondage League. Oh, Grey Man's so close. So close. So, no, it was just because I wanted Justice League to be in the name. So I was thinking, like, because there's Justice League Dark, right? So I thought I'm going to create Justice League Gothic.
Oh, nice.
My team, Justice League Gothic. So, so after you tell us yours, your last. Wait, you haven't told your last guy yet. So once you tell yours, I can see all the other teams that I came up with.
Okay, so the last character on this team of ladies
of super babes
is me. Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team.
Okay, hang on a sec.
With these 4 babes.
So Russ, you can probably share my screen now. Should be down at the bottom there.
And
this
the name
is the
of my Justice League team. Justice League 9000.
Oh, dude. That would have been definitely so much better if you shocked me with that too, because that is so cool.
I had to do it.
Man, I always forget that you never take things seriously either. That is for the win. Very well played.
I think so.
That's very well played. So, like, yeah, because I was gonna have I really wanted Zatanna in the team as well, but I think I didn't want to have just Batman and then 4 chicks. It just seemed weird. I felt like I had to have at least 2 males, like a 2-3 sort of ratio.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of had to throw in another guy. And it took me ages to come up with Lobo because I was like, who else looks kind of like metal and goth and things like that? But my original team I was going to create Justice League Red. Yeah. Have all characters. So I was going to have Red Hood, the Flash.
Oh, that's good.
Who was the other red character? I had like a whole bunch of characters. I all wanted them to have red on their costumes. Shazam was one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Got red. But then I couldn't come up with the 4th and 5th character without it seeming silly. Because, again, all the characters that I kind of know about are kind of from Gotham and from Batman, and none of them have powers. So I thought for a second, I was like, maybe I'll create a team where no one has powers. So I was like, I was going to be like Red Hood, Nightwing, Clown Hunter, all these like weird Batman characters. And I was going to call them like Justice League Street or Justice League Vigilante or something like that. But
that'd be good. Sounds cool. Man.
I thought Justice League Gothic is a pretty cool name. Justice League 9000 has a better ring to it. Red Tornado. I don't know Red Tornado.
He's a cool character.
What's he done? What's his
character? Well, the only thing I really know him from was the Justice League animated series. I think it was Justice League Unlimited that he was in. And he's like an android. He's kind of like think Vision from Marvel. He's like an android.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Red Tornado, DC. Wait, is he DC? Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I don't know, Captain Comet.
Oh, that's interesting. Was he? Because there was a book. One of the characters, I had a death metal cover, and I thought it was.
What's up, Mike?
Thought it was Mr. Miracle, but it actually might have been Red Tornado. Now that I think about it.
Yo, what's up, panel surfing? Thanks for popping in, man.
What's up, dudes? Alex, or Mike.
If you guys don't know panel surfing, they do a podcast called The Low Grades, I believe, and I think that's the name of their YouTube channel as well. Check that out.
I think I know it's Low Grades. Isn't that got an actual Drac on it?
What's up, Alex? I don't think I know actual Drac.
Actual Dracula. And I'm going through the billions of channels and so too. I just sworn I was sub to him. It's getting too out of control, mate. All these channels.
I know it's everywhere. It's hard to keep up sometimes, but there's a lot of great channels out there.
Actual Drac has his own show. Okay.
Okay. I might have to check him out because I wasn't familiar with his channel, Actual Dracula.
Oh, dude, he makes some funny stuff. He's he does some great videos. He does a lot of skit type stuff as well.
Oh yeah, cool.
Like yeah, that's what I need to get back onto, man. I haven't I haven't set up my green screen properly yet, but I really want to get back to those videos because I need to finish my Red Hood series. It's been well over a year since the last episode.
I know, it's been a while.
I just need to wrap it up. But mate, I weigh like 15 kilograms more than I used to, so I need to plan that. Like Red Hood's like taking some time off in the last year.
Just expand the outfit a little bit, man. Yeah. If I ever cosplay, I'm gonna have to do it with like the built-in muscle suit because
I put
skin tight spandex would not be a good look on me.
I put on my Red Hood outfit the other night for my giveaway video, and I was like, "Oh, I can't pull this off anymore." Yeah, I don't use it a lot though. It's so much more effort to make your green screen videos, but at the same time, I like seeing the results at the end. It does your videos look a lot more. You got to get the lighting perfect though, because a lot of times if you don't get the lighting perfect, then you'll notice little things that are like moving and like in the background, like you can see the waviness of the screen. There's a lot to
I've thought about trying to green screen a couple times, but the lighting in here is like pretty bad, and I don't know if I could figure out how to use it.
Do you have a ring light?
No, not yet. I've thought about buying some a couple times, but I just never have.
You can get the pretty cheap ones these days.
Well, it's weird, man. Ever since I did that Listerine live stream on my phone, every time I try to stream from my phone, it won't let me use my camera or microphone. It's just a black screen with no sound. So I think YouTube banned me from going live on mobile because of that live stream for whatever reason.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't know what happened to it, but I won't let me go live on mobile.
Have you checked your settings to see if the settings have been messed with?
Yeah. And it's just weird, dude. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I think ring lights are I didn't have one in the beginning, and then I met someone who was like, lighting is very important. It's the same with everything, man. I think the longer you do it, the more you care about all that stuff. Like my microphone, I had a microphone from the get-go for my camera. But as time went on, I was like, nah, I need a better one because there's certain things like when I'm not, if I look away from the camera, like with the videos at the shop with Mark, you couldn't hear what we were saying that much. So now I've got a microphone with all these different settings that I can pick up more decibels and all that sort of stuff. Which why some of my videos are so loud.
Yeah, I've been using these. This is like a $30 Turtle Beach headset that I use on my PS4. I just plug it in the laptop and use it for a mic. But yeah, all I got for lighting in here is the ceiling fan up here, and it's not good.
You'll be able to find. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this with everything plugged in. Hang on, let me see if I can unplug the power for a second. But so I've got this, and this cost me like, you're going to see how messy my house is. I've got this. This is my setup. Oh, you can't see it at all. That's like a table clamp ring light. So it's a tiny ring light, but it just clamps onto the table. And it's actually I think it costs about $70, but my work, like the staff price at work, was like $20. Which shows how much money they make off those things.
Yeah.
But you can normally get pretty cheap ring lights these days.
Yeah, I've seen them for like $30 at Walmart. I just never pulled the trigger on one.
You can get ones that clamp onto your phone and stuff like that as well. I think I've lost mine, but I don't know, man. I think it depends what type of videos you do, man. Some people literally just use it, like do it exactly like you do it. And
so normally I just film on my phone and just do edited videos. And when I stand over there in front of the comic wall with the posters, the lighting is better for some reason. Plus, the camera on this like $40 LG is better than the camera on my laptop.
Yeah, webcams are pretty like, unless you've gone and bought one that's separate, that's like got crazy frame rates and things.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I just prefer to use the proper camera. That's because I bought an SLR camera. Oh, $30. Okay, I got it wrong. I bought hey Tim. I bought an SLR camera years ago.
Tim?
And I was like, I want to learn photography. I want to learn how to take photos with a professional camera. So I bought one. And I think I went out once with a friend who's into photography, and he taught me a few things. And then I never used it again. Like I used this thing like twice. And I had it for like about a year or something. And then I realized, man, I don't use this camera. So I'm going to maybe use it to make videos for YouTube. And that's how that was like the first step. I was like, I've got this camera. I need to use it for something. So I went and bought my first Rode mic. But that camera had weird things. You'll notice in one of my Red Hood videos, that one of the early ones, the focus would go in and out sometimes for no reason whatsoever. And apparently it was one of the features of it. It was like had continuous automatic focus or something like that. So it would constantly just go in and out of focus, and it annoyed me. So I sold it and I put the money towards this. And this is my jam. This is my baby.
I don't even know if I would know how to like upload a video from a camera like that to YouTube.
So it's got an SD card. I put the SD card into the SD reader plugged into my laptop.
Okay.
And then I import it into the editing software, and then
I edit and everything on my phone. I don't edit on my computer at all. Like the only thing I use this for is just when I do live streams.
Yeah, I'm amazed actually how many people just use their phones and what they can do with just their phones.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
Because I use iMovie on my MacBook, and iMovie, you've got iMovie on your phone, but it's nothing compared to the Mac. And like, so one time my MacBook was off for repair, and I was like, I'm freaking out. I was like, oh my God, I need to make videos. So I did edit a video on my phone, and it was very limited. I could pretty much just chop it up.
Really? See, what I did, I used Power Director, and that was like the first one I learned how to use. And then I started actually paying for it. So I got a lot more options on my phone now. And it's I think it's $10 every 3 months.
That's pretty good.
So that's not too bad. What's up, Watt?
Good on me. I use iMovie, Sharon. I would like to get something better, but my MacBook freaks out when I edit videos. It's just like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm doing what you're designed to do. edit videos. So I think I got it still records on my phone. Because Mad Spidey's been like, he does everything on his phone too.
Yeah.
And he's thinking about getting a MacBook, but they're like $2.5, $3,000. And I was like, even if he gets an iPad, the iPad version of iMovie has so much more options than iPhone.
Really?
So on an iPhone, I don't think I can do picture on picture, which is a big thing. Like my earlier videos, I didn't know how to do that on my MacBook even.
So I'm not even sure if I would know how to edit like with all those features and stuff. Because I've just got an HP laptop, and it's like it's on its last legs kind of. So I don't even know if I could edit on this at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't try doing it. If it's on its last legs, you will kill it.
Yeah, I've had it for about 5 years now, and if I open up 2 tabs, it has a heart attack.
Really?
Yeah, that's bad, but it's good for stream because I don't stream much, until we started doing this show weekly, and then I think I'm gonna start streaming more. Eventually, I'm gonna get a better webcam, I think, and maybe try to get some better lighting. But
does
that's
it heat
about
up
the
at all?
extent of it.
Does it heat
It
up
actually
at all?
it actually doesn't heat up much.
Because my MacBook,
But yeah, I mean, I
feels
only
like-
use it for what, like we stream for an hour, and then when I do those other streams, it's about an hour. So 2 times a week, I use it for an hour. That's about it.
Yeah, mine you get 3rd-degree burns on my laptop when I'm video editing, and like right now it's super hot. Good night, Grey Man.
Night, Gray Man. Yeah, I think it's probably after midnight where Gray Man is.
No, it'd probably be about 3 in the morning, I reckon, where Grey Man
God. The time zones are wild.
Yeah, it's funny because I tried using another software to edit. I can't remember what it was called. DaVinci, I think. Over Easy Mode recommended me use that. He said that he found that was the best free one you could use on Mac. And man, it was just a different world. I was like, whoa, what is this?
Years ago, like when I used to, like years ago when I did those stupid like Smallville slideshows like 8 or 9 years ago, I would just use the standard Windows Movie Maker because I had like I think it was Windows 7 then.
Yeah.
And I knew how to use that, but all I could do was like the photos and junk. And then they upgraded to like this new window. It took me forever to figure out how to use this Windows 10, man.
Really?
Just the interface with it.
And Windows doesn't come with anything anymore. Back in the day, it would come with everything.
I know it was just like an automatic upgrade, so I couldn't keep using like the one I knew how to use.
Oh, so you must have bought it when it was kind of transitioning, yeah, from 7 to 10.
Well, see, I bought this laptop that I got now 4 or 5 years ago, I think.
Bye, Sharon.
Oh yeah, Sharon is getting ready for a stream on Stay Puff's channel, Puff Comics 83. Her and Stay Puff share a birthday, and they're doing a birthday live stream at 8 o'clock on his channel.
Nice. So you were saying about the Windows?
Yeah. When it first, like, I think when I first got this, it did an automatic upgrade when I first turned it on to Windows 10, and I was just like, "How do I use this?" They didn't have like the Movie Maker anymore or none of that stuff.
They don't come with anything. Like they don't even come with. I don't think you can. Like they used to come with the media player. I think the media player only plays CDs now. Maybe. Like does it play DVDs? I don't think
I
you
don't
can play
even know.
DVDs. Because I remember customers coming in saying, "Why can't I play a DVD?" It's like because you need software. Where can I get it? You need to pay for it.
Yeah, everything's like separate now, man. It's crazy. It's like a couple years ago when I had to buy the new washing machine. you had to buy the freaking power cord separate. Like the freaking wash machine is $700.
That's
and it don't come with the cord to plug it in the wall, so it's basically a paperweight unless you spend an extra $20 on the cord.
Yeah, there are things like that.
How can you get away with this robbery?
It's like we sell like music keyboards at work, and on the box it will say bonus power adapter. Bonus. Hey, it's a privilege. We're giving you the power adapter for free, guys. It's like, why do you have to advertise
This
that?
should be standard, man. How could it not come with the product?
In saying that, all the phones now, like the latest iPhones and the latest Samsung phones, they don't come with a wall plug anymore.
Really?
They come with a charging cable, but not the wall plug.
What's up, Mad Spotty?
What's up, dude? So yeah, that's crazy. And I think like Apple's thing was like, oh, it's saving the environment. It's like, no, it's not, because you're still gonna go buy one.
Yeah. I always just get these Android phones, man. I've been sticking with LG every time I have to buy a new one because I know like the operating system and stuff on it, and I can just like send over all my other apps and stuff when I have to replace it. But I mean, I've had this one for 2 or 3 years now, and it's still a good phone.
Yeah,
it always trips me out when they come out with like the new iPhones. They're like $1,000, and everybody goes buys it like day one, and it's like the same as the last one. Like every year or 6 months, you're getting a new $1,000 phone.
Well, yeah, that's why
$40 right here. 3 years, it's last $40.
I never used to
does everything I needed to do.
I used to upgrade every 2 or 3 years because at least by then there's been a change. But I used to be the Apple rep at my work, so they used to give me they'd give me the new phone every year.
So I shouldn't be talking trash about Apple.
Well, no, I don't care. I'm not. I never used to call myself. I wasn't really an Apple person. Then one day I woke up and I was like, "Holy crap! I've got a MacBook. I've got an iPad. I've got an iPhone." I was like, "What happened?" But yeah, like so they used to give me their phone. So every year the new phone would come out. I had to do training. See, dude, and they would give me the new phone. I wouldn't. It's not mine. It's technically not mine. I would technically have to give it back if I left my work. But but I got booted from the program a couple of years ago because I didn't do the training. But I've still got this phone, and they haven't asked for it back. So I'm going to try to leave with this phone. But this is like 2 years old now. So in iPhone, like basically it's 2 years old, which means it's going to start to, the battery doesn't work anymore properly. It's
yeah. I have to charge this a couple times a day, but it is what it is, man. Edits, thumbnails, uploads, everything I needed to do.
And what more can you ask for $40?
Yeah. Because, I mean, I don't actually talk to people. I just text. So I don't have to worry about phone calls or nothing. And I think it's just $33 a month for unlimited talk and text and like 10 gigs of data.
Nice. 10 gig of data?
Yeah.
It's not a lot.
Yeah, it is for me because here at the house, I just use it, watch videos, and I just run it off Wi-Fi. So I rarely ever use data because I don't go anywhere.
All right. Do you want to wrap it, mate? It's been an hour. We did it.
Yep. Sounds good, man.
You
got anything anything coming up on your channel?
Nothing besides that I can think of off the top of my head besides my weekly hauls. I do a video once a week with Lee from Whack Comics called 2 Aussies, 0 Poos, and we rant and swear a lot. So I do that on his channel once a week, and I do this once a week here. I do have more videos coming out. I just can't think of what they are right now. So check out my back catalog and check out my giveaway.
Yep. And don't forget, if you're watching this on the replay and you're not subscribed to Simon, click that link and sub him up. Get him to 900 by the end of his giveaway.
I know, so you can get some color count. Oh, it doesn't matter because if I don't get a 900, then that book just goes into my 900 sub giveaway, along with some more. I've got some color going goodness put aside for that giveaway.
Nice, man. Just forget the giveaway and send it to me.
No.
And the next video I got coming up is going through my comic book collection, episode 8. It'll be my X-Men box, and I will be doing that live whenever I want to. I don't have a set day or schedule. Like, this is the only show I've ever scheduled and stuck with it.
It's hard, mate. Trust me. We'll see how long we can last keeping it on the schedule, but we're doing good so far. We made it a month.
Yep, 4 episodes.
That's right.
What have we got? Like 46, 48 to go for a year. Math.
All right. Well, yeah. Thanks to everyone for hanging out, chatting, and we'll see you next week with another simple idea.
Peace.
Keep it simple.
Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody?
Yeah, that's the point.
One word of advice. Buy TV, don't spend it on Hooker.
Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team with these 4 babes. All right. The intro was courtesy of SimpleSimon. He put that together because I couldn't figure out how. That was awesome, man.
Thanks, dude. It was
You
fun.
had to get the clip of me crying.
Yeah, of course, mate. We've got to show people that we created magic on this show.
Yeah.
Do you want to say what's up to the chat?
All right. We had Gray Man in here first. What's up, Gray? Think Geek Theory. What's up, man? Is he be popping in and out? What's up, Cookie? Just a little podcast. Metarog, what's going on, man? And I think that's it for now.
So, before we explain to the people what we're doing today, you have an announcement apparently.
Yep. I decided to jump on the Patreon train and give that a shot. A couple people have suggested it. So I got on there and I tried to figure stuff out. Hopefully I did everything right. But the Patreon link is already linked below in the description if you guys want to check that out and help support the channel. I have 4 tiers on there. The first one is called Comic Book Money. For the cost of just 1 comic book a month, you could help support a poor YouTuber. It's $3.99. The other tier is $5. I believe I named it It's Over 9,000. I have a $10 tier called Super Saiyan, and I have a $25 tier called I'm Not Worth This.
You should call that the Grail tier.
So if you guys want to check that out, it's linked below. I think I set up everything right. We'll see how it works out. But I figured I'd give it a shot.
That's very funny. I think it's a good idea, man. I mean, if YouTube aren't paying you,
I mean, it's going to be a while still before I can monetize because it's weird the way it's set up because the analytics are telling me I've got 1,470 hours And the actual thing where it lets you monetize says I have 1,270. So they're like shortened me 200 hours.
Sometimes YouTube plays.
Yeah.
Yes, I think sometimes YouTube plays catch up on that stuff. Like sometimes you'll notice in your analytics, your views will be a lot higher than what the YouTube video will say, and then it slowly catches up.
Yeah.
So
it takes a while, but in any case, I'm still close to 3,000 hours away from being monetized.
Which is the point of this show. Each week we're going to try to bring fun content here. So make sure everyone who watches tells the world about this show, because this is the whole point. We're trying to get you to those 4,000 hours. And I didn't know we were that far away, but
yeah, it just seems like it's like I see the hours going up on the analytics, but on the YouTube side, they're not moving. So
yeah, I think I noticed that too. I think I checked mine last time, and it was no different than the previous time I checked. But I know that I had my because of my shorts and stuff like that. My actual view count, not necessarily watch time, but view count has gone from an average of like 3,000 a month or something to it went up to like 9,000 at one point. Like it was pretty crazy, and that's why I like the shorts because I feel like it's like a 1 minute video. So let's say people only watch 30 seconds of it. So every 2 views is a minute. So what? Every 120 views. So I had a couple that had like 2,000. Every 120 is like an hour. So for such a short video, you're getting hours for such little work.
Yeah.
So I think it's worth doing. I was going to say something, but I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I've been experiencing with experimenting with the shorts too. I finally had one do fairly well. It got close to 300 views.
Yeah, so my last one I did flopped, and I was like, "Oh no, my theory is true." And I think it hit 100 finally, but I had a string of them that all hit over 1,000. I was like, "Wow, this is awesome!" So, oh well, what can you do?
Yeah.
All right. So today, actually, you know what? I gotta say something. So today, what we're doing is, I guess, our own little version of Comic Gurus, which I like to call Poor Man's Comic Gurus. I did it once with Mark, and I called it Poor Man's Comic Gurus. Russ was like, I don't want to call it Comic Gurus because I don't want anyone to get mad. And then he called it Comic Categories, and I was like, dude, I was like, what's better? What's worse, paying homage to Comic Gurus or coming up with like? It sounds like
the closest ripoff name I could think of.
It sounds like the cheap Chinese knockoff.
Yeah. It's like a relax instead of a Rolex.
Yeah. So we're playing comic categories today. And so how we've done it is we've both picked 5 categories each. We've told each other pre-show, so we don't have to go run and look for the books in 30 seconds because we know Russ ain't making it back in 30 seconds. That's not true, though. You ended up redeeming yourself, mate, and becoming one of the greatest to ever do it. So you nearly got that. That's right. So before we start, I was going to send a link off. I've actually decided that I want to invite a guest judge.
Okay.
If that's okay with you. Only because I didn't know how many people were going to be watching live. I thought it's kind of weird doing votes in the chat. We're waiting for them and stuff. So I figured I'd invite a judge to I guess just call the who's going to win. So call it Cover Slingers Showdown. Where yeah, that's right. The Cover Slingers is so I've just sent a link out, so you might notice someone might show up soon.
All right.
And he will be the guest judge.
Sounds good.
And then we'll get the show on the road. Just because we got 10 categories. I don't know how long it's going to take, so I figured we'd just jump straight into it. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully our ref doesn't take too long to jump in. Oh, I just ripped a nail off my finger.
Live injury.
Yeah. I can probably remove this now. So should we read out the categories or should we do it as we go?
We can read them out.
Yeah, let's read them out because then it might get some people excited. So this is the order that I put them in. So I'll say my category first, and then The second one will be Russ, and then so on. So we're going to do one of my categories, then one of his, and then so on and so on and so on. So first, we're going to start off with a legs cover. No secret whose category that one is. Then we've got a death cover, a lick-worthy cover, a fire cover. This is not a photo cover. Underwater cover, show us your guns cover, black and white cover, purple cover, and then we're going to finish it off with a kiss cover. And no, that was not my category. Russ was playing with fire there, wanted to go up with the... I won the kiss cover battle on Cover Slingers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
There's no surprise there. It looks like our judge is here.
Our judge is here.
What's
the
up, Gray Man?
Himself.
Hi. I'm trying to be mean. I'm going to be a mean and authoritarian judge. So
Well, I considered Matilda. Do you want to make us rectangles, Russ? Just because I feel really claustrophobic in here.
I feel like I've lost weight.
How's that?
I feel
I'm
slim
getting
with that kind of with that breakdown.
I was going to invite Matilda, but I figured we're just going to get tens. So
yeah. Plus, it's nearly 1 a.m. in Israel at the moment.
We'll get Judge Gray to be the judge for one. I did try to get John as well, but he couldn't make it. And then I tried to get a former Comic-Go's champion as well. He couldn't make it.
Thanks for letting me know I was third choice, mate. That's really decent of you. I'm so glad you've tell it like it is.
You're still in the running, mate. I was like, well, we'll have to
so
get
behind John Matilda, a former cover.
Matilda wasn't there. I thought, well, if we can't get a Comic-Go's person, I guess we may. Since we're doing a B grade ripoff of Comic-Go's, we may as well get. The
other B grade copy rip-off. Yeah. The Lazy Man. I like to call mine Lazy Man's Comic-Go's. There's no way it takes me a week to pick out 5 covers, let alone bloody well 5 seconds or whatever it is they give.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So yes, that is the story of how I ended up with Gray Man. And I was also like, you know what? The other guys were busy. I was like, Gray Man, he'll be free.
Yeah, you know, I've got no life. I was reading some New 52 Phantom Stranger, but yes, cool. I thought, anything for a mate.
Literally, Gray Man. I sent him a message last night. He looked at it 90 minutes ago, and here
it is. Last night you sent it. Oh yeah, because I don't know why it never popped up on my phone. I don't different messages pop up on my phone for some reason. It never popped up. Yeah,
I think Messenger is having some issues at the moment.
I only noticed it later on when you said, "Yo, Gray," like about 8 hours later.
Yeah, because I thought it was weird because you've been active. It said you were active an hour ago. And I was like, oh, you didn't read my message. How rude.
I hadn't seen it. No, it's weird.
All right. So we'll get straight into it, I think, Russ. What do you reckon?
Do you want me to get a timer out of anything so I can make you guys sweat?
So we're not running. We're not running off to get books. We've actually
you've got them all pre. That saves me a job anyway.
Ready to go.
That's the poor man's part. So what's going on, Legion?
Shall I give my email address for my PayPal in case any of you guys want to bribe me? Yeah, how important is it to win? Because that's an important factor.
Feel free to drop it in the chat, man.
Did you hear the list of categories?
Yeah, I did. I heard legs and I heard kiss, but I thought you said there was 10, and I only heard 2. Or I remember 2 anyway.
So you had the first one and the last one.
Yeah.
All right. So I figured how we do it, Russ, is obviously we'll start with my category. So whoever's category that it is, we'll show their book first.
All right.
Yeah. So then, because I feel
Sounds
like
good.
I don't know if you played to your strengths or not.
I reckon you I know I can say that now. So I would say if you knew I was judge, you would have picked comics that I liked, but you didn't know to the last minute because
I didn't know to the last minute.
I was only 6th choice.
I have one book.
Jimmy Olsen books.
I have 2 books in here that you might like, and there's some that I don't know if they're your taste. So
yeah, I'll try and. So am I just going to go on how I like it? I'm just going to go what I think is the best art. It's going to go total art choice. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good because you know what? The thing about Comic-Go's is It's like one of my favorite things to watch, but I feel like people are too attached to their keys. You pull out a key and they're like, "Oh, that's the book I choose," but the cover's crap.
Yeah,
So,
everyone
I
starts
feel
like getting hot under the collar because the key.
Like, I don't want to see your Ultimate Fallout 4, mates. Anyway,
Yeah, exactly. I've seen
legs-
one ASM 300. I've seen a million.
That's right. That's right. There is one book I chose today, which I am sick of choosing, but it was the only option. Anyway, the first category is legs cover. Category. It feels weird saying that. So yeah, this is my legs cover. I have it in a slab. I don't know why I have this as a slab. I think it's because it was super cheap, and I bought it, and I was like, maybe I can use this one day as a legs cover. And it is Dark Child, and they are some long ass legs.
What's that wrapped around their leg? I can't see too much glare. It's got a dragon wrapped around their leg or something.
It's the plastic that's wrapped around. So
no, around her leg on the cover. She looks like she got something around her leg. Is that just a boot?
Some weird little creature.
Tentacle or something. Okay, interesting.
So, that is my legs cover. Show us something longer than that, Russ.
All right, I think I got. I got some pretty long legs here.
Jay's got camp, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
what was that? Gen 13.
I knew that
jungle cover. Those are some long legs.
I knew you had that cover coming.
Okay.
Let me cover up my face. Don't want it getting in the way of this beauty here.
I picked that up recently, that book.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I had to have it. You kept making me jealous. So,
just want to judge it. All right, I'm going to have to go on the whole composition. And unfortunately, yours was a bit boring in the background. It's just black and not much else going on. So I'm going to have to go with Russ in this round, I think. I'll have to go with the Gen 13, is it?
All right.
Yeah, because there's more to look at.
Super Russ beats me in my own category. How dare you,
You
Russ?
can't beat a long-legged redhead, man. You can't do it.
All right, so the next, I'm going to call them, the next category is Russ's one, which is a death cover.
Okay.
So, Russ, you take it away, mate. You show me your death cover.
All right.
It's going to be Superman,
I went
right?
with a classic, iconic cover here. Crisis on Infinite Earths, issue 7.
For Supergirl.
Oh, damn it. That's a Grey Man cover if I've ever seen one.
For Supergirl. Where was my trigger warning?
I always loved this cover.
Yeah, it's a nice cover, but it's a nasty subject.
Yeah. I picked Death Cover just because I knew I had this book.
Yeah. That's the one I need.
Russ has legs and he knows how to use them. Okay. So you felt a bit depressed after that cover, Grey Man, to notice. So rather than showing you some tragedy, I thought I'd show you a type of book that you would pick because you like to think outside of the box. People underappreciate Grey Man on cover singers like
exactly.
Was it cigarette? Something about cigarette?
Yeah,
butts?
cigarette butts. It was a butt week, and I showed a cigarette butt. And Matilda was refused to accept that was even a word.
What's up, Matt Spidey?
Those kind of moments I find are clever. So my death cover is literally.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's. I see what you did there.
Yeah,
I see what you did there.
Even says death on the cover.
Oh, I like the skulls in the background.
No one feels sad about looking at this one. It's quite nice. It's quite lovely to look at. It is a Dave Finch cover, I think.
Ooh, right. Let's have a look at both again together. So I'll make my decision.
Superman's not crying. He was cutting onions.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go on the heartstrings not being broken, and I'll go with death. Simon's death, I think, for this one.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, she's quite nice. She's quite pleasant when she claims you as well. She's quite, she's not like a nasty death, is she? She's quite a jovial death, isn't she?
All right. So the next one again, no surprise who came up with this category, but it is the lick-worthy cover.
Oh gosh.
Grey Man, because on Comic Gurus, I know John will always explain what the category is. So why don't you explain to the people who don't know what a lick-worthy cover is?
Okay, a lick-worthy cover is when the artwork is so sexy, so damn gorgeous that you just want to go like that.
You just made yourself a cameo on next week's Comic Con, mate. Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah.
So this was not easy. I spent hours trying to figure out which one cover would I show to represent lick-worthy covers. So get your tongues out, because I had to go for a Perillo cover. I had to be a Vampy cover, and I went with, oh my God. I better cover my mouth just so you guys don't see what. Oh my goodness.
You could literally lick the moisture off of that cover, couldn't you? You could lick the sweat from between her bosom, betwixt her fleshy globes.
Yes, that was just, I think that is just an absolute winner of a lick-worthy cover for me. What are those weird things, wing things coming out of her back there? They're a bit scary. I don't know if I want to lick them. But,
She did have wings. She can grow wings, can't she, when she wants to?
Yeah, but they're very scary looking. Look how big they are. They're bigger than her arms, those things. I guess.
Yeah. I thought she had 4 arms like Carly, like the goddess Carly for a second. I didn't realize that was wings, some wing things. Yeah, so that might be an off-put when it comes to licking, you know? It's like, you know, you look very sort of moist and like luscious, but I don't know, you're a bit kind of like, you've got extra limbs that I'm not normally used to on a woman, you know? I'm as venturous as the next guy, but, you know, just 2 arms, 2 legs, you know, various other parts solo is all I'm interested in normally, but you know, let's see what Russ has got to offer before I make my decision.
Well, I went with another favorite redhead of mine. Had to pull out the big guns on this one. Queen Sonia.
That's Perillo as well, yeah?
Okay. Well, then that is a very, very nice cover. It's a very, very nice cover, that one. Definitely, like, you know, I think with the Vampirella one, if I was to lick before I looked, like, I'd go straight for Vampirella. I wouldn't have noticed the wings, so there was kind of in the background there. And purely on the sense that I am more of a boob man than I am a butt man, I have to go with the Lord of the Lickworthy, Simon himself, as my choice for this round. That is a nice booty, though. I would certainly
see this guy right down here. He tried to lick it, but that's how he ended up.
Let's just say I wouldn't kick her out of bed for blowing off. That's all I can say.
That guy tried to lick her. That's what he got. Apparently, I heard. I haven't really read any Red Sonja, really, even though I've got a million covers. Apparently, you've got to beat her in a battle to be able to sleep with her. Is that true?
I would fail.
I don't know how long if that's still covered, but in some of those I've read, that was the thing she always said, like she won't let a man bed her unless he's bested her in battle.
That's pretty hard. Yeah, I would die trying.
You probably would, as long as with many other men.
Like you know when they're like holding swords against each other, it's like it's strengthened. I'd be like, and then like face to face, I'd be like, trying to lick her.
Your last act on Earth, trying to lick Red Sonja.
All right. The next one is an easy one. It actually was really hard for me, but this is Russ's category, and it was a fire cover.
Right.
I can't actually remember if I picked one. Did I pick? Oh, I did. Oh, this one has sentimental value for me.
I hope I'm not meant to be keeping hold of the scores in my head.
I got it.
All right, cool.
And by the way, there's no winner. This is just for fun, but I'll just make note anyway. So this is your category.
I was getting a prize.
We'll figure that out. Russ, this is your category, mate. So you show your book first.
Went with the slab on this one.
Ooh,
one of the best fire covers I've got. Maybe the only fire cover. But it is Uncanny X-Men 134.
Okay, yeah.
Got the Phoenix on fire in the background. I tried to avoid going for keys, but this was the only cover I had that had like fire just display.
Is that? I could never quite work out with Phoenix. Is it actually fire, or is it just telekinetic force that looks like fire in its appearance?
I
don't
believe
think
it's
he's
fire
actually
because
fire.
Phoenix
I'm
has
not too sure.
Phoenix
Yeah.
has a different power set that I think it just magnified when that merged with Jean Grey.
Okie doke, okie doke.
You know,
Pretty
there's a
strong.
saying, a phoenix rises from the ashes.
But who are the X-Men facing? Is it X-Men against X-Men, or are they facing off against the Shi'ar?
No,
or
it's
something?
the Hellfire Club in this issue.
Oh, the Hellfire Club. Oh, yeah, yeah. Of course, she's wearing the Black Queen costume. Yeah.
So also says fire right on it too.
Yeah, the Hellfire Club. Yeah, she's the Black Queen, isn't she? Then that one number now.
Yep.
Cool, cool, interesting. But what's Sai bringing to the party?
I'm literally about to fight fire with fire here, right? So this book is a book I also sent Greyman as an AOK once. Ooh, bit of a for a pre-bribe. I knew this was going to happen one day.
Is it Teen Titans and X-Men?
It is, because when you can't decide who's better out of Marvel and DC, you put them in the one book.
Beautiful.
And I remember you sending me that one, and they're having fire on the cover. Oh, this is. Ooh.
This is a wraparound. Do you want me to show you the back? Is there more fire around onto
Watch
the back?
out for take pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Right?
So I was gonna like see that, because I wasn't too sure about the Phoenix fire being real fire. So I was like, so it's a proper real fire, but it's more Phoenix fire. So it's kind of like, I don't know. Just open it up so you can see the whole wraparound effect. You did. All right, okay. You can just go.
Oh, do you want me to open the book?
Yeah. He's like, you've never done that before. How do I open a book?
I met a rug.
How does it smell? Does it smell like ashes?
Sniff worthy. Oh no, the page came out.
Oh no.
That's why I don't open books.
Oh man, you've done it wrong.
Oh, it's the middle page. It's the middle page. Came out.
You know what? I think mine came out as well. You know, the one you sent me. I think they might have been like not very well, because they're quite a thick book. I think they might not have been very well put together in the first place, because I'm pretty sure I remember my middle page coming loose as well. Could be wrong. All right,
my book can't fall apart. And Phoenix is showing leg in this one for extra points.
Open it up so I can see both sides at the same time, Russ.
All right, hold on.
Oh no, this is tricky. This is tricky. Do I go with the classic X-Men? I do like the team book on Simon and Sham, because it's got the full teams right coming towards the action. But then he's got a nice team of two teams facing off against each other. Right, I tell you what to do. Put it right up to the camera, and I'm going to concentrate just the flames alone, and I'm going to go on just the flames, and I'm going to and the size flames got more colouring, but I kind of like the fact that Phoenix flames on Russ's book looks more Phoenix-like. I'm going to go with Russ. I'm going to have to go with Russ.
Yes,
close one.
You went for the slab book. I had the sentimental story for you.
Yeah,
guys.
I know. I forgot about the sentimental bit. Oh, you should have reminded me about that again.
All right. So the next one is going to be, this is not a photo cover. Can you explain that one, Greyman?
This is not a photo cover.
Yeah.
Oh, so cover is so realistic looking that it looks like it could be a photo, but it's not actually a photo. And people look and go, "That's not a photo," and you'll say, it's not a photo. Look, it was drawn by this guy. And they go, "Wow."
Spot on. Couldn't have explained it better myself. So, before I show you my book, I just want to say that I'm currently having an 800 subscriber giveaway. And if I can get to 900 subscribers by the end of the month, this book will be included in that giveaway. If not, it will just be in the next giveaway. It's all good. You can get it eventually. But believe it or not, this is not a photo. Not a photo.
Is that supposed to be Red Sonja?
That is supposed to be Red Sonja. I found out that Varangian hates these Carla Cohen covers. I watched him the other night, and he was just talking bad about them.
It wasn't the covers, though, was it? I thought he was talking about the story. They said different in the story.
No,
wasn't it? I can't remember now.
who's talking about how he finds that these covers don't represent Red Sonja.
Oh, that's right, because she was licking the sword, wasn't she? And that really got his goat because it sexualized her sword, like her. And it's like, yeah, I agree with him. Even though I'm not a massive Red Sonja purist, but that does make sense. It's like, why would Red Sonja lick her sword? Other than
because she's like lick worthy.
Yeah, that's just to get you to buy the cover. That's why that was. But that looks more like Princess Leia to me than Red Sonja, to be honest.
Calm down. Look,
she's dancing with Ben-Hur. Not Ben-Hur. What am I talking about?
She's wearing Red Sonja's metal bikini thing.
Yeah, but it looks like my face looks more like, I don't know.
Look, the whole point is it looks like a photo, all right, but it's not.
It looks the slate. That's the when she's tied to Jabba the Hutt. I said Ben-Hur for Jabba the Hutt when she's dancing for Jabba the Hutt. It looks like her costume in that for some reason. And her head, I don't know. And her head doesn't even look red. It looks kind of auburn, as well. My point is.
Russ's cover.
Let's look at Russ's cover. But no, let's concentrate on the fact he does.
I know what he's going to play.
It does look rather lifelike. It does look rather photographic.
Unlike Simon's character, you can actually tell who my character is without saying it.
Oh, I stung me there. Yeah.
It's no mistaking.
Okay. Now I've got to say, Russ, I've seen this cover a few times. I can't stand this cover. I don't like it.
Oh, God.
Her nose just looks terrible.
It's the most realistic looking cover I have.
I don't know. I just don't like the way her nose looks and the way her mouth.
Biting down on the whip.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times and I thought that don't look right.
She's
sexualizing that part. Just look at the eyes, man.
Yeah, the eyes look quite nice. I'm gonna have to go for Sai though. I'm gonna have to go for Sai, even though it didn't look like Red Sonja in particular. It still looked like it could have been a photograph rather than.
Why would Catwoman sexualize her whip?
I don't know about sexualizing this. She's holding it in her mouth for some reason. Maybe she's picking a lock, so she needs to keep it somewhere else. But I don't know. I just don't like the look of her nose and sort of mouth. It looks kind of, I don't know. It looks strange.
Hey, babe.
To me, anyway.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know what? I thought you were going to play, Russ. I thought you were going to play another Catwoman book, and then I remembered you had that. I was like, no, he will play that.
Yeah.
I thought you could have played the Art Germ.
Yeah.
Catwoman 15.
I almost played the Batgirl 25, the Middleton variant with the close up of her face, because that looks super realistic too.
That's another one. That's another one I think I've got a bugbear with. Is that where the cut of her mask is really square, and I feel it should go around the ear rather than being really square. And I just
I believe it was her what they call that costume? Burnside, the Burnside costume.
When she was living in somewhere called Burnside, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
But that is a good cover. That he did. There was a couple of ones that looked like photos. I forgot about those ones.
Middleton was really good, man. He did some Wonder Woman covers that were amazing too.
Okay. So the next one is an underwater cover, and this is Russ's category. So take it away, Russ.
All right. What's up, babe? Thanks for popping in, brother. This is an older book from the 90s. It's a Michael Turner, Fathom issue 1.
Right.
She is completely underwater in this one. You can see all the bubbles and stuff, and the convenient arm placement and bubble placement.
Yeah,
that makes it safe for YouTube.
Her waist looks infeasibly slim.
Yeah. Michael Turner, he drew some thinness there, but this was this was another cover I thought of when I thought of the underwater category.
I'm thinking if Sai's going to pull the one I think he's going to pull, which if he's got half a brain he would have pulled, then he's won.
Okay, put it this way, right? So I definitely pulled a cover that leans more towards the judge's taste. It is not the Dolphin book, if that's what you're thinking, right?
So that's what I thought.
Yeah, so
man, you might not have won then.
Gray Man's already disappointed.
Whoa. Calm down, people. I wanted to pull the Dolphin book, but if you're not going to show the first appearance, what's better than the first appearance of Dolphin?
First appearance of Mira.
That's right, baby. Boom diggity. Oh, what the noob has the first appearance of Mira? Yeah, that's right. $30.
That's pretty
Good
cool.
deal, man.
Yeah, but it's like trash. It's got tape on the side and
Yeah, but I mean, most
That
Silver Age
doesn't
books,
matter.
man, you're not going to find real Silver Age books in like super condition.
Yeah, I don't care about stuff like tape and that. It's like whatever, you know. That looks lovely in the cover. You can still, it looks pretty cool in the cover. But again, don't want no pages falling off again.
I can smell this one through the bag.
Classic old school looking art, and I think it's got, even though it's not dolphin, it's still better than that strangely overly skinny.
I mean, come on, man. She lives underwater. She eats seaweed or something. I guess.
she's probably.
There's no McDonald's. There's no McDonald's under the sea, man. Give her a break.
She exercises a lot as well, probably. So
it takes a lot to be a swimmer, man.
You got lovely, you know, Mira. You got Aquaman. You got Aqualad. What more could you ask for? You got speech bubbles on the cover, not just air
a character
bubbles.
named Aqualad should just be disqualified, anyways. It's a terrible day.
No.
I'm guessing I get this one.
Yeah, I thought I said. Sorry, I thought I'd already said that.
All right.
But do you want to give the running score just in case I want to make it into a draw, so I can pick a
that's a
tiebreaker?
But so far, I am up 4-2.
Oh, really? Okay,
man. Crushing it.
All right. So the next one was my category, and I didn't choose this. I just thought of a quirky name, which was "Show Us Your Guns," and I really struggled with this. My cover's not very strong, but it was all I could come up with, and I was like, I may as well have a red hood cover in there, I guess. But I just don't think this is one of my weaker covers that I picked today.
Okay.
That's not
Some
bad.
there is some good action gun.
I wanted to have someone
else
else showing their guns. I should have just printed a photo of Mark and put him on a comic book.
That wouldn't have counted. That would have been a definite loss.
That's my "Show Us Your Guns." My boy Red Hood.
Cool. That's pretty. There's definitely some. I like the action. It's very dynamic, and the bullets flying out like that. The empty
and look at the scopes. Look using the scopes. You've got Artemis and Bizarro in the scopes.
I don't know them characters. Artemis the Archer.
No, Artemis the from Themyscira. She was Wonder Woman for a while.
Oh, that Artemis, right? Okay, yeah.
And Bizarro, you know Bizarro.
Is that Bizarro? Oh yeah,
Bizarro.
I see it now. It looked like he was some kind of weird
zombie.
Like a Pinocchio or something. I mean, it looked like his nose, but his hand. I see it now. Yeah, my eyes are tired, man. I've been working for the first time in whatever it is, months. 23 months. Okay, fair enough. There, right. Good action bullet work there.
I went with an Incredible Hulk cover. This is issue 390. Hulk's got guns on top of guns. This one.
Oh yeah, that is very true.
Yes.
You've got the bullet action flying there as well. Yep. You've got the double use of guns. You've got guns on guns.
Very well played.
His mouth's a bit open. He looks a bit gormless with his mouth open like that. But yeah, I think I've got to go with the double gun play there. Hulk wins. Super Rus 9000 is the winner.
Yeah, I had a couple of really cool covers that only had one gun, and I was like, "Show us your guns."
Yeah.
So I wanted either guns or two guns.
Yeah.
So
or a mixture like Rus just showed. Gun and gun.
What's up, heroes to icons?
Okay, so we're down to the final three. The next one is a Rus cover, and I hated this one. It is black and white cover.
Okay.
I hate this one.
I went with Batman issue 48. This is the sketch variant cover. It's all in black and white.
I don't have that.
It's pretty good. Is that just floating, whatever it is they're sitting on?
Yeah, it's just floating.
Yeah, it's just kind of
doesn't even make sense.
Oh, it's
it's a Tom King book, so it has to have something in it that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I thought it was top of the building because there's a gargoyle there.
It is supposed to be a top of it. It's just the way it's done.
It just kind of made it look like a sketch cover, but It's not. It's just a variant, but it's all in
Yeah.
black and white.
Okay, that's the good art anyway. Good
Really nice
curves.
looking cat woman.
Oh yeah, lots of cats as well. You can't go wrong with a few cats. I'm just worried a bit precarious up there. That's all. Just hope they're very careful when they get back down again. Yeah, and there's bats and cats and
Grey Man likes cats. Grey Man does like cats.
Yeah, cats and bats.
So I really struggled to find. I really don't like black and white. Like that cover you showed is fine, Russ, but I don't like black and white variants. You know when they do like there's a color version and then they do like the ratio will be a black and white variant. It's like, why would I want to pay more money for something that's got less on it? It just blows my mind. So
I've always kind of liked those, especially when they do kind of like it's not full black and white, like the characters black and white, but they have a touch of red in the clothes.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I love those kind of covers. Yeah,
I had a few of those, but I didn't think that would count as a black and white cover. This cover was the best thing I could come up with, and I really didn't want to play this cover because I am so sick of looking at it.
It's not that Spider-Man one, is it? It's all web-like. When you said black and white, I feel myself. I hope there's not a show where that's. I was thinking because I've seen that. I saw that so much over like there's a couple of weeks period. Every man and their dog was showing it. People were approaching me in the street and showing it to me. It's like, what are you talking about?
I'm sick of looking at this cover, so I didn't want to play it, but this is all I had.
Yeah, it has played out a little bit. It's very nice though. Bring it a little bit
nice
closer.
cover,
Let me see some of the details. It's all web. There's a little spider in the middle of his head. It's very kind of nice and intricate. But
It's a great cover. But it's like
that went up to like stupid money, didn't it? Like within about 5 minutes, didn't it? Oh yeah, people sharing it and going, "Oh, this book came out yesterday, and it's now I paid $50 for it." And I'm thinking, bloody idiot. But yeah, it's a nice cover. But I think I've got to go with the more intricate, the more detailed, and bats and cats and Rus 9000.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
The master of the Listerine.
All right. So we're down to two more. The next one is my one, and it was a purple cover. This one I did play because I wanted to show this book because I think they had purple cover once on Comic-Gories, and I knew which book I would pull straight away. So I will show you my one first. You know I love a good movie homage cover, and this is.
Right. I see. Yeah,
that's a sweet cover.
Bit of mask.
Yeah, I love that cover. It's so good.
Not bad. A
lot of purple.
Pretty decent. I think Rus might have to play his A game here to beat this one maybe.
A game, Rus, bring it A game.
Well, we'll see. I was racking my mind when you picked the purple category, purple cover, and I finally remembered I had this book, and this is kind of a little bit of a play on words, like you did with the death cover. This is Daredevil issue 4.
Oh, first Purple Man.
Yep.
Exactly what I was thinking. Listen, I was literally thinking, what could beat that? And I thought, first Purple Man could beat that. I was thinking,
Grey Man knows.
I didn't know you had it though.
Well, this is the True Believers reprint. It's not the original.
Okay.
So instead of saying Daredevil 4, it actually says Purple Man on the
incredibly
cover.
insane Purple Man
In purple.
Yeah, there is some purple looks going on there.
And the True Believers logo is in purple as well.
Show us the Daredevil. Daredevil's doing what Daredevil does, saving, keeping away from the. I literally did think to myself, what could beat that? And I thought Purple Man could beat that. But True Believer one, the art's still the same, isn't it? Maybe.
Yeah. They just changed the trade dress up here. Instead of Daredevil.
Ooh.
I do eventually plan on getting this the real deal of this book.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go with the Purple Man.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna
come back.
I'm gonna go with the Purple Man.
All right. So Rus goes into the final round, 1 up on me. He's 5 and I'm 4. And the final category is a kid's cover.
Right. This is your. No. He chose this, didn't he?
He chose this.
Yeah.
He was like, I want to take on SimpleSimon and the Kiss cover.
Did he beat you in the legs covers as well? I can't remember. He did beat you in the legs covers, didn't he?
He did beat me in the legs covers.
Yeah.
This is not looking good for me, but show us your smoochy cover, Russ.
I went with a book here that I think is going to be a winner.
Okay.
It's a little bit of an older school book. It's DC
That's
Comics
plus.
Presents.
Ooh,
issue
another plus.
32.
Okay.
Oh, have you got that? I want that book so bad.
Why do you want it so bad?
Because it's a
Simon collects.
Oh, it's a kiss cover. Because it's a kiss cover. Yeah, cool. Yeah,
I actually
Wonder
saw
Woman,
this.
Superman.
I saw Rayman the Silencer Man did a haul video.
Yeah.
And this was one of the books. And when I saw it, I immediately hit eBay and bought me a copy. I had
I've
to
got
get
that
this
one.
book. Superman and Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
I did that
with Steve Trevor and Lois Lane looking on.
Just looking bewildered in the back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love Superman. I love Wonder
there's
Woman.
Eros, I suppose. That must be Eros.
This was a must-buy cover for me.
Cool. Good stuff. Trying to think of what kiss cover I like a lot, but I can't think of anything I particularly like a lot. Let's see what the commander of the kiss covers has got to show for himself.
Just a quick story. Yesterday, I was watching Bubs and Jambo do their bondage cover collection, and I did the same thing. They pulled up one cover, and I was like, "I want that." Jumped on eBay, $5. I picked up one of those.
Oh.
So I was pretty stoked that I actually looked it up because the postage was 10.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Cool.
Okay, so my kiss cover. I could have shown you obviously some classic kiss covers. It's hard to beat a DC Presents, especially if Greyman's the judge. So I think the only way I can try to beat Russ is kind of like how he beat me just before with his Purple Man. I have to think outside of the box, and I'm going to show you a kiss cover.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh man, that's dirty.
Give it up for sexual chocolate. Hey, Sean,
okay.
What's up,
it's
Sean?
definitely
Greyman likes the outside of the box stuff.
exactly what it says on the tin. It says kiss on the cover.
It does. And if I win this, it'll be a tie. Therefore, there's going to be some kind of tiebreaker round, right? The Greyman.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and then on that premise, I think you can't get more on the head than a kiss cover with kiss written on it. Yeah, that is a bit super. I kind of like, I don't like that I kind of like feel sorry for Steve Trevor and Lois Lane there, seeing their other halves kissing each other. Who'd like that? It's terrible. So I go with the band. Let's rock and roll a bit longer tonight and do another round.
One of the best categories they had on Comic Gories they had on Comic Gories was they did a "Don't You Wish Your Girlfriend Was Hot Like Me," and I thought that was such a good category. And I always thought that the J. Scott Campbell cover where Peter Parker's making out with Black Cat and MJ's in the background. But your cover there would have worked as well. So how about for the last category for the tiebreaker round, Greyman can come up with a category, and we're gonna have to pull our books.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go with animals.
No, Greyman.
Can't be cats again. It can't be the same cats, Russ. That's different cats.
Oh, of course.
I've got one, but I don't know what box it's in.
I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, that's why I can never do many Comic Gories. It takes me a week to find what I want. Oh no, I've been left on my own. I didn't realize I have to actually make up time. Let's show you what I've been reading today. I've been reading. Actually, I've read quite a lot over the last couple of days. I've read the 12-parter of Jimmy Olsen, 12-parter of Lois Lane, and I've read quite a few issues of this Phantom Stranger run. It's pretty decent. What they actually got a timer on. I bought a Hawkman. Got a Hawkman from my comic shop, Lone Star in America. It turned up. I'm happily reading it until I got to the middle pages, where there's about 2 or 3 pages missing from the middle spread. It goes from page number 9 to page number 17. So I was well devastated with that. Well annoyed.
What's Meadowrock saying? Shana 1?
Because it's got animals on it. She's got a couple of. If it's Shanna, the original Shanna one, Shanna the She Devil, she's got like a couple of leopards on it, hasn't she?
Oh, I want to get that book. I don't know much about her, but she looks like a Sheena ripoff.
Yeah, she's definitely of that ilk. Yeah, I actually need that for my run. I've got the other 4 from the Shanna the She Devil run, and I just like it for number 1, but it goes for about 50 quid. So I'm trying to find a. Yeah.
Is that only 4 issues?
5, I think.
Ooh, I might try to get that.
The reason I bought it is because I went in the first appearance of the Mandrill. Because I remember the Mandrill when we were reading him as a kid in the Defenders. Yeah, but I need number 1. Shannon number 1.
Mandrill is a pretty.
He's a very
crazy
very
name.
low. Yeah, well, he's a monkey in it. The Mandrill is a kind of as an ape. And I remember reading the story of the kid in Defenders, and like he's got like power over women. He can make women sort of. So they're kind of like he's soldiers or whatever, and they sort of he control. The only one he couldn't control was his mother, who had hadn't treated him right as a kid and hated him because he was ugly, kind of thing. And in the end, she shoots him, and he's just like, "Oh, I just wanted your love," or something like that. So it's Mandrill. I felt sorry for him. So I remember like years later, I thought, "Oh, I really want to get the first appearance of the Mandrill," and so I picked it up from the Shanna, and then I wanted to get the rest of the run as well. So. Fascinating story for you there.
How'd you go, Russ?
I couldn't find the one I was looking for. And I completely forgot I had this. This is a trade paperback, but it's got a bunch of animals on the cover.
Okay.
Oh dear. So I guess I'll go first because it's my turn to go first.
All right.
Okay.
Again, just because you mentioned something about him not showing the Catwoman cover again, I was like, wait, I've got the perfect.
Not the same
Catwoman.
one. Not the same one.
Not the same one. No, it's not the same one. But
Yeah.
no, again, Bayman likes his cats, and I'm a cat guy too. So boom! How good is that cat cover right there?
I knew you were going to pick that prison, man.
Any cats.
Okay.
I'm good about. I've got the same amount of copies of this as there are cats on this cover.
What are them? They're not my favorite cats, though. They're kind of stuck up cats. Them ones, aren't they? They all seem like stuck up. Yeah, but they're more than most. But they look quite cute, though. I like one lying on its back by her side. Yeah, that's the one I like. That's my favorite one. That one there, it's lying on its back with its paws, looking up at you. That's my favorite. What's his name?
That's the first time I've actually noticed that. That cat's name is Rayman.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, they Siamese. I wonder if they were Siamese. No, I like a little. I can't believe Catwoman named the cat after me. She's thanks, Selena. That is cool. That's a good one. Cool. You got some. How many cats was there? Let's see. Can you count the cats for me, please? This is going to help with my scoring.
That's 5 cats.
5. My lucky number as well. 5. Okay, cool. 5 cats.
He doesn't count now.
5 cats. All right, Russ. And it's Lickworthy.
All right. Now, the book I was going for, I couldn't find it. I couldn't find which box it was in, and I couldn't remember the issue number. But it was going to be, it's an Alex Ross cover of Crypto the Super Dog.
Oh, well, I know what you mean, I think, yeah.
But this cover has cats, it's got dogs, it's got a goat, it's got a tiger, it's got an elk, it's got a buffalo.
Oh my gosh, is it Noah's Ark cover?
It's got a freaking koala bear with guns.
Don't bother showing it to us. It's already won.
Rocket launchers on their back, man.
What?
Animosity.
Oh, okay.
Tigers, buffaloes, koala bear with guns, turtles with rocket launchers, cats, everything, man.
Bison there, big old
don't want a
bison.
koala bear with guns and turtles with rocket launchers.
What's that little? Is that a chinchilla? What's that little one in the middle? Or a lemur, maybe next to the koala. I can't quite work out what it is. That could be a lemur,
so.
maybe. Yeah.
And on the back, there's even an owl with a grenade, man. I got this book in an AOK.
Cool.
I haven't read it yet, so I don't know if it's any good, but it looks awesome.
It is a lemur. Right. Well. Okay. Well. purely on animal, variety, numbers. Even with the 5 lovely cats, they're all the same like breed, and it was like they're kind of like, I'm gonna have to go with the plethora of animals that Russell has shown there.
What if my cats had weapons on them? Would I have done better?
They haven't got them deadly vicious
Look at that
claws
dog, man.
and that withering gaze.
Heartwarming scene right there. The rest of the pages are filled with horrible violence.
Cruelty to animals.
It's cruelty from animals, isn't it, rather than cruelty to animals?
A sad-looking polar bear, but he's having some kind of lunch.
Yeah, and eating.
Well, yeah, there you go, Russ.
I need to read this.
You know what's funny, Grey Man? I remember when you guys did animals as the category for cover slingers.
Yeah.
And at the time, I'd never heard of Animal Man. So when Slim showed Animal Man, I was like, "That's the best cover of the night," because I'd never heard of the character. And I don't even know if you won that round, but I was just like, I was upset all night, like that. I was like, that is the best cover for sure.
Yeah, who knows? I can't remember who won that round. It probably wasn't me. Russ takes it by a lemur.
I'm glad we didn't have a timer on this one, man, because I would have lost.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? That's the hard bit about comic grows, really. I mean, when you have all night to think about it.
Yeah.
Even when I was in my room last night picking books, I was struggling. So to have
what's up,
comic
baby?
grows just blows my mind. That it's like, no way. It would take me that long to just think of what cover I wanted. Then I'd have to spend like 5 times that long to find out what box it was in. Then I'd probably have to take 50 times that amount of time to get the boxes down from where they're piled on top of each other. I got to the right box. Just like I couldn't.
If I ever did it, I'd sit at my desk. I'd get all my comic boxes out here and have them surround. So all I would do is like spin my chair around.
Yeah. That's what I did the second time I was on the show. I was surrounded by books.
Super Russ would take his headphones off, run to the back of his wall to get them, and he couldn't even hear them saying "you will get back." So like the time ended,
quick,
and then
man.
5 minutes later, Russ is like, "I got a book."
Yeah, I bet. I'd have to, like, if I was to do it, I'd probably have to get, like, I don't know, just pick out a load of different books, put them
It's
in
fun, but it's
and just
super stressful.
hope that I found something that was right out of that box, Otherwise,
are your books, Grey Man, actually ordered in? I mean, in your boxes, are they ordered in any type of way that you know?
Nope. They are where they are. I've got DC and Marvel all together. There's no kind of like rhyme or reason with it. I try and there's some boxes I can't keep Superman in one box, and that's kind of fed over into about 3 or 4 boxes now. And same with Batman in one box, Detective in another box. I've got plenty of Detective and Batman just on the shelf still, like more recent ones. There's no.
But you have them grouped together in like when you do your videos and you're showing.
They're in the same box. Yeah, not like so like but there's not.
Are they in order?
The box? No.
Are they in order in the box?
Yeah, the series will be in order.
Okay.
But not like a alphabetical order or like all nothing like that. Sometimes like the other day I went through a box and I found a Phantom Stranger. I thought, I know, I'll put that with the other Phantom Stranger I know I've got in another box. So like it's no kind of super order.
Because when I moved and I spent I think 3 days in my spare room sorting out all my books, and I didn't get it done, but I got a lot of it done. But now I've probably got about another, just in the last month and a half, I reckon I've got another box to 2 boxes worth of books, just new releases.
I was like, these comic guys or cover slingers or whatever. The saddest thing the other day, I was putting away the comic book that I dug out for one of our cover slingers. I think I only got a 7 for it. I had to take 6 short boxes down, 6 long boxes down to get to the box that I had to put it back in. And I thought, this is taking me all this effort for a bloody comic that only got me 7 points. It's like, why do I do this?
That's the worst thing about these things I've been doing the Rust, that I have to put these back, and it hurts my brain thinking about it.
Hey, I got boxes all on the floor over here trying to dig these books out, man.
Yeah,
it's a struggle.
So especially like some, I might have put one comic of and I'm going to get the rest. So, for example, I've got one comic from like a series of 4 and I managed to pick up the other 3. It's like I have no idea where that comic is now. I'm going to have to, one day I'll be looking for my box, I'll find that one and I can put the other ones with it kind of thing. It's not always good. It's fun, I suppose.
Well, this was a good one. I had a lot of fun. We might have to maybe every now and then we'll revisit this, and we'll do we'll have to do another face off because that was a good one. But I know we're getting close to the hour, man. Do you want to wrap it up?
Yeah. You got anything going on in your channel?
No, I've slowed down a bit. Like I kind of had this thing going where I was trying to release a video every second day. And then I realized I felt like I was forcing content. So I've just decided I'm just going to make videos when I actually have an idea. I do have a video filmed, a reaction video, which is pretty boring. So I don't know if I'll release it. I reacted to cornfields of Indiana.
Okay.
All right.
It was a request I got in the comment section. So
I wonder what that's about.
You got to post it, man. You got to post a request.
I'll post that. Sorry,
I've got a request for a react to. It was either geography today or history today of Indonesia. Someone asked me to react to it. Okay, I've downloaded it. It's like a 15-minute long video, but I'll react to it at some point.
I requested about 5 different songs for you, Graham, and I sent you the links and everything in the comments.
Oh, I think they might be in my notes somewhere.
never got the reaction video, mate. You broke out into the.
I got a feeling they didn't come through, because I remember I vaguely having a conversation about that, and I said, "No,
you sent them," and I was like, "I sent them in the comment." I was always like, "Band link, this band link," and it was all like a lot of it was like Japanese punk rock bands, and I was like,
"Was it in a YouTube video comment you left it?"
Yeah, it was always in the comment sections that I did it.
So they probably got deleted because they don't like it. Sometimes you put links in. Sometimes they don't even show it to you.
I know they delete links sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just comments even. Like I've had a few comments. You click on the little icon and the comments will come down. You click on it and it's not there anymore. So even a person who's
and then you feel bad because you didn't respond to this person.
Yeah, exactly. And
I know for a while I would get notifications from Simon in the comment there when I went to chat.
Yeah, terrible for that.
I replied to a comment to Sharon, and the response didn't get to Sharon. It went to Slim Comics and More on a completely different video.
That's mad. I saw where you replied.
Yeah, so what happened was
disappears.
I replied, and there was a spinning circle for ages. I just waited, and then I reloaded it, and it just disappeared. So I thought I'd replied to it, but then I saw Slim respond to it, and I looked at it. I didn't send that to you. he was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" He was just like, "Yeah, thumbs up, dude."
Cheers, Si. You must be drinking time it must be happy hour in Australia or something. So it's posted some nonsense.
So I don't have a lot of. I've got next week off. I really want to start writing the script to my Red Hood series and wrap that up. And I also want to do my video I've been planning for ages about my my slabs.
Are you free for Slingers on Saturday? If you've got a week off.
This Saturday I can't, but maybe the following Saturday.
No. So maybe I'll find out I'm not sure if there's a spot next Saturday. But
and also, it's not because we've moved an hour forward because of daylight savings. It's no longer. It's not 4:30 in the morning anymore.
5:30.
5:30.
That's not. Well, I don't know. Well, you actually fancy coming on Cover Slingers on Saturday?
Me? What's the category?
It's Slinger's choice. So basically, you just choose a choice yourself. Choose think of a theme and just pick out 5 comics of that theme, basically. So try not to copy ones you've done before, kind of thing. So
yeah,
I suppose Simon could come on and say these are lick-worthy covers or something like that. He'll probably win with that because they're all the blinking thirsty dudes in jury always giving big votes.
Matilda doesn't like me licking covers. I started at 11:45 on Sunday, so I don't know. We'll see. If you need someone last minute, hit me up and I'll see. If it's Slinger's choice,
it's almost last minute now. Yeah, I'm thinking I've had my covers out for about 4 weeks because I thought Slinger's choice, that'd be a good thing to put on the wheel. And I said I want to show these covers, and because I think they're quite fun. But but we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably lose again.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do it on Saturday.
No worries.
No, is it Sunday when the show is?
No, it's on Saturdays. It's 7 o'clock UK time, which is probably like midday-ish. I think it's like 1 or 12 or so, midday or morning in America for most people. But I'm not sure what part you're in.
I'm in the East Coast, so it probably.
Yeah.
I think it's usually 2 a.m. here when it shows,
Right.
or 2 p.m. rather.
Yeah. Yeah. No
So you got
worries.
anything coming up on your channel besides the cover slingers?
Just the usual, like three videos a week going through whatever box I'm going through, and I've actually made one Halloween horror video. I need to try and do some more, but we'll see how it goes. So I'm working full time now, so I haven't got so much time or energy. I've made one, and my new program has been a right mare for putting the sound clips in with the picture clips. It's really getting on my nerves. You know, when you put a sound clip in. And then next time and it's fine. And next time you play it, suddenly it's not fine. Suddenly it's shifted slightly to the left or something. So the reading no longer matches up with the word blue. It's so yeah, annoying. But we'll see. Hopefully, I'll get some more done before Halloween.
And Russ, what do you got going?
Well, this weekend I'll probably do another live episode of going through my comic book collection. It'll be episode 9, and that's probably it until next week's live stream of Simply Super. The channel's been kind of light lately. I've been trying to stick more toward live streams.
Not got no more eggs hatching or
no.
I didn't actually watch that one. I just saw it in passing because I've not had so much time. Did the egg actually hatch? Or was it just an egg sitting there?
Something happened to you.
Yeah.
You got to see the end, Graham. Just fast skip.
Fast forward to the last 30 seconds or so, and
Does Russ emerge just in a chicken suit? That's got to be it. Russ comes out just in a chicken suit. I know.
Given the last 30 seconds is worth a view.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's wrap it up. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out.
Thanks for having me on, Russ.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming on to be the judge.
No worries.
Especially since I won. All right, I'll catch you guys. We're doing it Wednesday again next week?
Yes. I could probably move it back to 6:30 because I've got the day off next week. So
all right, sounds good.
So we'll go back to 6:30 next week.
All right.
Cool.
Peace.
Simple.
Bye.
Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody, man?
Yeah, that's the point.
One word of advice. Buy TV, don't spend it on Hooker.
Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team with these 4 babes. Yo, what's up, everybody?
Dude, I just watched that on the other tab and it was bad. Like the resolution was horrible and it was lagging a bit.
Yeah, it looked like that on my end too. It might be my internet connection. I don't know.
On my screen, like the StreamYard screen, it looked crystal and played smoothly.
Yeah.
But then when I actually was watching on YouTube, I was like, this is bad. This is really bad.
I don't know
Even
what's
right
going
now,
on with it.
my camera looks really crappy right now, and yours actually looks quite good on the YouTube feed.
I don't know, man. It
What
could
can
be
you
an
do?
internet thing. It could be a StreamYard issue. Who knows?
Goddamn StreamYard. Maybe we need to find another platform.
Yeah, I don't know if there is one.
StreamYard's easy. I think StreamYard just works. Maybe I'll start paying for it.
Yeah.
I just don't. I feel like I can get by on the free version, you know what I mean? But I wasn't actually aware about their resolution thing. But I look really bad right now on the YouTube feed. For some reason, you look clear. I suck.
It looks pretty good on my end.
Really?
Yeah.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Things always look better on a phone, mate, because they're smaller.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just get further away. I'll look more clear.
So you got the new camera, mate. Is this the first one you're doing? First stream besides the test yesterday?
Yeah.
Have you messed around with
the
any
new cam.
settings or anything like that?
Yeah, I looked at one and it went up to like 1260p for the 2K, but like my computer won't give off 2K and neither will StreamYard, so it's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
It just caps at 1080.
Maybe that's why you look so good right now.
Yeah. I think if you just stream like directly to YouTube without using StreamYard, I think they have like 4K options, but as far as I know, there's like no way to invite anybody as a guest streaming directly to YouTube without StreamYard.
There's got it. Yeah, there would be other things. I think StreamYard is probably just the most popular because there's the free version as well.
Yeah. If it's free, it's for me.
So today, what are we doing, Russ?
We're doing top 10 Wonder Woman covers. I've got man right here.
And Magic Lasso hasn't even showed up yet.
Yeah. It don't look like anybody is clicking on my clickbait thumbnail.
Yeah, I know. What's going on with that? I was all over it.
Yeah.
I was all over that. When you sent it to me, you were like, how about this? I was like, that's perfect, Russ. It couldn't be more perfect. So I literally, again, as usual, I found all my books last night at about like after midnight.
Yeah.
But I tried to, because I know what books you have, so I tried to pull books that you wouldn't pull so we can show 20 covers. Because I know with some of the books that you got, there's one Frizen book that you might show. So I'm going to leave that till later and hope that you pull it out. And if you pull it out, I've got my Wonder Woman box here to as a backup just in case, just so we don't double up.
All right.
I've thought this through.
I will go ahead and give a minor spoiler. I didn't pick any Carla Cohen for this.
Why?
Because I've shown that book so many times. I feel like I wanted to switch it up a little bit.
That's fair.
I think I've shown it on 3 of the past 6 live streams with us.
I'm gonna message Carla and say, "Hey, did you know Super Russ didn't put your cover in his top 10 Wonder Woman covers? What do you think of that, Carla?" Did you? I don't know if you've watched my haul video, man. I got to show off this book. So I got. Oh, actually, I can show you some. Let's just start off before we get the Wonder Woman showdown. I got a couple of things. I'll just show you the mail call. So this is a spoiler alert for my weekly haul because this was like the stuff that I saved to the end. But I picked up a Dave Stevens cover, which I've already got, but it was $5. I was like, I'll buy another one. And then I picked up this Jenny Frizen Red Sonja. Yeah, I know your camera's off, but I know you're looking right now, Russ. So that's an older Jenny Frizen cover. I need you back to give me some feedback. Someone in the chat, Saro, some feedback on this cover. Someone?
Sorry, bro.
So there's that.
It's a crazy allergy day, and I don't want to subject anybody watching or on the playback to any snottiness.
You're like hay fever or something, or?
Yeah. Well, I've been awake all night and all day, and every time I do that, it seems like my allergies just go off. It's crazy.
Interesting.
Plus, it would help if I actually dusted in here. It's been like 3 months since I dusted anything.
Yeah, it doesn't help. But this is the banger book. This was the book. I don't know if I told you that I bought that book off eBay and it didn't show up. Oh no, not that it didn't show up. I
Oh
gave
yeah,
my old age.
I watched your haul video earlier.
Oh, you did see it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, just for those who didn't know that this existed, I know the only person. So the way I discovered this book, was because Unruly Simeon. I'm pretty sure he bought one and he posted it, and I was like, I need to have that cover, but I really want to get this slab in a slab because I just think that with the blue CGC label will look so nice. So yeah, they came in the mail. I was pretty stoked about that book. And that's going to be like my Calico and Wonder Woman. I'm going to be showing it all the time. Like, I've got this. Alrighty. Well, anything else you want to chat about before we get into the Wonder Woman extravaganza?
Just a quick shout out. I recently started a Patreon, and Comics with Murdoch signed up as the first Patreon. And since I don't quite know how to share the picture of the screen yet, I'll do verbal shout outs for live streams. Nice. So shout out to Comics with Murdoch for being the first Patreon.
Very nice. Metarog, there we go. There's Magic Lasso. I don't think I brought much in the old.
What's up, Metarog? Yo, Lasso.
I've only got one. I think I've only got one Perez cover, and I didn't bring it. So I hope you can satisfy him. I definitely bought some Frizen. I think I brought three.
Bring some Perez.
You did?
Yep.
Oh, good. Because we need to satisfy the masses of Wonder Woman fans that we have.
Can't go wrong with Frizen, though. Most definitely.
Yeah, so there's one Frizen book that I brought that I think you might show as well. So I'm going to leave that till later. And if you do show it, I'll substitute it for something else because
all right,
I do have my Wonder Woman box next to me. All right. Well, now that Magic Lasso is here, we can begin the show.
Yeah.
I'll go first if you'd like.
All right.
All right. Do you want to do the big small thing?
Oh yeah.
The biggie smalls. That's what we'll call it. Let's do the biggie smalls.
Oops.
Nope, that's not it.
There we go.
Yeah, I didn't bring too many old stuff actually. I think I brought only one older cover that's in the taste of Metarog and stuff. Lasso will like all these because there's Wonder Woman on all of them. So this one was the last cover that I picked. I had so many to choose from. I was like, what am I going to do? I wanted to mix it up a bit so I didn't just have Frizens and, Middletons and things like that. So actually, I don't know if I brought a Middleton. So this is a Justice League Dark cover. It's a variant, and I just think she looks super badass on this cover with the hood, with those power thighs, and I can't remember I think is it Carl or something Nagu? I don't know how to say his name. He did the variants for those Batman Wanted posters recently. But yeah, I just thought she looks super badass there. Russ is dying in the background, so I will be running the show for the rest of the day. And yes, let us know in the chat if you like that cover. It's got a bit of everything. It's got some Zatanna. There you go. Thank you, Captain Sorrow. It's got some Swamp Thing. It's got some, what's that guy's name? Dr. Fate? Quick, save me, Russ.
Yeah, that's Dr. Fate.
Yeah, good. So yeah, I thought that's a badass cover. He did a bunch of variants for this book, and he just did a string of them, which are really awesome. But I just think Wonder Woman's kind of the main attraction of this one, and she looks awesome. Badass. That is my first one.
All right. You just want to alternate?
Yeah.
All right.
So we do, mate.
My first one up is it's actually a Justice League book, but Wonder Woman is solo on the cover. It's the Jim Lee variant.
Nice.
For Justice League issue 3, I believe.
Nice.
Can't go wrong with that.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of how Marvel did those Battle Line covers.
Yeah.
That reminds me of like a DC version of that.
Pretty much. Jim Lee did a few of these. He did one with Cyborg as well. And I think every issue for a while just had a solo member that Jim Lee did on the cover. But had to pick this one up.
Nice. All right. I also brought some Jim Lee. In fact, the next two I'll show you with Jim Lee, but I'll show you one first. So we talked about this last week. I think we talked about it recently. This is one of my favorite covers. In the beginning, when I was trying to pick covers, I was just thinking Wonder Woman title, and then I realized, wait, she's on covers for all kinds of books. So this is a Justice League book. It is a Jim Lee, and it is also in my wheelhouse. It's not only a Kiss cover, but it is also a bondage cover. That is my favorite type of cover right there.
Best of both worlds.
And yeah, like I mentioned last week, there's like two different variations of this. There's one where it's nighttime. There's one where there's a no. There's one where it's like sunset or something, and then that's sunset. But anyway, there's two other versions. There's a night version and another one. But I love this cover. I just think it's so awesome.
Yeah, that's killer.
And it ticks every box in my collecting thing. All right, what do you got, mate? That's right, Veterog checks off all the boxes.
My next one up is a Frison. Surprise. But this kind of goes with the October theme a little bit. It's Wonder Woman issue 57.
Nice.
Kind of like a Justice League Dark vibe.
That is Justice League Dark, isn't it? Oh, no. So that was during the there was like the Witching Hour event, I think.
Yeah,
so
I think this is tied into that.
Yeah, it's tied into like the Justice League Dark story.
Yeah.
Which I really should catch up on because I read the first, I don't know, story arc maybe of that run, and it's actually really good that series at the start.
I actually haven't read it because that's the only issue I have that tied into it.
I didn't actually read the Witching Hour because that was when I was very new to comics, and I was reading Justice League Dark, and it was like saying at the end of an issue, it was like, you need to now go read The Witching Hour. You need to now read Wonder Woman 57 or whatever it was. I was like, I'm not doing that. Like, why would I do that? I'm reading Justice League Dark. So yeah, I didn't quite understand how everything worked back there. And I still do not like tie-ins. I hate it. I hate having to jump to another book and then you got all these tie-ins from every single book. Like, I don't have enough time as it is to read a book, let alone 10.
Yeah.
So
I don't mind tie-ins if it's just like a couple, but if they spread it like across every single Marvel or DC comic book series and there's like multiple issues with tie-ins, it's just too much to try to collect.
So like all the events, like every time they have an event, every book is part of the event. And then they'll have like what was it? Death Metal had like 20 tie-ins, and I started to get them, and then I realized I'm never gonna read all these. I do not care. I'm just gonna read the main story.
It's like, here's the 6-issue miniseries, but there's 500 tie-in titles.
Yeah. Here's the 50 new characters, and here's an origin for each one of them that you don't care about, and they'll never show up again in anything. So
crazy.
You just showed a Frison. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna save my Frisons because I want to see what Frisons you pull out. So I don't double up. I don't actually have that one either. I'm just gonna go with my other Jim Lee. So before I showed you that, and now I'm going to show you the second print, which I actually only learned about much later on. There's the second print of the same book, same idea, not quite as cool because there's no bondage on there, but still Superman, still Wonder Woman kiss. It's not. They've flown. This is like 5 minutes later when they flew out of the atmosphere, into space. So yeah, I never see people pull this one. I always see people pull the other one, but this one's just as good. I think you said you prefer this one, right?
Yeah, I like that one better, I think.
I reckon they're both awesome. That's been going on since the 70s. Yes, but
didn't know that.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen. Hang on. Whoa. Of this one? Or which one? Because both of them are in the sky. Flash can't fly, can he?
Well, I guess it depends on how fast he runs. I don't know.
All right, that was my. What was that? That was number 3. What you got, Russ?
Another Frizen. I've got several Frizens in this lot. But
Me
this
too,
is
but I did
issue,
try to pick ones.
This is issue 60. Another one of my all-time favorite covers. Love that battle pose.
How many of the Frizens actually do you have? Do you know?
Maybe 6 or 7 total.
Yeah, because I don't have as many as I thought I did. And I'm so on a mission now because Carvey's got the whole set.
Yeah.
That is one of my collecting goals now, to get every single Frizen Wonder Woman cover.
I thought about trying that, but there's just so many.
Yeah, but they're not expensive. That's the thing. You know what I mean? They're like,
Well, I
you
mean,
find
some of
in-
them are.
Yeah, maybe one or two. Maybe one or two. What's going on, Gray Man?
Yo, what's up, Gray?
All right, so I'll show a Frizen, but I know you don't have this one because it's more recent.
All right.
This is Future State. You didn't have any Future State books, right?
No.
Good. So this is Future State Harley Quinn, issue 1. So they did, for the month, you know how they do like the Mary Jane variants and all that sort of stuff. They did Wonder Woman 84 variants for a lot of the first Future State books, because the movie was supposed to come out. So this is a Frizen, and it's boom! Look at that, bang!
Oh, that's a sweet cover.
Yeah.
And that's a Harley Quinn book?
Yeah, I know, right? There's a whole bunch. So I didn't actually think to go through the other ones, but yeah, I completely spaced on that. I got this one because I knew that I thought about this one, but like Adam Hughes did a variant, J. Scott Campbell. There's all these Wonder Woman 84 variants for every Future State book. So they'll all be random titles that have Wonder Woman on the cover, which is weird. Like, can you imagine being a comic book noob and coming into a store and just being like, why is this Harley Quinn book? Like, it's weird, right? For someone who's new.
I'm guessing she's not in the story at all, is she? Just a cover.
No, this is just like, you know how like Marvel often do it. Every time they release, like when they released the Gwen Stacy book, they did Gwen Stacy variants for all the other books. When they do Mary Jane book, they do Mary Jane variants for everyone. So it's the same idea. Recently they did the Suicide Squad. When the movie came out, they did Suicide Squad variants for every book.
I remember seeing those.
Yeah, so it's just that. But I just think for someone who's new to comics, it would be so bizarre to see something like this. So, but yeah, I thought you'd like that one. She looks like Gal Gadot there, yeah?
Yeah. I've got a I didn't pull it for this, but I've got a Wonder Woman 84 like movie tie-in book where it's like the Gal Gadot Wonder Woman, and she's like in front of a museum, I think.
Yeah, with a blue background, and she's like got her arms out. Yeah, I didn't get that one. I'm glad I didn't, because I was going to, and then I was like, I don't need it. It was one of those times where I listened to myself and said, I don't need it.
This next one up, I actually don't know who did the cover on this one. I got this in one of the Walmart 3-packs about a year or so ago. Maybe not that long. I'm not sure where the current run is, but this is issue 755. Magic Lasso might know who did the cover on this.
That was one of the ones I was in the Walmart packs.
Yeah. It came with this little poster that's on the back.
Oh, double whammy. Look at that.
Yeah. It's like a connecting cover poster. If you buy more packs, you get all the posters.
That's right.
I just bought this one because it was on the front.
Oh, so you only bought the one pack?
Yeah.
Because I was watching videos of people unbox those Marvel ones that they released, and I was like, damn, getting those ratio variants?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was more current, though. I haven't bought a Walmart pack in... This was probably the last one.
It's just so insane that those books would come... A ratio book will come out in a shop, and they're charging stupid money for a ratio variant, and then Marvel are just giving them away.
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
I know a lot of people got lucky. They pulled some 1 in 100s, I think.
Yeah, there was a 1 in 1,000 or something like that. And I was like, how does that even exist? What store is buying 1,000 copies of something? Tell me that now.
That's crazy, man.
All right, I'll mix it up a bit. I did have to bring an oldie. I have got a few oldies. I only chose one though. And this is a classic. Another one that's in my bondage wheelhouse. And this is Wonder Woman number 207. Metarog and Lasso can probably tell me who does the art because I do not know. And it's that one there.
Oh, that's a sweet cover.
Yeah, I paid a bit of money for this one because it was, I don't know, it wasn't like super expensive, but just with the postage on top, it became super expensive. And then I found this for super cheap, which is the Australian Planet Comics reprint.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so this is an Australian version. And yeah, so you see the differences, the color differences in the background.
How new is the reprint?
It would have come out. It's still old. Like it would have come out probably similar time still. So Australia used to get these where they were like DC reprinted stories, and they do them in black and white.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like the same issue necessarily. I recently picked up the first Nightwing. It was a Teen Titans one, but it's not Tales of the Teen Titans 44. It's just like some Teen Titans book. It might be Tales of the Teen Titans Judas Contract, and then it had first Nightwing in it. I was like, if I can't afford the real thing right now, I'll get that as a placeholder. So there you go. There's a Rick Estrada cover art. Very nice. 1973 release of New Jesus, Lasso. I love that. I love that.
Lasso
So,
dropping knowledge bombs, man.
Yeah, that was a double whammy from me. I like that cover a lot.
I don't know if anybody in the community knows more about Wonder Woman than Lasso.
That's right. We should challenge someone who knows more than Lasso. We'll do a quiz show where we bring in people to try to beat Magic Lasso in a Wonder Woman quiz.
My next one up is actually an art germ cover. This is Wonder Woman 64. It's one of the few sideways covers that I have.
Nice. I'm not a huge fan of that outfit.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. It's too different.
I know a lot of people don't really like art germ in general, but I'm a fan of his.
I like art germ.
Is it because it's got the silver instead of the gold on it?
I just don't think the costume looks as good as. Well, hang on a sec. Yeah, because that's that. What was it? New 52 was it when they did that?
Oh, when they had like the pants version.
Yeah, she had like red, and then like, wait, what was different about it? It was just different. It didn't have like the gold or anything. It had like silver.
This one,
instead.
yeah, this one has silver instead of gold.
Yeah, so that was the one that I wasn't huge on. Wait, show us the cover again.
Try to get.
Yeah, it's a nice cover. I like the cover. I'm just saying the outfit. I just wasn't a fan of that outfit. Downgraded from gold to silver. Did you bring any other art germs?
I think I got one more art germ, and that's it.
Here's the thing with art germ. That I think I was talking to this with Bubs last week because I know he's not huge on art germ. Art germ, I think, has such a range of styles. Like, I think when people say that they don't like art germ, they think about the cover that, like the type of cover that you just showed, like that really sort of almost anime-like, really digital anime style. I like them, but I think when people say they don't like art germ, that's the style that they're talking about by art germ because he does a lot of that. But he can also produce stuff that looks like this. Right, this I should probably quickly do my research. I'm pretty sure this is an art germ cover. Let me just confirm that. But I'm pretty sure.
Yo, what's up, Bake? Thanks for stopping in, brother.
Dark Detective 184. So I'm pretty. I just don't want to get it wrong. I don't want to say, "Hey, this is an art germ cover," and then it's not. I'm pretty certain it's an art germ. It doesn't tell me here, but I'm positive. I'm positive this is an art germ cover. And again, you wouldn't pick it because it is so photoreal that, yeah. So he can do stuff like this, which looks like a goddamn photo. He can do that more sort of anime sort of looking style as well. He's got like one of the death metal covers by him. It's just like it's a Batman Who Laughs cover, and it's just a shadow. And I was like, what? That's you would never have picked that was an art germ cover. So I feel like his range is very good, which is why if you don't like one thing, then there might be something else he does that you do like, you know? So, yeah.
And that's a Future State book?
Yeah, this is Future State Dark Detective, another book with no Wonder Woman. But are you going to complain about that cover, Ross? Are you going to
that's
complain?
that's the gold costume she wore in Wonder Woman 84, right?
Yes. So again, it's the Wonder Woman 84 variant. And you still haven't seen that movie, have you?
No. I heard it was garbage, man.
Yeah, it was, but you know, if I don't really have a actress I have a crush on, but like, you know, Gal Gadot's in it, man. Just watch it. At least you'll still be entertained in some way. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of. I wasn't I didn't like the villain. That's why I didn't like that movie that much. There were some scenes that were pretty out there though.
Yeah.
You should probably still check it out.
I might one day. We'll see.
Ooh, chocolate, peanut butter, and banana. That sounds good. I love chocolate and peanut butter combo. But with some banana and a protein shake. Damn. I want some of that.
Sounds good, man. All right, the next one up is a Frizzen.
Yep. Is this your last Frizzen?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It's Wonder Woman issue 72.
Oh, okay. So you didn't show any of the ones I showed. That's good. Or that I was going to show.
Love this cover, man. It's almost like a negative space type cover.
Yeah.
Like the Marvel was doing.
There's a few DC negative space cover. I got a Batman number 100 negative space cover, but
one of my all-time favorites right there for sure.
That is a good one. Alrighty, mate, we're blasting through these. So, like, if you guys want, I've got my Wonder Woman box next to me, so I can keep going. All right, so are you definitely done with your Frizzens?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll show you this one. This is the one I thought. I'm pretty sure you've got this, and I thought you were gonna. Hey, whoa. You did bring the Middleton, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that one I didn't bring because I knew you were going to bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But instead I was like, wait, he hasn't shown it yet. Okay. So this is another Frizzen. I'm pretty certain you've got this one, but I think it's fantastic. Boom.
I actually don't have that one.
You don't have that? I thought I'd seen you show this one before.
Maybe I do. It might have been it might be in another box. That's why I didn't see it with the Wonder Woman books.
See, I've got
a
my box next to me has a Wonder Woman tab because it's just Wonder Woman cover buys. And then I went through my bondage cover collection and I only chose one of those really. And then I remembered some of the Future State ones, which is why I grabbed those. But yeah, I really dig this cover. I remember it was there for ages. Sorry?
What issue is that?
It's Legacy 752. So it's after they went back to Legacy. I can't remember where they went to Legacy, which is what's confusing with that stuff when they do that.
I think right at when they did the 750 anniversary issue, they went back to Legacy.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like if you're looking at the run, if you're going from 57, 58, where was that 750? You know what I mean? I've got that 750, but where does it change from 60, 61 to 750? Because that's, again, for noobs, that's confusing. Lasso, if you're still here as well, I just want to know I wonder if you've got every Frizzen Wonder Woman cover. Because yeah, again, that is part of my collecting goal. And yeah, that is my other Frizzen. I've still got one more Frizzen, I think. Yeah. It goes 83. There you go. See, mate. We should just always do Wonder Woman content, and he can always answer the question. He does have every prison. Yeah, very good. I'm guessing he's got every A cover too to that run. Both covers. Whoa, you're mute. You're mute.
Oh, my bad. I can't remember the issue. I think it was a one shot though. It's like an Italian cover variant that Lasso
I've got
has.
it.
That's
got it.
incredible.
I brought that along.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
My next one up is another art germ. This is issue 65.
Nice.
This has the gold instead of the silver.
Thank you. Bring it a little closer, Russ.
A little closer. Just replace
Oh,
the whole
you
thumbnail
rewind.
with that. So that's issue
Yeah, I just
65.
think that outfit looks a lot better. Does she always wear a cape?
Not always. I've seen her in a few like battle poses with the cape. That's
How
not
much?
like a common thing.
So Lasso is going to unsub me after I say this, but how much Wonder Woman have you read? Because I've only read Wonder Woman Dead Earth.
Really?
I
Honestly, I
dude, like-
haven't really read much of anything with the new stuff, but I read a bunch of the Perez run back in the day.
I've read a lot of Wonder Woman in other books. So, like for example, I read Justice League Dark, and she's kind of like the main character in Justice League Dark. And I've read her in other stories. But as far as her solo title, like I said, being a noob, I wasn't about to jump into issue 40 and start reading from there. For me, I was just like, no, I want to start from the first issue. So, yeah, I actually have that Artemis run as well. Oh, not run.
Oh, yeah,
it's
from the 90s.
I got the first few issues of that. I want to check out.
Yeah, the late 80s up into the early 90s was mostly the only Wonder Woman stuff I've read because that's when I was like collecting it the most. But
That's the good
these
stuff,
current
though, right?
books, yeah. Of course, honestly couldn't tell you how the reads are on these because I haven't read them. These were just straight up cover buys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've got however many Wonder Woman books, but I've only read the Dead Earth one.
Yeah. So I did read. I've read the first 3 issues of Wonder Woman Black and Gold.
Oh, was that any good? Oh, that's like anthology stories, though, right?
Yeah, it's like a collection of stories and from different writers and artists. Some of them were cool. Some of them I didn't really like.
I've heard Brian Azzarello's. I think he did the New 52 run. I heard that wasn't bad. Heard it wasn't bad. All right. I showed you the. So the cover you were talking about that Lasso has is this one. I wanted this really bad, and I might have mentioned it in a video. And then I don't know. Do you know Escargo 80?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah. So he hit me up and he was like, he has a friend who is selling one, and he asked him to do me a deal on it. It's by Milo Manara, I think his name is, or Milo. I say Milo. Australian here. Milo Manara. Then you get some Australian.
That's such a beautiful cover, man.
I can definitely do that for you, Lasso. I'll go get the bondage cover box. But yeah, I love this. You can classify it as a leg cover, I would say. She's showing the leg.
Yeah.
But it's man, have you seen? So Milo Manara is very well known for doing. His faces look very similar. He does. Have you ever seen the book? It's called X Women, and it's got all the girls from X-Men in like the river lake kind of thing.
No, I don't think I've seen that.
You haven't seen that one? That one there, like every girl looks like she's having an orgasm. Like, they're just like it's so crazy, man. Let me look it up for you. It is just out of control, that cover. It's I'm like, why are they looking like that? Let me show you. Here we go. Look at that. Why is she having so much pleasure just hanging off that rope? Look at their faces. They are having a jolly good time there. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that one day, but I don't need it. I think I've seen Hialeah. I think he's got it.
Cool.
But yeah, Tyler Manara, winner. It's a winning cover. What you got, Russ?
All right, my next one up is the Middleton cover.
Yes.
It is issue 760. Middleton just absolutely killed it on this cover.
Yeah, that's up there as one of my favorites for sure.
This is one that Simon actually sent me in an AOK. What was it early this year or last year?
Oh, it seemed like forever. No, it would have been last. It would have been last year for sure.
Last year.
This year's gone pretty quickly, mate.
Yeah,
because I bought a bunch of them.
So many great
Sorry?
covers. Middleton did
I
so
bought
many
a
great
bunch of
covers.
those. I think I bought 3 of those when it came out. And then I heard you saying something about it in the stream, and I was like, and you were like, "Oh, I'm going to try to buy it." I was like, "Don't buy it, Russ. Don't buy it. I'll send you one." I got you on this one. Just like I got you on this next one. Now I think this is a photo cover. I should have done research before I showed you these books. This is another Future State Wonder Woman 84 variant, but it's actually for the book Superman Wonder Woman. I think you'd be a fan of that one.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've seen. I think I've seen D-Runk show that off a couple times.
Oh, he's got that
is a
really
sweet
good one
cover.
where it's like the silhouette of her.
Yeah, I think it's not that one, but he has a full cover of Gal Gadot too. That's really awesome.
Yeah, there's some really good ones out there. I knew I bought 2 of these for a reason, because I'm going to send one to you, Russ. This is the one I'm going to send to you. I got 2 of these. I was like, I don't
Awesome,
need
man.
2. I knew I bought 2 for a reason, because Russ would want this. I hold off on
Does
this
it,
just in case you buy
Is it coming lick free?
it. Yeah, no, I licked the other one. It's all good. Just change the bag just in case.
All right.
But, I think that I waited for this for so long because I saw it and I was like, I got to get a couple of those, and it kept getting delayed. This book, I remember, it just kept getting pushed back and pushed back. So, but I think it's a photo cover. I'm not sure. Could be drawn by some amazing talent. What you got, mate?
All right, my next one up. Here's one for Lasso. It is, I believe this is Perez. It might not be though. It's Wonder Woman 329. This was the last issue in the first volume before Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah. Lasso, I think he did a giveaway for that book. I think maybe.
Yeah, he did a 329 giveaway.
Yeah.
It was this book, one of the Wonder Woman Funko Pops that happened to be issue 329, and something else, I believe. But I found this at my LCS, and it was surprisingly cheap. I got it for $5, so I jumped on it.
A bigger Wonder Woman fan than Lasso just showed up in the chat.
What's up, Sharon? I didn't see you pop in. Here for the cake, but not for Wonder Woman.
I can't eat cake at the moment.
Lasso is offended.
I know.
But yeah, I love this cover. And I actually tracked this book down after I saw Magic Lasso show it off. I had to get this cover.
Very nice. All right. So my last one is, and yeah, I'll when you show yours, I'll go grab my other boxes. Lasso wants to see some of those Australian reprints. I've mostly got vintage ones. I don't really have a lot of Wonder Woman ones. This is another Jenny Frison. This is one of my favorite Frisons. I just think it looks super cool.
Oh yeah, is that issue 1?
20.
Oh, 20.
Did she start from issue 1? I don't know if she started from issue 1. Lasso, can you confirm?
I don't know. because I didn't jump on the Rebirth one for quite a while. I think by the time I jumped on it, they had quit putting the Rebirth trade dress above the logo.
Yeah. I think when I jumped into comics, they may have already taken the Rebirth logo off too. But it was still considered Rebirth, right?
Yeah.
I started from issue 1, okay. Jenny Frison got a lot better too, right? Like as time went on.
Yeah.
Like she got a lot better, I think. She does a lot of good stuff in the beginning, but there's some that just aren't quite as good as others. And if you see some of her other earlier work, yeah, she's definitely come a long way. So that is one of my favorite Frisons as well. And while you show yours, I'm just going to quickly go grab another box.
All right. My last book up, I know 100% is George Perez because it's Wonder Woman issue 1. Had to pull this book. One of my all-time favorite covers. Just classic. This, I believe this was the start of Perez run after Crisis on Infinite Earths. And I actually got this book in an AOK from just a little podcast, Cookie. Immediately stuck this thing in a top loader. And I actually have a clear backing board on this one because it's got an incredible back cover that I will show off in just a second. I think Simon will like what's on the back cover of this.
Oh.
It has a little bondage going on.
Oh, I didn't know that was a wraparound. I'm going to have to buy that book and I'll bag it backwards.
I had to throw a clear backing board on this one for this back cover. That is
clear backing board.
Pretty awesome.
I definitely want to get some clear backing boards.
This is not my all-time favorite Wonder Woman cover. I actually don't have that issue because it's like ridiculously expensive. And there's nothing key. There's nothing key about it. It's just the cover. It's like an iconic cover, and it's like just even in a. I was looking at it in a 9.6 because a 9.8 was like almost $1,000, and a 9.6 is still like $350. So I'm thinking about just trying to get a raw copy. It's Wonder Woman issue 72 from the Brian Bolin run. I believe 1993 it came out. It's just a classic Wonder Woman cover. Yep. That's my all-time favorite Wonder Woman cover right there. Eventually I'm gonna get it, probably a raw copy because slab copies are just way too expensive. I'll just throw it in a top loader.
I don't. I don't have it. I really want to get Wonder Woman 200, and I'm pretty sure Lasso knows what book that is. That's all our books, but Lasso wants to see the Australian reprints. So let me see what ones I can find in here. I've got corn all over my floor because my cat dragged a corn cob out of the bloody bin, and there's corn all over the floor. All right. So let's have a look in here. Wonder Woman Australian reprints. I don't have that many. So when I found out about those Australian reprints, I realized, wait, there's a lot of these old Wonder Woman bondage covers I want to get, but they're pretty pricey to get sent from the US. So if I can find them in these Planet Comics versions, then if I just want the cover, then it's fine, right? I still want the proper version, to be honest. But there's some bowling for you. Oof. That's Perez cover that I got.
Yeah.
Okay, so back on the. Okay, so here's one. Wonder Woman. Again, these issues aren't going to reflect what they actually are. Lasso can probably tell us. Lasso, what's the actual Wonder Woman cover that's ripped from? So that's one there. Planet Comics. You can see there. Kind of sucks as well because the Planet Comics like that Bubs would buy. Every time I try to look for that, these come up instead. Here's another one. So this is World's Finest, another Planet Comics. And there's that. Oh, I lost my spot. There's that, and then that's the actual proper Wonder Woman version.
That's when she didn't have powers, right? In the comics.
I wouldn't know, mate. I would not know.
Lasso said that was issue 220.
Okay, very good, very good. I think is that off the top of your head, mate? Because that's just insanity. Well, we showed that one. What's this one? Oh, here's another one. Oh, no, that's a proper version. This is like a Lois Lane one, so you probably recognize that too. But that's a Lois Lane book. But in Australia, it was called All Favorites Comics.
I think I've seen that cover before.
Yeah, I think Grey Man's got that. Pretty sure I've seen him with that. That's another Lois Lane, another All Favorites. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Lois Lane book as well.
Grey Man's got me looking at lots of those Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane books on eBay, thinking about picking some up, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been watching Grey Man's hauls, and I just dig some of those old covers, man. They're so corny.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know, right? Here's another one. So this is another one. I really wanted to get the proper version, but I just didn't want to pay for it. So I found this Planet Comics version. And again, Lasso can probably tell us what issue that is. It's just so random that Hawkman standing there. What's he doing? Go save her, Hawkman.
He's just chilling, taking in the
Who
show.
is this villain from Wonder Woman's past? And why does she seek a strange vengeance? That's, I think, all the Planet Comics that I have. I've probably got more. But yeah, I do want to stock up on some of those because I think when I send stuff out, I think like to you guys in the US, I think it'd be cool to have Australian things in there. So I think that's one of the things I want to kind of stock up on. So if I send stuff over, I can send you something with a, you know, some Aussie flavor to it. I can keep showing Wonder Woman covers all day. By the way, I've got my other box next to me too. So if you want that, I can do that.
Well, we got what 10 minutes, 10 minutes and 30 seconds or
Yeah,
something.
They have a monitor. Okay. Oh, okay. Let me. This box is so dumb. Look at this box. How dumb is it? What's it missing?
Oh, it don't have the handles on it.
Oh, dude, it's the dumbest thing. I got it from the my enemy store, Alternate Worlds. I was like, oh, even you don't even get your boxes right. All right. The Middleton. That was a nice Middleton. Oh, one there.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one too.
Do you have that?
No.
Oh,
No,
guess
the
what,
only
Russ,
Middleton I
two
got
of
was
those
the
too.
one you sent me. I was really slack on getting new books for a while.
This one was an AOK from Sharon. Sharon was like,
Sharon
I cannot
had a Wonder
have
Woman
this
book?
in. I don't know. Someone must have given it to her, but she was like, "Get this out of my sight. Send it to Australia." Cool cover.
Send it
I
as
don't know who
far
does
away
this
as
one.
possible.
Yeah, right. But it's great. I love it. Do I have any Wonder Woman Australian albums? That I definitely don't. Albums like music albums? Is that what he means? Just cut out a hand. Yeah, but it's gonna look so bad if I do it. That's a deceased movie variant. A movie variant of which movie, Russ?
It looks like the cover of the first Wonder Woman.
That's right. It's a Wonder Woman movie variant with
It's
Wonder
hard to
Woman.
tell.
on it.
There's a lot of glare on it.
Sorry.
And that's a deceased variant?
Yeah, so Deceased did movie. So this was the third series. They didn't do horror movies. They were just doing movies. So there was like a Blade Runner one, which is really cool. They did a what's it called, a Birds of Prey one, which with Harley Quinn on it, which looks just like cover as well. So yeah, I should have brought more movie variants. This show was better last week. Like Grey Man, we might need you for next week's show because I've already got an idea for next week's show. And we might need you again, Grey Man. And also, Grey Man, if you're listening, I need you to send me that video because I want to I need to post it tomorrow. Okay, so yep, more of those Middletons. Frizzing, we don't need to see more of that. Oh, so this is another, that was the J. Scott Campbell from that Wonder Woman 84 variant.
Oh, nice.
You know what I'd love to get? I'd love to get some. I only saw it for the first time last night. Some Michael Turner Wonder Woman. He did a bunch. There was a bunch of Michael Turner variants for Dark Knight's Metal, and someone was selling 3 signed slabs. There's a Wonder Woman, Batman, and Superman one. 3 yellow label CGCs, $2,500.
Good Lord, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that one.
Was it at least free shipping on those ones?
No, that's the other thing, right? I should say, hey, give me free shipping at least.
Yeah, for real.
This I love. I think this is a wraparound as well. I think I love that. Look at that scenery. That's a Middleton as well. But yeah, dug that. Oh, that was another one. I was like, I don't need it. I don't need it, and then I bought it because I can't help myself. And how about we just end with a Kiss cover, Frizzin and a Kiss cover.
Who is that? Is that?
I'm guessing it's Steve.
Oh, Steve Trevor.
Oh,
I,
it's his brother.
I saw the red hair. I saw the
he's
red hair, and I was
red.
like, "Is that Jimmy Olsen?" For a minute.
I can't tell that that's red.
It looked red on the screen here because of the glare, I guess.
It could be red. I'm colorblind, so it's assumed it was blonde. I was like, could be you, Russ. Could be you.
I don't know, man. She's been hooking up with Darkseid too, apparently.
Yeah, how funny is that? That cover. So yeah, I didn't order that. Like Mark actually got that in, and he showed me. I was like, what the hell is that? That is so bizarre. I need to own it. Oh, wait, I am running out of space here. I think I got it here. Let's see if Lasso got this one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Did you get that one, Lasso? First of all, isn't Darkseid like massive?
Yeah.
Is she standing on like a platform or
Maybe
something?
she's floating.
She's floating.
Gray Man
But
liked
yeah,
last week's show better.
Oh, that's right. You did watch my whole video because I remember reading your comment this morning. I saw the notification, and you're like, Wonder Woman's. You're like, Wonder Woman's hooking up with Darkseid. You're like, man, am I the only person who's not hooking up?
Yeah.
That was like the best comment. I did apologize for it before. I'm sorry. I didn't buy that, but was tempted. Yeah, I just think it's so bizarre. So I was like, yes. I mean, look, I would have bought it probably anyway because of the Kiss cover, but
yeah.
I was like, what are you doing, Wonder Woman? That just seems so wrong. So yeah, that was the Wonder Woman. Man, that Black and Gold series though has been doing so many good covers. Did you see the Nakayama 1 in 25? That came. Oh, I've got one of those actually. Yeah, David Nakayama did one for that Black and Gold, and it is absolute killer. Let me show you. Nakayama.
I don't think I saw it.
Wonder Woman.
I picked up
Black.
a Middleton variant for issue 3, I think it was. I think I just got the standard cover for issue 4.
How good is
That's
that?
awesome.
Oh man, that. Yeah, Nakayama, he kills it, and yeah. So this whole series though had so many good variants. Look at that. Who's that? I don't know who did that, but that's a good one. Hey, look at that.
Oh, that's a sweet cover too.
That's up there with the Cohen. That's right up there with the Cohen.
Yeah. Maybe it was Warren Lau.
Yeah, it could be. He does some good stuff. But yeah, that whole series, there were so many good covers coming. This is the one I bought. I bought this one, which is Tula Lotte.
That's a cool variant too.
Yeah, so Lasso, Russ explained at the very start that he wasn't going to bring the Carla Cohen because he's shown it every 5 minutes. It's like It's like Jeff the
I
Ken
think,
in his comic. He shows his Vampirella one like every 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've shown that Carla Cohen Wonder Woman on at least three of our 6 streams so far.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, mate, from now on, I'll keep showing my my nice house on the lake variant that I bought. I love it so much. I love it so much. All right, mate. Maybe we should wrap things up since you're dying. And I can't carry this show. It's too early in the morning over here. Next week, I have an idea. I'll discuss it with you first. But Grey Man, if you're still there, we might need you again. And yeah, well, you got anything else you want to plug, Russ?
No. Well, I'll probably do another episode of going through my comic book collection this weekend. Maybe 2 or 3 episodes in a row. I don't know. It depends on how much I feel like streaming this weekend.
Do you want to make me small? I feel awkward.
Oh, my bad.
I'm going to have a video hopefully drop tomorrow, which is going to be a collab. I need to speak to you, Russ, after we go backstage. And Grey Man, if you're still watching, I need you to send me that video. And also this weekend, I'm trying to organize another hangout with Bubs. So I might be doing another Lickworthy showcase with Bubs. That will hopefully be on Saturday here. So Friday night for you guys. And then Sunday morning here, or Saturday night for you guys, I'm going to try to do another collectible show and tell. So yeah, hopefully, because I've got this whole week off, I really want to take advantage and do some stuff. So I might have 2 streams going this weekend. So tune in and make sure you subscribe. The link is in the description below.
Yeah.
Thank you, Russ. And make sure you check out all the other links that Russ has down there.
Yep. If I get enough Patreons, I might start posting some exclusive feet pics over there for you guys.
Ooh.
We'll see how the Patreon journey goes.
Yes,
I wouldn't do that to anybody.
Hey, man, look, I'm telling you, mate, get rich or die trying. So,
Yeah.
like,
How about
feet
this?
pics,
Subscribe to my Patreon, or you will get feet pics free on Instagram. I'll DM them to everybody. You got no choice.
That's the way to do it, mate. All right, dude. Well, this was fun. I'm glad we were able to make the hour because we were pumping through them really quick at the start.
Yeah. Maybe we should have done like top 20 or something instead of 10.
Right. But yeah, I'll discuss with you once we go backstage what next week's one will be, and
All right.
we'll get that happening. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching.
And I'll see you guys with whatever the crap I decide to do next. It might
Keep it
be
simple.
Listerine. It might be eggs. It might be an actual real video. I don't know. Peace.
Cheers.
Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody?
Yeah, that's the point.
One word of advice. Buy TV, don't spend it on Hooker.
Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team with these 4 babes. What's going on, everybody? Got Russ and Simon here for Simply Super episode 7. I can't believe it's been 7 weeks already, man.
I know. It's not easy to do a scheduled thing every week, man.
I know the scheduled stuff is just hard.
I did. I don't know if you remember. I used to do that simple news.
Yeah.
Where I, like the Red Hood and all that stuff. And I think I kept it going for 2 months, but that was hard because I had to write like a script and then like play like 3 different characters. It was tough. So yeah, I lasted 2 months, 8 weeks straight. So let's see if we can get past next week.
Yeah.
And then we're looking good.
I know the schedule is just something I've never been able to keep.
Yeah, it's rough. Especially, man, it's hard for us because we're a different side of the planet, mate.
Yeah, it's like what 7 or 8 a.m. for you right now.
So yeah, we had daylight savings like a couple of weeks ago, so it's 8:30 at the moment in the morning.
Yeah, that's 5:30 in the afternoon over here.
Yeah. So I wonder how long. Hey, have you checked the live streams? Just because my last live stream, my collectible show and tell, got copyright striked because I did my intro. So I'm wondering if before I sent you this intro, I actually uploaded to YouTube to see if it got any copyright strikes, and it didn't. But I think they're like changing. So some music I used to use in my videos would get flagged now when it never used to.
So far, I haven't seen any. Last time I checked was probably a week ago when I was looking at my hours. I checked to make sure I didn't have any strikes, and I was still good.
Well, that's good. That's good. Do you know what day it is here?
It's Wednesday for you, or Thursday for you, right?
Yeah, but do you know what the day is? It's not till tomorrow for you guys, but do you know what?
Yeah. Magic Lasso's been talking about it nonstop. Wonder Woman Day.
That's right. It is Wonder Woman Day today. So we should have done last week's episode this week.
Yeah, I know, man. Just go back and watch last week's episode, everybody.
Yeah. Celebrate Wonder Woman Day by watching last week's episode.
Yes. You'll know it with by the clickbait thumbnail I made.
No, it didn't work though, did it? We got.
I know, man.
People feel like we ain't falling for that, Russ.
maybe Lasso's the only Wonder Woman fan out there. I don't know.
Explain to the people what we're doing today.
We are doing top 10 #1 covers.
Top 10? I didn't know it was a top 10. I thought it was just the #1. It's a first issue only cover battle, Russ. You got to explain.
Yeah, but there's 10. We're doing 10 books, right?
We are doing 10 books. We are doing 10.
But they're all #1 issues.
Yeah. Let me ask you: did you pick covers to try to? Since we know who the judge is, did you try to pick books that you think he will like?
I don't think I went with any modern variant covers. I went old school on pretty much all of them.
Yeah, see, I definitely went some old school route, but I tried to mix it up. I didn't want to just do old school, but I have a healthy mix of different stuff. So, is he here yet?
He's in the chat.
He's in the chat. Great, man. The link. You should have the link.
I sent you the link on Instagram, brother.
Yeah, you got to send it to. I think he's more of a Facebook.
What's up, James?
Guy.
Yeah, I don't even have Facebook anymore.
Oh, that's right. You deleted it. You still have Messenger though, right?
Yeah, I've got Messenger still. I kept that app, but I deleted the Facebook app.
Yeah, I should. I literally go on there just to get rid of my notification bubble.
Yeah. Yeah, Facebook, I just never used it for anything, and it was just taking up space on
Okay, sorry, Gray. I'll send it to Gray Man on on Facebook.
I sent it in your Instagram messages, but I don't know. I don't think Gray Man's on Instagram too much.
Yeah, no, it's hard to get a hold of there.
What's up, Shop? How you doing, man? Oh, here we go. Gray Man just popped in.
So last time he was our third preference for a judge, but he did such a good job that this time he's the number one preference for our judge today.
#1 for the #1 issues.
The #1 choice for the new generation, or something like that. Yeah, I was sitting there going, "When's Simon going to send me that link?" He said he was going to send me. I didn't think to look at it. Instagram, I sort of barely check it every now and again. Some people prefer to contact on there, but yeah, Facebook, I still.
Great man, keeping it OG, keeping it old school.
Yeah, exactly.
How was your Halloween stream, mate?
Yeah, there was one person watching, which is you're doing better than my stream, put it that way.
Did you dress up like the last one?
Well, literally this shirt back to front with a mask on.
I saw the replay of the first one.
The mask, it was legit creeping me out with that mask on. I was just like, what's he doing?
At first, I thought you were just going to sit there like the whole 11 minutes, not saying anything. I thought,
how long can I keep this up for? No one was watching.
Stare into people's souls.
Yeah, that's what I was trying for. Apparently, I've had one comment so far on tonight's one. Apparently, I made someone jump, so that's good. That's always good for making people jump. So watch out for the jump scare. And it was also
the replay of it.
It was a replay. It was a replay of. I mentioned I was licking my axe. I was saying this is lick worthy, and then I played the one that you did the voice for, the vampire one, Simon.
Yeah.
So we played that one. So anyone who didn't see it last year.
Are you replaying old ones? Are you?
Yeah, I need to build up to the actual all new stuff.
Okay. That's a good idea. That's a cool idea.
Basically, I just literally about half an hour before I streamed last night, I thought, oh, why didn't I do a countdown to it? And I literally just threw it together in like half an hour.
Actual Drac, speaking of Halloween.
Hey, what's up, Actual?
All right. So, do you want to get into this?
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and kick it off, man.
So Gray, Super Rus chose covers that will favor
catering my tastes.
Yeah, I did too, but I wanted to mix it up. I didn't want to do just old school covers, so I'm gonna get all the modern ones out of the way first.
All right. So see if you can come back from 5-0 down.
Yeah, so which one? I'm gonna start with this one.
No, I'll try and keep right. So what am I judging? Art, because judging what I think is the best art. Yeah, my art style flavors the old ones anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess what you think is the better cover?
Yeah.
Cover battle.
I'll go with laughs. If it's funny, competition, that kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, every criteria will be carefully mused over.
Actually, we'll do what we did last time. So you know how John on Comic Roads explain what a first issue is, great man.
A first issue is an issue number 1 in a series, I would assume. Number 1 in the series of any particular character.
Very well said. You're too good at this. You're too good. Okay, so I'll go first, and then we'll interchange. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So my first one is not a very popular series. Everyone hated this series, but this cover is a banger. It's shiny, and it's one of my favorite Harley Quinn covers. Cheers and cry. Oh, look at that shine.
Oh.
Look at that shine.
I say.
Look how scary she is. She's got blood all over her. It's Halloween theme.
That should be deceased, shouldn't it? That's more like deceased.
Well, it's hard to see on the fall version. The regular version, she's like the back. She's in like a like in the asylum sort of thing. She's in like a. You kind of see it there.
Yeah. She went crazy after reading Heroes in Crisis and banged her head against the wall.
Could well be. I read that online. I did not think much of it. I got to say.
You know what? I was enjoying it, and then when it ended, I was like, "Was that it? Was that all? Like what?" And Batman and Superman were like barely in it. I was like, "Shouldn't these guys be doing something about all this stuff going on?"
Well, after Harley Quinn managed to best Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman in like 2 panels, I was like, for flip's sake.
I was still very new, obviously, when this came out, and I remember how angry everyone got with that. And I was like, what are you guys
It was just daft. It was just silly. It was like, it was unrealistic for, Superman could have been stopped her before she even made a move. Batman should have been able to stop before she even made a move, really, but there you go.
You can't deny that this is a fantastic cover.
Yeah, the cover's not bad. The cover's all right. I'm more angry at the fact that Blue Beetle was so stupid that he actually literally gave something away to Batgirl. She knocked him out with one backhanded swipe, and I'm like, that annoyed me more.
All right, well, I'm glad I annoyed both of you guys with that cover.
No, the cover hasn't annoyed me at all. No, the cover hasn't annoyed me. Yeah. Or your choice of showing it. Just we was talking about it generally.
What you got, Russ?
All right. This first issue I got is so good. It's so good that it was a #1 issue 3 times. Captain America issue 111.
Oh, nice.
I'll play it, man. I'll play. I got Superpowers issue 1.
Okay.
Oh, this guy is right up Man's alley.
Being thrown to their deaths by Darkseid.
Mr. Miracle.
Mr. Miracle, Orion, is that?
Good action.
Oh yeah, all heads down the sides, star exploding like logo. I always thought you might get one of your because you saw what he sort of dished up. You might I'm gonna dig out one of my worst ones because if I could beat you with one of my worst ones on this one, I wouldn't have got one of your best ones out for that. But I think he's just got everything on there. It's got action, it's got danger, it's got floating heads. He's got a story going on. You get an idea what's going to be in the comic, rather than just shiny, and that scene's not even in the comic. Yeah, so I've definitely got to go with. We don't even have to go to next screen. It's definitely going to be Russ for round 1.
Well, this is going to be a tough one for me, mate. This is going to be tough. All right. So you go first this time, Russ.
Oh, okay. I'm pulling up. This one is a bit of a key, but again, it's some old school action. I've got Shazam issue 1.
Wow.
Oh, man, that's a good one. I remember when I first started collecting, there was a copy that I saw on eBay for $20. And I thought about buying it because it was the first issue and it was just before Shazam was coming out. And I didn't buy it. And now I'm kicking myself for it.
I don't know if it's still, but it spiked for a while. I actually got this a couple years ago now, 2 Christmases ago. Matt, the boy who had 7, AOK'd this to me along with a couple other books.
Sweet. I love it. It's got I've never been a massive Captain Marvel Shazam fan. I've hardly got any comics of him, but I like the logo there. I like the 2 circle, the price tag, and the DC logo. Yeah, and it also looks pretty cool. Boom, it's arriving. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But I mean, maybe Simon's got a character I like more. You never know. We shall see.
Hopefully you like this. Hopefully you like the character more because this is definitely very, very new. This is only a year or 2 old. This is a Shannon Mayer cover of the first issue of Web of Black Widow, and it is a stunning cover. You cannot deny.
That's a beauty.
Yeah.
You like Black Widow, Grey Man?
I don't. I'm ambivalent. She's all right. I don't mind her in the comic books. Yeah.
Hello, Grey Man. Do you like the guns?
Yeah. It's all right. But Web of Black Widow, I've got to go old school still. I'm sorry. I don't care how much cleavage you're seeing there. It's got to be old school.
Old school for the win.
Yeah, that says comic book to me. That's this comic book art. That was made to show off the comic. That's just that's probably got nothing to do with the story inside anyway. They just randomly churn out loads of different pictures and then use them when the situation arises. That's what I reckon.
I got to make sure my last 5 are strong.
Oh, thanks for dropping the links in the chat, James. For real, if you guys don't know, these channels sub each other up. If you find a channel you don't know.
Yeah, you kind of got the wrong judge here this week, so you should have thought so. You should have thought about that. I'm not one for the pretty girl covers. I like the old heroes.
I did choose a lot of older covers. I needed to choose. I mean, there's people watching too, man. Some people might enjoy these nice new covers. All right. So
you said some kind of jury or something after the judges decided. That'd be cool. If it wasn't copyrighted.
Well, the reason I feel like it was better to get a judge is I don't know how many people will watch. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
All right, so I'll go old school with this next one. This is the first issue of Vision and the Scarlet Witch.
Okay.
There you go. How about that for a cover?
Oh, nice.
I like that villain.
Yeah,
some kind of
Oh, I see. He's got a scythe as well. Knight of the Living Druid. So he's part Grim Reaper, part goat-headed priest of some dark arts by the looks of it. But
You know how much I paid for this? $5 was the best.
Yeah.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah. Good art, classic Wanda costume, classic Vision costume, sinister villain. Yeah, not bad at all, mate. Not bad at all.
You know what it is? It's a winner.
Yeah. Also, like Knight of the Living Druid. That just rolls off the tongue.
Beat that, Russ.
All right. Well, since tomorrow is Wonder Woman Day.
Oh, come on, man.
There's one for you.
It's not the first appearance of Wonder Woman.
Oh, come
No,
on,
it's
man.
the first appearance. It's Wonder Woman issue 1.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The Perez run.
Perez, yeah. Perez. That's a nice cover. That is a nice cover. I do like that.
I've got the clear backing board on it because it has a black cover.
We got to count backs as well. Is she naked in that one? Oh yeah, that's
Yes,
when she
indeed.
was. That's when she was enslaved by Hercules. When the Amazons were enslaved by Hercules,
Yep.
something like that. And they got Ares on the top there.
I figured I might as well
Mate,
just throw
you
that
showed
in
that
there.
book last week, mate. We're sick of seeing it.
Nice
No.
legs.
Oh,
Nice legs. Nice people there. They got is that Themyscira there in the background. I like that cover. And it's got a nice trade dress as well. But do you know what? I'm gonna have to go with Simon this round because I like the action. I like the glint of the blade of the scythe and just like the Knight of the Living Druid, and there's it's dynamic. You can see Vision and Scarlet Witch are preparing for battle. A hint of fear, a frisson of danger.
But
there's too much going on your cover, Russ.
Naked Wonder Woman.
It is a nice cover. It's definitely it's a great cover for all the different half naked Wonder Woman is also kind of like but yeah, no, I like the action. I like the that one would make me want to buy it more because I could see they're in danger. What's going to happen? But with that Wonder Woman, it's like she's like I don't know. It's like a cornucopia of different images kind of thing, and it's like it's nice, but action's where the action is.
All right, so that's 2 to Russ and 1 to me. You're next, mate.
Okay. I've got a another. I don't know how. Well, it's a '90s book. It's not that old school. At least I don't want to think '90s is that old school.
God, it's 20, 30 years ago. Oh, right.
Green Lantern
cool.
#1.
I am a Green Lantern fan. I do have that.
It's got
free
Guy
Earth
Gardner and John
GLs.
Stewart with
Yep.
them.
Yep. This is like 50 issues before Carl Rayner came along, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
This was I think all these came after the Crisis or close after the Crisis on
I think
Infinite
you're
Earths.
right. Yeah. There was a new Flash #1 with Wally West as Flash, wasn't there?
Yep.
And then there was that one. And then Superman died. Coast City got destroyed. Hal went mad. Oh, terrible times.
The whole Parallax thing.
Oh, sad days. But he came back. That's the main thing.
Yeah. Eventually.
After a stint as the Spectre as well, which is another good run.
I heard that was a good run, but I've never read Hal Jordan's Spectre.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad run. I think the best Spectre one I think is the '90s run. Really good. Ostrander and Mandrake team. Great run.
You ready, Simon?
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to beat that with Grey Man as judge. You know what? Next time we're getting a new judge. Grey Man's
You never know, mate. You never know. The art is. I love the Green Lantern, and like it's a good. But the cover's not that exciting. You might have a more exciting cover.
more exciting, man.
Don't. No,
I'm gonna. This is a throwaway cover because I only brought this because I thought I'd bring something that a lot of people would be like, "Oh, I didn't know that was a comic," and I love that character. People love this character. Russ loves this character. Grey Man, I don't know about you, but
sounds dangerous.
He's not a DC character. He's a movie character. And if
what's up, Terry?
If there's anyone who could beat Green Lantern, who wasn't a superhero, it would be.
You pulled the John Wick on me.
Yeah, man. John Wick beats everybody. Green Lantern, boom, shot in the head.
Sounds like Cockney rhyming slang, John Wick. Okay.
It's Keanu. You can't vote against Keanu. You can't vote against John Wick. They killed his dog.
Yeah, but I'm more of a cat man.
They killed his dog.
Yeah. It's interesting. Kind of interesting color palette as well, like a purple and sort of reddish sort of. Yeah, I don't mind the color. Can I see them side by side? This is a closer decision than you might think. Can I see? There you go. There's the bright and breezy kind of like a Green Lantern, sort of all positive and cheerful, and the swooping into action. Then you got some down gritty John Wick. Oh, I'm gonna try out and forget my love for Green Lantern. Just go on the art alone if I can. Quite like the clouds there, the nice rocks they're flying in between. That's very nice. I'm gonna go right. This is my decision. It just jumped in my head, and feel free to critique. But I'm gonna go with the John Wick. So the angle, I kind of like the angle of the looking up at the beams of the ceiling and right behind him. I just kind of think that's an interesting angle for the art to be done from.
It's like the point of view of the other dead body on the ground.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
they killed him with a library book.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, mate, I wasn't expecting that. I feel like that was a bit of an upset. That one. All right.
Yo,
next
what's
one.
up, Sarah? Thanks for jumping in. And earlier, Sarah dropped an awesome video for something that's killing the children hardcover.
Yes.
Go check that out, guys.
Yeah. That's when I saw it in past. I thought, I must look at that one, but then I work and I never had a chance, never had a time.
What's up, Easy?
Yeah, watch out, mate. Watch out.
I have to bring at least one lick-worthy cover for everybody to look at. I don't know. Do you like J. Scott Campbell, Gray?
I'm not sure. I don't really follow artists that way. Is he not the way who does the unfeasibly huge legs on women and waist that you could like stick your little finger around?
Yeah, but this is. I think this is one of his best. Apart from something that Bubs pointed out to me the other week, but
best might mean worst.
Queen of the Jungle, issue 1.
Oh, okay. She's got a funny little face there, isn't she?
What are you talking about? That's a great face.
She's like a Cupid doll.
Oh, mate, you.
She does. She looks like a Cupid doll. Like
I'm not going to show you her foot though, because you did something weird with the foot. So
what the heck has happened there?
Did Rob Liefeld do the feet?
Is that the front foot?
No, it's just like.
Oh, she's kind of hanging it over. She broken her ankle.
Bubs pointed this out that the line on the toe. Ugh.
How many feet? Is that a hand on the bottom of a foot? Has she got 3 hands?
Look, just ignore the toes. It's all about that leg, all right?
I'm not a foot guy anyway. I'm more of a let's I like this I like the the things that they keep Pokeballs in. What the Pokeballs are called. I like them.
It's called the Pokeball.
No, it's not according to your video you released recently.
Oh.
So that's what I'm more into. So yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, that's it. That's more like it. That's more of an interesting angle. All right, okay, yeah. I've absorbed everything I need from that cover for now. Let's see what the competition's doing.
Your turn, Russ.
Gray Man mentioned this cover a minute ago when I was showing my other book, Speeding Your Way, Flash number 1.
Right, okay. His feet seem to be in working order, which is good because it's hard to run with.
Yeah, but underneath those boots, he's got like he's got hand feet as well.
Has he got 7 toes on each foot, like Shaun of the She Devil, whatever her name was? Okay.
The beginning of the Wally West run.
To quote Matilda, piss yellow background, but I'm not really worried about. I'm not really worried about that. I'm just
the classic background.
Yeah, lovely jaunty angles of the logo. They're presenting like fading one way and the flash coming and elongating in the other direction. Got the speed lines off everything. You can't beat a good speed line. Yeah. I don't really see them side by side. Got to go classic Flash.
Yes.
Gotta go against the tentacle toad, blinking jungle, whatever she was, jungle mollusk, whatever she was.
You did a fist pump there, Gray. You like that one? All right, your turn now. You're first.
Oh, me again? All right.
Wait. Yeah, it was you again. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, another classic yellow background for you here. I've got Superman #1.
Mm-hmm.
This was the first appearance of the new Metallo. That's Superman in peril.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much it matters. It probably don't, but this one is signed by John Byrne on the interior page.
Nice.
Which ruins the art on the book.
Well, that's why it's on the interior page. It's not on the cover.
fair
It's
enough.
on the interior
Fair enough.
page.
That is a good hero in peril. You know, you got the kryptonite heart of Metallo. Yeah, Superman's in trouble. He's trying to crawl away from the pain. The kryptonite radiation is calling him. Just read us out that blurb, Russ. Oh, Andy, was that? I can't quite make it out. Read us the blurb, mate. I can't see you. Is that last?
It's your first issue Superman, and it could be your last.
Oh wow, yeah, that resonates. That's gonna draw you in, isn't it? It's gonna be like, oh wow. I know it's not true, but wow, it looks good on a cover. All right, Simon, do your worst.
I forgot that Grey Man loves having like speech and text on covers, and I don't have really any of those. So I'm gonna go with another shiny one. Oh, should I fight Super with Super? No, I'll just go with this. So this is another shiny cover. I'm pretty sure Grey Man just before said that he was a boob man. Big boobs on it. And it is shiny, and it is Lady Death.
Okay, right, fair enough. Is it first Lady Death?
This is the first. It's like a 4-issue miniseries.
Right, yeah. There's lots of different. Got a bit of text. What's that say underneath her? Got a bit of text. Guys, just a cross, a strange cross.
It's a signature.
All right. What's that cross in the corner there? A signature, is it?
Yeah,
signature in a cross box. Okay, right. Okay. Nice and dark, nice black, and it's sort of good. What's the word? Contrast between the white Lady Death and the blackness of behind. Is that some kind of power radiating out of her hand? Is it like a weird bubbly smoke coming from her fist? Good details, nice intricate. The hair looks quite cool as well, like the skulls around the neck. All right, guys, give us a side by side. Let's go. Let's try not to judge it just because it's Superman and like the blurb and all that, because it is supposed to be those covers. So the blurb's all covered in the art, isn't it? Really. So blurb and art. Let's have a look at the logos. Lower your logo down a bit. That Lady Death logo's not bad.
It's pretty good.
Could do with being at a jaunty angle like the Superman logo is, and sort of going off into the distance. So I like that kind of black, yellow, Superman on his knees, Lady Death with her baps out, hair like going on forever, smoke coming off of her hand. Oh, this is a tricky one. Let's think of the deciding factor. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, I went for the deciding factor. Looking at everything, I thought, what could be a deciding factor that would make me choose one or the other? I've got to go with the blurb on the cover. The fact that there's a blurb there's something to drag you, to grip you, and say, oh, yeah, okay. The logos were both cool, art was both cool, but it was like, yeah, that little blurb, that extra touch that just got it over the line.
All right, so I got a blurb for this. Oh, you know what? No, I'm going to save this till the next one. I'm going to go no blurb. I'm going to go another babe.
Right.
I don't like how this was bagged and boarded. That's how Mark does it sometimes.
Oh yeah, the crowbar in the middle.
There can only be one. Supergirl. Oh, Michael Turner. Hello.
Okay. Why has she got black eyes? Has she been in a fight with Panda Man?
She's got eyeliner on. A girl.
Is that what it is?
Man,
it's going through the emo phase.
She looks like she's been sitting too close to the television. She's got square eyes. Do women really wear eyeliner all the way around the eye like that?
I don't know.
She's your goth chick in this run.
Yeah, well, that suits me. So.
I know it's your thing. I know goth chicks is your thing. It's quite interesting. I like the way the cape and the hair and the back cover colors all kind of meshing together, kind of thing. Like it's like a like a collage of colors. The way they sort of flow into each other does look quite nice. What's that say at the top? Is that a blurb?
There can be only one, and it's an issue one.
Yeah. Oh, it looks right. And that close up to the thing, I could see the picture better as well. So that was cool. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah,
good.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was looking at the lines in their neck for a bit, and I thought, I don't look quite interesting, but I thought, well, actually, maybe they're a bit too overdone. I don't know, but yeah, the neckline, the black in the necklines there was a bit like, yeah. I think they look better further away, maybe. All right, let's see what the competition's got in store for that one. I do like Supergirl.
All right, let me get this one ready. Get the voice right. Comic. You messing me up, bro. Get that serious announcer voice going.
Yeah, there's points of presentation, guys. Come on.
Comics' newest and most unusual superhero sensation. Booster versus Blackguard in a fight to the finish. But whose finish is it? Booster Gold #1.
Oh yeah. Look at the action there. Look at you got two blurbs there. You've got like all out swinging axes. He's about to hit him with a blinking was that a tree, is that, or a lamppost? I can't quite work out what he's swinging at him.
Looks like a metal lamppost because it's got the speed sign on it right there.
Oh, cool. Booster Gold, awesome logo. First issue excitement. It certainly brings the excitement. The next Supergirl cover is like, yeah, it's cool. It's a first Supergirl. What's she doing on the cover? She's just gazing out with weird panda eyes. It's like, look at my eyes. They look like a panda. And this is like, look what's going to happen if you read this comic. You're going to get to see some superheroes fighting some supervillains. Yeah, definitely. The way you finish the sentence.
Very well played, Russ. Very well played.
Take it easy, Sarah.
Can't believe none of you guys have got Blinking Blue Beetle out.
What's up, Simply Incredible Podcast?
So Ross got that one, yeah?
Yeah. He's doing all the 80s and
I'm gonna have to come home strong.
My 80s mainly.
But your turn, Russ.
There was like a contest one time where someone said to show covers from your favorite era, and mine were all like 80s. So like the Booster Gold, the Blue Beetle, lots of great ones from that era.
Speaking of the 80s, I have one here from February of 1980. The She-Hulk lives.
Oh man, it's in a plastic coffin. You don't like that, Gray? How can you read it? You can't read it.
It's true. Have you read it? You obviously haven't read that one, but you've read another
yeah,
one.
I read your digital copy.
Okay.
And I actually did I couldn't crack this, man. It's a 9.6 newsstand.
If you didn't have it already, then yeah, you don't want to get a second one just to read if you can read it online.
I actually did a review on it on my channel.
It's kind of iconic now as well. It's even like reproduced later on, isn't it? Like homages to it later on in other.
Yeah.
What's that? Stan Lee's say the She-Hulk lives. Is that? Yeah, I think you read that.
Stan Lee proudly presents.
Oh yeah, proudly presents. It's like, yeah, look at this. Yeah, it's a cool cover. You gotta love a bit of She-Hulk. Nice background. Yep. Okay.
All right, Simon.
Let's see the competition.
Russ is too good at this. His books are too Grey Man like.
Yeah.
Right, so everything. Okay, come on. These are all classics coming up, right? So this is not quite as classic as what Russ showed, but all aboard the roller coaster of love.
Oh, I say
one. Oh,
okay.
Me.
Right.
Look at that roller coaster in the background. Bang. Old school Harley, none of that modern crap that I showed before.
Yeah.
OG. And it's got text on there. Beautiful trade dress. At last, in her own monthly comic. Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Harley Quinn, all aboard the roller coaster of love. That is kind of nice and bold. She's bursting on her own cover, showing some, everything. Some action,
smile.
some.
Yeah, that smile. She's like,
Yeah.
I'm going to be huge one day in the DC world.
Yeah, that one's goes for a bit now, doesn't it? As well, that one. Is that one?
Yeah, I
very
picked this up.
expensive
This was a bargain and a half. I got this for, but
right. That is a classic old costume, original costume for her as well. How is she propelling herself? I can't quite work out. It's not got
she must have jumped off the roller coaster.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Show her Jimmy Olsen book. What's he saying? You haven't got the Jimmy Olsen one. You might have Jimmy Olsen one for the most recent run. Go on, let's do a side by side. I'm gonna try and go on art alone rather than just She-Hulk is obviously a classic. It's a classic cover. I don't like to go. I don't like to go key loving. You know what I mean? I don't love keys just because they're keys. Try not to.
On Comic Gurus. On Comic Gurus, they see a key and they all go. Oh.
It's like the key change. It's like a key gut reaction, isn't it? They all have
it's not about the art.
Yeah,
it's about the art, Grey Man.
Yeah, but I mean,
I
I didn't buy this book. I didn't buy this book because it was a key. I bought it 2 years ago because I liked the character, and I thought the story was really cool.
But I think it's more like when a lot of these sort of art shows, people get like they see the key and they're like, oh, everyone votes for the key kind of thing. Quite
it just happened to blow up recently because of the show.
It's another tricky one. I can't see any elements that. There's a more classic look, obviously, to the She-Hulk, but it's quite like a nice kind of modern-y, kind of like jaunty kind of looking. There's lots of more like energy on the Harley Quinn cover, isn't it? And the She-Hulk one is just standing there, and the She-Hulk's brooding behind us. You got like the
Which one makes you feel happy? The She-Hulk one scares me and makes me feel depressed. The Harley Quinn one is very inviting.
All aboard
until she hits you in the head with her mallet.
Yeah. Right. You know what I'm going to do on this one? Right. This is. I could find it very hard to decide. I like both covers. I do like the Harley Quinn is quite nice and actiony. But I'm going to go DC because DC boy. So I'm going to have to go DC. I'll give Simon a lifeline. He's probably still far behind still.
I need it. So Russ is only one away from ultimate victory here. He's 5-3 with 2 covers to go. All right. So this next one, I've got the Cell of the Century. Russ, you're in trouble for this one. So this one is right up Grey Man's wheelhouse. It's not DC, it's not Marvel, it's an Atlas comic.
Okay.
Have you even heard of them, Russ?
Yeah, I've heard of Atlas. Only because of Metarock's channel.
Yeah.
And this book is not only right up Grey Man's alley, but he actually A-OK'd to me.
I thought you was.
Oh, that's a dirty fool, man.
It was an honor to get an A-OK from the great Grey Man, and it is the first issue of the Grim Ghost. It doesn't get much more Grey Man than this cover. It's got the demon on there. It's got the Grim Ghost. Cool.
Kind of sad. There's no logo, no blurb on it, but it's
you know
good
what else?
action.
Look what else it's got, Grey Man. Look at that.
It's got a date stamp. Yeah, it's got a price stamp. A UK price variant stamp, even.
Yeah,
cool.
It even represents Grey Man. Everything about this is
that's cool. That is cool. That's good old school. Nice logo. I like the trade dress, like the Atlas logo and everything. And just a great big demon bursting out and a rider riding out from the pits of hell on horseback.
I found the second issue, Grey Man, at like an antique store here. So I just need the third issue because there's only 3 issues, yeah?
Yeah.
And then I'll read it.
Cool. Let's see the contest then.
Grey Man Cave.
It does suit Halloween as well. Good point.
All right.
And then there's the history angle as well. Russ is going to have to shoot for the stars on this one.
I think you might have me on this one, man. But I'm gonna go all out.
It's tactical. You show your best one or your worst one.
At last, a bold new superheroine in the senses of stunning tradition of Spider-Man, featuring the most mysterious woman warrior since Madame Medusa. And if you think our leading lady is something, wait till you see her star-studded supporting cast.
Are you reading the cover or are you reading the book?
Miss
Marvel issue 1.
For a second, I thought it was going to be Spider Woman because it took that spider action. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look then. Let's have a look. A nice little blurb at the bottom there. She's bursting out. She bursting through something, or is it just like she's got an energy beat? So
I think it's like an energy
like an energy field. She's got Scorpion. She's fighting Scorpion on the top there. Is that Mary Jane and J. Jonah Jameson?
Yeah, and Peter Parker. For
it is. Okay.
What are they doing
just
there?
Kind of
just
a way
trying
to
sell the
sell
book is what they're doing, yeah. What they're trying to do. So there's the woman down at the bottom right, as you put it. No, as you look at it, it'll be on the left.
I think that's Carol Danvers out of costume.
Right, yeah, it makes sense.
Doesn't make sense though. She's there in costume. How can she be there out of costume?
It is a cool collage. It is a cool old collage, but when you compare it, like it's kind of too busy alongside the bold action of the Grim Ghost. So I'm gonna definitely have to go not just with the story, and I can see the little tear in Simon's eye when he's thinking about the AOK that I sent him. You could see how touched emotional it was for him. So I got to go with Simon on this round.
All right, fair enough on that. I knew you had me on that one, Simon.
Well, it does come down to the wire, mate. Then because I've come right back, and it's either Russ for the win or me for the draw.
Right.
So you better bring the heat this last cover, mate. I've brought a classic.
I think my last cover is you could call it lick worthy.
Oh,
am I first?
You're first, mate.
No real blurbs to read on this one, but it is a classic cover from the 90s. Catwoman issue 1.
Yep. With Jim Balin in it. Yep. Jim Balin art, I think.
This has always been my favorite rendition of Catwoman's costume.
Purple.
I think Jim Balin just drew naked ladies and the inkers put the costume on it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
pretty sure that's how it went.
How does her body parts fit into that costume? Otherwise, it's like Let's not think about the physics of it.
One of those painted. Some of those people do the girls do the paint.
Yeah,
body paint. That's what it
body
is.
paint. Yeah.
Here's a clip for you, Simon.
Yes. You'll be in next week's video.
What you should do, put each other side by side for a second and hold the comment right over to so Simon can lick it from his thing over onto your one. And that'll make a perfect put it right up to the edge, and then Simon can just go, no, it's not quite working. Unfortunate. I thought it would be better than that, but no, never mind.
All right. What you got, Simon?
Yeah.
Well, from one classic cover to possibly one of the most classic covers, and from one gym to another gym. Oh dear, you're in trouble when you're up against the other gym. The other gym did this cover. Come on.
Okay.
That's a tough one to beat.
I don't know.
Look at that.
Yeah, I've got. Yeah, okay. It's right. I don't know what it is. I'm not a massive fan of Jim Lee. I'm not. I don't know why. I look at it and I can see what everyone likes about it, but particularly in the X-Men, I was like, kind of like, especially the interior. It just, I don't know what it was. The paper quality wasn't really grasping me. But
paper quality.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. I looked at it. Every time I looked at the X-Men and even any Marvel in them days, it's just something about the artwork really just put me off in that whole era. And I quit that Marvel completely, like just after this kind of period. So there was something there.
Do you like Jim Lee's Batman stuff? Oh no.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's kind of like, I prefer the old school look. Go on, let's have them side by side. Okay.
I think Simon's trying to call it audible and grab another book.
I cut myself shaving yesterday. I just picked my scab and I'm bleeding again.
Oh, dang,
Oh,
man.
right. No worries.
It was like only the second time I've ever cut myself shaving.
Blimey. Okay. Yeah. There's no blurbs to talk about. Yeah, there's
A cat or a furry beast?
I
know you're a cat man, Gray.
There's a bit of Storm as well. Yeah.
Sounds like a
No,
good-
I'm gonna have to go DC. The lovely, shiny, svelte life, Selena
Victory.
Kyle. Yeah.
That is a victory for you, mate. Well done.
It's a victory.
I'm gonna get
Yeah,
sued
okay.
for copyright infringement.
So I think next time we do this, we're gonna have to do a modern covers only next time.
Well, right, yeah.
A Gray man will make us both lose on that one. What's up, Tony?
That will be hard to choose, wouldn't it? That will
Yeah.
make it hard. I'll have to think completely. Yeah. I'll have to think of a whole new judging criteria. It just a bit, yeah. It would kind of be interesting if I get picked to be the judge. I could make it work. I'll find some way of deciding which one I like the most.
Yeah.
Mate, how do you not? Yeah. So do you like Jim Lee's DC stuff, like his Batman?
Yeah, it's
Hush
all right. It's all right. But
Hush was great. Hush was awesome.
yeah, I don't know. I prefer the old school Batman art. To be honest, I just see it's all too big and like bulky and like
He
like
wasn't that bad. He wasn't like
I don't know. I just prefer the old school with the give me some cover blurb, give me some action. Yeah.
I almost pulled a Liefeld cover just for fun, but I didn't.
I almost did too. Yeah, I had the Captain America Liefeld issue one.
Wow. I was going to go
And,
with X-Force #1.
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of pictured
Terrible.
Gray Man judging it, and I was like, he's gonna just tear this cover down.
Yeah.
It looks so ridiculous, his chest and everything on it.
You might have been
the
right
issues.
if you got issue 1 of Hawk and Dove that he did, because I like Hawk and Dove, so I can sort of look beyond the fact that he did the art on it.
Did he do that one? Did he? Because there's the Hawk and Dove issue 1 that I'm looking at the moment.
There's an
And,
80s one, and there was I think it was a new 52 one as well.
Not to say you're talking about which one are you talking about?
Well, I think he did both actually. I think he did some of the original, like 80s run of
I think
Hawk and Dove.
it was 80s, the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, I think he did some of the covers on that. I think there was a 4-part mini. I'm pretty sure he did the art on that.
The miniseries I think I'm thinking of is like 15 issues or something like that. Hang on. This is the one I want to get. That's not Liefeld, is it? No.
Yeah, that's the ongoing one. Did it only get 15 issues? Yeah.
Oh, it might be ongoing. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think that is the one. There was a 4-issue miniseries. Let me have a quick check on that one. I know there is definitely
That's not Liefeld though. There's a signature there. That's not Liefeld.
No, that's all right then. I know there is some in that, or it might have been in the one before. This miniseries before. Let me have a quick check.
Oh, this is the Liefeld one.
Oh, you got
New 52.
Yeah, that's definitely Liefeld. Let's have a quick
Oh,
look
yeah.
at I know this one's Carl Kessel. That's right. Cover by Goulet
What?
and Carl Kessel was on that. That's because Barbara and Carl Kessel did a lot of that one. I'm sure that Liefeld did like there was a 4-issue miniseries. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, if you look at the January 1993, there's a trade paperback, which was like a 4-part mini. I'm sure. Yeah.
Liefeld actually does a decent job on drawing women, but all his guys just look like steroid up with like these like unnatural alien looking faces. It's weird, man.
Yeah. Where are you looking on? I'm looking on mycomicshop.com. That's why I always normally search for things.
Do you ever buy anything from there, Gray?
Live injury.
So, yeah, quite a lot. Yeah, quite a lot. Because
Is it what's shipping like from the US to the UK?
Not great. It's painful. It's painful. Well, I think you pick up issues for cheaper normally. Like it'll be a look at some of the issues on there, and I'll get them for a couple of dollars each. Where if I try to buy them here on eBay or from a UK shop, it'd be like £5 or £6, £8 or something like that, and I can get them for like $3. So I think it's probably about even by the time you've, thrashed it out, but it could be $40 for postage or something like that.
Yeah, UK shipping's heaps better than America for here.
Yeah, America's damn. It's not
What's
worth
wrong
it.
with you?
Yeah, exactly. This is why we don't get to win anything from America.
Sharon's got my commission art at the moment that I got from this Brazilian artist.
Right.
I said to her, before you send it, just let me know how much. Ask him how much it's going to cost first, because at the moment things are really silly with the postage to Australia from America. So she was like, "There's only one postal service that's actually shipping from America to Australia." And it was $125 to get my art sent here. It's like 2 pieces of paper. It's insane.
How big are they? Like A3 or something like that?
I got one A3 and one A4.
Right. So a tube shouldn't cost 125 freaking.
No, they were surely. I don't know. I've never bought like a commission art, but surely it wouldn't come in a tube.
Well,
surely it would come in a flat pack.
I don't know. They might be. It might come. But if you roll it carefully in a tube, it's normally pretty secure. You just unroll it when you get it out and put it in a frame. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Maybe not.
No, it's more like the thing in my head anyway is like when you have it in a tube and you take it out, it's so hard to flat.
It can be a bit curly. I think if you just put something heavy on top of it for a few days, it will go back down again. But yeah, I don't know. I never bought art. I can't. It's too expensive. I get the art on the comic covers and inside the comics. That's good enough for me. Any kind of money that I have spare, I'm not going to waste it on getting things slabbed or buying art. It's like, yes, more comics, please. Fill in them gaps that I've got.
Yeah, I don't know. I art's something I kind of want, and I'm never going to venture into it fully. Like not like Mad Spidey, who's got actual famous artists commissions.
Yeah,
I would like. I want to get art from like smaller artists who are affordable, but they're good. There's a lot of good artists out there, and they're like not really names. So
yeah, you might get a bug. You might get like an art collecting bug, and then you'll start spending more on it. You never know.
Yeah, well, man, like have you seen any of Mad Spidey's art?
I think I saw a couple of the show, maybe on one of your show and tells, or might have been when he got some in himself. I can't remember. I've definitely seen some art. I think
he's got some crazy stuff from some crazy artists, like some famous artists, and you will spend a lot of money on them.
I can't remember if I've actually seen any art shown on his channel. I've seen him when he gets like new books.
No, he does.
He's cracks a slab. But I don't think I've seen him show any art off.
He does an art series called Artist Series, where he highlights like an artist. So he'll have like you talk about the artist and then show like the 3 or 4 commissions he's got from that one artist. And he's got some insane stuff. Yeah. So
I think if you got the bug for it, then that's cool. Or if you've got untold amounts of money and you can. But for me, it's always going to have to be comics. Comics is my main thing. I mean, I like the art in them, but I wouldn't know where to put it. To be honest, where would you put it? I haven't got room for me comic books, let alone bloody well.
Put it next to the naked lady on your roof. Don't you have some poster of some?
Oh yeah, I've got a naked lady. I picked a poster. A naked
I remember you
doing the baps out. Yeah,
I remember you doing your room tour video.
Yeah, that's
and you're like, "Oh, there's a naked lady. I can't show you. I can't show you." I'll show you for a second.
That's true. Yeah. No, I broke my sort of state where I kind of vowed I wasn't going to buy any more comic boxes. I was like, no, anything that I get now, it's going to have to fit in these boxes or get shuffled around. If I don't fit in the boxes, I'm not going to buy it. And it didn't work. So basically. Too many Jimmy Olsens and Lois in the same box, so they weren't going to fit in anymore. So I had to get some more boxes to put my Lois in. So
Mark is out of boxes at the moment, so I got comics all over the place. So when I moved, I got a lot of diamond boxes from him. So I turned one into. So this is what I had to do. That's like a diamond box. That's where they get shipped in. So I cut off the lid bits and was able to make like 2 rows.
Not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Homemade, yeah.
might have to do that more. This is, you know what? That's like my to read.
Right.
And that's like not even half of it to read.
Have you got that whole of the Strange Adventures there?
Yes, so that's all come out. So it's 12 issues. So I'm looking forward to reading some Tom King.
Well, I like Adam Strange. I wouldn't mind it because it's Adam Strange.
Tom
but
King.
Yeah,
Get out of here.
I'm not sure. You kicked him out.
Yeah, but Russ, almost everything he writes has been praised. Like Mr. Miracle is meant to be really good. Strange Adventures is meant to be really good.
So I'm reading at the moment. That's what you call a cover.
Oh, yeah.
That basically wins over all the covers that you guys have shown already.
Yeah, but
so,
see, that's not even a cover. That's
look
like an
at that.
interior. Like
It's not in here. It's a collection of different images, like to make up an awesome cover. It's like, wow, so much going on. It'll take you longer to read this cover than it'll take you to read half them comics you just shown. And it's got go-go checks.
Granted, Tom King might have like some previous good work, but his current stuff has just been garbage juice, man. To
But what's
me,
his current
anyways.
stuff? You've only read the Batman one. That was,
And that was enough. I almost didn't survive reading.
All his miniseries and stuff, like everyone says, is all good.
Are they new books or old books, though?
They're new.
I
So
mean,
he's
I can't believe he's still alive to write, man. Still
He's
allowed
yeah,
to
but
write books. He should have been like blacklisted from the Writers Guild of Comics or something.
He's a pretty funny dude, though. Like he does make fun of himself. He wrote, I remember him writing a thing on I don't know it was Twitter or Instagram where he got into a cab and the cab driver started talking to him saying, "What do you do?" And he goes, "Oh, I write comics." He's like, "Oh, do you write Batman?" He goes, "Yeah, I write Batman." He's like, "Oh, I love Hush. Did you write Hush?" He's like, "No, I didn't do that." He's like, "Oh, did you write I love Court of Owls? Are you the guy who wrote that?" He's like, "No, I didn't write that." And then like he's like, I wrote Batman. I wrote The Wedding, and the cab driver's like, "Get out."
I quite like that Wedding issue. I actually read that Wedding issue because I'm not reading much modern, and I think you sent it to me. Maybe can't remember now.
Hey.
Is it Batman 50? Is it something like that?
It's 50. I don't think I would.
I got it from somewhere anyway. Who knows?
That was the first comic.
I know you first
Yeah,
what you got. Yeah,
It's not just that made me hate him. It was the stuff he tried to do to Wally West and like the legacy characters and Heroes in Crisis and different stuff.
did he do Heroes in Crisis?
Yeah.
Heroes in Crisis.
Screw that.
And that
guy.
that just made me hate
What a bum.
so much. Because
That
I
would've been all right.
love the Wally West Flash. That character, he was Flash when I started reading the comics.
That would have been all right as an Elseworld story,
Yeah.
if you ask me, like an imaginary story of the characters from another world. But it didn't make any sense with that whole thing of like when he goes really fast and speed, he creates some kind of time sonic boom that kills everybody. Was that supposed to be what
They tried to turn him into like a serial killer or something.
Yeah, they're supposed to have all been killed by accident from some kind of sonic boom that he made. That was what they said in the end, wasn't it? Something that never been ever mentioned before in any comic book whatsoever. That he's got some strange killer trail that goes behind him. And he goes to, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's never been. You can't just pull fucking new things out of your ass just to fucking make it look good. It was. I mean, I prefer Barry and Alan anyway because he was my first Flash when I was, when I was a kid. It was Barry that I was buying. But I didn't know Wally. I don't like all the speedsters, but like that was just like. It's that element. That's why it should have been like some kind of Elseworld because that made no bloody sense.
Everybody's favorite is who they started with, I think.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Simon had the unfortunate mishap of starting with Tom King.
I don't mind his Batman. It wasn't obviously the greatest, and there's definitely chunks of the there's definitely story arcs in there that are like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know. I didn't hate it. Like the first, so after the wedding, there was the storyline about him being in court. It was like a 3-issue court case drama, and I think it was because I wasn't expecting Batman to be like that. I kind of enjoyed it. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. But I do want to go back and start from issue 1 because people have said the leading up to the wedding was pretty good.
So what's the plan? We're gonna kick Simon off and change the name of the show to Super Gray.
Simply Gray.
No,
sorry.
We'll change it to Super Gray.
It's Super Gray. It's been fun, guys. Thank you for having me.
You're the ideas man. You've got to stay.
Yeah.
I'm the no ideas man.
We'll keep you for the ideas, man.
All right. Well, we're here an hour, and I'm going to go to work soon. So
Yeah.
actually, you know what? Last question.
What's up
for you two? All right. Because you guys are like, we're never going to get art commissions. If you had to get if you could only get just one art commission, so whatever you wanted on there, like just one character, which character would you choose?
Which character would I choose?
If like any artist,
any artist. Let's go any artist.
Well, for sentimental reasons, I would love to get a Dan Jurgens Superman commission.
Nice.
I've actually got a piece of art. I just remembered I got a piece of art when I went off to Tom Mandrake to get his. He's got a miniseries called Freaks. I think it was on Image, and I bought it from his website. And he sent it to me. They all signed them all. Plus, he put a little sketching of the Spectre that he did in the 90s, which is really cool. And I did like it. I always kind of liked his art. Anyway, he did good. But I'm crap at like saying what my favourites are. He's one that I always remember. So I go with him, Tom Mandrake, doing me a nice big demon because I think that would look kick-ass. Basically.
Oh, yeah, demon, of course.
Kick-ass demon would look cool, done by Mandrake because he's kind of like very much in the oh god, my name went out of my head, but the guy who did all the good Bernie Wrightson, very kind of Bernie Wrightson-esque, all the darkness and the shadows makes for good like horror kind of stuff, and a horrific demon done by him would be cool.
Nice. All right.
Before you go, Simon, do you have anything you want to promote on your channel coming up?
I did my weekly comic haul video that came out last night or this morning for you guys. I'm gonna try to put together another collectible show and tell, but I'm leaving it very last minute, so I'm not sure for this weekend. I'll have another video about what I read coming out soon, and that's about it. But yeah, catch me on the weekly. And Magic Lasso's here. Happy Wonder Woman Day. It's not there. It's today for me, but it's tomorrow for you. But
what's up?
What day is it in the UK?
Sorry?
What day is it in the UK? Is it tomorrow?
It's October 21st. So
yeah,
head down to your local comic shop and do not let them charge you for the Wonder Woman Day books.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wonder Woman Day.
Yeah. Surprisingly, my shop didn't have those.
I won't be able to.
Surprise.
I won't be able to get to a comic shop tomorrow, so I'm working. So yeah, not gonna happen. Actually, yep, it's nearly midnight, so I've got to go to bed.
You got anything you want to promote, Grey Man?
Just I'm counting down. I've foolishly decided to do another Halloween special this year, so I'm getting various people from the comic community to do some Halloween related stuff for me. So I've got a few DC classic horror shorts being made into like mini films. What I'm going to do, I'll put it all together in one big stream. So it's going to be me introducing like a new thing, and then I'm going to get like Zlata sent me one, Matilda sent me one today of her doing an intro and an outro as Mad Matilda, and she's also doing the sound for one of the stories. So it's going to be like a I don't know, Tales from the Crypt kind of thing with different people. Roger's going to do one, and yeah, I'm not too sure. I think Sharon, Life of Two YouTubers, is going to do one for us as well.
Oh,
so
nice.
yeah, it's going to be some horror stuff coming up on Halloween. So yeah,
good stuff.
Keep an eye out for that.
Man,
Thanks
James
for the plug,
Gallagher,
James.
He is on the ball in the as a moderator.
Yeah.
Might have to hire him for my channel as well.
Don't keep Grey Man merch as well. Have an amazing day.
Amazing.
I'll have a merch today.
Simon and Grey Man's links are both in the description of this video for anybody watching now or on the replay that happens to not be subscribed to these guys for some reason. Click the link and sub them up.
Cool. Great, amazing.
Keep it simple.
Oh, and tomorrow I've actually got
Simon needs a sign off. Have you got a sign off?
You mean Russ?
Yeah, what did I say? Well, Simon, Russ. I mean,
Russ's sign off is catch you next. That's all for this one, guys. I'll catch you next time.
That's like my week sign off I've done for like 4 years.
Yeah.
I need to come up with like a a catchphrase ending or something. You know, I don't know.
We'll figure that out. Maybe that'll be the next
Yeah.
episode. We'll figure that out.
Like the whole
how
hour
about-
of trying
how
to
about-
figure out an outro.
How about Sayonara from Super Russ, and it's a 99 for 9,000.
That's not bad.
You can do
Off
better.
the cuff. Off the cuff. You can do better. Call that a work in progress.
Yeah. Really quick, I do have an edited video coming out tomorrow. I got an AOK from Comics with Murdoch. So I got that edited and ready to release tomorrow at noon Eastern on my channel. Definitely check that out. He sent me some awesome stuff and some Canadian candy.
Nice.
Ah. Up and Super Russ is away.
Yep. All right.
Alrighty.
What'd you say? 99 from 9,000?
Yeah.
See you, everyone.
Bye.
Peace. Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody, man?
Yeah, that's the point.
One word of advice. Buy TV, don't spend it on Hooker.
Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team with these 4 babes.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Simply Super Episode 8, the Halloween special. I'm Batman.
I'm Super Jason. Oh, man. People are missing out if they don't catch this stream. I mean, man,
I know it, man, for real.
I laughed so
Completely
hard.
decked out. Possibly the only time anybody will ever see me with abs.
Super Russ has been working out hard for this stream today. He put in the
And
work.
the utility belt actually has pouches that work.
Oh,
Couple
man.
quick announcements before we get started with the show. I now have it's Simply Super merch available on my Redbubble store. Click the link below to check it out. It's the perfect thing to wear while you're watching us.
That's right. Love it. Love it. I need to buy some. I don't have any merch. So. Actually, I'll get pins, I guess. Good to get me a Simply Super mug.
That's the bad thing about using Redbubble. I'd have to buy my own merch to be able to show it.
You're gonna have to show the bedspread and stuff, mate, and the shower curtain.
I know it for real, man. Who wouldn't want to shower and sleep with us? Come on. You can do it every day with the Simply Super merch available on my Redbubble store right now.
What
shower
other links?
curtains, blankets, socks, the whole deal.
What other links are down there, mate?
I have my Patreon below. I have my Redbubble store. And I think that's it right now.
Slab City.
I actually don't have that below yet. Add it later.
I'll help you out here. That's right. This is the crossover you always ask for, Matt.
Batman versus Jason.
Super Jason. All right. So, what are we doing today, mate?
We are doing a kind of a Halloween special. We're going to talk some horror movies, show some scary comics, and hopefully entertain everybody.
Yeah, Russ couldn't make it today, Gray. All right, so do you want to start off with covers? We'll show off some covers, and then I know we'll finish the rest of the stream by talking horror movies.
Let me do a quick chat shout out.
Yeah, you do that. You do that.
We got Comics with Murdoch in here first, who, by the way, is my very first patron supporter. So shout out to him for that. And he's currently running a contest, a road to 600. He's getting close, so if you're not subbed up to him, sub him up. Got Metarog in the house. James, what's up, brother? Matt, the boy who had 7, what's going on? And Gray Man in the house. What's going on, Gray? I think that's it for now.
Thanks for making it.
Theory just popped in.
What's going on, Jamie?
All right, so you want to start off with the books?
Yeah, let's share some books. Everyone likes comic books here. So yeah, I chose all indie because I knew you had some deceased or DC stuff, so I figured I'll go indie. So the first one, I like showing off this book because I bought this recently. I first saw this book. I think I saw Unruly Simeon post it on Instagram, and I was like, I would love to have that book. So at first, it looks like just a look-worthy cover, right? There's nothing scary about that. But if you look closely, there's a whole lot of freakiness going on in the water there. I don't know if you can see, sorry. Because, yeah, Nice House on the Lake is a bit of a, I wouldn't call it horror, but has horror vibes. So, yeah, a lot of spooky hands going on down there. And, yeah, I love this cover. Mwah.
Pretty cool.
Nice. Boom. John Gallagher, I think, cover did that. Nice one, James.
Thanks for dropping the link, brother. All right, my first one up is called Outcast. I haven't actually read it, but I think it's a zombie story.
Oh, nice.
Let me blow it up here.
Those image firsts are really cool, man. I picked up a bunch of them a little while back in a just a cheap bin. I think it's meant to be quite good. I've heard it's good.
I need to read it.
Hey, Tony. Yes, great, man. I will check that out. Thank you very much.
What's up, Tony?
Okay. We're going to blast through these today, I think. All right, so what one's next? I'll show this one. This is a current series which is out at the moment. It's a 5-issue mini. I think the 4th issue just recently came out, so it hasn't finished yet. But this is Bunny Mask.
Oh, nice. I actually almost bought that.
Yeah, the first issue is pretty good, and then I read the second issue. I wasn't as into the second issue as much as it was the first, so I'm getting them all, but I just haven't sort of picked it up since the second issue because it was a bit weird. But yeah, pretty scary. I'm scared.
Oh, I forgot to zoom in. I'm lacking on my job, man.
No, mate, you're doing great. I forgot all about the chat. There you go. So yeah, interesting book. I need to blow my nose. I'm back in 1 sec.
All right. My next cover up is a Wonder Woman cover, but it's kind of spooky looking. It's a Jenny Frison, issue 57. Love this cover. Love the art style on it.
Man, you were able to squeeze in some prison.
The eyes. This is the creepiest lick-worthy cover I have. Where you want to, but you sort of worry about having to get a tetanus shot later.
Or losing your tongue.
Yeah.
Man, well played. I didn't even think of covers like that. There's probably so many great ones. Like I literally spent last night like taking forever to find my. I found like 4 really quickly, and then the 5th one it took me a while. Because yeah, again, I was trying to stay away from the DC stuff. But yeah, at the end, if you want, I can show you all the DC stuff because I think the deceased movie variants are just some of the best covers ever. I think so. All right, my next one. I haven't read this book. I found it in a back issue bin, and it looked cool. And I like picking up first issues. This is a Maria Lovett book called Heartbeat. Oh,
that's pretty wild looking.
Pretty spooky.
I don't think I've ever heard of that before.
Yeah, I've read a bit of Maria Lovett stuff. It's always very weird. What did I read of hers recently? She's writing Porcelain, which is out at the moment. That's a bizarre story.
Is that the one that had the homage cover to the first Harley Quinn?
Yeah, the Alex Ross cover. Yeah, they did homage to that, and also the first solo Harley Quinn as well. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, found that pretty cheap, and I was like, I'll get it. First issues. Love finding first issues in the back issue bins.
Right, my next one up, I think it's an actual 3rd print, but it's Deceased Dead Planet, Poison Ivy.
Oh yes,
I believe it's a Peach Momoko cover.
Yes,
I thought that was kind of fitting for Halloween covers.
Nice. Oh, I didn't know you had that one.
I actually got this. Yeah, this was part of an AOK I got from Daymares a while back.
Nice.
I think it's the only book I have in the Dead Planet run. 1 of 7.
Yeah, I don't think I've read The Last Deceased. I read the first 2. The first one I really liked, but you haven't read the first one either, have you?
No, I've got the whole series, but I still haven't read it.
You should read it, man. Just because there's this, like, I always forget the stuff I read, right? Because my memory's so bad. But there are some books which just have really memorable moments, and Deceased has a really memorable moment in the story. So, and Dead Planet does too. There's Dead Planet was the second one. Yeah, Matt's seen it, but I won't spoil what I'm talking about in the first one. But in the second one, there's that scene where they're on the bus, and yeah, it's a really cool moment. All right, we're getting through these pretty quick, but that's all good. We can talk horror movies for days, right? So this next one is from one of the most hyped up indie series of all time. So Something's Killing the Children, when it came out, I didn't jump on because I was like, it was too late. I already missed out on the first few issues, and I was like, I'm not going to go back and chase them up. And then this cover I really like, so I really wanted to get this cover, and I think it's one of the scarier covers in the series, which is that one there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, that's a badass cover. So this was, I think, the first Something's Killing Children issue that I ever got. And it was all based on the cover. I love the issue 5. The issue 5 is probably my favorite cover in the whole series, but yeah, this is a good one too. Yeah, man, you got to read it, Russ. It's good stuff. Like I just decided I really wanted to read it so bad that I ended up buying all the trades. So I've got I bought the first 3 trades, and then I bought the last story arc in single issues because it was kind of easier to get by then.
I'm definitely planning on getting the trade soon. This next one up is a DC book. It's actually a Justice League America book. And Simon, you actually gave me the idea to pull this one. It's issue 27, The Exorcist homage.
Yeah, I need to get that. I actually don't have that one, and I'm watching one on eBay at the moment for like $5, but $5 is sometimes a lot.
Yeah. Oh, with the shipping, I'm sure it'd be kind of rough.
I think it's local actually, but it's just
Oh, really?
like I got so many books on my watch list. It's like to pick and choose when I'm ready to buy it.
Exorcist was one of those movies I saw when I was way too young.
Oh, really?
And it scarred me for a little while. But I've always loved this cover.
Yeah, it's a great one. It's a very good one. Jamie, I do have issue 1 of Someone's Killing the Children. I got the Prison variant, and then I got like later prints, like the 7th and 8th print and all that sort of stuff.
Hey, Mark, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining.
Vomit is everywhere. Yeah, I know, right? The language is what gets me in that movie. It's pretty full on.
Yeah.
Okay, so my 5th one is I wanted to show one of these covers, and it took me forever to find this. I didn't know where they were, but I found it. And this is a recent series which went bonkers for their covers. You pay top dollar for these. Stray Dogs.
Oh, nice.
This is like one of those really late, like 50th prints or whatever it was. But is that 28 Days Later? Is that the movie?
Yeah. Love that movie. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. So yeah, some of these covers were so good. And I've got the first issue, I've got the Silence of the Lambs one, which goes for a lot. And then because I hadn't read it, when they kept coming out, I decided not to get them until I'd read issue 1, which I still haven't done. And I was like, I'll be able to get them. And I was like, yeah, good luck. I'm not getting them. But I've got them all now except for issue 4 because I got the later prints. And I had an issue 4 at Big City, but I don't know if I bought it and lost it or it's just I don't know what happened. But yeah, great covers. And apparently the story is amazing, according to people who have read it.
Yeah, I've heard it was really good.
I considered the trade. I saw the trade selling on the website. The trade with the Silence of the Lambs cover. I saw it on some website the other day for stupid money. I was like, why is that so expensive? Kind of like the Something's Killing the Children trade that had the Frizzen cover. That was going for stupid money as well.
Actually, there's a 9.4 of Something to Killing the Children with the Frizzen cover in a CBCS slab for $180 right now on eBay.
Oh, dude, I'd get that all day.
Yeah, you think it's worth paying $180 for a 9.4?
It depends. If you ask Matt, the boy who had 7, he'd say no. But
get the 9.8.
I would buy a 9.4 all day to save that money.
Yeah, because I just want it for the cover.
Yeah.
So I don't really care if it's a 9.4. I just wonder if I could get it cheaper than that at that grade.
I got a 9.6. Oh, thanks, James. I got a 9.6, and I didn't care. I was a little bit peeved because a month before I bought it, I paid 160 Australian dollars. So that's pretty cheap, right? But a month before I bought it, I saw a 9.8 for the same price, $160 Australian, and then I missed out, and I was so pissed off. And then a month later, I saw the same price for a 9.6, and I was like, I need to just get it. I want to own it before it's because that was just as it was about to go crazy.
Yo, what's up, Simply Incredible Podcast?
What's your 5th cover, mate?
All right, the 5th and final cover here is Nightmare on Elm Street homage. It's Deceased issue 2. I'm having a little bit of a hard time seeing because the glasses are fogging up under the mask.
Shouldn't Batman have some glass defogger kind of thing when he needs it?
It seems like I need some back contact lenses.
That's such a good cover, man.
Yeah, I love this one.
That was see, I'm surprised those covers don't go for bonkers and the Stray Dogs ones. That's probably because of the novelty of having a
And I actually got this book for like 75 cents.
Hmm.
It was part of a 75% off sale on Midtown.
75 cents.
Yeah.
It's too good. Too good. I reckon all movie variants should be like, I don't know, they're so good. I love, like, movie variants are some of my favorite covers.
It's weird how some take off and some like just don't.
Yeah. So I was saying, I think Stray Dogs is probably just the novelty of it being dogs. All right, let me just because I've got my deceased cover, let's have a look,
right.
and maybe that could segue into some of the horror movie talk, because obviously they did some great horror movie covers. Oh, hello. All right, so let me just show you the cover A of Deceased, just because I got it signed there by my best friend Tom Taylor.
Sweet.
That was one of the first books I got signed by him. All right, so this is one of my favorites from the series, which was the It cover.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That is so good. That is so good. It was weird because on Titans recently, I was watching the last couple of episodes of Titans, and there was an episode where Nightwing, it's kind of like a dream sequence, and he gets handed a red balloon. I was like, hey, did they steal that from Deceased? There's the Nightmare on Elm Street, the issue 2. And then they did. This is meant to be the Nun, is it?
I can't remember if that's supposed to be the Nun or the Conjuring.
Well, the Conjuring is the one with the tree that you've got.
No, that's the issue I have right there.
You got this one?
Yeah.
Oh no! So this one, I haven't seen the Nun. I don't. So
Yeah, I
on
haven't
Netflix,
either.
I watched The Conjuring just like a few weeks back for the first time, and ever since then on Netflix, it keeps recommending me the Nun, and it keeps coming up with this Nun trailer, and I'm like, no thanks, I'm good. I don't want to have nightmares about that Nun in my bloody room. So this one here is The Conjuring.
Okay.
Because
I
remember
don't
the
have
tree?
that.
That's the tree that the girl hung herself on. So yeah,
Was
that's
the
a good one.
Seasoning just a one shot?
Sorry?
Was that book a one shot? The Seasoning?
No. So it's just, I think it's just called Deceasing because of The Conjuring. The
Okay.
one shot was actually the. Actually, no. Sorry, you might be. Yeah. So this one was a Deceased one shot. You're correct. Actually. So Deceased,
Okay.
A Good Day to Die was kind of like a one shot that came out in the middle of the series, which is, I hate when they do that. It's just so confusing. Like imagine being new to comics and trying to collect that, and they're like, where does this fit in the story? So confusing. And then they did. This one's great. I got this confused at first. I thought this was a Scream cover to begin with, but it's not.
That's Final Destination.
Yeah, I completely for ages I thought it was Scream, and then someone said, "No, it's Final Destination." I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right." They always did those covers where they had the lineup.
Yeah.
Did you like those movies?
Final Destination or Scream?
Yeah, Final Destination.
Oh yeah. I saw the first 3. I think they've made like 5 or 6 of them now though.
I saw one of them in 3D. Can't remember which one it was, but I saw one of them in 3D, and it was I don't know. I really like the idea of 3D movies, but I find they don't really go. Like there was one scene, it was the Final Destination where there's a car race. It's like a NASCAR race or something at the start, and then
Yeah.
there's a big crash scene. There's this one bit where this little bolt comes off the car and it flies. It hits it's like clink, clink, and then it comes at you through the screen. But they need to do more of that for a 3D movie. You know what I mean? That's the whole fun of a 3D movie: is things flying out of the screen. But they don't really do it enough. And then there was. I love these how they did all the zombie covers as well. They
I've
were all
actually
really-
got that one too.
Yeah, that's a good one. I
I
wouldn't
think
lick that.
Tina did that.
I wouldn't lick that, Harley.
No.
First couple of finals, yeah. Final Destination was fun. I don't know.
Ah,
What
Metarog knows.
Sorry?
Metarog knows. That's a line from the movie.
Only new life can break this plan. This guy. All right, Metarog, what's this movie then? Because I don't actually know what the cover this is for. Does anybody know?
I have no idea on that one.
She wants your children. Oh wait, that sounds like the curse of deceased. Is that giving us hints there? Anyone? That's a cool cover though. I love this cover.
That's pretty sweet. I like how Harley's the only one in the reflection.
I think that was. I think this is meant to be a. I think that's meant to be a movie cover as well, but I have no idea what that is either. That looks like some 80s. Sorry?
That's one that I couldn't figure out what movie that was supposed to be for.
They kill so fast you won't have time to scream. It wouldn't be like Critters or anything, would it? Remember Critters?
Yeah. The only thing I can think of is that movie called Outbreak. But I can't really remember much about it.
Yeah, I know, the one with the monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be that. Hey Biggie, what's going on?
What's up, Biggie?
Oh, it is Critters. There you go. Yeah, Jamie, he's a horror movie guy. Hey, I got it. And I think, oh no, they did more. Sorry, this was, what's that one? That's a movie.
That's got to be an It homage.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, it looks like Pennywise's face paint.
Yeah, and it's got the It writing there as well for deceased.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Then we got that's not really a horror, is it? That's like Full Metal Jacket or something, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Born to Kill.
Yeah.
Born to Kill. That's Full Metal Jacket. So that's not really a horror movie. Sorry?
It's a cool cover though.
Yeah, so you know what? They ran out of horror movies, I think, because then they started, that's just Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know in the most recent, in the third series, that's it. In the third series, they kind of started just doing like random movies. Like they did the Blade Runner one. They did a what was that other one they did? Birds of Prey and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the cover showcase of horror movies.
Next year I'll have more if the show's still going.
Yeah,
If
we'll keep it
YouTube's still
going.
around.
If YouTube's still around. Did you watch the new Scream trailer?
I haven't seen the new trailer yet.
So I didn't really have interest in it because I thought it was a reboot.
Yeah.
And it just happened to start playing. Have you ever, on YouTube when it plays an ad, sometimes it plays a trailer, right? Like I was watching the Grey Man video one day and it played the Batman trailer as an ad. So I watched the whole thing. But yeah, I saw the Scream trailer finally. And I wish I did a reaction video because it blew my mind because I was watching it thinking, oh, this is a reboot and all that sort of stuff, which I don't really care about. But it's not. It's totally a sequel. Like Nev Campbell shows up and I'm like, what the hell? And then David Arquette, Courtney Cox, they all show up. And I'm like, this is crazy. So I'm actually
cool. I
pretty
didn't know
excited.
they were all coming back.
Sorry?
I didn't know they were all coming back.
Yeah. So I'm actually kind of excited for it. So I rewatched the first two recently. I can't remember. I didn't know there was 4 Scream movies. I remember there being 3.
Yeah. They made a fourth one like probably 10 or 15 years after the third one came out. It had
maybe that's the one. There was that one where I remember at the start of it, they did like the horror trailer things where you think you're watching the start of the movie, and then it turns out you're just watching a trailer, and they do it like 3 or 4 times. I couldn't remember if that was the third or the fourth.
The only thing I remember about the fourth is it had the girl from the show Heroes in it. I can't remember her name.
Hayden Panettiere.
She played the cheerleader. Yeah. She
Save
played
the
the cheerleader
cheerleaders,
on
save the
Heroes.
world.
She was in the fourth Scream movie.
Yeah, she was going out with one of the Klitschko brothers, which is crazy because they're giant. She's tiny. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen it. I just can't remember because the first two, like the first movie, I used to watch that so much, like just over and over. The final scene when you find out who the killers are, I used to watch that scene over and over because Matthew Lillard was one of my favorite actors.
Yeah,
he was awesome. So I was very happy when he got the role of Shaggy.
Yeah. Did you see him in 13 Ghosts?
Yes, yes.
That was a
That
crazy
movie. That was another movie. The trailer looked really good, and I feel like the movie wasn't quite as good as what the trailer made it look.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I liked it.
I like the concept of it. How you can only see them with the glasses and all that sort of stuff.
There's crazy that scene in it where the glass door came down and it split the dude in half, but like half this way, and his front slid down, and you just saw like the brains and guts on the inside. That was probably the coolest scene in the movie.
Have you watched Squid Game?
No.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Is it a movie?
No, so it's a series. So it's on Netflix, and it kind of, I don't know how or why it went viral, but everyone started talking about it, so I checked it out, and it's pretty damn good. It's basically, it's kind of like I call it like kind of like Saw crossed with like Hunger Games.
Oh.
So it's about these. It's about like these people who are all like in debt, and they kind of all get, I guess, kind of kidnapped and taken to this place to play this game where they kind of can die. I won't give too much away, but yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Squid Game, yeah, everyone's been watching it. It's yeah, it was one of those things. Normally, I don't care about those things, but I watched the first episode. I was like, this was pretty good. And then the second episode, I didn't care too much. I was like, I don't care if I don't watch this or not. And then I kept it going, and man, there are some episodes that are so damn good. I nearly teared up in one of them. I've only teared up once in a movie, only once.
Was
but
it
yeah, there was an
Twilight?
episode. Sorry,
Was it
Twilight? That's even worse. The one movie and when I say teared up, I just mean one tear rolled down my eye. All right, it was Click with Adam Sandler.
Really?
Yes,
An Adam Sandler movie?
Man, there's a scene where his dad. I don't know if you remember that movie. You remember that movie where you can fast forward and rewind time?
I actually never saw it.
So his dad is played by Henry Winkler, the Fonz.
Oh, okay.
And there's so what happens is he fast forwards into the future, and he finds out that his dad has died. So he's like, I want to go back to the last time I saw my dad. So he rewinds to the last time he sees his dad, and he's being an absolute asshole to his dad. And I was like, oh man. And I didn't even cry in that scene. It was like later on in the movie, the roles are reversed where Adam Sandler's old and his family's kind of walking off on him, and like just one tear, just one tear,
yeah,
kind of rolled down. And I quickly wiped it away. I was like, that didn't happen. What are you talking about? But yeah, that was the only time. But there's some things that get me close. But man, some people tell me they cry from comic books. I'm like, man, that must be some comic book.
I've had some emotional stories get to me a little bit.
I don't know. It's like seeing something, because when you watch a movie, they set the tone with the music and all that sort of stuff. A comic book is like, my friend told me that he teared up in Flashpoint. And I read Flashpoint. I was like, oh, yeah, I want to read this. Let's put it to the test. And I was like, what? I get it. It was an emotional moment, but I don't know. Reading it is not quite the same, I don't think.
Well, you probably didn't have like a deep connection with the characters in it either.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, well, probably not as much as you guys. So you saw the Flash trailer, yeah?
Yeah.
So there's that bit where he walks. There's the lady in the kitchen, and he walks up and just grabs her on the shoulder, and then it kind of cuts. I didn't get that, but now I'm understanding that's probably his mum, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so it took me a while to kind of realize. Oh wait, in Flashpoint, yeah, so that kind of makes sense.
I just hope if they do like a Flashpoint story, I hope they really do it justice. Because I've heard rumors that the Reverse Flash isn't going to be a part of the movie, which just seems weird to me. Because the Reverse Flash was the one that killed Barry's mom to begin with. So I'm hoping that's just like a misdirect, and they're just saying that.
Grey Man. Yeah, he cries some comics. Crisis 7. I like how you use the tear emoji with the smile. See, there's like a smile emoji with a tear. There's nothing wrong with tearing up in movies. It's just like when people tell me that they tear up in a movie, I want to put it to the test. So I always want to watch that movie to see. Because it's fun to like. It's not like I don't get emotional. I get emotional. It's just like I kind of fight the tears from rolling.
Yeah. Well, I teared up a little bit in Endgame when Cap got Mjolnir for the first time. That was like some nerd tears right there. Some joy. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I remember being in the cinema, right, and when that happened, everyone was like, "Yeah!" Like everyone was like cheering and stuff like that, and like gasping, and I was kind of sitting there like, "What?" I didn't get the importance. I didn't get the reference. I don't know.
Like, who cares?
That's a good point. Simply, a lot of people. It's all the animal movies, Marley and Me. There's that movie. What's it called? It might be an Australian film, Red Dog, I think it's called. And everyone says they tear up in that, and I was like, "Oh, I wouldn't mind watching that."
I don't think I've seen that one.
I'll tell you what else I teared up for, but it wasn't a movie, so it doesn't count. I had some tears at Michael Jackson's funeral when his daughter made the speech. I was like,
yeah.
"Whoa, this is rough." Titanic.
Yeah, there was totally room for Jack on that.
Yeah, I know. Maybe not though. Maybe if they were both on there, it would have sunk.
No, I don't think so, man. I saw an episode of Mythbusters. They proved they both could have fit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I like how the Halloween stream got into a conversation about Titanic.
Yeah, and crying.
Yeah. Emotional story time. Let's see Batman cry.
So what are the horror movies, man? What other horror movies did you sort of, I don't know, enjoy growing up and stuff like that?
The very first horror movie I ever saw, I can't remember exactly how old I was. I was somewhere between 8 and 10, and I saw Child's Play. Yeah. And after I saw that movie, I remember not being able to go to sleep because I had like a shelf with some action figures on it and stuff. I kept looking at those and getting freaked out. So I remember getting up, sneaking outside, and we had this water heater cover. I picked it up and I put all those in that, and I slammed the cover down on it, snuck back in the house, went to sleep.
Yeah. I remember there were some nights when Arachnophobia would be on TV, and I'd be watching that before bed, and then it was tough to get to sleep, thinking there were spiders in my bed. There was this other movie which not many people know of when I mention it, but there was an old movie, and I remember when I first saw it, I could not sleep as well. It was called Blood Beach, I think. I can't even really remember what it was about. I just remember it was like about this beach, and like these little holes would appear, and there was some monster underneath the sand that would like be taking people. But yeah, for some reason that movie scared me enough to not be able to sleep. One of my earliest memories, though, because I watched Child's Play a little bit later on, like everyone had already seen, like there was already like 3 Child's Plays by the time I saw it. One of my earliest ones I remember, because I used to, my brothers are all like 10 years older than me at least, right? So they used to show me a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have been watching when I was a little kid. And I remember seeing, I think, Nightmare on Elm Street, the 3rd one, I think it was. Seeing that, and that I had like a Nightmare with Freddy in it. And yeah, the Freddy movies were cool. I did like them though, but I did get scared as well.
Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street was good. I remember having some Nightmares of Freddy 2 coming up. But one of my all-time favorites still to this day is The Shining. Love that movie.
Yeah, creepy.
Probably seen it more than any other horror movie.
I actually saw there was some remake. It was like a TV miniseries, which came out, and I actually watched that before I saw the original. I saw the original because I studied Stanley Kubrick in high school.
Oh,
I was doing I did like video production and stuff like that. So we had to study Stanley. It was Stanley Kubrick, and we had to compare two directors, and I think it was Stanley Kubrick and Tim Burton or something like that. It was something weird. I'm sure I didn't do well. Yeah, Metarog knows. The only place safe is in the water. I'm pretty sure that's the Blood Beach.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I haven't heard of that one.
I don't know if it'll hold up, mate. It was an old movie.
Some of the old ones, man, are like some of the best because they might not have like the best effects or best like stories and stuff, but just the atmosphere of them was enough to scare you. Like the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh yeah, man, that was
one
creepy.
of the scariest movies I ever saw when I was a kid, and I think rewatching it, there was only like 2 deaths in the movie, and you saw them both like off screen, where he just like pulled that one person in through the metal door and slammed it, and you could just hear the mallet, but you didn't see anything. It was just left to the imagination.
Yeah, they
And
definitely
you
was
could tell it
definitely.
was so low budget, but it made such an impact.
You never used to see anything in those movies. Like it was always like you'd have to wait to the end to see everything. But Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the bit where they're eating dinner with the family, sort of thing, that was just creepy, man. That was just like that. Yeah, they definitely had a way of doing things back in the day, which is I think better than what they do now.
It's cool. They actually, I don't know if you ever played the Resident Evil games, but in Resident Evil 7, you're in this house with the Baker family, and they sort of do an homage to that scene where they're all sitting around the table eating. Super cool.
There's also what's that Rob Zombie movie? What's
Was it House of a Thousand Corpses?
Yes, that I feel like there was a big homage to Texas. I'm pretty sure there's a scene in that where they're all at the dinner table and it's really freaky.
Yeah,
and stuff like that. And there's a couple of scenes which look like they've taken it from Texas Chainsaw Massacre as well. I'm pretty sure he is a big fan of that stuff. Rob Zombie.
Have you ever seen The Hills Have Eyes, the remake they did in I think it was the early 2000s?
The Devil's Rejects was the second one. Metarog was the sequel. Hills Have Eyes. No, I've only seen the original with that guy. What's his name? You know the guy.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name.
The guy with the head. My mate knows his name because who was it? Robbie from what's it called? Pop Culture Philosophy or whatever philosophers. I saw him on Instagram. He had a photo with the dude, and I showed my friend at work. And my friend knew his name. No one knows that guy's name. He's just the guy from The Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah, wasn't he in the first Mad Max movie too?
Yeah, I think he was in Mad Max. He was. Oh no, it would be the second one. I think he was in Beyond. Yeah. And he was also in Weird Science.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie.
And he was also in a Motley Crue music video, "Smoking in the Boys' Room." Speaking of Weird Science, do you know who else? Can you remember who else was in Weird Science?
I can't remember their names, like their real names.
So not the main two, but there was like the bullies.
The dude that played Chet? Was that his
No,
name?
no, that was Bill Paxton, I think.
Yeah.
But someone, yes, Metarog. Man, Metarog is a movie master. Yes, Robert Downey Jr. was one of the bullies in it. He's great. He's so good in it. That movie, it's been a while now, but last time I watched it, it was so hilarious because I like to show that movie to people who like younger people who haven't seen it. We haven't seen Weird Science. This is the best. It's so good.
The biggest thing I remember from that movie was Kelly LeBrock.
Yes. Yes. Do you remember the Weird Science TV series?
There was a TV series?
Oh my god, dude! I used to love it. It was so bad. It was kind of like the style of it was really like low budget, Saved by the Bell kind of style. But
Yeah.
I used to love it. It was I can't remember. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, what was the Vanessa Angel was the chick who played? So there was all B grade actors, but it used to be on like when I came home from school. Yeah, Bill Paxton was Chet.
But man, I had no idea they did a series. Did it last long?
I'm pretty sure it went for at least a couple of seasons. It came out on DVD not that long ago, and it came out for it came out for like a month and then it got deleted again. And I'm so upset I didn't buy it. It was kind of really bad at the start though, like it was really bad and cheesy, but it kind of got good. Like when I kind of stopped watching it, every time I did catch an episode, it was like, oh, this is actually really good. Vanessa Angel, yes, she was very. Vanessa Angel, she was also in Kingpin, the bowling movie with Woody Harrelson and Bill Murray.
That movie was a trip.
Yeah, that was funny. That was a good movie. Vanessa Angel. I remember in the intro to that show, there was like a teaser that would be like they got to see Vanessa Angel naked, and then when it came to that episode and you see her naked, you do, but like there's like these built-in censors, and they're like, "What?"
Yeah.
They're like, "Why is it censored?" And she's like, "Because you guys are too young." But so you were going to say about Hills Have Eyes, the new one?
Yeah, it was really good. It's the only actress I remember by name was Emily DeRabin. She played on the TV show Lost. She was in that movie. That was just so good, man. One of the better remakes, I think.
I didn't actually mind the Halloween remake that Rob Zombie did. I don't know if people like it or not, but I didn't actually mind it. Yeah, yeah, Grey Man. Michael Berryman is the guy, the original Hills Have Eyes guy. Yeah, I don't mind some of the remakes, but I feel like you need to see because so when Scream first came out, because you know how there was the character Jamie Kennedy's character Randy, who was like the movie horror expert.
Yeah,
I love that so much, right? So I was like, I want to be that guy. So I just went and watched all the horror movies and all the classic ones, and some of them are rough. Some of them aren't easy to sit through because they're
Really?
kind of slow.
I remember one really like horrible movie. It was I think the name of it was Metal Beast. And it was about this like half cyborg, half werewolf. And it was so garbage, but it was just hilarious to watch. There was a transformation scene in that movie that literally took 10 minutes of just the dude like and transforming, and the woman just stood there and watched the whole time instead of running. So bad.
There's some movie with David Bowie in it where he transforms into like a cat. I can't remember what that is. I haven't seen it, but I just saw a scene from it recently and it was so bad. Hi, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon.
I can't do horror. It's funny because I went through that phase when I was younger where I literally was just like I want to be like the horror king, and then as I got older I just stopped caring. But I really do enjoy the genre. Like when I watch it, I'm like, horror movies are fun. Like they're fun to watch for sure.
Yeah. Another good remake, man, was I don't think a lot of people liked it, but it was Dawn of the Dead when they did the remake with I think Ving Rhames was in it.
That's the one where they're on top of the buildings. Yeah, they're on top of the. Yeah, that was good. I liked
They
it.
were in this mall. I like that one. I liked it a lot, man. The effects were good. The zombies, it just looked sweet.
Yeah, Cat People. There's a bit in Cat People. I saw it on. I think it was on Joe Rogan's podcast they were talking about, and they showed like this scene, and it was so bad. It just looks so bad, like the effects that they tried to do.
I remember one movie, another like just horrible one they did with just bad acting and everything. I don't think I didn't make it through the whole movie, but I think it was called Troll. And there's this one scene where this dude is standing there. He's like, something like, "Oh no, they're eating them, and then they're gonna eat me." Just horrible acting. I think the name of it was Troll. Such a weird movie.
Have you? Wait, have I frozen or have you frozen?
Looks good on my end.
All right. Have you ever watched any of the Japanese horror movies?
Yeah, I've seen a few. I saw one called The Audition. That
Oh,
was really good.
there's a Stray Dogs cover for that. It was actually because I was showing, we were going through all the covers with my friends at work, and they're not in comic books where everyone was trying to guess the movie. And there was one of them that no one could get, but then one of my friends was like Audition. But I haven't actually seen that one.
Oh, really? It's a slow build. The first 45, maybe 50 minutes, it just seems like a regular movie. Nothing crazy happening. And then like the last 15 minutes of the movie, it goes insane with the horror, man. I don't want to spoil anything in case you do watch it, but definitely recommend it.
There's just some of the really funny ones though, where I never know how to explain. They're almost like B grade, but they're just so funny and ridiculous. Like what's it, like Chainsaw Girl or something like that? This is been some really stupid ones, and they're hilarious to watch with friends.
I haven't seen this, but I've seen people talking about it. It's called Zombie Beavers or something.
Yeah, like that sort of stuff. I haven't seen it,
Yeah,
but
I heard that was
that
like horrible.
That sounds like the stuff I'm talking about. I can't
Yeah.
remember the things I'm thinking of though. Like we used to watch them all the time. I can't remember any of the off the top of my head though.
Another
but
good one is Train to Busan. That's a great zombie flick.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Really? That's super good, man. The story is like super compelling, along with the horror aspect of it.
Is that an old one though?
Fantastic story. No, I think it came out early to mid 2000s, maybe 2014, 2015, maybe.
Later stuff, I'm not into. Like I just lost interest in like zombie films and all that altogether. So anything that's more modern, like that, what's that, World War Z or whatever, like that looked interesting, but I was like, I don't care about zombies.
The Train to Busan is more story than it's got some horror in it and really good horror, but the story that it builds up around these characters is just really good.
What about? Have you seen The Descent?
The Descent.
Yeah,
That's they were like in a cave, right? Stuck in a cave. Yeah, I've seen that.
That was. I thought that was a great movie. I can't remember it very well, but I remember at the time when I watched it, it was pretty damn good.
I remember one. What was you gonna say?
No, you go.
I can't remember the name of the movie, but it had the actor from Boy Meets World that played Sean, and it was about this flesh-eating bacteria. It was a crazy movie. I wish I could remember the name of it, but it was borderline cheesy, but also kind of scary.
I was gonna say before that I'd never seen like The Ring or The Grudge, but I remember like the Japanese versions though. The trailer to The Grudge used to freak me out. Like that, there's this little kid in it, and he's all, oh man, that was something that I couldn't sleep after I saw it. There's a scene where I think she wakes up and he's just like looking at her. I was like, oh my god.
I really like those movies, Grudge and Ring both. Grudge mostly I like because of Sarah Michelle Gellar. I was a huge Buffy fan when I was a kid, and I always had a crush on Sarah Michelle growing up. So when The Grudge came out, I had to check it out.
Hey, God Tank. So I definitely liked Sarah Michelle Gellar because of Buffy. But my crush in high school was Jennifer Love Hewitt. And when I Know What You Did Last Summer, I can't remember what movie I walked out of, and then I walked out and there was this giant cardboard stand of I Know What You Did Last Summer, and I was like, is that Jennifer Love Hewitt and Sarah Michelle Gellar in one movie? I couldn't believe it. Because you know how they've remade, there's like an I Know What You Did Last Summer. I think it's like a TV series or something on Netflix at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Man, I'm
there's
so
an ad.
behind on news. I didn't even know that.
There's an ad that keeps coming up on Instagram for me, and it's got like the cast from the new I Know What You Did Last Summer series, but it's got all the original cast in this little trailer thing as well. They're not in the show, but they're just like talking. And Jennifer Love Hewitt looks very different, but
really
very good. She looked good.
I know she had a TV series for a while called Ghost Whisperer.
Yeah, and then after that, she had another one that was a little bit more adult. I didn't watch it. I was just like, by then I was like, I'm not in high school anymore. Buffy was only worth watching for Spike. What about
Spike?
What about Angel? Buffy got really, because I watched the first 2 seasons of Buffy and then I stopped watching it, and then I just happened to catch it. It started playing late night telly. So one night I caught an episode, and it was like Buffy and Angel were like kind of fighting against each other, and then she kills him or something like that.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the episode, he like falls out of the sky or something like that, and he's back. And then it led into the what's her name, Faith, coming into it and all that. And I was like, man, this has gotten really good.
Yeah.
Because
I liked the character Faith when she came onto the show.
Because the first season was really cheesy, and then it got, you can just tell, like the first season had that Saved by the Bell feel, the way it looked and everything like that.
Yeah.
And then right at the end of it, it started having more of that sort of cinematic feel.
Sharon wasn't an Angel fan.
Can you remember? I don't really remember it. I remember the actors in it, but do you remember the Buffy movie?
Yeah, with what was her name? Christy Swanson?
Yes. It was I think it was it Christy Swanson or Kirsty Swanson? One of them. And then was it Luke
Perry? Was in it.
Yeah, Luke Perry was in it. It wasn't good.
See.
Sadly, never watched Buffy before. I guess it just depends. Like in the time, it was just like the thing to watch.
Yeah, I think it was mid-90s when it first came out.
Yeah. You know what? I completely forgot that Sarah Michelle Gellar was in Scream 2.
Oh yeah, she was for a minute.
Yeah, she's at the start. She plays Drew Barrymore's kind of character in the movie that they're watching.
That upset me when I saw. I was like, dang it! Every time they get Buffy in a movie, they kill her.
Oh no, sorry, I'm wrong. No, she was a proper character in Scream 2. The character was there's an actress who played the character that played the actress that played Drew Barrymore was Heather Graham. Do you remember Heather Graham? She was the girl who was in Austin Powers 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've been reading. Yeah, I never thought about reading Buffy. I've got the Faith book that came out not long ago. I thought about reading that. But I'm scared. I'm scared to get into too many new titles, especially nostalgic ones. There's some great Jenny Frison.
I've got one Buffy comic that I got in I think a mystery box or something.
I've been considering cover buying a couple of Buffy books because Jenny Frison did some Buffy covers.
Oh, Frison did some?
Yeah. Got to get on those. Best vampire movie. Go.
Oh wow. I love the first Underworld movie with Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. She was the best part about it, though.
Yeah, I love that it was like vampires versus werewolves, Matrix style. That reminded me of the Matrix.
I love definitely the feel of it and like the gothy, thing. Dude, I love Lost Boys, man. Lost Boys is probably my favorite vampire movie.
Yeah. I was just thinking Kate Beckinsale. That was the first thing that popped in my mind.
Yeah, Blade was good.
Yeah, the first one. The second one was okay. The third one kind
I
of
like the second one.
was
I
weird.
thought the second one was great. Because the first one in some way is good, but the first one was kind of slow, while the second one kind of was a bit more on steroids.
They're all going super old school.
Nosferatu, yeah. I've seen a little bit of that, but not the whole thing. Oh, again, when I was when I was like a film buff back when I was younger, I felt like I had to watch that, but it was rough.
I've actually never seen that. I've seen some of the older movies with like Lon Chaney, Bela Lugosi, stuff like that when I was a little kid. But I don't think I've ever seen Nosferatu.
Yeah, man. Lost Boys is like the 80s rock movie. 80s
Yeah, Lost
rock.
Boys was great.
There was a second Lost Boys movie, I think, that I watched.
Really?
And I'm pretty sure Corey Feldman was in it. I feel like it had the Frog Brothers in it. And they were supposed to do one. They were supposed to do one with like girls in it too. I think I got a feeling Kiefer Sutherland's like nephew or something was like in the sequel.
That's pretty cool.
Lost
I might have to look that up.
It wasn't great. Like, so the vampires in it were like these. They were all like extreme, like jackass generation dudes. So they were doing things like running around, filming each other, doing stupid stuff. Like there's one bit where they're at like the vampire party, and like one of them just like with a camera runs past and he slices the guy in the stomach, so the guy's intestines fall out. Like, because he's a vampire, he doesn't die. He's just like, oh, what are you doing to me? It is, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I heard ages ago they're supposed to do like Lost Girls. I'll be like, yeah, that'd be good. Movie top. Yeah, I really want to get. I've got the movie homage to Lost Boys, the DC one with the Titans, but there's the Marvel one. Have you seen the Marvel one?
No.
Oh, dude, it's heaps better than the DC one. I'll just quickly look it up for you. Because there was some X-Men story thing which had a whole bunch of cool homage covers. Look at that.
Oh, that's wicked.
Yeah. So there's
cool.
that. And then there's the DC one, which I've got, but the DC one's nowhere near as good. If I can find it. Oh yeah, that's the DC one.
That's pretty sweet too, man.
Yeah, it's good, but the other one, I like the art style better than the other one. But I'm still stoked that I've got this.
I can't remember what book it was now, but I remember one of the comics did a homage to Underworld.
Yeah, it was from the same.
book, but
it was from that same.
For, like, ridiculous prices.
Yeah, it was from that same little. I don't know what it means, but like, I keep seeing the word necrotia on a lot of those covers when I look them up on eBay. But yeah, there was the Underworld one. There's like a Dracula one. There's heaps, and I want them all, but I can't. They go for a lot more. Like the DC ones, you'll find really cheap, but the Marvel ones are.
I think I saw a slab of it for like $1,100. I'm like, oh my god, dude, that's ridiculous. You could buy like a huge like silver or golden age key for that price.
That's what you should do. Oh, all right, mate. Is there anything else you want to talk about? We've hit the hour mark.
No, I think that'll wrap it up, man. You got anything coming up on your channel?
I've got an unboxing of a Kotobukiya statue that I filmed. I'm at the moment. I'm editing a video for Whack Comics. They wanted to do like a horror movie trailer, and I started editing that, and it's going to be a good one. It's some of my best editing work, I think.
Nice.
But yeah, other than that, I'm going to try to do another collectible show and tell stream this weekend. I'm not positive, but yeah, I'm going to try to get that going. And yeah, other than that, the usual stuff, my weekly hauls.
That's cool. Coming up on my channel, I have another going through my comic book collection. It'll probably be this Saturday, and I may do a some kind of horror gameplay stream on Halloween night.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea.
I think that might be something full fun. I'm just kind of trying to decide which game to use right now.
What was that game again that I was watching you play ages ago? The one where you can die and the game just keeps going with different storylines and stuff.
Oh yeah, I did that last year for Halloween. It's called Until Dawn.
Yeah, that was scary watching that.
It was like the movie.
I prefer watching people play those games than playing those games.
Yeah, it's a fun game, man. It was just like an interactive movie. No matter what decision you made or what characters lived or died, it continued on, and it just had a different ending. I think there's something like 7 or 8 different endings for that game.
Thanks, mate.
All right, that'll do it. Once again, there is now Simply Super merch on my Redbubble store. If you guys want to check that out, that is just one of 14 different designs now. I have my face on a ton of products, from shirts to shower curtains to sheets. So if you ever wanted to sleep with Super Russ, buy a blanket. Also, SimpleSimon's channel is the first link in the description. What are you sitting at? 850 now?
Yeah, about 850. So next stop is 900. I'll do another giveaway, and then I will do a road to 1,000, hopefully.
Nice. Let's see if we can get Simon to 1,000 by the end of the year.
That'd be nice.
So if you're not subbed to him, click that link, sub him up. Right below that is my Patreon link. If you guys want to help me buy more stuff, click on that. And I will catch you guys in the next video. Peace.
Keep simple.
Now, what was it Great Man said? 99 from 9,000?
That's right.
Peace, guys.
Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody, man?
Yeah, that's the point.
One word of advice. Buy TV, don't spend it on Hooker.
Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team with these 4 babes. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to a nostalgic-filled show with freshly dyed SimpleSimon.
That's right. It's been so long, man. I feel so good right now. Yeah, so we're out of lockdown and hairdressers are open. It did take me I think 2 weeks to get to make an appointment. And yesterday, I heard the hairdresser the phone was just going off, like crazy.
Really?
And they were like, "Oh, yeah, we can book you in, but nothing until November 17th."
Man.
It's like another 2 weeks. So pretty crazy. How you feeling, mate? Pretty tired?
Yeah, a little tired. Been awake since 2 a.m.
It's rough, mate. It's rough. But don't worry. I'm sure once we get going on today's chat, mate, it'll be smooth sailing. Hopefully.
Unless I fall asleep, man, just take over the show. You'll be good.
All right. What's going on, Cookie?
Yo, what's up, Cookie?
I know Cookie's secret identity.
Yeah.
Yeah. His name got dropped on his podcast. Apparently no one knew. I didn't know no one knew, but apparently it was a secret. And then it got he got name dropped in it.
Secret identity exposed.
That's right. I know, Cookie. I know. All right. So today, I'll do a quick shout out as well because I kind of stole this idea. Like because each week I'm going to come with an idea, and I literally forgot until you messaged me last night. You're like, "What's the idea?" I was like, "Oh crap!" All right. I already had this in mind though that I want because I'm sick and tired of having to put my books away every week.
Yeah.
I sit there in stacks and I'm like, "Oh my god, Russ, this is killing me." So I thought we'd just talk about something. So I stole this idea from Talking Pop Culture, my fellow Aussie YouTuber friends. They do a weekly stream, and one of the segments they do on their stream is nostalgia talk. So they have one thing that they talk about. And there was just one week where I was watching them, and we were in the chat. We were just going crazy because, they were just talking about stuff. And it was just like, trip down memory lane. So I thought that'd be a good thing to talk about, and maybe we'd pick, 5 things each. But yeah, I reckon once we start going on this, mate, it's just gonna, the hour will go pretty quickly, I think. So, is there anything else we need to plug before we begin, Russ?
Well, just I've got Simon's YouTube link, first link in the description. If you're seeing this and you're not subbed to him, sub them up. You gotta be getting pretty close to 900 now, right?
I think I'm on 860, probably 859,
40
858
away.
finishes.
We gotta get
Yeah,
SimpleSimon to 1K by the end of the year.
End of January is the goal. I'd like to hit it
End
by
of
my
January.
3rd anniversary. So we'll see what happens, mate. But it's not the end
I
of the
think
world.
it's possible, man.
Yeah. So hi, Larry.
What's up, Larry?
Also, check out Comic Roasting this week if you missed it, because I finally made my appearance. And check out my training video where Super Russ supposedly trained me.
You did better than me, man. You beat the timer every time.
It was so but there was a couple times I couldn't like there were certain categories, like how you kind of think while you're not on screen, you're thinking of all the books you could put for each category. Like there were certain categories I was just like, please don't pick that one, and they kept like a Fangs one at the end. I was like, I can't think of a Fangs one, and there were so many that kept coming up. I was like, oh, not that one. So I would think of a book, and there was one like the Spiderweb one. I had the perfect cover for it, and I forgot which. Like I started looking through my indie covers, like cover buys.
Yeah.
And then of course afterwards I realized, of course, it's in the Bondage collection. Of course. So I didn't pull it in time, but I still won that round, I think.
Yeah. I think you're only like 2 or 3 votes from winning the whole thing, man. Pretty close.
Yeah, you know what's funny? So someone told me they looked at the straw poll the next day, and it was a draw.
Oh, really?
So I don't know if you could, like, watch the replay and vote or something. I don't know what happened, but they showed.
Get John on the stream and get a recount.
Yeah. That's pretty funny. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I've been wanting to make for a while a video. It's just going to be a lot of work talking about my favorite Comic Gurus moments. So it's going to be, I need to do a lot of clipping from the show and stuff like that. But so it involves a lot of work, but it is something I still plan on, still project that I would like to do.
Yeah, that could be like a big end of the year project or something.
Yeah, and you'll definitely be involved because you'll be like the Cinderella story.
holding up the book 10 seconds after the timer stops.
Yeah, from the worst beginning to the greatest comeback. To become one of the greatest to ever do it, Russ. It was awesome that time that you were on the second. It was the second time, right? And then you won.
I think so.
Yeah, that was fantastic because yeah, people were just in the chat. You're like the crowd favorite. It was awesome.
I think the timer messed me up on the last time. It kept me from getting it 3 times.
That timer, mate.
Yeah. The good thing about the regular show, though, the regular Commodores, is you get like each person gets a pass. So if you get a category you don't want, but I don't think they do the passes on the special shows.
I was actually really lucky because there was the category of gargoyle, and that was another one. I was like, I knew of a book straight away, which is I still got it here because I didn't put it away. I thought of this straight away. We're covering the gargoyle, right? And I knew I was like, oh wait, that was not in the book. Like I left a couple of boxes in my other room, and I knew that was in there. So I was like, I got it right because I had them all out here around me, and then I just bolted into the other room and grabbed it. And then I thought of a Vampirella cover, and I was like, I don't know if that's got a gargoyle on it. So when I came back, I grabbed that one, and then realized people will vote Lickworthy over Batman. I think.
Yeah.
So.
I think that's a solid bet.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to get this show on the road?
Yeah, let's get it started.
We've only got 51 minutes left, and I reckon the time will fly once we start going. So I'll start as usual, ladies first. This was something. So yesterday we're in a group chat together. Hey, Whack.
What's up, Whack?
We're in a group chat together, and yesterday you mentioned something about. Thank you. You mentioned something about baseball. You hadn't watched baseball since. I didn't get the reference, but
the guy, this was years ago. Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa were like having a face off to see who get the home run record that year.
Yeah,
and Mark McGuire ended up getting it, but then shortly quit after when everybody started testing for steroids.
Yeah, because those guys were hitting the ball out into space. Weren't they?
Yeah. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, 2-6? So in that group chat, you were saying you hadn't watched baseball since then, and I was like, I haven't watched baseball since Wild Thing Ricky Vaughn pitched for the. So,
that's a killer reference.
Baseball is not very big in Australia, right? It had a very tiny window where there was like an Australian baseball league in the 90s. It was very short-lived. No one really knew about it. But I always loved baseball, right? Me and my friends, we used to play in the street. We all had baseball bats and baseball mitts and stuff. We'd go to a park and like hit the ball and catch it and stuff. I actually played baseball for school too, because for some reason my school had a baseball team. So I was able to be in the team. I was the shortstop. We made it to the finals of the school year or whatever, and we lost. We got our butts kicked in the final. But anyway, the reason I love baseball was because of all the baseball movies I grew up to, like Major League.
Yeah.
You guys called it the Sandlot, but here it was actually called the Sandlot Kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it still said the Sandlot in the at the credits at the start, but on the VHS cover it was called Sandlot Kids, and then on the labels it was called Sandlot Kids. And now on DVD it's called Sandlot, but I know in America it was just called the Sandlot.
Yeah.
That movie was great. Rookie of the Year. Do you remember that film?
Is that the one where a kid like broke his arm and he could like all of a sudden like throw crazy fastballs? Yeah. That was a trip.
I used to love that film, man. Major League
Cover Collector.
What's going on, mate? But yeah, Major League was probably my favorite. Like Wesley Snipes was in it. I completely forgot about that.
Oh yeah, it's been so long since I saw that.
And then they replaced him in the sequel. The sequel they got that I can't remember the actor's name. His last name's Epps, I think. But yeah, the first two were pretty good, and then I think I watched the third one and it was pretty bad.
I didn't even know there was a third one, man.
There was a third. I think there was. I got a feeling the guy who was the catcher in the second one might have been in the third one. I can't remember. There wasn't many people left in the third one. But yeah, baseball films were were awesome back in the day. I'm trying to think of other ones. Babe. Who played Babe Ruth? Was it John Good?
I think it was John Goodman.
Yeah, I love that movie. Yeah, I was really into baseball movies when I was a kid.
Yeah. You ever see what was the one with the Field of Dreams?
Yeah, see that's one I actually don't think I ever watched. I don't think I watched it in its entirety. I think I've only seen bits and pieces of it on TV and stuff. Yeah, see, Wild Thing, Charlie Sheen. That was the best. Who's Bull Durham? Oh wait, no, he's another character from Major League, right? I think he was another character from Major League. And I remember there was Serrano, who was the guy who hit the ball really hard.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Freaky?
But yeah, baseball movies was my was one of my topics. The Sandlot. See, there's a line from The Sandlot that I'll always remember. Because remember, do you remember you seen The Sandlot?
Yeah, it's been years. But...
So you know the main kid not the main kid of the story, but the main kid who was good at baseball, Benjamin Franklin Rodriguez. Yeah. There's this line. There's the bit where it's July 4th, and they're all watching the fireworks. And the narrator was the main kid, and he was like saying, we will all watch the fireworks, except for Benny, because he was like, to us, baseball was a game, but to Benjamin Franklin Rodriguez, baseball was life. And I was like, oh, such a good movie. Such a good movie. What's going on, Perry?
Yo, what's up, Perry?
Perry, have you watched Sandlot, kids? Maybe you should react to that. If you haven't seen Sandlot, it's a great film.
Yeah, classic.
What you got, Russ?
I'm going to talk some video games for a while, man. Some old school games.
I'll segue into my next one then.
All right. So, what was your first system? Do you remember?
Yeah, the Nintendo, just the original Nintendo.
Yeah, same here. I had an older brother, older sister, and my mom all went on together and got me a Nintendo when I was a kid. Nice. And it came with Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt.
And I had the little zapper gun. Oh man, that was the end of me going outside. That was the moment that defined my gaming life.
I never had the gun, right? So it was my favorite thing in the world. The only time I ever had it was when I either borrowed it from friends, and I think I might have borrowed it from the video store one time. But I remember friends had it and they would lend it to me, and I just couldn't get enough of Duck Hunt. And what was the one where it was the the cowboy one we had to shoot draw that one?
Oh god, I remember that, but I can't remember the name of it.
I actually preferred that one, but that one not many people had that game, but that was so much fun. But dude, yeah, Duck Hunt was awesome, so good.
I would get right on the TV.
I can't even think of how that technology works now. Like thinking about it, I can see.
Well, I mean, it plugged in back then. Yeah, it wasn't wireless or anything.
Yeah, but just the fact that it would know where on the TV that you're shooting in my head. How did it know? Technology back then was fantastic. There was that weird robot thing of the Nintendo. I remember all the ads for it, but I don't quite remember what it did. It was like it was like a robot thing. It looked like Wall-E, kind of. And it had something.
I think I remember the commercial for that.
Yeah, I remember the commercial, but I don't actually remember what the thing did because I never had one. So was that the first console or first gaming system that you played? Had you played anything before owning that?
No, that was the very first one.
Wow. Okay, so
I think I was 6 or 7 years old.
So before I think I owned that, because my brothers are all like at least 10 years older than me, right? So they had the Atari and the Commodore 64.
Yeah.
So to play games on those when I used to go over to their house. And the craziest thing to me was, I can't remember, I think it was the Commodore 64. You would plug in like a tape thing, like a cassette tape thing, and the games would be on a little cassette tape.
Huh.
And you could back then, cassettes were the thing. You could put it inside a tape player with the two tape decks and record a game from one cassette to another.
That's a trip, man. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
It was insane. The Atari took cartridges, but yeah, I remember the Commodore 64 had this little cassette tape thing we used to plug in. Is that FKL? I'm not sure is that what it's called. Like,
with Miss Pac-Man and Space Invaders.
Yeah, that was the biggest trip. I remember Outrunners. Do you remember Outrunners? It was like a racing game with the Ferrari, and when they crash, the car would go tumbling, and it was you and a girl that was sitting in the car, and every time you crashed, the car would start tumbling, and the two people would fall out of the car and then start running on the road until the car they jump back.
I don't think I ever heard that. And I remember having there was a game called Sight Bike. It was Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yes,
and it was like some kind of like Teamco or Tomco football or something.
Look at that one. I can't remember. Mike Tyson Punch Out.
Like, yeah.
And it was weird because I think I beat Mike Tyson, right? But I could never make it to Mike Tyson without the cheats. So there was a cheat, you'd end up finding the code to get to Mike Tyson. And I beat Mike Tyson, but I couldn't actually play all the way through the game. I got to a certain point where there was one guy I just couldn't beat because I couldn't figure out the pattern or whatever it was.
Yeah. There was one that I never got past, man. My older brother could beat the game, but I never did. It was a big dude, King Kong or something, where you had to punch him and his shorts would fall down.
Yeah, I do remember.
I never could get past that one.
Was he the guy you had to punch? Oh no, there was the big hippo guy. You had to punch him in the stomach.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
You would cover his stomach, and he had a little band on it. What you call it? Sight Bike. I called it Excite Bike because it was EX.
Yeah,
Bike,
yeah.
That was I used to spend because you could create your own course.
Yep, that was like huge back then, man.
Yeah, like I'd create my courses so it'd just be constant massive jumps constantly going.
What's up, God Tank? Heroes to Icons. Teamco. Is that how you pronounce it? I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
It was just like this pixelated football game.
Mario 3 was everything. Yeah, Mario 3 was. Oh, dude, do you remember the movie The Wizard with Fred Savage in it?
Oh yeah,
his little brother who was like a Nintendo extraordinaire, and he wanted to go to California to enter the video game contest.
Dude, I had forgotten all about that.
And they revealed Mario 3 in that movie, and that's where we all learned to cheat. There was this one level where you go on this white block and you'd hold down, and then he'd fall through the thing, and you'd be in the background of the game, and then you'd run all the way to the end. Ooh.
What's up, Gray Man?
Memories. What's going on, Gray? Memories galore.
Man, that's a lot of like nostalgia there for sure.
Wizard, man. I love that movie. So good. got ET. I don't remember the ET game, but I remember I've seen so many documentaries now where they talk about the whole ET thing, and yeah, the game did not look good. One of my favorites on it. So Nintendo was where I discovered the game Maniac Mansion, which was probably my favorite game on that platform. Have you ever played that?
I don't think so.
So it was kind of like a point and click. I think they used to kind of like Leisure Suit Larry almost, but like you were these group of teenagers who'd go into this haunted house, and you could switch between. So you could pick 3. I think you picked 3 out of like 5 choosable characters, and you'd go into this haunted house, and you had to solve this big mystery. And it was one of those games where at the bottom there was all these options like open, walk, do this, do that, do this, do that, and you would click it, and then click on things on the screen to try to. It was like one of my favorite games ever.
I remember they had a Friday the 13th game on the Nintendo. That was so weird because it was like this little like blue and purple Jason.
Yeah, it is crazy to think back to those games. I showed it on my collectible show and tell last week. I've got the mini Nintendo that they released.
Oh yeah,
and the mini Super Nintendo. So they're like this big, the consoles, and they look exactly the same, but just mini. and you plug them in, and you can actually hack them. So I've got not my original Nintendo, but my mini Super Nintendo. I gave it to my friend, and I know you plug it in, you can put an emulator thing on there.
Yeah.
So I've got like 100 games on there. But some of them are still pretty fun, and some of them is just like, man, I can't believe this is how life used to be.
It's like back then you were thinking, oh my God, man, this is like cutting edge. It's never
Like,
going to get better.
Think about PlayStation 1 and how, like, oh my God, you couldn't believe how good the PlayStation 1
Oh
was.
yeah, that was
You
like a
compare
game
it-
changer for me, man.
Yeah, and then you compare it to now, it's like, what the hell?
I remember I went from just the regular Nintendo, and I played that all the way up until the time to like a year or so into the release of the Sega Genesis. And my brother walked in the door with the Sega Genesis, and it was just like my world lit up, man. Sonic the Hedgehog Part 2. I don't know how many hours I put into that game.
Yeah, I had yeah, me too, man. So was that the one that where he had the number 2 was the one on the cover, he was on the glider thing, right?
I think I can't remember. But I remember
'Cause I
there was it came out with an expansion. It was Sonic and Knuckles, and you could plug Sonic 2 into the top of Sonic and Knuckles. And you could play as Knuckles in Sonic 2, and he could climb and like glide over stuff.
That's out of control.
Yeah.
I had a Game Gear, the portable. So everyone where I was from had a Game Boy, right? Nintendo Game Boy.
Yeah.
And I went on a trip with my parents to like Hong Kong, and they bought me a Sega Game Gear. So I was like the only person in my school that had a Game Gear. I was like, look at all your crappy Game Boys with no color. And I had like all the Sonic games, and yeah, I did all of it. I had Mortal Kombat on there, Mickey Mouse's Haunted Mansion. So many good games on it. Yeah.
Mortal Kombat, I remember, was the very first game I was ever able to like beat my older brother at. And then he just wouldn't play that anymore.
Well, that was let's let that segue. We could probably just talk about video games for the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
So
What's
yeah,
up,
that'll segue.
Chop?
What's going on, Chop? My next one that I had was, well, it wasn't my next one, but I'll skip forward into one of my other topics. Was actually a specific game, which is Street Fighter 2.
Oh,
Street Fighter 2 came out, and I feel like that's the game that kind of made fighting games what they are, right? Like before Mortal Kombat, there was Street Fighter, right?
Yeah.
So, so when Street Fighter 2 came out, it was you have no idea if you weren't there how big that game was. So we have an arc. You guys call them arcades? Is that what you call them? Where all the video games are. So there was the biggest one down here, like a big franchise chain thing, was called Time Zone. So in the city, they had the biggest time zone. It was like 3 levels, right? And when Street Fighter came out and it got massive, they got rid of every machine up on the very top level, and you go up there, and it was just Street Fighter on the entire level, right? Like I'm talking like had to have been like close to 100 Street Fighter machines, but they were all like they'd all been like hacked and modified. So you could do all these weird things. I didn't quite get how, like thinking about it now, I don't know how this is kind of legal, but like you could do weird things like, jump in the air and do a fireball, which was not standard in the standard game. But you could do a thing where you could jump, do a fireball, and he's like, up in the air, and then you can jump again and do another fireball, and you could keep doing it until you jump off the screen, and then you start coming up from the bottom of the screen. You could do multiple. You could do multiple things. Like I used to use Guile, and you could do like multiple sonic booms at the same time. Like you would just keep doing them back and forth, and yeah, it was crazy. But man, I was going to do a video telling this story once, right? So back in the day, in the city, there was a lot of Asian gangs, right? And these Asian gangs, they don't mess around. Right? They'll carry like machetes in their bags and stuff like that, right? And Street Fighter had rules. There was a certain rule set, and yeah, so I used to hang out in the city a lot. And this is when I'm like maybe 13, maybe, or 12 even. Like we used to go out to the city, And there was a thing like, if you want to play, you had to put your dollar coin on the screen. Like there's a little bit where it would just rest on, so you know when it's your turn. And when you challenged people, right, there was things like you weren't allowed to throw. You can do that. If you ride up to them, you can do that throw move. If you threw them, like by accident or something, you had to stand there and let them throw you back. You weren't allowed to hit them if they were dizzy. So, if you do consecutive moves and then they're dizzy, they're dazed, and most people go up to you and just throw you when that happens, but you weren't allowed to hit them if they were dizzy. If you did, you'd have to let them hit you back. The biggest one was seconds. You had to give seconds, which means if you won the first round, you had to let the person win the second round. And so it had to go to a third and final round, right? So people who are really good, what they would do is they'd beat you in the first round, and then in the second round, they would kick your ass up until you had this much energy, and then they just do this and let you take the rest of the round. And this was full on, right? So, like, you could get stabbed. I'm not even joking. Like, people got stabbed over this game for not following these rules. And
that's hardcore, man.
There was this one time where this dude, he was trying to do that thing where he was kicking my ass in the second round, and then he was going to let me win, but he accidentally killed me in the second round. So he won both rounds. So he just smashed the machine and walked off. Okay, because he broke the rules, he left and he gave me his credit.
Oh,
this was full on stuff. It was the 90s, whack.
What's up, Night Tiger? What's going on, brother?
But yeah, it was just this weird thing that existed down here. And you didn't want to mess around with them too much because kids were stabbing each other left, right, and center.
That is hardcore, man.
Yeah.
The big fighting game that brought me in after Mortal Kombat was the Tekken series, especially Tekken 3 on the PlayStation 1. That was huge for me, man. That was
also,
one of the games I just studied all the moves and tried to learn everything and get good with every character.
I didn't so the one thing about Street Fighter, because I was pretty good at Street Fighter, and I was pretty good at the other ones too, like Mortal Kombat and stuff. But what I didn't like was Street Fighter, to do the moves, you had to do down, forward, and things like that. While the little quarter circles to do fireballs and stuff like that, which I kind of got good at. Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and all that was more back, forward, and back, forward, and weird. No, I didn't like that as much. But another one you probably forgot about is a Virtual Fighter. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one that people don't really ever talk about, but that was very big at the time it came out because it was kind of new and fresh and looked different and things like that. That might have even been before Mortal Kombat.
Could have been. I know there was a ton of different ones. There's one called
Killer
Bloody
Instinct.
Roar.
Oh, bloody! No one talks about Bloody. I only played that on PlayStation.
That was fun.
Yeah, we used to play that a lot on PlayStation 1. It was Bloody Roar 3. I think we had on PlayStation 1. Me and my friends used to play. But yeah, Killer Instinct was huge.
Yeah.
That was the one I was never, for some reason, I was never that good at Killer Instinct. All the other ones I was okay. Even Tekken I wasn't that great at, to be honest. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, they had the crossovers like Street Fighter versus X-Men. I used to have this massive combo I could do with Wolverine back in the day.
A really good one was it was called Marvel Superheroes. It was the first one in the line, and then shortly after that they did the Marvel versus Capcom.
Yes.
Those were fun.
Bloody Raw, Carolina Chris. You were like human, half animal things.
You could
so you'd fight as a human, you build up your power thing, and then you could transform into your animal. Yeah, no one talks about that game. I didn't know. I'd never seen it at the arcades because to me it was like a PlayStation thing. So
yeah, that's PlayStation's where I tried it.
Soul Calibur, yeah. Soul Calibur, they had weapons, I think.
I think so.
Samurai Showdown. That name sounds familiar, but I don't quite remember it. Altered Beast, I remember. See, Altered Beast. I've got that. I've also got the mini Sega Mega Drive,
Oh,
and I
nice.
played it, and it did not hold up.
Really?
Maybe it was just that console. Marvel versus
I think the first game I ever played on the PlayStation was it came with like a demo disc, and it had like 10 or 15 different games, like the first levels. And the first one I tried was Tomb Raider, and like Laura Croft was my first crush. I was all I couldn't beat that game for nothing, but I would just sit there and play like the first level, running around with Laura, trying to get the camera angle just right.
All right. What do you got, mate? Because we've been going on about video games.
There's just so many games, man. You could just talk about that for like the whole hour, probably.
We'll do a video game special one day.
Yeah. Oh man. What do you got, man?
No, that was mine. I segued from video games into Street Fighter. Actually, there's one thing. If you guys, there's this anime that I watched on Netflix called High Score Girl. High Score, not High School. The High Score Girl, and it's really cool. So it's about this kid in the 90s who likes playing arcade games, and the awesome thing is it shows real video game footage, and it kind of retells you the story of the evolution of fighting games in this anime, even though it's this weird kind of love triangle story. Because he starts off, he's like all obsessed with Street Fighter. He wants to become the best Street Fighter player. But then as the story progresses, he talks about all these other games that come out, like Virtual Fighter, Mortal Kombat. And yeah, I'm not that into anime, but it was actually quite a good one. Anyway,
trying to hit up a side hustle.
The NFTs.
That's wild to me, man. The NFT thing. People basically buying gifts.
I got one.
Yeah.
I got a free one. It was the hang on.
Free is all.
Hang on.
Free is all good, but I just can't imagine paying for one. That's like me holding up a picture of a PlayStation 5 and saying I own it.
There's some things about it which kind of sound cool, but at the same time, it's not something I can imagine ever.
Yeah,
getting.
the whole digital collectible thing just ain't for me. I'm too old school for that.
There's meant to be like this is what I got. I'm like, what is it? It's just a floating floppy disk.
Yeah, it's like a gift, man.
I'm like, what's
people that would pay hundreds of dollars for that has more money than sense.
I thought it was going to be a book, but it's just a floating floppy disk.
Yeah,
and it's like
it's just like an animated photo.
Hey, Carlito.
Oh, what's up, Carlito? I didn't see you pop in, man.
All right, mate. Let's move this show on because we did a solid 20 minutes, I think, on video games. What you got?
Oh man, how about some 90s action movies?
Yeah. Yep. Who is your go-to action hero?
Back in the day, man, in the 90s, Jackie Chan.
Oh.
I love Jackie Chan. I watched some Bruce Lee movies with my older brother.
Yeah.
And those were cool, but when Jackie Chan come out, that just hooked me, man. Rumble in the Bronx.
Did you used to watch those scenes over and over?
Yeah.
Like his fight scenes? Oh, yeah. Some of them were amazing.
I would try to do some of that stuff and get hurt so bad. But then it was like at the end of all his movies, he would show like the outtakes of him doing it, and it's like breaking his foot, breaking his jaw, and like still doing it. I'm like, oh my god,
in
man!
Rumble in the Bronx, he broke his ankle, so he had to wear like it was like a fake shoe. You see at the end, it's like it slips on like a sock. And I was like, man, he broke his ankle, and he still
he just kept going. It was that one. There was one called Jackie Chan's First Strike. God, he has so many awesome movies, man.
I saw my first Jackie Chan movie I ever saw was my parents went and saw Armor of God at the cinemas, and they were like, they loved it so much that they took me to go see it. So that was my first. And that was the one where, in the very opening scene, he was the bit where he jumps onto a tree and he actually fell and broke his neck or something like that. So the rest of the movie, he looks completely different because he went to hospital for so long and then had to come back and film the rest. So at the start of the movie, he's got short hair and all this stuff. It looks a little bit thinner. And then when he comes back, he's got long hair. He looks a little bit different.
It's amazing to me that Jackie Chan is still alive.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What other good ones was there? Rush Hour was good.
Yeah.
He was the reason he was different. Like, so Night Tiger saying Jet Li, and you were saying that you saw Bruce Lee. Like, obviously Bruce Lee was cool, Jet Li was cool, but Jackie Chan was different. He used his environment to beat
It's
people.
so fun, man.
Like he'd throw you a chair at you with his foot and things like that. So he definitely had his own thing, and I think it was unique to make him,
I mean, I probably watched just Rumble in the Bronx alone. I probably watched 30 or 40 times.
Yeah, I'd watched that scene in the pool hall so many times. Have you seen Twin Dragon? The one where there's two of them?
Yeah. Yep.
I saw that in the cinemas in when I was in Hong Kong, as I was saying before, my parents, and I love that one where like one of them is like this kick-ass, fighter from the street, and the other one's like this nerdy, he's like a orchestra conductor or something. and then at the like they can sort of the one can make the other guy do something, and dude, it was so funny.
Drunken Master, that was good. Oh yeah, the Tuxedo. That was good. That was like the James Bond style.
I was talking to Bubs about Tuxedo, right?
Yeah.
And what I was saying was, so Jackie Chan, once he broke into Hollywood, right, he started doing movies like The Tuxedo and things like that. And they'd pair him up with like these, Hollywood babes, right? But they never let him kiss them.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, man.
Because it was Jennifer Love Hewitt was Tuxedo, right?
She was my favorite. I was like, fucking make her kiss the Asian guy.
Yeah.
There was one movie where he did. I was saying, did you ever see The Medallion?
Yeah.
It was horrible. It was a bad movie. But Claire Florini, I can't remember how to say her name. But she made out with him at the end. I was like, you go, girl. Get Jackie love and respect.
Everything he did was just like so fun, man.
Yeah. Shanghai Nights is great. Rush Hour was great. Battle Creek Brawl, yes, that was so good. That's one of my favorites. Battle Creek Brawl. That's one of his.
Oh man, I don't think I've seen that one.
That one's like kind of like a street fighting one. So that one.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, that one's fantastic. That's quite dated now. I remember last time I watched it, I was like, man, this is old. Yeah, poor Jackie. Poor Jackie. I'd be like feeling so ripped off.
For real. Yeah, they're putting his life on the line with every stunt.
All right. Wait, I think we're gonna have to do like part 2 of this one day, because or just do specific categories.
Yeah.
This one. I told you, man. Once we started going on this one, I knew we weren't going to stop. All right, let's move it on though. So I've got a couple more on my list. So Ninja Turtles was obviously huge, right?
Yeah.
So I think for me it was 1990, because I remember I was in like grade 2 was when I had all the figurines and stuff, and we got banned from bringing them to school because everyone would just be playing with the Ninja Turtle figures. Which I actually found recently. I found some of them. But there was a lot of Ninja Turtle knockoffs, like a lot of other things that would then come along, which I felt like were just kind of trying to copy the Ninja Turtles. Did you ever watch Samurai Pizza Cats?
No, I don't think I've heard of that one.
You've heard of Samurai Pizza Cats? I mean, if that's not a Ninja Turtle ripoff, I don't know
That's a new one on me.
There was what else was there? Like, things like the Biker Mice from Mars.
I remember Biker Mice vaguely.
Street Sharks.
Street Sharks, yeah.
That's just all. I never watched any of those ones though. I watched Samurai Pizza Cats, but yeah, I never really watched Biker Mice from Mars and Street Sharks. Battle Toads, that was a video game, wasn't it?
I think it was a cartoon too.
Was it?
I think.
I can't remember.
I remember something about. I could the memories could be getting mixed up, but
I feel like they even crossed over Battletoads and Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Biker Mice from Mars was so good. Yeah. Does anyone remember Samurai Pizza Cats, or was it just me? Are you serious? Samurai Pizza Cats. Who do you call when you want some pepperoni? Samurai Pizza Cats.
I don't know that one, man. It's funny though. Speaking of the old Ninja Turtles toys, when I was in kindergarten, they would have you like bring stuff for show and tell.
Yep.
And there was this one rich kid that always came that like picked on everybody. And every day I would like make an excuse to go out into the hallway, and I would take like 2 or 3 of his Ninja Turtle toys from his backpack and put them in my backpack. So by the end of the year, I had like the full set of Ninja Turtle toys. But dude just kept bringing them, like not even saying nothing to nobody that they were going missing. And I remember playing on the back porch as like 5 years old, playing on the back porch, and all of a sudden, my mom come to the door and looked out, and she's like, "Where'd you get all them toys?" I was like, I found them. I got in so much trouble, man.
Yeah, that's right. Super Thief 9000.
Yeah. I got in so much trouble.
Wow. Man, that's messed up, Russ.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Well, what was he like? You saying he kept bringing them? Was he bringing back the ones that you'd taken? So like,
no, he would just like bring new ones every day for show and tell. But he was always like snobby and lording it over everybody's head. And I was like, there I was with like duct tape holding my shoes together. 5 years old. I'm like, I'm just gonna take them.
Well, maybe he deserved it.
Oh man, I got my butt whooped so hard at the end of the year.
That's hilarious. But yeah, I remember they got banned and
confiscated. That was the end of my thieving career.
If you brought them to school, I remember they got confiscated. I remember one of the teachers, I think, took one of my turtles for like nearly like the whole year, and I was just like, "What?" I was like, "Can I have my fucking turtle back, please?" Like, how dare they? So, but man, imagine being at school now though. Like, kids are going to school with iPhones. And,
oh yeah.
What is this world? All right, you got any more? Because I got 2 more.
Go ahead.
Okay, because I feel like if you're going to bring wrestling up, we could do a whole episode on wrestling because I was definitely a big wrestling fan. So maybe we can do that next week. Maybe we'll do a wrestling special next week.
All right.
I definitely was a wrestling fan for.
I can bust out my impressions.
Cool. Are you gonna show up dressed up? Can you show up dressed up in your little spandex outfit and stuff like that?
The best I can do is put the Batman on again.
Okay. So I got 2 more things, and that probably could fill the hour. This one probably won't take too long. But back in the 90s, especially the early 90s for me, baggy pants were all the rage, right? Everyone wanted baggy pants. The baggier, the better. And I don't know if you guys had this brand, but everyone used to want cross colors. That was the name of the denim brand that made the really baggy pants. They came in all these different colors and stuff like that. Because back then, I was into, I thought I was into anyway, like gangster rap and like the hood movies, like Boys in the Hood and all that sort of stuff. So I want to be cool and wear baggy pants. But I mean, I always had to be different, right? So everyone would buy this cross colors brand. And I was always different. No, I wouldn't wear baggy pants if you paid me anymore. But now it's the tighter the better. I want them painted on nowadays.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always had to be different, man. So even though everyone wanted cross colors, I was like, I don't want the same as everyone else. So I used to buy this brand. I went to the city and I found this brand called Clue with a K, Klue. And I started buying all these Clue jeans, you know, like blue, like these nice blue ones. I had these white ones that everyone was so jealous of. And yeah, you couldn't pay me enough money to wear that stuff now. But back then, yeah, cross colors, baggy jeans, and gangster rap. And I guess the last one will probably fill out the hour, I reckon, was trading cards. No?
I mean, I collected a few back in the day, but not like a lot.
Really? So you didn't get into basketball cards in the 92, 93 Upper Deck era, which is when they blew up.
I had some football cards and some baseball cards. And I remember getting like a few basketball cards from McDonald's when they did like the promotion stuff for the All-Star team and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about it. Most of my other cards were like superhero related cards.
Yeah, but you collect.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like a folder of cards, probably about like that, somewhere in the closet. I need to dig out one day and go through them. There might be something there worth some gold. I don't know, man.
Carolina Chris still rocking the cross colors. Do they still exist, really? Yeah, so I found a bunch of my basketball cards recently. Not all of them, but just a folder with like I had my Jordan cards in there. Because you'd collect certain players. So I had like Jordan, I had Shaq.
Yeah.
Remember what else? But I found tennis cards in there.
Tennis cards. I didn't know they made tennis cards.
I didn't know either until I realized I had them. Yeah, but back in the day, there was so many different ones. Like all the movies. Like I remember collecting Terminator 2 cards, The Crow. The earliest ones, though, I remember when I was a kid, and this just popped in my head, was football cards down here have always been big. But also, I remember Transformer cards, and they would come with like chewing gum inside the pack. So you'd buy the packet, and it would come with this really terrible chewing gum, and then like a few cards.
I heard some of the baseball cards over here came with that, like this little cardboard piece of gum.
Yeah, it was really bad gum. It was
Yeah.
like it had like a weird, what do you call it, like a grated look to it.
Yeah.
But
like somebody just stepped on it and left their shoe pattern in it for you.
What were the superhero cards you collected?
See, I had some of the Marvel cards, Marvel Masterpiece cards. I did have some of the Superman movie cards from Superman 2. Let's see what else.
Batman '89 and Batman Returns cards, I remember.
Actually, I didn't have those ones. I'm trying to remember what all. There was like some cards based off the Reign of Superman storyline. They had those cards.
Oh, I've got a couple on my shelf.
Yeah, I actually had a bunch of WCW cards.
Yeah, I never actually had wrestling ones. I don't think, not from memory. I don't think I had wrestling ones. I remember, I think it was a Marvel ones where they were longer, like they were longer than the normal cards.
Yeah, I remember those.
Because I had basketball cards like that too, and I was just like, this is annoying because they didn't fit. You used to have those plastic pages where you'd fit 9 cards, but those ones wouldn't fit in there. So here are some cards. This one I found recently. The Crow.
Oh, nice.
So I found that and I was like, oh, sick. I love the Crow. So I put in a top loader. There's that.
That's
Look at
awesome. That was
Look at
such
that.
a good movie.
It was fantastic. And then these ones recently my friend gave me. So these you probably had. There's a that's it's meant to be it's like acetate, but the sleeve has like a background to it, so it kind of makes the card not clear
That's
anymore.
cool.
There's that, and then there's the
the holograph cards.
yeah. So a friend of mine. Oh, it's hard to do this. There you go. Yeah, a friend of mine messaged me and was like, "I found these. Do you want them?" I don't want them. I was like, "Yes, please. Give me your junk."
I think I did a video on some of my superhero cards back when I was doing the video a day thing.
Yeah,
I had one of them that I remember was it was a Venom and Scarlet Spider holograph card.
Nice. Holograms were the best.
Yeah. Still are to me, man. I love anything with a gimmick cover or gimmick to it.
Yeah, so when you were a kid, right, with comic books, so I always remembered one thing about comic books back in the day was the thing that made me, I guess, really get interested in them, or I guess the thing that made me realize they had some sort of value was The Simpsons. Because there's that
Really?
episode of The Simpsons where they buy, I can't remember the comic book that they buy, but they buy some, I think it's like a first
Radioactive Man or something.
first appearance of Radioactive Man or something like that.
Yeah.
And him and Milhouse split the comic book, and then they're reading it with the tweezers. Like they're putting the tweezers in the candle, and they're like turning the pages of the tweezers. So I remember back then, I used to buy comics and be like, oh, I wonder if this is gonna be worth any money. Anything that had hologram or chrome or foil was always just like, that's going to be worth so much money one day. So the book that I always refer to is when I bought X-Men Alpha, the foil or the chrome cover, I was like, oh, this cover is going to be worth so much money because it's chrome.
That's funny. I remember when the Death of Superman first came out in '93. I had started collecting just after that. Like it was right at the start of the reign of Superman. So when I found out Superman died, I tried to go back and get the Death of Superman issue.
Mhm.
And I remember going to the flea market because we didn't really have comic shops yet. And the dude was selling it at the flea market in a poly bag for like $125. And I was like, I got $3, dude. I'm 13.
Was the book hard to get?
Yeah, it was for me in my area. It was I think it was probably 2 or 3 years later by the time I finally was able to put the whole set together.
Because I remember as a kid that was on the news when Superman died. It was on the news, and they had like footage of people at like comic shops or something, like just like it was packed because everyone wanted to buy the Death of Superman.
So I was like 13 then. I didn't know anything about like them being like worth huge money. I just wanted the comics,
Yeah, why don't you just take Godtank's advice? You just should have stolen it.
I left that life behind when I was 6 years old.
Oh man.
But man, yeah, it was years later, and I finally found like an old beat up copy. And now you can get the polybag ones for like $5. So I had like 3 or 4
Well, I would have
polybag
thought
versions.
I would have thought it would have been a very high print run thing.
Yeah, well, that was the problem. They made like so many copies of it that now it's still not really worth anything.
I think I've got it now. You know that live stream I did that went for 5 hours while I was drunk? I think the one where I unboxed that box of comics that my friend gave me. I think there was a Death of Superman in there.
Oh yeah?
So actually, like the one with the flag, like with his cape that looks like a flag, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that was in there. I think I might have it now. I should read it.
I know they came out with like 3 versions of it, I think. They had the black poly bag, they had the regular version, and they had like a platinum version. And I think the platinum version is pretty decent. It's like $50, $75 or something.
Jesus.
Still, yeah.
I've got some Superman thing where I think it's polybagged. It's got like a gray sort of cover, which kind of looks like a cement sort of looking thing.
Yeah.
And then on the back, it's got like the armband, like,
Oh,
just
yeah.
like a funeral armband and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
that was the Tombstone cover.
So is that the Death of Superman as well?
Yeah, that was the one that was in the black poly bag that came with the armband and the newspaper clipping and all that stuff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I bought that somewhere once. But yeah, Simpsons comics as well. I used to buy those. Which I actually rebought the first Simpsons issue recently. Actually, again, I think I got it here. The first Simpsons issue.
Yeah.
I recently
That's fine. I love the show, but I never got into the Simpsons comics. But I would watch the show all the time, especially
Nice,
on
man.
Halloween when they did the Treehouse of Horror episodes. Oh, that's a
Yeah, that was
Fantastic
great.
Four homage. That's nice.
It is. Oh, look, check this out. So that's a Fantastic Four homage. Check out this other one. I had these ready for comic boys just in case.
A Red Stimpy. I've never seen that one before, man.
I had this since I was a kid. This is one of my. I used to get Ren and Stimpy comics as well, so I've still got that one.
That's awesome.
I don't remember anything about Ren and Stimpy. Like I literally don't. I remember I used to love it, but I couldn't tell you anything about it anymore.
Honestly, I don't either, man. I barely remember that show.
I remember one of them logs would come out of their butt, and now I realize after all these years, logs were poos.
Yeah. It's amazing the realizations that hit when you're older.
Oh man. Yeah. The good old days, as I like to say.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that went quick.
Yeah, it did, man. It went quicker than I thought.
So yeah, maybe we'll wrap it up. But yeah, maybe next week if you want, we'll do a wrestling special.
That sounds good.
And we'll just be wrestling talk after wrestling talk. I can't wait for the thumbnail you're gonna bring for that one.
Oh man,
Russ's thumbnail game is up there.
I'll put our heads on Hulk Hogan and Macho Man's bodies. Will be the Mega Powers.
Sweet. All right. Well, do you want to wrap this one up, man?
Yeah. Let's keep it to the hour. Otherwise, let's keep talking all night.
I know. I was getting scared that video game talk went for a while, so we might have to do a video game special one day too.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because there's a lot of like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games I can talk about.
Yeah, we'll go through the generations.
Sounds good. You got anything coming up on your channel, man?
I do. I filmed the first episode of the new Rebirth for a while. So back because obviously we're out of lockdown, so Big City Comics is open to the public. So I filmed a video. The first video we just chatted about what it was like during lockdown. So it's nothing too exciting. I obviously have my weekly haul videos that I do. I'm going to be on Whack Comics tonight, so it'll be this morning for you guys, I think.
All right.
I filmed a statue unboxing, but I just don't know when I'm going to release it. I've got a whole bunch of other stuff I need to film too. So yes, I've got plenty of stuff coming up on my channel. Not Grey Man. So
Not
check
Grey
it
Man.
out.
Cool. 90 Night from 9,000, Grey Man.
Yeah. Yeah, Whack.
Later, Whack. Skip trace. What is that?
I don't know.
Saturday I'll probably do another going through my comic book collection. I'm on the final episode, so it'll be episode 15. It'll be the CGC short box. So that should be a good episode. That's got my top loaded books in there too. So that should be a good episode. Some nice key issues to show off to end that series.
Yeah, that'll be a I'm predicting it will be the most viewed.
Let's hope so.
all the slab collectors will come out.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to put that in the title though, CGC short box or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe put Wonder Woman on the thumbnail again.
It didn't work as well last time, though.
I know.
You need Gal Gadot holding the slab.
Yes, I need to do that. I need to get a professional Photoshopper though to make it look real.
Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. It was definitely a fun one. And if you're wrestling fans, next week we'll do some wrestling talk.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was my weak Macho Man impression.
Yeah, I enjoyed that impression. All
Can
right,
you do a
guys.
Hulk Hogan?
What you gonna do, brother? That's the bad because I get. Oh, now I'm embarrassed in the stream.
No, I'll just do this.
No,
it's all good, man. That was a good impression.
Thanks everyone for hanging out.
Awesome show. And once again, all the links are in the description. Simon's channel is the first link. Then we got my Patreon. Then we got my Redbubble store. And then we even got my P.O. box. So buy my merch, donate to my Patreon, and send me stuff. I'm just playing, y'all. I'll have to be one of those sexy Twitch streamers to do all that and lick all over the microphone and stuff.
Yes.
Get that ASMR action going on.
No, they're gonna clip
I
that.
think YouTube just shut me down. All right, it's over. Peace.
Oh man.
Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody, man?
Yeah, that's the point.
One word of advice. Buy TV, don't spend it on Hooker.
Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team with these 4 babes.
Ooh,
yeah! I'm the Tower of Power, too sweet to be sour. Super Russ 9000, dig it! And I'm joined by the man with the 24-inch pythons, Mr. Lickworthy himself, SimpleSimon. Yeah!
Jesus Christ, how long were you practicing that for?
That's all I got.
Wow. Wow, that was impressive. I didn't expect that one. That was
Had to
good.
bust that out.
Wow, way. I'm gonna have to clip that for sure.
I've been working on that one. In case you guys haven't guessed it, tonight's show is about wrestling back in the day and maybe some current stuff. But we're going to talk WWE, maybe AEW. I don't know.
I don't know much about AEW, but yeah, my wrestling days are long over. But there definitely was a little point in time where I was obsessed with some wrestling.
Yeah. What's up, Tricky Trapster? What's going on, Kavi?
Yeah, Russ rehearsed that in the shower for a week.
I was a huge Randy Savage fan back in the day.
Yeah, so back in those early days, I did love it. Obviously, I was real young back then, but I don't remember the stuff as much. I went back and watched some of it when I obviously got really into it. But like I still remember like little moments, like being a kid watching it with my older brothers, and like Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant, and then when Ultimate Warrior came along, my ringtone for my phone is the Ultimate Warrior theme song.
That's awesome, man.
So, but did you? So I was going to ask you, like, because I know you still love it, right?
Yeah.
Have you always loved it from the kid all the way through, or did you have a break, kind of like comics? You know, a lot of people in comic books, they were into it as a kid, and then they had that long break, and then they got back into it. Or have you just been into it from the very start?
I've pretty much stuck with it the whole time, except for like breaks here and there where I'd like wouldn't have cable TV or something.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with me. I didn't have access to it. So back in the earlier days, in the Hogan days, I don't even know how my brothers got it. I don't know if it was on TV back then or what. But then I had no access to it, and you grow up and you find out wrestling's fake, so I just lost interest.
Yeah, I don't know. I never lost interest, even when I found out. It was like I was like, I want to say 17 when I finally realized it was all like predetermined, but I still kept watching, man. I love the characters, love the athleticism of it, the moves.
Yeah, so I definitely got to a point where I was like, I'm not interested because it's fake, right? Because I'm getting older. And then I remember, so hey, Tony. So Tony mentions WCW, right? So I remember a lot of kids in school were into it. So this would have been maybe when I was 16, 17 even, or probably 16, I'd say, or even 15, whatever. People were talking about WCW, and like you had people who were more WCW guys, and they had other people who were WWF guys. And then one day on free-to-air TV, they played, it was Survivor Series, right? And it was like a tournament, a one-night tournament, and the winner became the champ, like got the belt. And that was the first time I'd watched it since I was a kid. And it was so good, man. It had like Stone Cold, it had like The Rock, Mankind. I think Mankind won in the end. And he screwed over The Rock or something like that. But that was the first time I sort of watched it again. And I was like, this is awesome. I couldn't believe how good it was.
It's funny. I was 11 when I started watching it. And it was just like a happenstance thing. I was in the house. I think I was at my uncle's house, and he was flipping channels, and he watched wrestling. And the first match I saw come on was Sting versus Ric Flair for the WCW Championship. And I was like hooked from the start. I was Sting mostly, just the character, the face paint. I thought it was so freaking cool.
And that was his actual, like, his crow kind of face paint. Because before that, he looked like...
Yeah, he was Surfer Sting then, back in 91.
So that's the Sting you're talking
Yeah,
about?
he had the blonde hair,
yeah.
the colorful face paint. And I thought, that dude is freaking awesome. And that match just hooked me on wrestling. I've been a fan ever since.
Wow, you even remember your first one. I definitely remember the times when, like in the 80s, like in the Hogan days and Andre the Giant and stuff. But yeah, I can't really remember it so clearly.
I went back and I watched a lot of the older stuff after that. But for the first, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years, I was just all about WCW. And that was, I was probably maybe 15 when I felt WWE and started watching those guys like Stone Cold, Undertaker, The Rock, Kane. And that just like opened me up to a whole new like world of wrestling.
Actually, now that I think about it, because I remember WCW used to play on this, there was a sports show here on the weekend, and they used to play just like a small segment of WCW. And I can't actually remember, that might have been, I can't remember if that was after I got into wrestling or before. And I kind of was still fascinated. Like they showed, like, they didn't have Royal Rumble at WCW, did they?
No, they had
have a similar thing.
What was it called? Because they all tried to copy each other.
Yeah,
I can't remember the name of the event, but they did like a this crazy where they put 3 rings together and had like this huge like 90-man battle royal over the top rope.
I feel like
so they tried to like take the Rumble and like maximize it by 3, but there was like so much going on, you couldn't never catch who was getting eliminated, who was still in it.
the Royal Rumble was my favorite thing to watch though, because even after I lost interest in wrestling again, I would still be happy to watch the Royal Rumble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's always fun to watch that.
But man, it was I remember in I believe it was '96 when the NWO first came in, and at that time I still thought wrestling was dead real. I took it so serious, and Hulk Hogan come out, and I thought, yes, the Hulkster, man, he's gonna kill these like NWO punks, man. Who's this Scott and Hall? Get out of here, man. Nash, Hogan's gonna kill y'all. And then he dropped the leg on Randy Savage, and my whole world just felt like it collapsed on itself. I was so mad, man. I couldn't believe Hogan went bad. I ripped off my Hogan shirt. I threw it on the ground. I spit on it. I threw it in the trash.
Yeah, I think I remember you telling me that.
It was like, and I was like 16.
What, in the 90s? Like, really? And you still thought it was real?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
man. It was like, I wanted to be a wrestler. That was like my passion for so long, man. I would watch the tapes. I would get the old tapes, watch the newer stuff, study the moves, especially the submission moves.
Yeah.
But, and you know, when like at that time, I was getting bullied a lot in school and stuff. And so, you know, as a kid, you don't know that these guys aren't really killing each other in the ring. So this one kid come up and started pushing me.
You body slammed him?
No, I put him in a, I smacked him down to the ground, and I put him in a submission hold, like the crippler crossface, and just started cranking back as hard as I could, and he was crying. And that was when I was told I can't be a wrestler. As a kid.
Who's the bully now, Super Russ?
But I was like at the end of my limit, man. And I was just like, I'm gonna hit this mofo with the crossface.
That's funny, man. That's funny.
And I was cranking it in so hard. And
I remember because my brothers are all heaps older than me, but I remember back in the 80s when I was still a little kid, they'd always like pick me up and like do crazy wrestling moves and just throw me down onto the mattress and stuff like that. It's always good fun. But yeah, like so Stone Cold I think was probably the character that got me. I was like, oh, this dude's badass, right? So that's what really got me into it. And then I remember the only way I could watch it, because again, you could only watch it if you had cable, and I didn't have cable. So my brothers used to tape it for me onto a VHS tape.
Oh yeah,
send it to me every like week or two when they'd see me, because I didn't live with my brothers or anything like that. So yeah, and that's when I remember like Stone Cold was kind of like my favorite, but he was kind of like everyone's favorite. You know what I mean? So I was always that guy. I don't want to be like everyone else, right? So even though Stone Cold was one of my favorites, I always had to have the other guy that wasn't as well known. And that was Edge. Edge was my boy.
Edge was the man.
Back when he was in the Brood. And there was the Ministry of Darkness with Undertaker and all that sort of stuff.
Come out with Gangrel with the vampire gimmick. That was so cool, man. With the flames like on the stage, and they would like raise up out of the center.
He just looked like that 80s rock star, you know what I mean? Which I was all about. But he wasn't even that good. So by the time Edge became a big name in the company, I'd already lost interest, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I saw obviously he became the rated R superstar.
Yeah.
But in the early days, like when he was having like they had the Edge and Christian, Hardy Boys and Dudley Boys, like that was my jam. That was my era of what I was.
They like they took the ladder matches to the next level, man.
Oh, dude, I used to watch those
unreal.
Over and over. Jeff Hardy doing the Swanton Bomb.
Yeah, I remember when Edge hit the spear, like Jeff was hanging from the title. Yeah, and Edge just jumped off a freaking ladder and speared him out of the air. So good, man.
Yeah, they were it was funny because when I moved houses, like I always come across stuff like, you know, stuff you've got just packed away in boxes for years, and had all these VHS tapes, and there was one tape and it had a label on it saying the best tape ever, and I had no idea what it was. I was like, what is on this tape? I need to know what's on this best tape ever. And it was just a compilation of wrestling, my favorite wrestling matches. I remember like going to the video store and borrowing like all of the tapes and just like recording my favorite matches onto another tape.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I should go through it, man. There's some classics on there.
I know I used to go to the video store. I think it was called Shows to Go. And they had like all the old pay-per-views on VHS. So I would like, that's how I saw like all the older stuff, like WrestleMania 1, 2, 3, like all the classics. They would always get them.
Yeah. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, all the VHS tape. So the video store I went to, you could hire like 5 weekly movies, right, for $10. So it's five weekly for the week. But during that week, you could actually bring them back and swap them. It was the only video store I knew that did that. So in most video stores, you borrow them for a week and you just bring them back in a week. But this one, you can actually keep coming back throughout the whole week and keep exchanging them. So in like 1 week, you could technically watch like 35 of those WWE tapes. So yeah, I smashed through them. I used to watch
That's pretty
them all
cool,
the time.
man.
That's how I actually ended up kind of losing interest as well, because I ended up, once I watched all the wrestling, they had all the UFC stuff, like the very early UFC stuff, and that's how I first started watching UFC, and just on all the VHS. And I watched all those as well. But yeah, the wrestling was see, to me, the wrestling, when I used to watch it, I still used to think a lot of it was very slow. So I kind of understood if you weren't into wrestling, you know, like I understood why it didn't appeal to everyone.
Yeah.
So I'd always try to find those matches which were more fast paced and that you could show anyone, but this is the match you got to watch to get into, you know?
Oh,
like
yeah.
those TLC matches, how can you not?
Oh, I know, man. It's like everybody had their like different styles. You had like the more technical guys like Bret Hart. And then later on, you had the faster dudes like Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio. They just took it to another level, man.
Yeah, I love
Did
Eddie
you
Guerrero.
are you up on any current wrestling at all?
Not really. If I know anything, it's probably because I've heard like Mark at the shop, he's into wrestling. So sometimes his customers come in and they start going on wrestling. I know about the AEW stuff. I know a lot of MMA fighters, like UFC, ex-UFC fighters have come across into it.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
But Rey Mysterio, he's still wrestling. But he's his son is wrestling now too, and they've actually tag teamed a few times.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So who from WWE is on the AEW roster? I know Jericho is, yeah.
Yeah, Jericho jumped over to AEW. Daniel Bryan, I don't know if you know him. He's AEW now.
I know. I heard Mark talking about that guy.
Yeah.
I don't know who.
Oh, he's good, man. He's killer. One of the best like current wrestlers out there. Bray Wyatt, you probably don't know him. But,
yeah, I know the Fiend. I interviewed a cosplayer. He dresses
but
up with him.
rumor has it he's going to show up in AEW soon because he left WWE a while ago. God, who else? There's so many, man. They recently let go of Keith Lee, and he's like an incredible. He's a big dude, but he can do like the like little guy athletic stuff. He's amazing. And they recently fired him for some reason. So I'm sure he'll show up in AEW.
That's why I remember Brock Lesnar, right? So when I used to watch it, I was obsessed that I'd go watch not just WWE, you'd watch all the small promotions, the foreign promotions, and all that sort of stuff. But I remember, so there was this tape circulating of Brock Lesnar, of him doing a shooting star. It's like a front, right? And that was going like everywhere. So everyone knew he could do it, but he'd never done it in the WWE. So then there was that match where it was kind of like his time to get the belt, and it was him versus Kurt Angle.
Yep.
And he climbs up onto the thing, and I was watching this. So back then, there was something going on with like there was no WWE stopped doing pay-per-views. I don't know if it was just here or what, but you had to go to the cinemas to watch the pay-per-views and pay.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. It only happened for about a few months. For some reason, it wasn't on pay-per-view here anymore. There was some kind of deal that went wrong or something. So I saw this at the cinemas, and I can't remember if it was a WrestleMania or what, but yeah, Brock Lesnar climbs up on the ropes. And I was like, he's going to do it. He's going to do the shooting star. And I was like, Kurt Angle is so far away from him right now. He was like 3/4 of the ring away, and then Lesnar did that thing and landed on his head, and I was like, oh my God.
If I remember right, that was WrestleMania 19.
Probably.
Yeah.
Was it 19? It wasn't 20, was it?
No, 20, he had the match with Goldberg. And that's when he left the WWE for like
that was a stinker.
10 years or
That's
something.
so
Yeah.
bad. That's the
That
thing,
was
man.
terrible.
All the WCW fans, they were telling me, oh, Goldberg. And I didn't really know anything about Goldberg because I didn't really get a chance to watch him. And then when it finally did, I was like, okay, so he destroys everyone in like 30 seconds, right? And then, but really, he doesn't have many moves and he's not very good or entertaining to watch. So that was interesting to have.
I saw his entire run from like his start up until when WCW got bought out and he finally showed up in WWE. And he was like so overrated, man. He didn't really have any like in-ring skill. So his matches were all just like quick squash matches. He did have like a few, and like later on, he had some pretty good matches, man, that turned out kind of impressive. But whenever he would try to do like different moves other than his normal 5, he would usually botch them.
But yeah, so when they did that, the WCW invasion thing and ECW as well, that was massive, man. That was such a big deal.
Yeah, that was actually like the first time I got into ECW because I hadn't really heard of them.
Yeah,
I was just all WCW and WWF at the time, and I found out when the whole invasion started. So I went back and I started watching like older ECW stuff too.
I found out about them from there was that documentary Beyond the Mat. You never saw that?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
I
so
saw
I'm pretty
that.
sure that's how I found out about ECW.
Yeah, but the invasion was like my first like exposure to them. But they were like so much like the older tapes I went back and watched were so much better than the WWE reboot they tried to do.
Oh yeah, because it was like a real independent thing.
WWE watered them down a lot, but they still had some good matches. Yeah.
But they could drop F-bombs and stuff like that on ECW. That's never going to happen in EC. You know how they used to have the T-shirt? It was ECFNW.
Yeah. But that's where I found out about guys like RVD and Sabu and Sandman. Yeah, RVD, man.
Sabu, I forgot about him.
Yeah, Sabu. He was nuts, man. The stuff that he would just do in the ring was so crazy.
Before we started, I was telling you how I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it. I had an old SmackDown game and it was signed by Rob Van Dam.
That's awesome, man.
Because I used to go to all the fan expos and stuff when they used to come down here. So the first one I went to was the best, man. I met Jericho and I met Brock Lesnar. Like I didn't really get Brock Lesnar. Like I got them to sign this piece of paper. Jericho, you know, I'm like, I get all fanboy and nervous, so I'm like, what do I say? I was like, what do you think of Melbourne? And Jericho's just like, it's pretty good so far. And then I got to Brock, and him to sign. He's not even looking at me. He's talking to some lady, and then like he's just like signing it while still talking to her, and then just like handing it back to me. I was like, okay. But yeah,
I got to meet
RVD and Victoria, I think her name was.
Oh yeah, I remember her. I got to meet Jeff Hardy once. That was cool. I got a signed. I should have got it out, man, but I got a signed picture of Jeff Hardy.
That's sick. I love Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, I met him. It's been a while ago now. This is back when he was with TNA. It was him, Madison Rayne, and SoCal Val. They were all doing a signing in Pensacola, Florida. And just so happened that was the same week I was there doing a construction job with my brother. We just like stumbled onto it after lunch. We saw all these people standing in line. We're like, what's going on? So we checked it out and we saw Jeff Hardy in there. And I was like, oh my God.
Jeff Hardy could have been my favorite, but I was too loyal to Edge. Like I love Jeff Hardy so much, but like, yes, I'd liked Edge from the beginning before he was, anybody. Even though I was like, Jeff Hardy's so much cooler than Edge. Like his wrestling moves, like the stuff that you would do just bouncing off the ropes and stuff. Oh man, so good.
I remember a match he had where he climbed up on like the Titantron, the big screen, and like did the swanton like 30 feet in the air.
Insane.
Wow,
What about bloody
man.
Shane McMahon? He used to do some crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, Shane was nuts, man. He would do like crazy elbow drops off scaffold and
Yeah, man.
crazy jump. You remember what was it was Shane and his buddies, the Mean Street Posse. It was like
Yeah.
these three generic
No,
looking
It
preppy
was
rich
Green Street.
dudes.
Was it Green Street or Main
Was it
Street?
Green
I think
Street? I can't remember.
But
But
yeah,
it
I
was
do
just
remember.
these
Always
three
like
like
the cardigans
yeah.
around and stuff.
That was crazy.
Just trying to think of other characters I would have forgotten now. But yeah, I was huge. I was huge into Jericho when he came, and when they did the invasion, that's when I learned a lot more about other characters. Like a lot of the ECW guys, a lot of the WCW. Like I didn't know who Booker T was,
Really?
and stuff like that.
I like Booker, man, back in WCW. When
Yeah,
he broke off from his brother Stevie Ray, is when he really broke out as a single star.
There were just there was a lot of like big names there were. I just thought they weren't entertaining to watch. Like their moves. Like for me, the people that I liked were people who had good moves and had a lot of them, like Jeff Hardy and Shawn Michaels was pretty good.
Yeah,
he's pretty talented. He could do a lot. But a lot of them just would do the basic slap to the chest, and then they might be
the Ric Flair, yeah.
DDT. Anyone can do a DDT, you know. So,
but I remember when they first did like the WCW invasion, I was like so upset because I was such a huge fan of WCW.
So
and
still,
like some of the biggest names like Sting, he didn't come over.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I was like looking forward to like dream matches like Sting versus Undertaker, and it
But
just
that's-
never happened.
Because I went over and watched one. Everyone was obviously saying how cool Sting was, and obviously Sting looks super cool. But you know, when I watched Sting, he's not that. It wasn't that much of an entertaining. He was an entertaining character.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But to me, his wrestling wasn't quite there.
Yeah,
like
his
even Undertaker, Undertaker
Sting
can
is
do
still doing it, man. He's in AEW now.
That's crazy. And I'd imagine now that he's so old, he can probably do even less than what he used to be able to do. So
I don't know, and he's still pretty good. He
Yeah.
can't take some of the bumps he used to take because he did try a WWE run, and he fought Triple H at a WrestleMania, and they were like building him up, but for whatever reason, they had Triple H go over and win over Sting, which made no sense in the story other than I guess just him not
putting
wanting
him
to
in
do
his
the
place.
job.
Putting him in his
Yeah.
place.
And then a few months later, they lined him up to fight Seth Rollins for the title. And Seth did this move called the buckle bomb, where he power bombs him into the ring post. And Sting was way too old to be taking a bump like that. You could tell from the way he landed, he messed his neck up. And that was like the end of Sting in WCW. But now he's in AEW, and he's killing it, man.
I've been to a few I know a few people who are wrestlers. Just on obviously local shows and stuff. So I've been to a few small local shows where they just literally hold it in like a little tiny hall and stuff like that. And a friend of mine who I met to like back in my band days, he was a wrestler and he put on an event down here. And I remember in the main event, the guy legitimately got knocked out. And it was funny because we're watching, and you know how they do the stomps in the corner when they're stomping on him and they're grabbing off the rope. He was doing that to the guy, and it was this like skinny punk dude. It was like this skinny dude with a big mohawk, and the other guy was this thick Samoan dude who kind of looked like Rhino, right? So the skinny punk dude's doing the stomping thing in the corner, and I was like, man, he's connecting on a lot of these, right? So when they got back up, the Samoan dude like went to clothesline him, and he hit him so freaking hard, right? And you could tell that I was like, oh, they messed up here because the guy was out cold, the punk dude, and you could tell that like the other dude kind of went down closer. Now you could see him kind of whispering, kind of thing, and then the ref kind of got down as well, and they're kind of whispering to each other. And then the guy who'd been knocked out, he just started moaning. He's like, it was serious. So everyone in the room was just like dead quiet. I remember hearing someone be like, "Please tell me you guys have paramedics."
Oh God.
And then they had to like literally end the match by KO.
Yeah.
And they dragged him out of the ring. And that guy was fully gone. And I had to message my friend after the event. I was like, "Hey man, is that guy okay?" And they're like, "Yeah, he's okay. He's in hospital, but he's okay now."
Yeah. I've seen a few like actual injuries happen in the ring watching matches. Like I don't know if you remember Sid Vicious, Psycho Sid.
Yeah.
You know how big he is.
Yeah.
And he tried to do a move where he jumped off the top rope for a big boot. So he only had one leg on the ground when he landed, and his leg just snapped into like a twig, man. You could see it just flopping there, broke as could be. Brutal.
Yeah.
Remember big dudes shouldn't be jumping off the top rope.
Remember the movie Ready to Rumble?
Yeah, with David Arquette.
Wrestling's not fake.
had actually had Macho Man in it for like a dream sequence thing. Yeah, ton of dudes. DDP was in there, man. I think Sting, he was in it. That was
Sting,
when he was doing the whole crow thing.
Yeah. What, does he not do that? Isn't he still do that? Has he changed again?
Yeah.
It's a good look. It's a good look.
For a while in TNA, he was like just having crazy fun with his character, and he actually did a rendition of Joker. So he was like Joker Sting in TNA. It was hilarious, man.
Yeah, TNA. I remember TNA, and I think I was still kind of interested. I did watch a little bit of it, but I can't remember. I remember they had a lot of hot babes in it.
Yeah, I think they changed the name to Impact now. They're trying to be a more
that's right, because TNA
brand.
was owned by Jeff Jarrett. Is that his name?
I think he had stock in it, a lot of stock in it. I don't know if he like actually owned the company, but he was like one of the founding members, I think.
So how long has AEW been around?
Oh God, it's been, I want to say maybe 2 years now.
Oh, that's all.
I think so. Maybe a little more.
I thought there used to be another promotion which sounded similar, and they were kind of like connected to WWE in a way. Like you have a lot of guys like who'd go in there first and then come to WWE, and in the bigger names, maybe if they went away for injury, they'd kind of warm up there before coming back.
Well, what was it called? I think it was called FCW or FTW or something. It was like a developmental stage for WWE.
Yeah.
And that morphed into NXT.
Okay. NXT, isn't that a group?
No, it's like a whole like brand now.
Oh.
They started out as like a reality show, and then it's like its own brand. And for a while, it was killer, man. Because Paul Levesque, Triple H, Vince was letting him like have full creative control over NXT, and they were bringing in guys from the indies like Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, Adam Cole came in, Kevin Owens came in there, and they were just crushing it, man. Pete Dunne, some of the best like wrestlers today. But now like Vince came in and took over that, and it's just not as good. Because Vince, he's all about the big dude. Whether they got talent or not, if they're jacked up, he's going to push them. And people like the smaller guys like Pete Dunne, Gargano, these are guys that I feel could carry the company as world champion right now. But they're just never going to get that push because they're not like jacked up looking steroid users.
See, that's the thing, man. I feel like I'm surprised with that because, again, I feel like a lot of people who really like the whole, I guess, athletic side of it, they want to see wrestlers who can do good. Like, you know, the stars are made when they're a heel, but they still manage to get people to love them even though they're a heel.
Yeah,
that's when they become superstars. Like, because Stone Cold was a heel, wasn't he? And then he made that big speech at King of the Ring or whatever.
King of the Ring, yeah.
Guys like Eddie Guerrero was a heel, and then everyone just loved him because he was funny.
Yeah, the whole lie, cheat, steal thing, where he'd like hit the ring with the chair and then throw it to his opponent and lay down, and the ref would turn around. That was so good, man.
Kurt Angle was another one. Like, it was cool to make fun of him, but he was so good, Kurt Angle.
Yeah. If it wasn't for that neck injury he had, he could probably still be doing it.
He's got that weird thing where he's got one arm heaps smaller than the other. I think that's because of his he's got some neck because of his neck injury.
Yeah, he actually broke a disc in his neck one time.
Yeah, insanity. What other good matches were there, man? Back in the day, Elimination Chamber.
God.
Remember that stuff?
Yeah, I remember when that first came in, man. That blew my mind.
That was the best.
Like, how do you get ready to fall on a steel grate? Freaking RVD, like 5-star frog splashing from the 20-foot pod. Like, that's got to, like, no, it's like no wonder so many of them get hooked on like pain pills and stuff.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, what about like when Mankind, when you get thrown off the top of the steel cage to the table?
Yeah.
Like, that's just like,
and dude got up and climbed the cage again just to get slammed through it. And funny story with that. Yeah. Remember when they went back up and Undertaker chokeslammed him through the top of the cage?
Oh yeah, that's when he falls through.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to cave in.
Oh really?
But because that was like the first Hell in a Cell, they didn't have enough like braces up there. So that was like an unscripted moment. The top of the cage wasn't supposed to fall in. So the chair that he fell on ended up smacking him in the face on the way down. And when the camera cut to him, his tooth was pushed through a hole in his upper lip. And they like quickly cut away to another shot.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, because you can't practice, like, it's not like they can practice throwing you off the top of the cage to a table, right? Yeah. It's just like, this is what we're going to do.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens. What if you missed the table? Because back then, the audience was like right there, like this far from the announce tables.
Yeah, but
also,
that
barrier wall and then the audience.
When they had the cage there, the table wasn't very far from the cage.
Yeah.
So it would have just been like, just fall off it. You should be okay. Don't jump, because yeah, you'll end up in the
get
crowd.
A little momentum and just like fall on somebody's head out in the audience.
Break your back on the fence.
Yeah.
What are the crazy kind of matches were there, though?
I don't know if you remember. A lot of people don't talk about it because of what happened with his family and stuff. But you know, Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
How he ended up killing his family.
Yeah.
But
crazy.
some of the matches he used to have was insane.
Yeah, he had his moment.
Yeah.
I remember he had his little push.
I know I watched a whole like documentary on that, his family and everything that happened. And they said his autopsy, because he had so many head injuries and brain damage and stuff from that flying headbutt stuff he used to do. They said his autopsy, he had the mind of an 80-year-old Alzheimer's patient. That was crazy.
That wasn't a WWE doco, was it?
I think it was called Dark Side of the Ring.
Because those WWE docos were all pretty good. Like I remember the Eddie Guerrero one and stuff.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine them wanting anything to do with that.
No.
Like I feel like they just kind of wiped it from history or tried to wipe it.
Yeah, they took like, even when they had the WWE network where you could stream all the stuff, they still like showed his matches, but they took his name off the card. They didn't promote anything, which made it hard because guys like Randy Orton, he won his first world heavyweight title from Benoit. And he was the youngest world heavyweight champion, I think, at 23 at the time when Orton won it. So they like had to strip that from the record books. It was just a crazy situation, man.
So I exited, like Randy Orton was still kind of new when I had already on my way out. So when I stopped watching, John Cena was kind of new, and it was before he took up his whole
the Dr. Thugonomics thing.
Yeah, Thugonomics.
Yeah.
Like that happened just like the Thugonomics thing happened sort of just as I kind of left. But I remember him just coming in his spandex and things.
Oh yeah. I think they tried to call him Prototype or something. That was supposed to be his name for a while. It was crazy. So did you see were you still around when Batista came in? Because he came
I
like
definitely saw Batista. I
it
think
was
it
like a
just
year or two later, I think, after Orton debuted,
because
and they all
he wasn't
joined.
undefeated for a long time.
Yeah, but it's crazy
Yeah.
when they first brought him in, they didn't know what to do with him. They teamed him up with Devon Dudley because Bubba Ray wasn't there at the time, so he was just like floundering around, doing just like Devon's bodyguard.
Batista came around not long after Brock, because I remember a lot of people were saying if Brock didn't come along, then Batista probably would have been Brock, like like the same.
Yeah, I
thing.
think so. But it was crazy because they just didn't know what to do with him at first, and then they put him with because originally Mark Jindrak, one of the WCW boys that came over, he was originally going to be the member in Evolution, and then they decided to put Batista in that role with Flair, Orton, and Triple H.
You see, I don't remember that era. Like, I think I still was watching a little bit then, but I just don't have the memory for it. Like they're not the one. That's not the years that I was watching it just nonstop sort of thing. So,
I just got like so much useless wrestling knowledge from the 90s.
I used to I probably lost a lot of it now, but go back another 10 years ago or something, I probably still would have had a lot more memories in my head of it. Like, did you ever watch any of the Japanese stuff?
A little here and there,
like with Terry Funk and like where they'd like set things on fire, like they'd set a piece of wood on fire, put thumbtacks on it, and
like the death matches, yeah, those were crazy. That's what tripped me out about Mankind, because he would do the thumbtack thing. He would like put them all out in the ring,
and then they'd be stuck to him.
And he actually got a piece of his ear ripped off. It was funny enough, I think it was a regular match. He just got, you know how they throw him over the top rope? He got tangled in the rope, and his head got in between it, and it twisted, and it ripped part of his ear off. So the injuries that dude had and kept going was wild.
And that's weird because, like, I think I saw Stay Puff met him recently. I don't know if that was recent, but I saw him posted on Instagram. It's just weird because he just looked like someone now who just is nobody. You know what I mean?
Oh, Mick.
Yeah.
Mick Foley. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if you know it, but he does. He grows his beard out, and he plays like Santa Claus at the malls and stuff now.
Santa Claus? Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. But he loves to, like, every year he grows his beard out and he plays Santa Claus in malls and things.
Does he dye his beard white?
I think it's naturally gray now.
Yeah, he was a legend there. Did you ever watch that documentary, Wrestling with Shadows?
I don't know if I ever saw the whole thing, but that was the Owen Hart thing, right?
And how he got screwed by the WWE, because that was pretty full on.
The whole like Montreal screw job.
Yeah,
that was like, I think that was like the first like unscripted thing that happened in like wrestling that was actually on TV.
He spat on Vince.
Yeah. What's bad is he went to WCW, and at that time, WCW was floundering so bad they didn't know what to do with him. They didn't use him properly, and then he ended up having to quit because of a concussion in a match with Goldberg, who tried a super kick for some reason and it actually connected and gave Brett a concussion, and that was like the end of his wrestling career. So it's a shame, man.
Yeah, a lot of that happens, I think. So there was a video I saw recently of Brock, and he was wrestling one of the other massive dudes who I don't know. But like I think he must have hit Brock too hard or something like that in a move, and then Brock like legit punched him. Like,
oh yeah, I remember when that happened. That was was Braun Strowman. Braun hit him with the knee, and it really connected. It looked like. And Brock just stood up, went UFC, and punched him in the side of the head as hard as he could. Brock is like so unpredictable because after his football thing failed, you know, he went to UFC. So then when he came back to WWE, he was just like such an unsafe worker because you'd never know when he would really snap and like try to kill somebody.
Yeah, I think people would have probably been intimidated by him as well because he's like a real fighter.
Yeah.
But
I remember like back in the day when Brock started, he was so good in the ring and he had so much more skill and he knew how to like kind of protect his opponent. And then when he came back, he was just like busting dudes open for real. They call it, I think they call it making them bleed the hard way when they do it for real.
So when he did, so you know how he came back to WWE and then he did that one comeback match in UFC?
Yeah.
And he got so small for that. He obviously got off the roids.
Yeah.
And because I saw him on
He-
WWE one day and I was like, why does his arms look so small? He looks tiny.
I think
compared to-
he left, I think, to start with because of drug tests and stuff. I think that's why he originally left the UFC. They were cracking down on that.
No, it's because he got his ass kicked. he started getting his last two fights. He got smashed.
Really?
Yeah, and
I've
also he
actually
had that,
never seen him fight in WWE and UFC.
So he came out.
Yeah.
He was pretty impressive. So like people don't give him credit because he did beat Randy Couture, who was like a legit champion, and he dropped him with a punch. So I mean, Brock can probably wrestle anyone to the ground, but in his last two fights, so when he lost the belt, he just got beat up because his hands weren't very good. So he got just smashed by Cain Velasquez. And in his last fight, he'd come back after he had that diverculitis or something, and he had like 12 inches of his colon removed.
That was crazy.
Then and then after that, he was just done. He was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore.
Have you seen Brock now? The recent photos?
I haven't seen him for a while now.
Well, he's on leave right now, but I think he's coming back for the Rumble. But he had a match at Crown Jewel with Roman Reigns, and he's got like long hair on top of the ponytail, but the rest is shaved, and he's got like this lumberjack-looking beard.
I have seen a picture of that at least. Yes, I definitely saw that somewhere. I don't think it was a good look.
Crazy looking man. But he's like on suspension right now, which means they can't pay him until Royal Rumble.
Have you seen photos of Brock Lesnar when he was like a teenager?
Yeah, I actually did. They did a whole like retrospect of WrestleMania 19 where they showed like photos of the wrestlers as younger kids, and he was just not what I expected to see. Because when he first came in, his freaking neck muscles were bigger than my whole arm. You looking it up?
Yeah, he was just. He looks so weird. Look how weird he looks. Look at his neck.
Yeah, just like
that's him in college.
That looks like a create a wrestler when the graphics were bad.
Yeah. Man. But yeah, Brock.
Yeah.
So who was your favorite wrestlers? So you said Randy Savage, did you say earlier?
Yeah, Savage. Well, like I said, the first one I saw was like Sting and Flair, and then a couple years later, I went back and started watching the older tapes, and I saw Randy Savage, and just like that dude's like the man to me. I liked him more than any other wrestler at the time.
Isn't that his character? You mean?
Savage, yeah. Because he was in WCW during the whole like NWO thing when Hogan dropped the leg on him. And then like a few years later, they split up the NWO into factions. They had the Wolfpack and the regular. And Savage went to the Wolfpack, and he like changed his whole gimmick from like the cowboy hat and the tassels and that was like where I first saw Randy Savage. Then I went back and started watching the older stuff. His WWF run. Remember when he ran the King of the Ring? He changed his name for a while from the Macho Man to the Macho King. That was fun, man. That was a good run.
What about in later years though? Like
like now, some of my
Oh, like
favorites are
well, Randy Savage. He was like, well, you're talking like the early 90s, yeah.
yeah, like well, because he wrestled all the way up until I
Yeah,
think
actually, I suppose.
when WCW got bought out, he didn't go back to WWF. He took a little bit of time off, and then he actually showed up in TNA for a while, but he never did go back to the WWF.
I forget because I don't know much about. I guess I only know of him from the WWF. I didn't really see a lot of WCW. So,
but I can't remember what year it was, but you know he died in that car crash. That was brutal.
there was all these rumors that Ultimate Warrior died in a car accident as well, and it was always just rumors.
Yeah, I don't know because he lived up until a couple years ago. I think he passed away from a heart attack a couple years ago.
Well, yeah, because I think no one just had heard about him for so long, and then all of a sudden he showed up at the Body Hall of Fame or something like that.
Yeah, I remember they tried to do a fake version of Warrior. WCW did for a little while, and then the real dude actually showed up and had a small run. But they said he was so hard to work with, he never like stayed with the company very long.
Yeah, he was a nut job, wasn't he?
Yeah,
like his little promos that he would cut.
Oh, his
And you're like,
promos were crazy, man.
what did you
You
just
had
say?
him a live mic, you never know what you're gonna hear. He was just out there.
So who's like these days?
Currently, AJ Styles, he's killing it,
He's
man.
been around. He's been around for a long
Yeah.
time.
Oh yeah, he's been around.
He was
forever.
in like small promotions when I was watching.
Yeah, but he's had a couple run as WWE champion, but now he's in a tag team, which I don't know why they're not letting him do a singles run again because he could definitely still go. Johnny Gargano, Pete Dunne, those guys were killing it. I actually haven't seen a match with them in a while ever since Vince took over creative control of NXT. But those are some guys that, if Vince would let them, could be the future face of the company. But they'll probably end up going to AEW like Adam Cole did and Daniel Bryan.
Is there many? Because these are all just normal names. Are there many characters still that are like Undertaker? Like, is there many of those characters?
Not many, man. A lot of people are just using names. I mean, they're not their real name. You know, CM Punk, his real name is actually Phil Brooks, so he uses CM Punk. So there's still like there's still a lot. But Daniel Bryan, his actual real name is Bryan Danielson.
Yes,
which
yes,
is
I
what
did
he's
hear
going
that.
by in AEW now.
I think Mark was telling me that.
Yeah. So when he came to WWE, they just kind of flipped the name and made him Daniel Bryan.
What we haven't touched on this topic, but what about who are some of your favorite wrestling babes?
Oh God. Back in the day, oh God, Stacy Keibler when she first came to WWE, those legs. She was like it for me, man. I love Stacy Keibler.
Because she came from, was she WCW?
Yeah. She was Miss Hancock in WCW.
I didn't know of her until she came to WWE, and then I think I found out more about her.
But I remember in one of the earlier wrestling games on PS2, I can't remember which one, but they would do these video packages with the babes, and Stacy had one of them with the legs and the bikini on the beach. I'm like, I can't believe this is in a video game. I love it, man. But Stacy was like a huge crush of mine back in the day.
I'm trying to even think. Like I remember Trish Stratus. She was
good.
Lita. I used to like Lita.
Oh God, I love Lita.
Lita and Jeff Hardy.
So good.
So that was like a real thing as well because she was going out with Matt Hardy, and didn't she like bang Edge or something like that? And that caused some real.
Because they were on the road traveling so much together, and I didn't know what happened at first because they just released Matt Hardy, like legit fired him, and he actually showed up. He bought a ticket to one of the shows and actually showed up unscripted and tried to jump the barrier and attack Edge. And they was using like their real names, Adam Copeland. That's Edge's real name. And eventually, after he got calmed down, they actually made that part of the storyline, and they hired him back. But at first, he really wanted to kill. He really wanted to kill him, man.
Jesus.
But Matt ended up meeting. I think her name was Rebby or something, and they had a whole family together in real life.
I caught some. So there's like a sports streaming app that we have used here called KO, and I just use my friend's account. But one night I just I want to put something on TV, and I went on the app and there was WWE's on there. I was like, oh, I haven't watched WWE in forever. I should put that on. And there was this girl who had this whole Harley Quinn kind of persona. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Was her name Daphne?
I can't remember, but she was fully just pretending to be Harley Quinn this whole thing. And she's tiny. She's this tiny blonde chick.
Oh, you must Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, that sounds like
yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah. She's done all kind of cool stuff over the years, man. She because she's into horror films and stuff real life. She did a Freddy Krueger wrestling gear homage, a Child's Play one. Really cool.
And what's that chick her last name is Flair? Something Flair?
Oh, Charlotte Flair? Yeah, that's
really
actually Ric Flair's daughter.
Is that real? So she really is?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I asked someone once and they were like, yeah, I doubt it. I was like,
yeah.
For real?
In fact, they showed old clips of her in the audience watching him wrestle on WCW back in the day. Because he had a couple kids. One of their kids, I believe his name was Reed, committed suicide in real life. Mm-hmm. And Flair stepped away from the business for a while after that. And then I think that he showed up again later in WWF again. But his other son, David Flair, he wrestled a little for WCW. And he really didn't have much talent, so he didn't last. And Charlotte Flair, I think she's won the women's title close to 13 or 14 times now.
That's the funniest thing, how that's a stat, how they're multi-time champions, but some of them have won the belt 20 times and stuff like that.
It's funny though, because I think she's trying to get released because her husband, I don't know if her husband yet, but her fiance was a wrestler for WWE and he got let go and he went to AEW. So she's been doing out of character stuff in the ring. I think she's trying to actually get fired so she can go over to the other company. Because she's been doing a lot of unscripted stuff lately and getting in trouble.
That's weird. What about Ronda Rousey? Is she still doing it?
No, I think she had a baby in real life.
She did have a baby, right?
But she was in it for a whole year almost.
I remember she sucked because she lost her match at WrestleMania and she started saying all that stuff how wrestling's all scripted and stuff. I was like, are you serious? You can't even take I can understand when you're being a sore loser, it's wrestling.
Ronda, I think, is she seems to take stuff real personal, because I remember when she lost that fight to Holly Holm, they talked about how she got real depressed for a long time.
Yeah, because you know why?
So when the fans first turned on her, because when she first came in, they were all popping. But when they first turned on her, I think she took it personal. She didn't understand the whole heel face gimmick, I don't think.
I was at that UFC event when she lost to Holly Holm.
Yeah.
And everyone there was a Ronda Rousey fan, except for me and my mate who I went with. So literally everyone's cheering for Ronda. And me and my mate both had money on Holly Holm to win.
Yeah.
So as soon as she got the knockout, everyone went dead silent. Me and my friend were like, yes. And everybody around us was silent. I won $300 something on that.
Nice, man.
It was awesome.
See, I don't know if I was a bettor, I don't think I would have bet against her. So I probably would have lost.
Nah, because I knew that Ronda. So Holly Holm is a professional boxer and is really good striking, and Ronda Rousey doesn't like getting hit. So the reason Ronda Rousey some people don't like her is because when she had this big rivalry with Misha Tate, at the end of their fight, Misha Tate went to shake her hand because a lot of them have beef, and after the fight they all hug and they try to squash the beef. So Misha Tate went to shake her hand, and Ronda just snubbed her and literally turned away from her.
I didn't know that.
But that didn't really affect her too much.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people might not have known that. And then she became this big star because she was this female fighter. So, and then Holly Holm, kicked her in the head. And then her fight after that, when she disappeared for a while, she got absolutely smashed, embarrassed. It looked like, I was like, does she even know how to fight? That's how bad she got humiliated in the fight after that. Yeah. And then she retired.
Yeah. Once you get shaken up and you get scared, UFC is not the place for you, man.
I think confidence and momentum is a big thing. So a lot of the guys, they go on this massive win streak and they can beat really good guys. But a lot of those people I've seen, once they lose their first fight or that streak gets broken, they don't have that mentality anymore that they're invincible. Yeah. So the next fight, they're always in there. I think it just gets in their head. So yeah, I've seen it a lot. But we're close to the hour, mate. So maybe we should wrap up. But what's your wrestling name, mate? Is it just Super Russ 9000 or?
When I used to really want to be a wrestler, and I would always get the games and create my character in the game.
Yeah.
I would always name my character the Destroyer. And I had this image that I would just go in and destroy the other competitors with their own finishing move. I had this whole gimmick in my head.
Has that been done? I feel like. Because there was a while during the invasion thing, especially, there was a while where everyone would steal each other's finishing moves.
Yeah,
I remember.
That was a big thing then when that first started happening. Because for years the wrestlers were so protective of their moves, they didn't like it when they would retire and another wrestler would start using it.
What was your favorite finishing move?
Oh God, I think when because I was a huge submission guy, and Sting used to use the Scorpion Deathlock, which was basically just a sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
But actual finishing move, when Undertaker used to do the last ride power bomb.
Oh yeah.
We would pick him up. This was during his biker thing when he left the Dead Man persona. He would pick him up for a power bomb. I remember the first time I saw him do it. Then he lifted him up even freaking higher and slammed. I love that move, man.
That's a weird thing though that he went biker for a while, because I still watched it then, and then to go back, it's just like what?
Yeah. But they didn't just switch automatically. When he went back, he had a buried alive match with Kane. And at the time, Kane had his mask off, and he was talking about how he missed his brother, the Monster. And they had this whole build up. And Undertaker actually lost the buried alive match. So it was burying that gimmick. And then at WrestleMania 3 or 4 months later, Taker had grew his hair back out a little bit. And Kane was out in the ring. And they old school Undertaker gong hit. And came back out in the old dead man gimmick. That was huge, man. That gave me chills when I saw it.
So what's the name of your finishing move, mate?
Oh man, all the good names are taken, man.
The 9000 bomb.
Yeah, that would be good.
I think I'll make mine the Simpleplex.
Yeah. That's a good one. That'd be remember when Kurt Hennig used to do the perfect plex?
Yes.
Would underhook the leg and somehow hold him in a pinning position.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good move.
Yeah, all the good names are taken though, the pedigree, the Stone Cold Stunner, the RKO.
Well, the stunner was my favorite move, for sure, finishing move, because I like just the setup with the kick, because it can kind of come from anywhere. So you set once he hit the kick, then he's got the move. And I was like, yeah, that was my
Did you see the matches he did with The Rock and stuff? The Rock would sell the stunner so good every time he got hit with it. He would always almost do a handstand and flip backwards every time he got hit with the stunner.
Yeah. But I remember he did it to Stone Cold once. I think Stone Cold had the beer, and then beer went flying everywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that was such a good rivalry, man.
I do remember the rock. I think the video game used that rock, like how he got stunned as the video game finish. Like they go sort of.
Yeah, they put that in the game.
Yeah.
That was awesome, man.
We didn't get to talk about the game, but maybe we should wrap it up, man, because I'm gonna have to get ready for
Maybe
work soon.
maybe we can go 1 week where we just do like a whole video game special. Talk
For
about
sure, man.
wrestling games and all kind of other games too. Because
Yeah, man,
I'm
'cause
sure we could talk about that for an hour too.
And I'm sick of finding comic books. So,
Yeah. So what do you think? Next week video game special?
all right. That sounds good, mate. Yeah, I like
All
it.
right.
See, Russ, the more you do this, you're getting better. You get the ideas. See, my ideas are stale.
Oh,
Super
man,
Russ
you good,
ideas.
man.
They're the future.
Ooh, yeah.
All right.
You got anything coming up on your channel you want to talk about right quick?
I did my weekly haul last night. I'm gonna hopefully film my drawing for my giveaway video, which is well overdue.
All right.
So draw the winner. I've got another episode with Mark coming out probably the weekend, and all the usual stuff. And
That's
I'll be
cool.
back here next week. Same Rust time. Oh, actually, I'll have to confirm the time because I don't know what my Rust is
Yeah,
yet. but
I know
we'll be
both
back.
of us because you had daylight savings a few weeks ago, didn't you? And then I had it.
Yeah. So
last
now it's
week.
random. So yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. Well, I don't really have anything coming up now because I finished my going through my comic book collection series. That was like my secondary live stream, so I'm going to have to come up with something else pretty soon to get that second live stream in.
You'll figure something out, mate.
Peace, everybody. This is for you,
Thanks for
Gray
watching.
Man. Nighty night from 9,000. Was you trying to make me cry in front of everybody, man?
Yeah, that's the point.
One word of advice. Buy TV, don't spend it on Hooker.
Super Russ. I'm the last character on my Justice League team with these 4 babes. Yo, what's up, guys? No rehearsed intro this week from me.
I was like, what's he gonna spring on me this time?
I couldn't think of anything for the video game intro. Just like cut back and be wearing a Crash Bandicoot head.
Could have done like a Super Mario impression. Hey, it's me, Super Russ.
Oh man, I didn't think of that. Get in trouble with the Italian people. I know I did a Scottish accent one time in one of my videos, and Gray Man was just like, "No, don't do that again."
That's funny 'cause when a lot of people try to do an Australian accent, they do like a British accent instead.
Yeah.
It's very different. It's very different. All right. So who's in the chat, mate?
We had Cookie in here first, just a little podcast. What's going on, man? And Kavi, Comic Books NYC jumped in.
Yeah, Kavi's a big
He's a
video
fan
game
of video games. Been
He's a
collecting a
collector of
few.
video games now.
So he's been playing a lot while he's healing up from his injuries. What happened, brother? Heard they remastered the first 3 Crash Bandicoot games. Yeah, I saw that. It's I think that's on sale now, and I believe they did a 4th one.
Yeah, and they recently remastered all the GTA games, didn't they?
Yeah. I've heard that's having a lot of issues, though. A lot of graphical trouble.
I heard that too.
A lot of glitches and stuff like that going on.
I really should, because obviously I love like my favorite game ever in the history of anything is GTA 5. The game is so old now, and there's still, I haven't played it. I don't really play video games much anymore, but they're still releasing content for it, and it's been free. Like, it's always free. You know, the game has expanded so much. I think it's crazy. But the actual storyline game itself, like, I always used to play GTA. I would play the story up until I got stuck or it got hard, and then I would just literally spend the rest of my time just doing stupid stuff like blowing up everything, right? It wasn't until GTA 4 which I really started playing through the story, and I didn't finish it, but I got very close to the end, and I'd stopped playing it because I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do now once I finish it. You know, you kind of get over the whole just running around blowing everything up. So and then GTA 5 came out, and I played that all the way through. It was so good.
I've never actually gotten into the GTA games much. I played some of San Andreas.
Yeah,
I think that was PS3.
San Andreas? Was it PS3?
I can't remember if it was PS3 or PS4.
So that's a perfect example, right? So I got stuck on that game almost from the very first mission. It's like one of the very first missions. You've got to get away from these guys who are trying to shoot you, right? And they're in a car trying to shoot you, and all you've got is a BMX. And I just kept dying, and I just got frustrated. Like, I'm done with this. So then I would just, you know, put cheat codes on and just go around like blowing everything up.
San Andreas was PS2.
Yeah, that's it. I feel like the cover.
It has been a while since I played.
I always try to picture the cover, and I felt like it was the PlayStation 2 logo on that one.
Man, it's been longer than I thought since I played one.
What's going on?
What's up, Mad Spidey? What's going on?
Yeah, PlayStation 2 was so many great games, man. One of my favorites was the Warriors, because Rockstar, man, they can make a game.
Oh
Like
yeah,
the Warriors,
Rockstar. They made the Red Dead Redemption games too.
Yeah, so the first what was the first one? Red Dead Revolver, the first one was called.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that one was Rockstar or not, the first one that came out on the PS2.
I'm pretty sure it was. I played that one. I didn't play far into it, but I played it quite a bit, and I really enjoyed it, right? So when Red Dead Redemption came out, I was kind of excited. I'm not into Westerns too much, but I explained this story once on my channel, but I'll explain it again. I was playing it, and you've got the horse, right? And again, this is very early into the game. And you meet this girl, and she's like, "Hey, try to keep up with me with the horse." So she rides off on her horse. So I start riding my horse and chasing her, right? And chasing her, and she's just getting further and further away. So I'm like, "Oh, I got to race harder. I'm chasing her, and then all of a sudden, boom, my horse dropped dead. Oh, sorry, you ran your horse too hard, and he died. And it hurt my feelings, man. It was a very dramatic moment, and it really hurt, and I couldn't play it after that. I stopped. that was the end of Red Dead for me.
I never played the first Red Dead all the way through. I never beat it because back then I used to just rent games.
Yeah.
And I wasn't I've never been a big Westerns fan, but when I started playing Red Dead 2 a couple months ago, the storyline just took me on that game so hard. I played through it twice.
So you played through it. How many sittings to finish it the first time?
Oh wow. It's a fairly long story, and you get a long epilogue too. I want to say maybe 10, 11 total hours the first time through.
Yeah.
And then the second time through took longer because I did a bunch of the side stuff with it.
I should play it. It's just suddenly I still have that memory of my dead horse.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, look, if a horse was about to die from running, wouldn't the horse just stop?
Yeah,
rather
it seems
than
like it.
run until it dropped dead.
They got a stamina meter for Red Dead 2. And if you run it to the end of its stamina, it just kind of bucks you off and walks away.
Yeah,
but the horses, the horses can die if they like get shot and stuff.
Yeah, but from running,
But
I
just
mean,
riding it doesn't do it
it's like
unless you run it off a cliff.
I killed that horse. I had a connection with that horse, man.
Yeah. Well, that's a killer game, Red Dead 2. Definitely recommend checking it out. The opening sequence kind of gets a little bit boring because it takes so long for the action to pick up. The intro of the game is like probably 2 hours until you get like to an area where you can really start free roaming and exploring and doing side quests and things.
Yeah, that's tough, man. Those kind of games, because you just want to play the game, and you end up watching a 2-hour movie.
Yeah,
that was like the. Have you ever played the Yakuza games?
No, I've got one of them on my PlayStation because it was a free game 1 month for PS Plus, but I haven't played it yet.
I can't remember what number it was that I played. It might have been 3, 4, whatever it was. And at the start, it took me, I think, close to an hour before I got to do anything, right? So it played the story, and then it was like, would you like to see the story of the previous game? So part 2, whatever it was. It was like, do you want to watch the story of that? Right. And I was like, oh, since I haven't played any, I may as well. And it literally played this like 20, 25-minute story. And I couldn't skip it or anything like that.
Huh.
And on top of that, then it played like another 20-minute story of the actual game that I'm playing. And then I finally go into the game and I'm in a cemetery. I was like, oh, cool. I can finally play the game. I literally walked 10 meters up to a tombstone, and then it plays another like 15-minute video. And I'm like, oh my God. And literally all I got through in that game was so and then after that, you learn the mechanics of how to fight. And then that was it. After that, I was like, I'm done. I've been playing this for like 2 hours, and all I've done is learn how to bloody punch someone.
I know Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2 on the PS2 was like that, where it's like so much of the game you just spent like on the codex reading the text and going through and listening.
I did
like hours and hours of codec messages and like barely any gameplay.
I did enjoy the first one though.
Yeah, I did too. The second one messed me up.
Kavi never has the new systems. So hang on. Okay, so he's got PS4. I mean, no one's got a PS5. Let's face it.
I know. I saw one of my buddies on Instagram, Mars Comics. He just finally got his PS5.
Look. There's people who have them. Like I know, like there's a bunch of people at my work who have them, and I've got a couple of I've got 2 of my closer mates that bought them off flippers, but like we were taking names at work, so we had an expressions of interest list, right? And you could put your name down on the list, and then when we get orders, we would call you and say, "Hey, do you still want this? You can come get it now." All right. And the list is like over 200 people, so we had to like cut the list because it got too crazy. But a lot of the people are obviously buying them or flipping them, so I think they're trying to weed them out. So I think they're trying to look up names on the orders, and if they've had a previous order, then we cancel their order. If they've already picked one up. So I have a friend who bought one, and because we had them, he called up his mate and said, "Hey man, they've got them here. Do you want me to buy one for you?" And then his mate was like, "Yeah, pick one up for me and I'll pay you." And then my store was like, "No, we can't sell you 2. You can only buy 1." So he had to call his mate back and say, "Hey man, they won't sell me 2. You need to come down here yourself."
Yeah, I don't know how they do it here, man, but they still only do like online releases here, and every time they sell out within a minute. It's crazy.
Well, yeah. So pretty much everything we've been getting, we've had like, in the last few months, we might have had maybe 3 shipments, maybe or more. I don't know. But as soon as they come in, they're already pre-sold to the people who are on the list. So,
but I don't know, man. I give up trying to get them online. I'm just going to keep waiting until they actually show up in the store if they ever do. So at this point, I don't know, man.
2023.
I thought last year after the Christmas rush they might show up, and then here it is a year later.
I heard something like
nothing.
They're running out of resources for, I can't remember if it was the processor in it or something like that.
There's some kind of chip or something, but I don't know, man.
But yeah, by the time it's funny because by the time you get one, there's going to be talk of the PlayStation 6, mate.
Yeah. Well, see, I've already heard rumors. You know how they came out with the PlayStation 4 and then the PlayStation 4 Pro? I've already heard rumors of a PlayStation 5 Pro. So it's like,
yeah, I reckon that will become the console that'll be more
Yeah.
available than this.
by the
first one.
time everybody gets a PS5, they're going to come out with the Pro version, and you're going to have a lot of mad customers.
Yeah,
Which
I
I
don't
don't know
care.
what the Pro version could be for that. I don't even know because
More storage, faster processor, maybe.
but I don't know, man. Because I've heard the load times on the
Internet
PS5 now is
capability.
just seconds.
Yeah, I heard that too.
So I mean, what they going to do on the Pro version, man? Just have like a PS5 hologram girl pop out of your system for you?
It doesn't bother me too much because I don't really play video games anymore. I just never feel like I've got the time for it.
Yeah.
And all the games I really want to play have been like I wanted to play Miles, and that came out on PS4, and I barely played it.
Yeah.
But I really want to play Gotham Knights.
Yeah, I do
So,
too. I'm definitely getting that when it drops.
That's coming out on PS4, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
See, I was waiting. I had an idea to wait for the Miles Morales Spider-Man game until PS5. I had no idea I'd be waiting a year and a half. So I still haven't played that one.
I need to because the first yeah, it does, doesn't it, Carvey? The first Spider-Man game I played through it in like maybe 5 or 6 sittings.
Yeah.
And then this one I don't know, I just don't have the time. Like, I'll give it like an hour or two and then I'm just like, I don't know. I don't have the attention span for the gaming anymore. Like we used to.
I know the trailer looked really good for Spider-Man 2. But I don't think it's coming out until next year, 2023, maybe.
Be a while because Miles doesn't feel like it's been out that long. All right.
That's one thing I hate when they announce this game that everybody wants, and then it's like the release date is 2 years from now.
Yeah, I know. And games are worse, right? Games are worse than movies for that kind of stuff. Way worse. So just because Carvey mentioned all these consoles, I figured why don't we go back to the beginning, Russ?
All right.
And tell me about your first memory of video games.
My first console was the Nintendo, regular Nintendo.
I feel like we spoke about this.
Yeah. My mom, brother, and sister all went in and got me one when I was 6 years old. And it came with Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt with the little light gun. So that was like my first like gaming experience, and pretty much when I stopped going outside. that was it.
Yeah.
I would play that. Oh man, just until my thumbs were flat from pushing the controller buttons.
It's weird. I don't really remember getting, like, obviously I had the Nintendo, but I don't really remember the whole thing of like what my first game was or when I actually got it and things like that. That was just too long ago. I remember because my first video gaming stuff was the Commodore 64 and Atari that my brothers had. So I used to go over to their house and they'd like babysit me because they were a lot older than me. And just like being able to play games on the Commodore 64 and stuff. So they're the first sort of video games I remember. So I had the Nintendo, but I don't really remember the time, like you can remember your first game that you got and things like that. What's going on, Matt?
Yo, Matt, what's going on, brother? Simply Incredible podcast.
But I do remember. Hey, yeah. So you guys were up with the Sega. What do you guys call your the Sega back in the day?
Sega.
Yeah. Sorry, Sega.
Yeah.
What was the name of the console?
Well, they had a couple ones. They had the Sega Mega Drive. They had the standard system.
Oh, so you
they came out with a Sega 32X, which was just like this extension add-on you could plug in the top.
I thought someone recently said to me that you guys didn't call it Mega Drive, and it was like the Sega Genesis or something like that.
Yeah. Mostly that's what we called it, the Sega Genesis.
But Mega Drive was what it was. Yeah, that's what we called it.
They had like a Mega Drive here, but that's just all I ever heard like growing up was Sega Genesis.
Okay, yeah. So it was always Mega Drive first. So I remember, right? Because I had the original Nintendo, and then everyone had the Super Nintendo, right? And I didn't have a Super Nintendo. I used to go to my friend's house every weekend and would play Super Nintendo. But when my parents finally gave me permission to buy a console, because everyone had a Super Nintendo, I had to be different. So I got the Sega instead.
Yeah.
And I like Sonic. I prefer Sonic over Mario. So was the Asian name probably Australia? Well, I'm Asian and Australian, so that works. And yeah, so I bought the Mega Drive, right? And I remember at the time they'd released the 6-button controller. So I bought it, and I had the 6 buttons on the controller, which was cool because I used to play Street Fighter. And it was faulty after like a week or two. I had a problem with it. So I took it back, and they said they had to send it off for repair, which is ridiculous since it was like only a week or two old, right? They sent it off for repair. I was without my console for like 3 months. And when it came back, I was like, this is not the controller it came with. They're like, no, it is. I was like, no, it's not. And they literally wouldn't. They gave me back the 3-button controller. I was so, and I'm like a little kid. So what can I do, right? Like if I was an adult now, I would have thrown it in their face.
Yeah, I never had the Super Nintendo either. I went from Nintendo until about probably a year and a half into the Sega Genesis release. My older brother just came walking in with the Sega one day and Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And I was just like, just an epic, like, gaming moment for me. Immediately unplugged the Nintendo, plugged in the Sega, and just Sonic 2 all day, every day. My favorite level was the casino zone.
That was because everyone had Game Boys when I was growing up, right? Everybody had Game Boys. So my parents went to like Hong Kong when I was a kid, so they took me and they bought me a Game Gear. So I came back to school and everyone had Game Boys with no color, and then I came back with my Game Gear, and I was like the only kid who had a Game Gear over here, which had color and everything like that. And that's how I played all the Sonic games.
I never did get any of the handheld systems. What's up, Chaos and Comics?
Hey, Sean.
But I had like this weird like knockoff. There was a system called the Virtual Boy that you put on your head, and I had like this weird knockoff version of that. And it was just like
when
this.
was this? In the
This
90s?
was late 80s, early 90s, I think.
What
but
was
it
it
was
called?
I forget what it's called. The real one was the Virtual Boy, I think. But this was like a knockoff of that, and it was just one eyepiece with a little flip down infrared screen. And all the games on it were look the same, just these little pixelated infrared images. And it came with a controller with a wire coming from it. Yeah, that was the real one. And the knockoff just had one eyepiece. And it looked so like janky. You just strapped it on your head.
I
Looked
do
like
not remember
this horrible like ripoff of Vegeta's eyepiece.
What? And there were Mario games on there.
Really?
Well, I don't know. Like that looks like I don't know what that is, but
that's kind of how the games looked on the knockoff version, but it was even more small and pixelated because it just covered one eye. And it would give you a headache after just a few minutes of trying to wear it and play the games on it.
I don't remember this. I remember a friend of mine telling me about this recently, and I do not remember. I have no memory of that at all. No.
Yeah, I never got to play that version of it.
First system was Intellivision. What's that? What are these things? Oh, whoa. Is that the thing with the 2 bars, like the Pong thing? Because my friend who used to go over, or who I used to go over to play Super Nintendo, his parents brought out this crazy thing, and it was like this little box and had 2 little knobs that went up and down, and that was the Pong thing, and you could change it to like 4 different sports. It's something else. NBA Live, yeah. Oh, dude, So what about arcade games, man? Did you go to the arcades much back in the day?
Well, we didn't really have like a place dedicated for arcades, but there was like some arcade machines like here and there. Like we used to have to go to the laundromat every week to do laundry, and they had the Miss Pac-Man arcade machine in there, and they had asteroids. I'd like pump quarters into those and play those.
At the
And there's
laundromat.
this,
I guess that makes
yeah.
sense. I guess.
There was
Wow.
this one pizza joint me and my dad used to go to years ago, and they had some cool arcade machines in there. They had like a Die Hard game with the actual guns. They
Yeah.
God, I'm trying to remember what all they had. They had the Mortal Kombat cabinet. That was awesome.
Yeah, because I used to. Well, the arcades were huge down here, so you could. They were everywhere. And I remember what was it? Was it the nostalgia episode where we talked about Street Fighter and how you could get
Yeah.
stabbed over a game of Street Fighter down here?
That's crazy, man.
But
Hardcore gaming.
I used to go to the video store. There used to be a video store near my parents owned a restaurant when I was growing up. So I used to just wander the streets, and there was a big group of shops. So I used to go down to the video store and just hang out at the video store for the whole night. But they used to have they had Street Fighter, and then but they would always change every now and then. So they had Street Fighter for quite a long stretch, and I used to destroy all the older kids, like all the older kids. They used to like literally rip me, like when they challenged me, they'd rip me away from the arcade machine, and they'd like press all the buttons on the thing, so I would choose someone random, and I'd still beat them sometimes, like with Dalsim and stuff like that. But they changed it one time to the Terminator 2 game with the two guns.
Oh yeah.
They had quite a few, but yeah, it was. We used to go down to the video store and play, and you'd meet because a lot of kids would come who live in the area would come just to play the one little arcade machine that video store would have.
I played Street Fighter, but I never got good at it like I did with Tekken and the original Mortal Kombat games. I got super good at those.
I had to get good at Street Fighter for survival.
Yeah. Killer Instinct, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was the one I was never good at. So I got pretty good at Mortal Kombat. I was just never, because I used to watch other people do those crazy combos in Killer Instinct, and I could never. There was one time this guy, I used to watch him play all the time, and he's like, "Hey man, do you want me to teach you how to do this combo?" I couldn't believe it. I was like, "Yes." And I can't remember. I could do a combo with Folgore, was that his name? But it was the one that I was never really great at.
Yeah, I was never good at combos, man. I was just a button masher most of the time.
Dude,
I remember like playing Mortal Kombat, I could never figure out the fatalities.
Oh yeah, no,
so the character would just fall over.
There was yeah. So sometimes you would mess it up, yeah. But there was this one, I think it was Mortal Kombat 2. You know how they had Shang Tsung and he could So the worst thing was a lot of the times you could transform into the other character, but you sometimes forgot how to transform back. But there was a move that he had, right? Who's the other forearm guy? So not Goro, but there's the other
Mintaro.
I can't remember his name, but he's got like the headband sort of thing. And so with Shang Tsung, what you do is there was one of the buttons you had to hold. So let's say you won the first round, you would hold this certain button for the whole round, and then you beat them. And then when it says finish him, you walk right up to him, you take one step back, and then all you have to do is let go of that button, and he would transform into that other guy, and he'd punch half the top half of your body off. Oh yeah, sweet. Simply just tag me in that. I want to have a look.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Kentaro, that was his name.
Ah, there you go.
Mintaro was the other one. It was like a what do you call it? Like a minotaur.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, poor Mike?
What's up, mate?
I can't remember which Mortal Kombat it was. I think it was around the 7th one or so. They put just like a one button fatality in those. Where you just had to hit the one button to do the fatality. That was like easy mode.
Well, no, to be honest, that's the way to do it because it's kind of no fun. I mean, fatalities was the big thing. So the fact that you would get all these people that didn't get to experience that because they didn't know how to do it, you probably lost a lot of potential players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's probably a good idea just to make the fatality a standard easy thing. But then again, there was also different moves to do friendships,
Oh yeah,
bestiality.
yeah. I think that came in what Mortal Kombat 3.
Yeah, there was French. No, not so bestiality. That's so wrong. It was babe. I had to turn you into a baby.
Yeah. I remember they had like the ones where you could show mercy and stuff like that, and they would get like a little bit of their health bar back.
Yeah, the first Mortal Kombat was controversial. A lot of the versions down here, they would get rid of the blood. So if you had like the censored version, the blood would be blue instead, so it'd look like sweat. But I had Mortal Kombat, the first one, on my Game Gear, and there was that one level. I can't remember how you actually got to it, but there was a thing how you could fight smoke in the dungeon sort of thing, and you could do that even on the game. You could do that even on the Game Gear version. It's crazy.
I remember the first Mortal Kombat. I think it was the first one that had that secret level that had Reptile, and my brother could like unlock it, but neither one of us could ever beat Reptile.
Yeah, wasn't it a thing where you had to press the start button or something when that little guy came out from the side and went whoopee?
Yeah,
Remember
and it's like the uppercut off the bridge, the pit,
and we go down there. Yeah, was it Reptile? Was it Smoke?
It was Reptile, I think, in the first game.
Okay, it was.
But they did that. They did do that for Smoke in one of the later games.
Okay, because I remember they had that at yeah, like I said, on the Game Gear version.
Yeah. What's up, Sarah?
And then on Mortal Kombat 3, they introduced the run button, and that's when I started to lose interest. I was like, "What is this extra button? I mean, run." I could still do a really good combo with Sub-Zero, though. I remember, but yeah. Oh, I was saying. So before the show, I was saying to Russ, I was trying to think of like some video game comic books I could have brought, but I've got the first issue of Mortal Kombat.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's like an expensive book now, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know. It's not in good shape, but because it's been around since it came out.
Yeah,
so, the one on Malibu Comics.
But yeah, I was talking about like all the button combinations and stuff for fatalities. I don't know if you remember WWF Warzone on PlayStation 1.
Mm-hmm.
They just had all the like standard buttons, but when you built up your finishing move meter, you had to like do a combo of buttons to actually do the finisher. So it was like left, right, forward, like X and box at the same time, or the trigger buttons, and just all these combinations just to do the finisher. And then after that, they changed it to the one button.
It should be just something easy, like press 2 attack buttons at the same time or something like that, just to make it more fun for people, because there's a lot of people, like in fact, probably majority of people probably didn't know how to do the moves, you know? So,
yeah, because I was because that was PlayStation 1. So I was pretty young at the time, man. I remember like getting so frustrated with that game, not being able to like hit the Stone Cold Stunner and stuff.
I remember, did you ever used to get video game magazines?
Yeah.
They used to teach you how to do moves and stuff like that as well.
I wish I still had those, man.
Yeah, me too.
Because I had like so many cool. They had some awesome covers on them too, with like the original Resident Evil games and little strategy bits in them. I wish
they come with posters and stuff.
Yeah, I wish I still had those. I remember when I got the PlayStation 1, it came with a little card for 6 free months of PlayStation Underground magazine and demo discs. So for 6 months, they would send me a free magazine with a demo disc in it. That was pretty cool.
Man, I'm an idiot. I've got all. I'm just good now. I've got all these video game comic books coming. I've got the first Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, but, nice.
I don't have his first appearance. That's what I was about to look up. I thought it was his first appearance, but his first appearance in a comic book was actually a mini comic book that came with one of the games. And someone had that and would like to sell it to me at a cheap price.
That would be cool, man. Cool to have, because Sonic, that was just like for years the only game I played until I got because I went from Nintendo to Sega to PlayStation 1. And there's I know there's so many like consoles I missed out on, like the N64 that had a ton of great games. I would get to play that at my cousin's house sometimes.
So that's the Sonic comic that I've got. So this is issue 0. And that was my main comic that I collected when I was a kid. I had the first like the first 4 issue miniseries, and then it started into like an ongoing, and I had the first like 50 issues of that. But this is actually the first Sonic comic which came with a game. So it's like a mini, so it'd be the size of like a cartridge and things like that. So, but I want that. I feel like I need it.
That's pretty good, man. I wonder if they still sell the game with the comic still.
I doubt. If they did, then you'd be paying top dollar, because I've looked that up on eBay and stuff. I haven't seen anyone sell both. I've just seen the book on its own. Yeah, I missed out on all the the only Nintendo I really had was the first original one. I always had to go to friends' houses to play like a Nintendo 64 and things like that. GameCube I never had.
I did have a GameCube later on. They had some good stuff. Super Mario Double Dash was fun. It actually had some pretty good Resident Evil games. They came out with Resident Evil 0 on the GameCube. That was a fun game.
Yeah, I'm too scared to play those games.
Yeah.
I
love those games, man.
That's why I've been wanting to do more gaming videos on my YouTube, like the edited ones, like how I did like the Iron Man virtual, all the VR ones. Because I've had the VR Resident Evil for ages, and I've been wanting to make a video. It's like I'm too scared to play that game just with the controller. I can't imagine what the VR is like. So I actually could be a funny video to make. So I got to get on that.
That'd be good to see, man. Do it at night.
Oh, you got the headset on, you see, or you're there.
I heard they were remaking Resident Evil 4 with the VR mode.
Really? That's going to be terrifying stuff.
Yeah. But the original Resident Evil games, man, I played those to death. Number 2 is still one of my all-time favorite games, the original.
I used to. Was that on the PlayStation 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I used to call my friend who lived down the street to come over and play it, so I could watch him play it.
Yeah.
I could play it.
I wish that they would make PlayStation 1 games be able to play on these new consoles now.
It just doesn't make sense that I can't believe they don't do that. It's just
I'd love to be able to do that, because the PlayStation 3 did that. You could you had to buy them for like $5.99, but that's not bad. I had a bunch of digital PS1 games on the PlayStation 3.
Yeah, you can buy. A lot of them have been remastered for digital, so
yeah,
I think it's just a matter of looking for them. You can
I
actually
had.
find them.
You ever played Dino Crisis? It was made by the same people that made the Resident Evil games. That was super fun.
It sounds familiar. Dino Crisis.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites with the Resident Evil games. I know you can get emulators and stuff and play them on PC, but I don't think my computer would be able to handle it.
Emulators don't take much. Emulators don't take too much to run, I don't think.
Really?
So you might be okay, but you also might end your laptop.
Yeah. I'm hoping to pick up a new laptop on Black Friday if I can find a good enough deal that won't break the bank.
Just don't go too cheap on laptops, man. Just because I sell laptops for a living, so like, I hate selling the really cheap ones because people just come back and say this is really slow, and I'm always like, I told you not to buy it.
I might have to get some tips from you, man. Like, what's a good one that can play some decent games, but not like, I'm not looking for like ridiculous, like super quality, just like to play a game without the computer crashing that doesn't cost too much.
If it's just a basic game, as long as you get something that's not too entry level, then you're probably like, if you look at the games, Zen's probably a better person to speak to about it. If you look at the game's minimal requirement, it pretty much tells you anything can play this game. But then you go get the cheapest computer to play that game, and you're like, why is it so clunky and why is it so slow? Because it's not supposed to play games.
Yeah. Like that would be like because I would only like probably just get an emulator and just play the old school games on it. That'd be like the only thing I'd be interested in.
You can do that. Did you see, I showed it on Collectible Show and Tell when I was on. I've got the mini Nintendo and mini Super Nintendos that came out. you can actually hack them and get an emulator on them. So they come with like 20 games. I gave it to my friend, and he brought it back, and it's got like 100 games on it now.
Oh, nice.
Like using the same operating system or whatever that actually came with. So it's pretty crazy.
That's pretty cool. Those you just like plug in the TV and play, right?
Yeah.
Just simple.
Yeah, I actually had a good crack at them for about a week or two when I first got them.
Yeah. Covey said he
How
had
do
a
you-
Wii for a little while.
How do you lose it? How do you lose a Wii? I can understand losing a Wii controller, but how do you
Yeah.
lose a console?
I actually won a Nintendo Wii on a there's a local place called Gamers Alley here,
Mhm.
and they were doing a Black Friday giveaway. All you had to do was spend $20 in the store, and you got entered to win. And my name got drawn, so I won a Nintendo Wii.
You still have it?
No, I give it to my nephew. But I played the crap out of it for a couple years.
I'm thinking about collecting some old games, like just to have the like I said, the Warriors was one of my and I just like collecting Warriors stuff anyway, but the Warriors video game was one of my favorites. So I was thinking I just buy the cover just to have it on my shelf. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, there's some games I wish I had back now. Like I would love to have the original Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 on the PlayStation 1. I played an old Superman game on the Sega called The Death and Return of Superman, where you actually got to play as Superman, Eradicator, Steel, Cyborg, and Superboy.
Wait, what was it
And
called?
that was it was called The Death and Return of Superman on the Sega Genesis. That would be awesome to have back. There's just so many games I can think of that are like probably crazy expensive now. No way I'd be willing to buy them now.
Wait, is
Yep, that looks like it.
change screens on me. Oh, that's a cool cover.
Yep.
I feel like I remember that.
The one I had was on the Sega though.
Hang on a sec. Wait, so you're telling me in this game was it just a side scroller where he walked
Yeah,
around?
it
and
was
just
a side scroller beat 'em up.
Could he fly?
Yeah, he'd like hover at some parts, but they had certain stages where you were flying through, shooting the heat vision and stuff. But it was mostly just a side scroller beat 'em up, but it was fun, man.
They were like the best games in the 90s, like the side scrollers. Like Final Fight, the Aliens game. Did you ever
Zen
play the
knows.
Aliens game? Did you ever play Aliens, like the arcade?
No.
You would use
Never played that
Ripley and Hicks. Like Ripley was player 1 and Hicks was player 2. There was the Predator games where you could choose out of the 3 Predators, and I think it was Alien versus Predator. Actually, I feel like it was Alien versus Predator. But yeah, those side scroll Double Dragon.
Oh yeah, Double Dragon I played. And I remember a RoboCop and a Terminator game, both on the regular Nintendo.
Yes. I had the RoboCop one, and I could not get past the first level at the very end. And then I played it on my mini Nintendo, I think, and I figured it out straight away. All I had to do was duck and shoot the guy. But for some reason, I could not figure that out as a kid. So literally all I could do is play to the end of the first level and then die. Frustrating.
I'm gonna have to see if I can find one of those mini Nintendos with the. Is it hard to get all the extra games on it?
You could probably I googled how to do it, and I think you just go to this website and just download, and you got to plug it into your computer. Actually,
Oh, yeah?
it might tell your computer, but I think you just got to download this program, and then you plug in your thing, and then you can download the games as these certain file types. But the good thing is, so when you obviously buy it just as standard, you don't hack it. It has its own menu screen, right, with all the games and stuff. When you do this thing to it, it doesn't change that. That operating system is still there. It just has more games. So it's pretty cool.
I'm surprised they didn't if they could do that, why didn't Nintendo just release it with all those? I wonder if it was just like a licensing thing. Maybe they license run out on certain games.
So this is the original Nintendo. So it's got 30 games.
30.
Which is like, yeah, so they could have done so much more with it.
Yeah.
So there's that. I'll get this. So it's got Punch Out, but it's not Mike Tyson's Punch Out because it's something to do with licensing. They couldn't call it Mike Tyson's Punch Out anymore.
They probably didn't want to keep paying them.
Yeah, probably. And then there was this is the Super NES. So this one only had 20 plus 1 games.
Wow.
So this is the one I gave to my mate, and now it's got like 101 games.
That's awesome. Did it have the first Nintendo, like, did it have Psych Bike on it?
No, it didn't. But I'm sure I could have got that on there if yeah.
I remember that being like such a fun game, and it was cool because you could actually like create your own track.
Yeah,
and at the time, that was just like mind blowing to me that you could do something like that.
So much. You used to create your own tracks, and then you'd always try to beat your own time at it and stuff. So, but I've also got the Sega somewhere as well. But the Sega one sucks. The Sega one's so bad. Yeah, it just doesn't work well. So,
Kavi was talking about earlier. What was it called? The Retcon or something, Kavi? Where it had like all the old systems in one, and you could actually put the cartridges in it and play them.
Oh, the original cartridges you could plug into it?
Yeah.
What? That's out of
I think that's what it. I can't find the comment now, but it was a while back.
The Retcon, you reckon?
I remember seeing one of those at Gamers Alley that had the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Sega. But I think he said his had 5 in it. Unless I just misread the comment. That would be sick to own.
Wait, no, it's Retron.
Retron, okay.
I've never heard of that.
Retron 5.
There you go. Yeah, so that's what that picture was. You can put that's out of control, but wouldn't it have to have like a million different cartridge slots?
I guess just 5 on top of it. That would take you back, man. Just trying to blow on the cartridge to get it to work.
Yeah. I've still got my original Nintendo console.
Oh, wow.
I found it when my parents moved out of their house. So I found it, and it doesn't work, obviously. It just, everyone's Nintendo got to that stage where you turned it on and the screen just flashed.
Takes a copy of the game's ROM direct from the cartridge. That's sweet, man.
It's out of control.
Oh, wow.
Boy games.
That's killer.
Yeah, I remember the last handheld console I had actually was a friend of mine was like, I was going to buy it off my friend, the PlayStation Portable. What was the PSP?
Oh, yeah.
I had it for like months on end, and I finally decided, you know what? I've had this for months, because he said to me, you can borrow it for as long as you want and just pay me the money when you've got it. And months went by, I never even touched it. So one night I put it out and I thought, oh, I'll give it a crack. And I played Need for Speed. I couldn't believe how good the graphics were on this thing. I was like, holy crap. But then I was like, man, I've played this once in 2 months. So I just gave it back to him and said, dude, I'm never gonna play it if I buy it. So I made a sensible choice for once in my life.
I had, my older brother gave me a PSP for a while, and I played that thing till it broke, man. I had Mutant League Football on it. I don't know if you remember that from the regular Nintendo, but he had Mutant League Football on it. Midnight Club Dub Edition, which is a lot like Need for Speed.
I remember those. I never played
and,
them.
A couple other games I can't remember right offhand, but I had several movies for it too.
My favorite thing, really, even though I stopped being a very sporty person from the time I was about 18. I love sports games because I love being able to create plays. But just because you mentioned the football one, NFL Blitz was my favorite.
That was fun, man.
Very good. It was like the NBA Jam of NFL games, right? It was so good.
Just straight up murder the other players with tackles and junk. Yeah, there were a lot of great sports games. I remember I used to be heavy into Madden football from like 2002 all the way up until Madden 2013.
Yeah.
And of course, all the
games,
wrestling games and racing games I would pick up.
The NFL games weren't as massive here because I think a lot of people don't understand the game here. So I've got my brothers and all their mates, they love NFL. Like since back in the day. So they're down to play it. And I learned I learned the NFL stuff through movies and stuff like that, you know. So I understand how it works. But the plays still kind of boggle me. I know how to sort of read the plays and stuff, but it is confusing.
They were fun, man. I remember a lot of times they had like the most awesome soundtracks in the old school Madden games. And they had like because that was before they started like focusing so much on line play and microtransactions. So they had these Madden card packs you could get just from playing the game. And if you open them, it unlocked legendary players in the game like Brett Favre, Troy Aikman, stuff like that. And you could like play them on your team. But now all those are microtransactions. You got to buy.
That's so crap. My friend was saying even games like Mortal Kombat now, like every loading screen is just like buy this, buy that, pay money for this. Like, man, that's so crap. That's why again GTA, like everything's free. That's what it should be. You should pay for the game, and then you keep bringing updates for free, and more people buy it. I'd imagine.
I remember when they first started doing that, and DLCs came out. It was cool because you'd have like these extra like story missions and like this cool additions to the game that they could just add in later. And now, over the years, it just got to where it's like every little thing is you got to pay for, like skins for characters, extra guns, extra maps, and there's no like real story elements that continue the game. It's just all this little junk.
I actually remember a similar thing happening back in the arcade days, right? So Double Dragon 3 came out at the arcades. So I put in whatever it was to pay for a credit back then, and I played it for like not that long, and I got to a certain point, and then it was like put another 60 cents in to continue. I'm like, what? I was like, what? I didn't die. I didn't understand, and I still
just
don't
money
understand.
grabs.
I just don't understand to this day. Like, what was it trying to? I just still don't get what happened there. I just couldn't believe it. My work is actually now selling the full arcade cabinets. They've got the Ninja Turtles one, and they've got the Simpsons one as well.
I actually just saw Jim McCollectibles. He's been doing arcade cabinets.
That Simpsons one, Simpsons one that he did a video on, that we sell that. We don't sell it at our work, but you can buy it off our website.
I know that one I saw, and he did one with the X-Men. It had 2 X-Men games and 1 Avengers game, I think. That looked pretty cool. That'd be sweet to have like an old school arcade cabinet. I don't know where I would put it though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just
okay, if you
take
could have
the bed out and replace it.
If you could have one arcade machine, so not one that you could switch over, just one arcade machine, any of them, what would it be?
There's so many great ones, man.
My brother's actually got one. My brother's got the Alien versus Predator arcade machine in his man cave. It's so loud as well when he turns it on. I don't know what the hell, but the volume's on like triple max. It's ridiculously loud.
One in particular when I remember, it was called Marvel Superheroes, and they actually ended up porting that over to the PlayStation 1, and it was after the success of that, they came out with Marvel vs. Capcom and stuff like that, but the original was just called Marvel Superheroes, And now on the PlayStation 1, those are like over $100 or something. It's crazy because it was like so rare. But I remember playing that.
Yeah, because those are the same graphics as like X-Men versus Street Fighter and Marvel, Marvel versus. Oh, I don't remember this.
But
Marvel
that was an
one.
awesome arcade game that they turned into a PS1 game. Yep, that's it. It's like I looked it up on eBay not too long ago, and it's crazy expensive.
Oh,
But
so that arcade
that would be
one,
a sweet arcade to have.
Arcade One, which is the place which is the brand that are making all these cabinets, they do one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do one. And I wonder if we sell it in my work. And then also the cool thing is when you buy them, it comes with a stool.
Yeah.
And the stool is like for the game.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
You know what I would get? Because this is kind of a cheat, but I'd get, because it's still considered one machine, you know, the side-by-side Daytona machines.
Oh, yeah.
I'd want that. I just love Daytona.
I remember they had one. It had like it was the arcade cabinet, but it had the racing seat. You could sit down in it. It would like move side to side. I can't remember which racing game that was though.
There's a few of those ones.
But that's like a vague memory.
See, Carvey.
Peace, Carvey. Oh,
There's
yeah,
also,
there's so many looking back.
There's also the so I know some people have had like the cabinets, but like they were the smaller ones, like the little white ones. So you would sit on a pretty small sort of seat, but it's but because you know those ones, the proper cabinets you can stand and play them. There's these ones which are a lot shorter, and they're normally in like a white.
Yeah, I've seen some of the smaller ones at the local Walmart, but I just feel like I would have to be like hunched over and play them like that.
What about the tabletop ones? Remember those?
Oh God, yeah, I remember those.
Oh, my brother's got one of those too, I think, and it's got like 8 games in one or something like that, like Galaga and things like that.
Remember, Tetris was one. I can't remember if Tetris was ever arcade or not.
Yeah, it would have been surely.
Because I mostly remember playing it on like the Nintendo and stuff.
Yeah,
but it probably was because that was like
would have had to have been.
Yeah, that was like big for some reason. But I remember